Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Kellogg's Corn Pops bring you Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. Out across the frontiers of the early West came the pioneers, intent on building new, peaceful homes for their families in the land of the buffalo and the Indian. But always with them came the riffraff, gamblers, and gunmen. It was a constant fight between good and evil, a fight that often broke into open warfare. And into this conflict, always on the side of law and order, rode the greatest fighter of them all, scout, sharpshooter, United States Marshal, Wild Bill Hickok. Early one afternoon, on a new assignment, Wild Bill rode a trail into the fertile Bitter Creek Valley. By his side, as always, was his faithful deputy and companion, Jingles.
Well, there's the town of Bitter Creek, Jingles. Only a couple of more miles.
Well, what I want to know is what's going to happen when we get there.
You know as much as I do. Mayor Fogarty of Bitter Creek wrote the government saying there was plenty of trouble and the marshal was needed.
And, of course, they had to send you.
You still have time to turn back if you want to.
Oh, you know I can't do that. I'm hungry. It's half past dinner time, and I still ain't had no breakfast.
Always thinking of your stomach, aren't you?
Well, my stomach's bigger than yours. I could eat a running steer, horns and all.
You know, just to look at it, there's nothing wrong with this valley, Jingles. Plenty of good grazing.
Hey, Bill, that sure don't sound like mine blasting.
It's not. Notice how they're cutting through that rocky hill?
Well, sure enough, blasting for a right-of-way. Hey, it means they're building a railroad spur into this valley.
Just about the best thing that could happen to the ranchers.
Look out!
Jingles, right above us.
Avalanche coming!
Look out, Jingles! Right!
Hey! Oh, that was too close, Bill. Just way too darn close.
Another second and we'd have been buried.
Oh, when I find out who set off that blast, I'm going to stomp him silly.
Hey, down there. You all right?
We lived through it.
Get down here, mister, and who do you think you are?
Well, I'll tell you in a minute. Just let me get my breath. I'm Ed Johnson, railroad foreman. Hope you're not her.
Well, we ain't, but somebody's going to be as soon as I get out of this saddle.
Hold it, Jingles. Let Johnson explain.
Well, I don't know what happened. We're clearing the right-of-way, but that blast went off way ahead of time. I can't understand it.
Oh, you can't, huh?
Let him finish, Jingles. Maybe it was an accident.
Now, who's that coming?
Oh, that's Sam Cox. He's a cattleman. Owns the Circle C over west.
Still at it, are you, Johnson?
Now, hold on, Mr. Cox. This is between me and these two men.
It's between you and every rancher in this valley. This ain't the first time it's happened.
I know that. See here, Mr. Cox, accidents are bound to happen.
Yeah, like the one yesterday and the day before. You and your railroad gang blasting and killing innocent people.
I can't account for what's happened any more than you can. But we're here to build a railroad, and that's all.
And deliberately kill everybody that gets in your way.
Yeah, and what about us?
Shut up, you.
Huh?
Well, Johnson, you've come as far as you're gonna go.
Just what do you mean by that?
I mean you've done your last killing.
All right, Cox. If that's how you want it.
It's just what I want.
Stay away from that gun.
What? I didn't even see you draw.
Well, you never saw Nat wink its eye either, only it happens and just as fast.
I'd advise you two saddle tramps to drift out of this valley. This ain't your business. The railroad gangs had their way long enough.
Maybe. But there's going to be no more killing if I can help it.
Who are you?
James Butler Hickok, your new United States Marshal.
Only most folks call him Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill?
That name doesn't matter.
Well, Mr. Hickok, I guess I'm as surprised as Cox is, but I'm mighty glad you've come. Now maybe we can get to the bottom of this.
I intend to. Right now, Mr. Cox is taking me into Bitter Creek to see Mayor Fogarty. And if anybody's got any ideas about shooting, forget them.
Mayor Fogarty, this fella says he's the new marshal. Wild Bill Hickok.
Hickok? I sure didn't think they'd send you.
Glad to meet you, Mayor. And this overgrown cowpoke is my partner, Jingles.
Well, howdy, Mr. Mayor. Howdy.
He got a taste of what's happening, Mayor, not an hour ago.
I'll tell it, Cox. It's about the railroad spur coming in. The ranchers are fighting mad.
Well, don't make sense.
A railroad brings law and order. Better market for their cattle, land values go up.
I know. But it's the way the railroad's going about coming in, without regard for life or property.
They already blasted the life out of 3 ranchers.
Important people, Mr. Hickok, with families. Feelings running high. There's going to be a first-class war if somebody doesn't stop it.
Mayor, just who were these men that were killed?
All big ranchers. First was Jim Turner 3 weeks ago. Rock slide caught him in a canyon. Art Wheeler got it the same way. And yesterday, a premature blast killed Matt Parker. His wife, Ma Parker's out at the MP Ranch, all alone now.
We'll have a look around.
Oh, Mr. Hickok, I've had an office rigged up for the new marshal. First building past the feed store. You and your deputy can bunk there.
Well, we could camp out.
Certainly not. You'd be much better off in this office. Much better off. Come along, I'll show it to you.
All right. Come on, Jingles.
I'd rather look at a good place to eat.
Mozo, come in here. Yeah? We're in trouble, Mozo. We get a marshal down here, and it turns out to be Wild Bill Hickok.
That's bad?
Sure, it's bad, you chowderhead. Just when we got a war started between the ranchers and the railroad, this has to happen. We got the ranchers scared. They're starting to sell out for next to nothing. And along comes the greatest troubleshooter in the West.
What do we do now? Get out?
No, we don't get out. The boss is out to get every acre in this valley one way or another. And if Wild Bill Hickok gets in the way, he's liable to find himself in real big trouble.
Howdy, partners. This is Panhandle Jim, and we're sure getting a real lot of enjoyment out of this Wild Bill Hickok show, aren't we? Now, in my left hand, I'm holding a big box of Kellogg's Corn Pops, and with my right hand, I'm digging in. Now, you rangers who have Corn Pops in the pantry, go out and get 'em right now. I want to have a little gab fest with you young'uns who haven't tasted Kellogg's Corn Pops yet. Here's what you're missing. Corn Pops are golden hearts of corn, all popped up big and sassy. They're crisp and crunchy, and listen to this. They're already sweetened for you. Eat 'em right out of the box, or for some real chow at breakfast, in a bowl with milk. No sugar needed, mind you. The sweetening's already there. Your partner back with the Corn Pops yet? Good. Ask him for a handful. Now, how's that for a treat? Ever taste anything as downright good as Kellogg's Corn Pops? Now, tomorrow, sure, you'll want to saddle up and ride for the store. Load up on Kellogg's Corn Pops, so you'll have plenty around for breakfast and snacks. Now, listen to this little saying I always use. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Now, let's sit back and see what all the shooting's about.
Now, here are Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles as they ride into the railroad construction camp, center of the war between the railroad and the ranchers.
The men are working awful late.
They'll keep at it till dark.
Hey, did you notice they're all wearing guns?
Yeah, just in case the ranchers come calling. Let's cross the tracks here.
Go on, boy. Go on now. There ain't nothing going to hurt you. Just get on. Holy jumping wasshoppers, off the track, Bill.
That engine isn't moving, Jingles.
Whoa, settle down, you hammer-headed crowbait. Now, whoa. Now, what's that whistling about?
I think we better have a look in the engine cab and find out.
Come on, boys.
Get over there, boy. Ooh,
come on now.
Easy.
Hi there, misters.
Well, hello there, Sonny. I didn't know they grew engineers your size.
Well, I'm grown up. I'm 10 years old.
Ah, so it was you causing all that ruckus. Well, don't blow it again now.
I'm Jerry Johnson. My dad's the foreman of the railroad crew.
Uh-huh. Him and us had an interesting meeting this afternoon.
Well, hello there.
Well, evening to you, Mr. Johnson. Evening.
Oh, Jingles, Mr. Hickok.
Hi.
Jerry, this is Jingles and Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill? Gee.
We've been getting acquainted.
Easy, boy, easy.
Mr. Johnson, we had a talk with Mayor Fogarty in town. He didn't paint a pretty picture.
Well, it ain't pretty. I wish there's more I could tell you than that my crew didn't come out here to start trouble. Now, why should they?
Well, just the same, people are getting killed. And you're getting blamed.
I'd take the blame for any negligence, but there's been none. Call them accidents if you will, but there's something going on out here that none of us can understand.
You think somebody else is behind this, then?
Well, there's no use saying something I don't know.
Well, the families of the men might help. We'll be in town, Mr. Johnson, in case you need us.
Well, I can tell you this, Mr. Hickok. If the ranchers come fighting, we'll fight back. I'm here to see that this railroad goes through and on schedule.
Good luck to you. See you later, Jerry.
So long, Jerry. Now, you go easy on that whistle.
Goodbye, Wild Bill. Goodbye, Jingle.
Hi. Yeah, ho.
Up, boy. Up. Well, Jingles, we didn't learn anything there.
No, and what's more, I'm downright disappointed.
Why?
Well, didn't you smell that cook shack back there? Johnson could have at least invited us for supper.
Maybe you'd rather have supper with that rancher, Sam Cox.
Not on your life. Cox has got a face like a mountain goat, and what's more, I don't like him.
Wait, Jingles. There's a horse coming.
Whoa,
Ooh, boy.
steady.
Ooh.
Hit that! Wild Bill!
Yeah, over here.
Ho! There's trouble coming.
What kind of trouble?
A bunch of ranchers are gunning for the railroad crew working at Stony Pass. They'll be there any minute.
Up the track?
About 3 miles. The crew ain't got a chance. Thought you ought to know.
Well, come on then.
Not me.
Forget him, Jingles. Get your guns free and come on.
Hey!
Hey!
Stretch, you hammerhead, stretch! Bill, there ain't nobody around here, not even a crew.
Jingles, pull up. Whoa, boy. Whoa.
Oh, what do you make of it?
Well, I'm not sure. Either the crew's gone.
Look out, bushwhackers!
Jingles, hit the dirt. Spook the horses. Hey! Behind this rock, Jingles.
Bill, that gotch-eared rider back there was nothing but a decoy. It's a trap.
Keep down.
Staying Gopher here ain't helping.
There's one that won't give us any more trouble.
Well, it's getting darker than a stack of black cats. How can you see?
A rifle shots up there help.
Well, if I get a bead on them dried gulch and hoot owls, there won't be any more flashes.
Wait. Listen.
Horses, they're riding off.
We might as well round up our horses.
Well, ain't we going after them, Bill?
No, it's too dark. Besides, we've got a lot to learn.
Well, ain't that the truth?
You know, Mayor Fogarty told us the last man killed was Matt Parker. Let's look up the Parker spread and have a visit with Ma Parker.
Well, there ain't much I can tell. Matt was moving some cattle away from the railroad land, and the blast got 'em. Of course, them railroad varmints said it wasn't their fault.
That's what we're here to find out.
Well, what are you going to do now, Ma?
Well, Mr. Cox has offered to buy the ranch. Price ain't much.
You're thinking of selling to Sam Cox?
Might as well. Oh, he's such a kind man, helping all the folks that's in trouble.
Then he's buying the other ranches, too.
Yes, from the families of the men that was killed. He offered what cash he had. Oh, they'll sure be needing it.
But with the railroad, this land will be worth plenty, Ma.
With them intruders sneaking, marauding, and killing.
Looks like Sam Cox doesn't mind living with it. We're sorry to have bothered you, Ma.
Oh, no mind. Ordinarily, I'd cook you up some victuals, but I got no heart for it now.
Victuals, you would?
Forget it, Jingles.
Oh.
We understand, Ma.
Bill, somebody's at the window.
Why, it's Johnson's boy, Jerry.
Wild Bill, I've been looking all over for you.
Jerry, what are you doing here?
Dad said I might find you at one of the ranches. He didn't dare come around the way folks feel.
What is it, Jerry?
Somebody stole a whole lot of boxes of blasting powder from the railroad storehouse.
Blasting powder? Now, who'd have done that?
That's what I want to know and why.
Dad thought you ought to know. I came soon as I could.
You did right, Jerry. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if that powder turned up real soon.
Hurry, Cox. Shove the powder boxes up under the building. All of it.
I'll forget you're the mayor and give me a hand.
Shut up. I'm the boss. And I'll settle Hickok for good.
I wondered why you gave Hickok this place for an office, Fogarty.
Get moving, will you?
All right. One of the powder boxes busted open when we dumped it here.
Get a hold of it. Drag it out of sight. Uncoil the fuse. Set it good.
When all that stuff goes off, there won't be nothing left of them.
Cox. Hickok and Jingles just rode up out front.
Well, fuse is set. All it takes is a match.
There. Now, come on. Let's get out of here.
I knew it, Bill. I knew that Sam Cock was behind it all the time.
You did, Jingles?
It's nothing but a land grab, and if you're asking me, which you generally
It's one
don't...
thing to suspect Cox, and another to prove his guilt. Get your boots off and let's get some shut-eye while we can.
All right. Just as soon as I get some air in this forsaken place the mayor calls an office,
Careful, Jingles. An open window's a good target.
Hey. Seems I smell something burning.
Powder smoke. And there's a fuse along the outside of the building. We're set to go up.
Holy jumping horn flogs. Let's get out of here.
Wait, Jingles. Not yet.
Oh, what, Bill? But the fuse is going fast. Somebody wants us dead.
All right, let them have us dead.
Oh, Bill, are you plumb loco?
Hold it, I said.
But it's going off any second.
Now, Jingles, let's go.
Man, when it comes to excitement, it's tough to do better than Wild Bill. And when it comes to eating, you can't do better than tasty Kellogg's Corn Pops, the cereal that's already sweetened for you. Say, I'll bet you young'uns know how those ranch hands eat after a day on the range. They eat good and they eat plenty, 'cause they need plenty of vitamins and minerals after working hard. And vitamins and minerals in the grub you eat are mighty good for you. Make you big and strong. Well, Kellogg's Corn Pops, good tasting as they are, contain lots of the things you need. B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. That means you can eat all you want. Those golden hearts of corn are puffed up big and crisp. Out of the box or out of a bowl with milk, you don't use any sugar, 'cause the sweetening's already there, and plenty of it. Saying, you know that silver-like bag inside the box? Well, it's pure aluminum and keeps Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And your ma can use it to store things in the refrigerator or for wrapping sandwiches. But best of all, and already sweetened for you, are Kellogg's Corn Pops. You know who loves Pops. Let's say it together. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. You said it.
Now, let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles.
Keep back in the brush where we can watch, Jingles. Or look at the moon's out.
My ears are still ringing from that blast back in town. You know, we didn't make it out of that office a second too soon.
Now, we'll just wait for their next move.
But why here? I declare, Bill, you don't tell me nothing.
Then I'll show you. Look down the hill, coming up from town.
Merciful catbirds, a mob coming this way. Hey, they're heading for the railroad camp.
It stood to reason they'd have it out tonight.
Look, coming down the hill, the railroaders, all of them. Oh, I want to be in between them. If those two outfits get together, I swear.
Well, that's where we're going to be.
Well, what?
The only way to stop this war is to ride between them.
But that can get awful dangerous.
Some fool pulled the trigger. Let's go. Up, boy. Hey!
Well, where are we going?
Right between them. Just try to stop him.
Stop it, bullets ain't healthy. Fucking fire. You're shooting at the United States government. Now stop it.
Hold on now. All of you.
Yeah, you'd better do what Wild Bill says.
Well, it's Hickok.
Mr. Hickok, we heard you was dead.
Wild Bill Hickok.
Ma, you here too?
But we thought you was dead. The Johnson blew you up.
Who told you that?
Why, Mr. Cox and the mayor that saw it.
Did they? Well, either I'm dead or they're lying. It was Johnson who told me about the stolen powder.
You calling me a liar? Now, look here, Hickok.
There was a blast, all right, and Jingles and I were supposed to be in it. What's more, we know who said it.
Well, who, Hickok?
Sam Cox and Mayor Fogarty.
Why, you gun-toting Lobo, you can't prove that.
Of course they can't. We haven't even been near any blasting powder.
No, Fogarty? Let's have a close look at your fingernails.
What do you mean?
Or better yet, hold your hands out here. We'll touch a match to them and see if that black stuff under your nails doesn't explode like blasting powder.
Better show your hands, both of you.
Why, I won't stand for this.
Well, here's a match, Bill. Fogarty first.
Well, Mayor, the match is waiting.
No, it was Cox's idea, the whole thing.
Oh, he's lying. It was Fogarty.
No. Cox knocked the ranchers out, placed them under the falling rocks to make it look like the railroad crew did it.
Go on, Mayor. Now tell us why.
Freeze, Mr. Cox. You ain't going nowhere.
Tell him. The match is still burning.
Cox did it, so he could buy up all the land cheap.
Oh, you double-crossing...
Pull them apart. They're all through.
I'd say they're all through. They'll be hanging from a cottonwood before morning. Get a couple ropes.
Now, just a minute. It's about time a woman had her say. Now, ain't you ashamed of yourselves? Ain't you learned your lesson the same as I have? Ain't Wild Bill Hickok taught you that mob action ain't the way?
You tell him, Ma.
Now, you let the law take care of Cox and the mayor, and then we'll elect ourselves an honest, decent mayor.
Ma's talking a lot of sense.
Yeah, let's forget that.
Ma, you said it a lot better than I could have. Thanks.
Well, we've got you to thank, Mr. Hickok, for everything.
Say, Ma.
As long as I'm spokesman for the valley, it's time we apologize to you, Mr. Johnson.
Well, coming from you, Miss Parker, that sounds mighty good.
Ma.
Matter of fact, everyone's going to chip in and see to it that the railroad goes through on schedule.
Ma.
Now, what's on your mind, Jingles?
Well, Ma, I recollect you saying something about cooking up a mess of victuals, and, well, I sure am hungry.
Then come along. I'll cook you a supper you won't forget the rest of your born days. You too, Mr. Hickok.
We'll take you up on that, Mrs. Parker. Just as soon as Jingles and I put these two men where they belong.
And he don't mean where they feed him fried chicken.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
I hope you enjoyed our Wild Bill adventure today and that you'll be with us when we come around again next week. We've got a humdinger of a story, haven't we, Andy?
Have we? I'm getting plumb jittery just thinking about these fellas that we meet up with.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week, this same time, same station, when Kellogg's Corn Pops again bring you Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin', tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. And now to the western town of Hangtree. It is late at night, with only the sound of laughter from the Golden Dollar Saloon, tinny music from the ancient player piano. If the citizens could know what's happening at the local jail right now, they'd be singing a different tune. At the barred window, a large but quietly moving figure steals up, slips a rope around the bars, and ties it fast. Then he runs silently to his horse, ties the other end of the rope to the saddle horn.
Yank him out!
The bars in the jail give way, and the prisoner leaps through the open window. He's on his waiting horse and riding off with his rescuer as the excited patrons pour out of the saloon in confusion.
Gee whiz, Bill, I'm getting tired.
We'll pull up here, Jingles.
Good.
Cross the river to cover our trail.
Across the river, right on the hard ground. Don't tear your clothes on the brush. We wouldn't have to do all this if Wild Bill Hickok hadn't gone and got himself arrested. So, Bill, what'd you do it for?
People say things in front of an outlaw they won't around a U.S. Marshal, Jingles.
But I was...
Hold it.
Huh? Now what?
Quiet. Off your horse, Jingles. Hit cover.
Oh, me. Trouble, trouble, trouble. I should have stayed a stagecoach driver.
Go get him, Jingles. He's your size.
I'll get him.
All right, Jingles, you've got him.
Holy gee willikers. Hey, it's just a boy, a little rascal of a squealing boy. Looks like a drowned mouse.
I'm not squealing. And you look just as drowned, Fatso.
Hey, now, no smarty stuff now, Mousy. I'll throw...
Hold it, Jingles. What's your name, son?
Tad Lawson.
And where do you hail from?
Hangtree. My father's a sheriff there.
Oh, me. Shall I throw him back in the river, Bill?
Bill? Hey, I know I was right. He called you Bill.
He talks too much.
No. You see, I made a mistake, Mousy. This is the Missouri Kid.
No, he's not the Missouri Kid. I knew it when the deputy arrested you. No. That's why I rode out after you. Gosh, Wild Bill Hickok. Oh, my dad sure talked about you. He saw you in Abilene once.
Where's your dad?
He's out combing the hills for the real Missouri Kid over near Big Rock. He never would have let him arrest you if he'd been in town.
Tad, are you sure you weren't followed?
No, I don't think I was, Bill. But we could move on. Hey, I'll show you a good hideout. The old skeleton mine.
No, I ain't hitting leather again. No, I'm tired.
Show us the way, Tad.
Okay. But, like I was telling you, that deputy that arrested you, well, I never did like him. I don't think my dad trusts him either.
Who does your dad trust?
Well, I reckon the only real honest man in town is Mr. Perry. Frank Perry. He runs the newspaper.
Go on.
Well, naturally there's others, but not that deputy. He's always hanging around with Marty Slade that owns the saloon. My dad's had a lot of trouble with them, boy.
Well, maybe you ought to have a talk with this man Perry, Bill.
Yeah, I guess so, Jingles. Tad, you show us where the old skeleton mine is, will you?
Oh, sure.
Then I'll ride into town and see Perry.
Well, what about me?
You stay at the skeleton mine.
Skeleton mine? Well, I'll... Who, me?
Mr. Perry?
Huh? Oh, that's right.
Pleased to know you.
Who are you?
The deputy that arrested me figured I was the Missouri Kid.
You? Why, you're the man that broke jail.
But I'm not the Missouri Kid, Mr. Perry.
Well, of course you wouldn't admit it.
My name is Hickok, Mr. Perry. Bill Hickok.
Hickok? Wild Bill.
I've been called that.
Wild Bill Hickok.
The United States Marshal.
Right again, Mr. Perry. I've been told I can trust you.
Why, of course, Bill. I'm always on the side of the law. What do you want from me?
Think you can find out why somebody tried to pass me off as an outlaw? Get me hung?
I could try. Start asking questions around town. If I get some information, Bill, where can I find you?
I'm holed up with my partner in an old mine outside of town.
Not the old skeleton mine?
That's the one. Tad Lawson led us to it. You can find me there.
Tad Lawson, huh? Well, fine, Bill. Glad you told me. And I'm sure I'll be able to bring you something soon. Can you see him down there by the mine, Slade? What's keeping that fool deputy?
Oh, take it easy, boss. Takes time to plant dynamite. Besides, it has to go off just right to blast the mine entrance. Close it off.
He'll make sure they're in there. You warned him about this Bill Hickok.
Yeah, he's heard of him. But when we're through, well, nobody else will ever hear of him or his partner either.
I wish he'd hurry. We far enough away here?
Sure. Relax, Perry. Nobody's ever going to find the real Missouri kid. These two marshals will disappear just like the last one.
We killed one already. Let's get rid of these two.
Don't be so nervous,
Well, I'll
boss.
feel better when I hear that explosion.
You'll hear it.
What's the devil's keeping him? You should have gone yourself, Slade.
What were you saying, boss?
Yeah, well, that's more like it. Hey, you're all right, Slade, all right. So long, Mr. Wild Bill Hickok. You can add 2 more to the old skeleton mine. Say, this mystery of Wild Bill's got old Panhandle Jim on the edge of his chair. I'm feeding my face with Kellogg's Corn Pops fast as I can grab 'em. Yeah, sure is a good thing these Corn Pops are a 2-way cereal. That's right. You can eat Kellogg's Corn Pops 2 ways. One way is right out of the box, like I'm eating them now. Yes, sir, they're a real tasty snack, with the sweetening already on 'em. Now, the other way to eat Corn Pops is out of a bowl with milk. But remember what I said about the sweetening. Don't go dumping a lot of sugar on Kellogg's Corn Pops. They're already sweetened for you. Tasty, puffed-up hearts of corn all ready to go. They're not only good, but mighty good for you. Why, partner, they're a real 2-gun, 2-way cereal with B vitamins, vitamin D, and with important minerals and food energy, too. That's important to all you young'uns who want to grow up big and strong. And you can eat all you want. So if you aren't already settled back enjoying Kellogg's Corn Pops right now, you better sashay down to the store tomorrow and get a load of them. You'll need plenty, because the whole family's going to be gobbling your Kellogg's Corn Pops all up. Now listen to this little saying. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. Pops love Pops. Well, sir, I'm busting to get back to the show. How about you? Let's go.
Now, back to the adventures of Wild Bill Hickok. The deputy who blew up the mine for Slade and Perry rides away from the scene, unaware that high on the ridge, 2 figures have been watching his every move.
Bill, that ornery polecat tried to blow us to kingdom come. I seen him with my own eyes. I seen him plant that dynamite in the opening of the mine.
That's right, you did. But there was someone else around we didn't see.
What you mean?
You heard that horse whinny across the canyon, didn't you?
Say, that's right. And it wasn't the deputy's horse either. Hey, you think somebody else was up there watching?
And maybe that somebody told the deputy what to do.
Hey, Bill, I just thought of something. How'd that deputy know we was staying in the mine? Only Tad and Frank Perry knew about it.
That's right.
You don't think that Boyd told anybody, do you?
Without meaning to, maybe.
Oh, now, I don't reckon he'd tell anyone except that maybe his pa. And we know the sheriff's over at Big Rock.
Do we?
Huh?
Maybe he's back.
Oh, now, Bill, you ain't
Let's
thinking...
go. Get the horses. Come on.
All right, come on now, here. Listen, Bill.
Saddle up, Jingles. We'll ride over to the other side of the canyon and see what we can find.
Whoa,
Easy, boy.
steady now.
Easy.
Any signs of them, Bill?
Over here. According to the tracks, looks like the party split up.
Sure does. One of the riders headed back to town.
Deputy, probably. He must be real anxious to tell the citizens in Hangtree that the Missouri Kid got killed in a mine cave-in.
Hey, look, Bill. Look, over here. The other riders must have headed up the road into the hills.
Sheriff Lawson lives over that way, doesn't he?
He sure does.
Let's go. Hiya, hiya.
Hi. Well, there's the sheriff's place down there in the hollow, Bill. But I don't see anybody around.
Didn't expect anyone.
Well, I reckon you was right, Bill. Them riders must have turned off where we lost the trail back there. Hey, look. There's somebody coming out on the porch.
Sheriff's wife, maybe.
Sure hope she's got breakfast going. I got me an appetite, something fierce.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Morning, ma'am.
Morning. Heard you coming down the road. Figured it was the sheriff.
He's not back from Big Rock yet.
No, but I'm expecting him back soon. Won't you come in? Coffee's on.
Well, thank you, ma'am. That's real nice of you.
Say, haven't I seen you somewhere before?
Me, ma'am?
Well, yes. Yes, your face looks right familiar.
Could be. Maybe in Abilene. That's where your boy said.
Bill Hickok. Wild Bill Hickok, of course. Tad was telling me about what happened last night, and, well, I reckon he shouldn't have told me, not after he promised.
That's all right, ma'am.
Well, I really can't blame the boy. He was all fired, excited about meeting you and all. Wild Bill.
Morning, Tad.
And Jingles.
Howdy, son. Say, ain't you all dressed up? My, real pretty.
Ma and me's fixing to go to church picnic after a while. Gosh, what are you doing here? I thought you...
Oh, now, there was an accident at the mine, Tad. Some dirty varmint... Oh, excuse me, ma'am. Some dirty skunk tried to blow us up.
What?
That's right, Mrs. Lawson. Say, Tad, you didn't tell anybody besides your mother about us being up there at the mine, did you?
Oh, no, honest, Wild Bill. I didn't tell anybody.
Now, come on, let's get inside. I sure could use a cup of coffee.
Hold it, Jingles.
Just one cup and, well, maybe some bacon.
Look,
eggs.
over there.
Yeah, fire. Hey, look, Ma, smoke's coming out of the canyon. Come on, let's go see.
No, Tad. You better stay here with your mom. Jingles and I'll ride over and have a look.
Oh, all right. And, ma'am.
Yes?
Keep that coffee on. Hey, look there, Bill. Hey, ain't much of a fire at all, but sure a lot of smoke.
I got a hunch that fire just didn't start by itself.
What you mean?
Get back, Jingles. Here, behind these boulders.
Hey, what in tarnation's going on around here?
That fire was set to get Tad up here. I reckon they were surprised to see us.
Hey, look, Bill, there they go. Come on.
We'll head them off. After seeing us, they'll probably be on their way to the sheriff's house. It's Tad they want. Come on. Hey!
There they are, Bill, just pulling up to the house. I'll take the one on the Pinto.
Careful, Jingles. You don't want to hit Mrs. Lawson or Tad.
They're breaking for the tree.
Let's get inside the house.
Whoa.
Listen, Mrs. Lawson, you all right?
Yes, I'm all right, Bill.
Where's Tad?
He's right here.
Down, all of you. Jingles, take that side of the house.
I'll take it.
Who are those men? Who are they, Wild Bill?
Well, I'm right sure one of them's Frank Perry, ma'am.
Perry? But I don't understand.
He and Slade want us, Mrs. Lawson, and they want Tad.
Tad? But why?
Because Tad knows that I was up in the mine, not the Missouri Kid.
Watch it, Bill. One of them sneaking around the barn.
I seen him.
Doggone it.
What's the matter?
Oh, look at what one of them skunks did, Bill. Shot a hole plumb through the coffee pot.
Hold it, Jingles.
Hey, they're getting away, Bill.
We'll get them. But first we got to see to it that nothing happens to Mrs. Lawson and Tad.
Oh, we'll be all right. I got Dad's rifle. I can take care of things.
Sorry, son, but I don't think you and your mother ought to stay here.
If there's someone you could stay with for a spell, man.
Well, yes, there's the Crowleys. Their place is just at the edge of town.
Plenty of menfolk around?
Oh, plenty.
All right. Let's ride then.
Oh, I hate to put you to all this trouble, Wild Bill.
No trouble at all, ma'am. Jingles and I have business in town anyway.
Bill, this is plumb loco. You walking right into town this way in broad daylight. Too many folks still think you're the Missouri Kid.
Sure they do. But the Missouri Kid is supposed to be dead.
Well, there ain't nothing to stop him from shooting at his ghost.
Well, in that case, you cover the other side of the street and keep a sharp eye on the windows.
You ain't told me yet where we're going.
To the saloon. That's where we might find the deputy.
Good. That's one hombre I'm hankering to have a few words with.
Now, you let me handle him.
Oh, just let me bang his head against the wall a few times, Bill. Just a few teensy-weensy times. That's all I ask.
Oh, all right. Let's go in.
The Missouri Kid! I thought he was dead! Howdy, strangers. What'd it be?
Seen the deputy sheriff around, bartender?
Why, no, I...
Bill, look out!
Hello there. Couldn't talk for a spell. I was eating corn pops. You know, it's bad manners to talk with your mouth full, especially when you got nothing to say. I got something to say, though. Something big. It's about Kellogg's Corn Pops, that wonderful eating cereal that's already sweetened for you. Now, listen close here. Corn Pops are hearts of corn, all puffed up big and crisp with plenty of tasty sweetening on them. Now, you can eat Kellogg's Corn Pops the way I eat them when I listen to Wild Bill Hickok, right out of the box by the handful. But come breakfast time, pour 'em out in a bowl and add a little milk. But don't go putting any sugar on Kellogg's Corn Pops. No, sir, because like I just said, Corn Pops already got the sweetening right on 'em. Every single Corn Pop. Now, if you're eating them right now, look at the bag inside the box. Well, that bag is pure aluminum. Keeps Kellogg's Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And your mom will want to know this. That bag's wonderful for storing things in the refrigerator, for wrapping sandwiches in. Now, don't go fussing with one box of Kellogg's Corn Pops. Get your mom to load up big and keep them on the pantry shelf. Then out of the box or out of the bowl, you can have all the Kellogg's Corn Pops you want. Now, let's tell everybody who loves Corn Pops. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. Pops love Pops. Now you're talking.
Now back to Wild Bill Hickok, who ran straight into gunfire when he started looking for the deputy in the saloon.
You must have a bad memory, bartender, or bad eyesight.
Yeah, that deputy was standing right behind the piano.
Get him on his feet, Jingles. He's not hurt.
It'll be a pleasure, Bill, a pleasure.
Say, stranger, you ain't... you couldn't be...
The Missouri Kid? What do you think?
I know you ain't. Not with a draw as fast as that one. The Missouri Kid, I heard tell, ain't much of a gunfighter. He gets others to do his killings for him.
So I heard, too.
Yeah, there's only one man I ever heard of had a draw as fast as yours, stranger. And that's Wild Bill Hickok.
And that's just who he is, bartender. Wild Bill himself. Come on, deputy. Come on now.
Leave me alone.
What'll we do with this critter, Bill?
Ask him a few questions first.
And I'll bet he answers, too. Won't you, deputy? Won't you, deputy?
Where's Frank Berry? Where's Frank Berry?
Harry, I don't know.
He doesn't know, Jingles.
Oh, sure he does. Oh, sure he does.
Wait.
Where is he?
Maybe up at the cabin. Lone River way. I don't know.
All right, Jingles. That's enough.
Oh, Bill, just one more time around, please.
No.
Oh.
We'll take him down to the jail. Then we're riding after Slade and Perry. And I've got a hunch we'll find the Missouri Kid, too.
Now, them hombres sure made it easy for us to trail them, Bill. Look at them tracks here along the river. Can see them a mile away.
Yeah. Maybe they made it a little too easy for us. Maybe they're expecting us.
You reckon so?
Pull up a minute. Listen.
Well, don't hear a thing except the river.
Sure you do.
Hey, you're right. Horses somewhere in back of us.
Not far behind either.
Them varmints double back on us.
Let's give them a surprise, Jingles. Get behind those rocks.
Must be Perry and Slade.
Yeah, that's right. Here's where we meet the Missouri Kid.
You're sure one of them is the Missouri Kid?
That's right. And I want to hear him say so.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make him talk.
Quiet. Here they come.
Yeah, shh.
All right, boys. Reach. Hickok. Hit him. I said reach, Slade, but not for your gun. Now, both of you get off those horses. Drop your gun.
Look, Hickok, let me take care of my hand. It's bleeding bad.
See what you can do for Slade, Jingles.
You can't get away with this, Hickok. I'm a respectable citizen.
Save your breath, Perry. I know you're the Missouri Kid.
Oh, that fool deputy must have taught you. Shut up, you fool.
Look out for him, Bill.
Come back, Perry.
Shoot him, Bill.
He hasn't got a gun, Jingles. I'm going in after him. Give up, Perry.
Get away from me.
That's as far as you go.
Let go.
Who killed the marshal?
I don't know.
Okay. Underwater with you.
Oh,
Who killed him?
the deputy. It was the deputy.
On your orders?
No, I had nothing to do with it.
You had him killed because he was pretty sure you were the Missouri Kid.
Yeah, sure. Sure, now let me go.
All right, Perry. Let's go back to shore.
Oh.
I got some more questions.
I know I'm finished. I told the deputy to grab the first stranger coming into town. Let it get around he was a Missouri Kid. I didn't know it'd be you.
Then there'd be a lynching. The Missouri Kid would be dead. The law would stop looking for you.
Yeah. I'm the Missouri Kid.
I thought so.
Jumping catfish, Bill. I thought you was both going to drown.
So did Perry.
Hey, did he say he was the Missouri Kid?
Yeah. After I held him underwater.
Hey, you know something, Bill?
What's that, Jingles?
Well, we started out hunting, and then you went swimming, and, well, you wound up fishing.
That's right. And here's what we caught. A big fish who thought the law wouldn't catch up with him.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Andy and I sure hope you enjoyed our adventure today and that you'll be with Wild Bill and Jingles again next week.
Yeah, and I guarantee you I won't take care of more than 30 or 40 bad men.
If I know you, Andy, you'll have enough trouble just taking care of yourself. Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll be eating Kellogg's Corn Pops like we do.
That's right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
We think Kellogg's Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week, this same time, same station, when Kellogg's Corn Pops again bring you Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. Gold. That was the magic word that lured men into the wastelands, that turned deserted villages into roaring boom towns, bringing with it dreams of happiness and glory. But always to cloud the dream came greed, avarice, crime, and sudden death. In Black City, the fabulous gold boomtown, death struck without warning and brought United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles to investigate the case of the Unlucky Seven.
I tell you, Bill, I don't like it. I just plumb don't like it. I'm going to be sorrier than ducks in Arizona I ever came from there.
Still time to change your mind, Jingles.
Oh, what, just 2 hoops and a holler to Black City?
And Black City's another hour's ride.
All right, but when I get there, I'm going to sleep for 40 days and 40 nights.
If the noise doesn't wake you.
Noise? Oh, what noise is that, Bill?
Liable to be a little shooting.
Shooting? Oh, now, Bill, there you go again. Now, what are we getting into?
I don't know, Jingles, but 7 men have disappeared out of Black City.
Well, I still don't know no more than a mule-eared rabbit. Bill, I got a right to know what I'm doing here.
That's easy.
Oh, yeah.
7 men have gone, right?
Right, sure.
So, you're number 8.
Oh, is that all? Who? Me? Disappear?
Well, nominate your pardon, gents. I aim to propose a toast to our dear departed comrades, gone but not forgotten. Especially poor old Thaddeus Sheffy, rest his soul.
We'll all miss that.
But in the midst of life, we're o'er in death, Sheriff Salinas.
Yes, Judge.
And one man's loss is another man's gain, eh, Judge Boscombe?
Well, if it ain't our fighting editor, Silas McGregor.
What makes you so certain that Sheffy is dead, Sheriff? Have you found the corpus delicti?
I don't savvy your lingo, McGregor.
Maybe you'd like to explain that remark.
Aye, I'll explain it, and to great length, in this week's issue of the Semaphore, Judge Boscombe.
You'll explain it now, McGregor. I'm the law in Black City. Sheriff Salinas, he's my strong right arm.
Read it in the Semaphore, Boscombe. You didn't provoke me to fight with your hired gunman.
Why, you ornery old
I'll ask you 3 questions, Boscombe. What happened to the 7 men who disappeared? Why did each man make a rich gold strike before he vanished? Why did each man sign over the deed to his claim to you, Boscombe?
Why, I bought them claims from the 4 fellows all legal and proper. Mr. Faraday made out the papers, and I got the deeds to prove it. As to where they went after that, that's their business, and none of mine.
You're right in for a fall, Judge Boscombe. No man can set himself up as the law. This is still America, and the will of the people is still the law here.
The will of the people says step down, McGregor. You talk too much.
Let him talk, mister.
Well, what's this? Here's our Mr. McGregor's got himself an audience after all.
Yeah, and cocky is the king of spades, too. I don't believe we've met, stranger.
We haven't.
Better clear out, stranger. This here don't concern you.
Careful, lad. I didn't know who you are, but Salinas is the fastest trigger man in the state.
It's not such a big state.
All right, now I'm telling you. Get out.
Take your hands off of me.
You heard me. Get.
Not so fast.
He's just an officer, will you?
I'm sorry you did that, Sheriff. Maybe you're sorry.
Here. Get up there, Salinas.
He cannot get up, Boscombe. He's out cold.
I'll get him up. Hey, let's have that pitcher of water.
Cut it out. Let me alone. I had enough. I think he broke my jaw.
Get up, Salinas. You'll live.
You're right, I'll live. If only to see you dead, mister.
I didn't know your name, but I'd be honored to shake your hand, sir.
Well, the honor's all mine. The name is Hickok.
Now, gents. Now, no sense in all this whittle wagging. I figure folks can settle their grievances quiet-like. You Wild Bill Hickok, the U.S. Marshal?
That's right.
I reckon you owe the Marshal an apology, Sheriff.
Sure. I'm sorry, Marshal. I just didn't say that, so. After all, we're both law officers, ain't we?
It looks that way.
Well, that's one thing we got plenty of in Black City, Mr. Hickok. Law. And there's no crime in Black City to speak of.
Well, maybe so. But before I ride on, Judge, I'll be dropping by your office in the morning, if you don't mind.
No, why, not at all, Hickok, not at all. Glad to see you any time.
Thanks. I'd like a look at those deeds of yours.
Why, well, surest thing you know, Marshal. No, I think you're throwing your saddle on the wrong horse. There ain't a loophole in the lot.
Oh, I reckon they're all legal, Judge. You're too slick to let anyone sell you a bill of goods.
Well, thanks for the compliment, Marshal.
So long, then. Come on, McGregor. Let's talk at your office.
Delighted, Mr. Hickok.
I'm going out the back way, Judge. I can get Hickok when he crosses Elm Street.
Hey, hold on, Salinas. This is too good to be true.
What do you mean?
That pesky old meddler McGregor. I arranged an accident for him over at the newspaper office.
What kind of accident, Judge?
An old kerosene lamp. He's going to knock it over when he opens the door. The floor's soaked with kerosene, and the place will go up like a tinderbox. And inside, there's a few sticks of dynamite from the mine.
Judge, you think everything.
No, not everything. I didn't think of getting two birds with one stone. McGregor and Wild Bill Hickok.
Well, this is my humble office, Marshal. Funny, I didn't recall leaving the lamp lit. Get back. Hey, fire! Help! My breath! My paper! Look out, man! I've got to put it
Come
out.
back, McGregor. It's a trap.
Oh, let go of me. I have to save my paper.
Hi, partners. Here's your old sidekick, Panhandle Jim. Right good show, huh? Sure is. You know, lots of young buckaroos, when they listen to a show like this, get so excited they like to nibble on something. Well, I got an idea for that. What you ought to do is bite into a handful of Kellogg's Corn Pops. Sure, because Kellogg's Corn Pops is a wonderful new eating cereal that's already sweetened for you. Now, come Wild Bill Hickok time on the radio, I sit back and listen while I eat my Corn Pops right out of the box. Come breakfast time, I eat 'em in a bowl with milk. No sugar, mind you. The sweetening's already there, and plenty of it. Now, while you're digging in for another handful of Corn Pops, look at the shiny silver-like bag that your Corn Pops are sealed in, right inside the box. That shiny bag is pure aluminum. It keeps your Kellogg's Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. Yeah, and tell your mom this. That bag is plumb wonderful, the way you can use it to store things in the refrigerator, or for wrapping sandwiches and keeping them fresh and tasty. Now, you're going to want Kellogg's Corn Pops at your place, sure, if you haven't already got them, like most folks. Now, listen to this. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops. We'll all say that together in a little while. Right now, let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill and editor Silas McGregor were fighting the fire set by Judge Bascom in the semaphore office when the flames reached the dynamite and the office exploded.
McGregor, you all right?
Aye, lad. Thanks. You saved my life by pushing me back of that press.
Come on. I'll help you to the door.
No, I'm all right. I'll make it alone. Here comes the bucket brigade. Bless their heart.
Hey, Marshal, McGregor, so what happened here?
I don't know yet, Bascom, but
Try
I'll find
and
out.
save the press, lad.
Oh, terrible accident.
I think the only accident, Bascom, is that no one was killed.
Huh? What's that? You reckon it was foul play, Marshal?
Why, Judge, you said yourself there's no crime in Black City.
And you say when you examined Bascom's deeds this morning, Bill, everything was legal, huh?
Well, I didn't exactly say that. I said everything looked legal.
Aye, there's a heap of difference, Mr. Jingles.
All right, Jingles. Now's the time for you to disappear. And don't worry, I'll be close by.
Well, I'll do like you said, Bill, but I just know I ain't gonna like it.
Well, here's luck, partner.
Okay, here goes.
You're strutting like a turkey. How come?
Shh, now don't tell us so. I'm rich. Rich, I says. Maybe the richest man in the whole darn U.S. of A.
Hey, you don't say so.
Yes, sir. Just filed my claim on the prettiest gold strike you ever did see. Come on, gents, and treat some me. Get them what they want.
Well, Salinas, what have we here? A nice fat pig just begging to be stuck.
Not for me, Judge. Not with Hickok in town.
Why, Sheriff, I'm surprised. We ain't going to let a juicy morsel like this get away, are we?
I don't like it. That Hickok is plenty bad medicine.
Quit your whining, Salinas. Just this once more, we'll kill ourselves a fat hog. Then we'll sell out, pull up stakes, and get. See you later.
Yes, sir, the prettiest gold strike you ever did see.
Howdy, stranger. My name's Bascom.
Well,
Judge Bascom, that is.
Well, howdy, Judge, howdy. You know, I heard tell about you.
Well, that's fine. Step aside here, stranger. Let's have a little powwow.
All right, neighborly Judge, you being so nice to me.
Oh, no, glad to do it. Think nothing of it. Now, Sheriff Salinas will bear me out in this, I'm sure. It ain't safe for a man who's made as rich a strike as you to go unprotected among strangers. You know, it's just possible there's a crook or two in town.
No.
Yep, it's just possible.
Well, who would have ever thunk it?
Now, I'll tell you what. You go on and have your celebration, but stick close to Sheriff Salinas here. Don't go anywhere without him, savvy?
Aye, savvy. You know, it's sure nice of you to put yourself to so much trouble for me, Judge.
No, not all, my boy. When I do a good deed, son, I figure I'll be well rewarded. Yes, sir. Well rewarded.
You think it'll be all right, Mr. Hickok? We've been waiting out here in this doorway nearly 2 hours.
Yeah, it's all right. I can see everything from here.
Do you think they'll take your bait, Mr. Hickok?
Looks like they swallowed it whole.
Then you're positive that Bascom and the sheriff are behind these disappearances?
Well, not for publication, Mr. McGregor. We still need proof.
Aye, look. Someone's coming out now.
It's Jingles. With the sheriff and Bascom, too. Shh. They're headed this way, toward the hitching post. Get back.
Deputy is playing his part better away.
Yippee, I'm a one prize dog, and this is my nice house.
Now, just close your trap and heave yourself up over this saddle. Come on, I'll give you a boost. Up. Why, you consarn loco sheep herder. Judge, he stuck his boot right in my mouth.
Quiet, silly miss. We don't want to attract no more notice than we have to.
I'd like to plug him right now.
Now, you darn fool. You know I don't like guns. Guns make noise.
Sure, you like things done quiet, I know.
Now, look at him. Peaceful as a baby, stretched over your saddle. Now, you take him out of town slow and easy. That way, if anything goes wrong on your way to Salt River, you ain't got a dead body hanging over your saddle horn. Just a good-time Charlie who's had one too many, savvy? Go on now, vamoose.
Okay, I'm on my way. Quiet, like. Come on, horse.
Well, reckon I'd better mosey back and do some mingling. What's this? Looks like somebody dropped something. I'll just take a look-see. That's funny.
Great goodness. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard. Where's Salt River?
Oh, why didn't I think of that before? It's the answer, Marshal.
Salt River Flats.
Salt River Flats? What's there? What is it?
Salt River Flats is quicksand.
Just a second, Rangers. Let me simmer down here from all the goings on, catch my breath a little. Say, you know one reason why Wild Bill Hickok was better than most anybody in the West at keeping law and order? He was a two-gun man, good with both hands, both ways when it come to shooting. Now, the reason why Kellogg's Corn Pops is better than most other cereals is that it's a two-way cereal, and it's good at pleasing folks both ways when it comes to eating. One way is right out of the box, like I'm eating them now. Yes, sir, they're a real tasty snack with a sweetening already on them. Now, the other way to eat Corn Pops is out of the bowl with milk. But remember what I said about the sweetening. Don't go wasting sugar on them. They're already sweetened for you. Tasty, puffed-up hearts of corn all ready to go. Now, just 'cause they're good doesn't mean they're not good for you. Why, partners, they're a real two-gun, two-way cereal with B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. So if you aren't already settled back enjoying Kellogg's Corn Pops right now, you better saddle up and ride down to the store tomorrow and get a load of them. You'll need plenty, 'cause the whole family's going to be getting into them. Now, let's say our little saying all together. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Good for you. Right now, I'm almost busting to get back to the show. Let's go.
Now, Wild Bill Hickok has the answer to the disappearing men. Quicksand at Salt River Flats hides their fate. While Sheriff Salinas heads for the quicksand to get rid of Jingles, Bascom and Faraday follow not far behind.
Yep, Faraday. Maverick must have lost his deputy badge when we hung him over the saddle. He must be Wild Bill Hickok's deputy.
That's right. It's too close for comfort, I tell you. Why don't you and me just start riding the other way?
You're not going anywhere, Faraday. You forged them phony papers. You're in this just deep as I am.
Hickok bluffed us into showing our hand.
But I still hold the ace. I know these hills around Salt River better than Hickok does. And I know the spot to put a bullet in him before he ever knows what hit him.
Hey, you loco. You gonna swap shots with Bill Hickok?
No, sir, Faraday. Not that loco. Nope. I figure there's only one place where a bullet can reach a man like Hickok. That's in the back.
Yeah, still out like a light. And I reckon this is the end of the trail for him. Salt River. Whoa, steady. Steady. Now to drag him off that saddle and put him out of his misery. Why, you good-for-nothing polecat.
Pull your head in, you darn sidewinder. I got a kick like a mule.
Oh, playing possum, were you? Well, just for that, I'm going to make you wish you never met me.
I've been wishing that right along.
Never mind going for your gun. It ain't there. I lifted it out on the ride here. Oh. Now, you slick coyote, take a squint down the muzzle of this one.
Well, now look here, Sheriff. Can't we just sort of talk this thing over quiet like?
Get back, then. Further back.
Wait.
Let's see you kick your way out of that, you knothead.
Hey, now, get me out of here, eh? I can't get loose.
No, and what's more, you never will. That's quicksand, bucko.
But I'm sinking. I'm going under, Sheriff. Oh, for the love of Mike, give me a hand, will you? I can't stay up.
But I'll give you a bullet to close your mouth. Ow! My hand. What the... Hickok.
That's shooting Bill.
Jingles, don't struggle. Keep as still as you can. I'll throw you my rope.
Got it, Bill.
Hang on. Up, boy. Up, boy.
I'll finish you for that, Hickok.
Look out, Bill. Get down. That's all for him.
Hold on, Jingles. Up, boy. Up.
I can't, Bill. The rope's wet. Keep slipping. The quicksand is pulling me down.
Whoa, boy. Hold it. Keep that line tight. I'm coming, Jingles.
Hurry, Bill. I can't hold on. I'm going under.
Here, partner. I'll try to grab you. There, gotcha. Come on now. Let's pull together.
Hit the dirt, Bill.
So, the great Hickok bites the dust. How do you like that shooting, Marshal?
It's Bascom.
Well, why don't you draw? This is like shooting fish in a barrel.
Go on, Bill. Go for your gun.
I can't, Jingles. He knows if I let you go, well, you're a goner. Ooh, that was close. If he gets around that boulder, he'll have a clear shot.
You got to admit, Hickok, I'm improving.
Get him, Bill. You got to. Can't you let go with one hand?
All right. But if I slip...
You won't slip.
I figure I got the range now, Hickok. The next one's the last one.
Jingles, when I kick around, you try to grab my leg.
Sure, Bill, I'm game.
Oh, you sure are, partner. Now, where is he? Probably moving down closer so he can't miss. There he is. That did it. Now, Jingles, let's get out of here.
Don't shoot, Marshal. I give up. Don't shoot.
Now, who in thunder's that?
I'll confess, Marshal. You wouldn't plug an unarmed man. I confess.
All right, whoever you are, you can confess later. Now, crawl down all those rocks and give us a hand.
I'm coming, Marshal. I'm coming. Don't shoot. Don't shoot now.
Here you be, Marshal. The very first paper off the press. We a full account of your daring exploit. Careful, man, the ink is too wet.
Thank you, Mr. McGregor. I'll be proud to keep this for a souvenir.
Ah, the people of Black City. Well, they'll never be done with thanking you, Marshal, for what you did.
Well, it's Jingles, I should think. He smoked the buzzards out.
Poor lad. He'll want a heap of rest and quiet.
Hiya, Bill, and hiya, Mr. McGregor.
Well, what's this?
Oh, it's me, Bill. Feast your eyes, then close them and just smell me.
Jingles, what in thunder have you done to yourself?
Well, I'm all slicked up for the dance tonight. Bill, I'm a hero.
Well, that's mighty nice, partner. Sorry I can't join you.
Huh? Oh, but Bill, you gotta be there. I promise.
And I promised to ride out west. Seems they could use some new law out there.
Oh, Bill, well, couldn't you at least wait until I saddled up?
I saddled up for you, partner. Let's go.
Oh, Bill, and just when I smell so pretty.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
I hope you enjoyed our story today and that you'll be with us again when we come next week. We've got quite a story.
Oh, boy, we meet up with a gang that even scares me.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll start enjoying Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right, it's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir. Don't you forget, next week at this same time on this same station, Kellogg's Corn Pops will bring you another story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Remember, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops. Our story was written by Doug Hayes and directed by Paul Pierce. This is Charlie Lyon. Music was by Dick Orant, and this is a David Heyer production.
And pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin', tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's
Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In the early days, great wagon trains carried emigrants into the West, many in search of peaceful homes along a new frontier. But always with them came the tin horns, gamblers, and hardened criminals escaping justice. So there was a constant battle for law and order. And riding into this warfare came the greatest fighter of them all, scout, sharpshooter, United States Marshal, Wild Bill Hickok. Rainbow Falls is a peaceful community since Wild Bill brought order to it. And now, since it's time for him to ride on, the grateful settlers are throwing a big dance in his honor at the Skinner Ranch. It's night as Bill, with his faithful deputy Jingles, ties up at the Skinner Ranch house.
Do-si-do and around you go. I'm going to swing them pretty gals right off their feet.
You are, Jingles?
Of course I am. Well, except for one thing.
What's that?
Well, Bill, how do you get up nerve enough to ask a pretty gal to dance with you?
I guess you'll have to figure that one out for yourself.
Come on in, Mr. Hickok, Jingles. We've been waiting for you.
Evening, Mrs. Skinner.
We're sure here now, Mrs. Skinner. Hey, what are we waiting for? Let's get the dance started.
That's my plan, if I can get that fiddler going.
Well, howdy to you, gents. Howdy.
Well, if it ain't old Pop Carter.
How are you, Pop?
First rate. So you're finally going to leave the law to me again, eh?
Sure, Pop. You know, there ain't a better deputy than you anywhere.
Been a deputy around Rainbow Falls the past 30 years. Slowed down, maybe, but I can still hold a gun.
Yeah, Pop, we're leaving things in good hands.
Well, thank you. I'll be down to the office bright and early. Oh, there's Ed Flagg, foreman of the Lazy Y. Howdy, Mr. Flagg.
Howdy, Pop. Well, Hickok, I'm kind of surprised to see you here tonight.
We wouldn't have missed it for anything, Mr. Flagg.
Maybe you ain't seen this item in the paper.
Well, what about it?
Dated a week ago. Better have a look.
Oh, Bill, this ain't no time to be reading a newspaper.
Wait, Jingles. It's about Jimmy Cloud. He's been released from prison.
Jimmy Cloud? Oh, he's the young fellow you sent to prison for that payroll robbery a couple of years ago.
He's the one. Cloud swore he'd get even with you, Hickok, once he got out.
It seems I remember his saying something like that.
What do you reckon he'll be up to now? Think he'll try coming back to Rainbow Falls?
Mr. Flagg, if you're talking about Jimmy Cloud, you can just bet he's coming back.
Huh? How do you know that, Miss Skinner?
Because it just so happens I wrote him, offering him a job right here on this ranch.
What? You bringing that no-good thief back into this community?
Yes, and why not? He's paid for what he did. Jimmy's just a young boy. He's got a right to a new start, and I'm giving it to him.
Well, there's other folks got something to say about that.
Let 'em say it. I'm saying Jimmy Cloud's entitled to another chance.
Well, Hickok, what are you going to do about it?
About what, Flagg?
You know what I mean. You going to let that outlaw come in?
Unless somebody can give me a good reason not to.
He's got a grudge against you. He said himself that he'd gun you down.
Jimmy Cloud's had plenty of time to change his mind. Now, Mrs. Skinner, if it's all the same to you, let's get on with the dance.
Well, I got up my nerve, Bill. I sure got up my nerve.
So I noticed, Jingles. It was a great party.
Yes, sir. You know, them gals sure knew they was getting swung. Ain't best dance I've been to since Sitting Bull stood up.
You know, I kind of hate to leave this country. Folks have been mighty friendly.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Mrs. Skinner and all the rest, Ed Flagg, and... Hey, say, Bill.
Yeah, Jingles?
About Jimmy Cloud. Now, I heard him myself when he swore to get you.
Well, just the same, Jimmy's not a hardened criminal. He's just a kid who never had a chance. He got off on the wrong foot, and, well, he's never even learned to read and write.
Well, just the same, that don't mean he ain't smart. Now, he was the best shot in the county, and the way he pulled that payroll robbery...
He had quite a trick, setting fire to that building.
Yeah, then, well, everybody was fighting the fire. He made off with the money, and if it hadn't have been for you...
Well, Jingles, let's just hope Jimmy's learned his lesson and goes the right way rather than the wrong.
Dark, ain't it? Easy, boy, now, easy.
The horses know the way through this draw, even if we can't.
Bill, look out!
Behind the rocks, Jingles, quick!
He missed us. Missed us a country mile, and we was setting ducks out there.
There, across the canyon. Smoke 'em out.
Hold it, Jingles. There he goes, flogging over the hill. Gave up quick, didn't he?
After him, Jingles. Let's go.
Hi, cowpokes. This is your old saddle mate, Panhandle Jim. Now, those boys are walking into plenty of trouble here, you betcha. Say, you know how the old-time ranchers used to eat when they were riding herd across the plains? Well, they took their grub right along with them in the chuck wagon. And that's what you do with Kellogg's Corn Pops when you're riding the trail. Take 'em right along with you and eat 'em right out of the box. 'Cause Kellogg's Corn Pops are already sweetened for you. But come breakfast time, pour 'em out in a bowl and add a little milk. Now, don't go pouring sugar on 'em. No, sir. 'Cause like I just said, they've already got the sweetening right on 'em. Every single corn pop. Now, if you're eating 'em right now, look at the bag inside the box. It's pure aluminum. It keeps Kellogg's Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And your ma'll want to hear this. That bag's wonderful for storing things in the refrigerator or for carrying sandwiches in and keeping 'em fresh and crisp as a Colorado morning. Now, don't go messing around with one box of Corn Pops. Get your ma to load up big. Enough for everybody in the family. Then out of the box or out of the bowl, you can have all the Kellogg's Corn Pops you want, and you'll want plenty. Remember, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Now, tie up close here and let's listen to more of this exciting story.
Now, back to Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles. Returning late at night from a dance given in their honor, they rode right into an ambush. Neither was hit, and as the gunman broke for the hills, they went after him.
All the shots come from behind this mesquite, Bill, and I don't know what you expect to find, though.
You never know till you look. Got a match, Jingles?
Yeah, here you are.
Plenty of tracks around. A couple of burnt matches.
Yeah, means he waited here for us to ride through the draw. Bill, if you ask me, which you generally don't...
Jingles.
Yeah? Huh?
Have a look. One word scratched in the dirt. Revenge.
Didn't mind leaving his calling card, did he? Looks like Ed Flagg was right.
Was he, Jingles?
Well, about Jimmy Cloud, the young feller is out to get you.
Don't start saying things you can't prove. Just scratch this out and forget about it.
Forget about it? Well, now what do you mean by that?
For one thing, it means we're not leaving Rainbow Falls.
I sure can't figure you two out. You said you was pulling last night, but you've been hanging around the marshal's office all day.
We decided there was no rush, Pop.
No, me and Bill kind of like it around Rainbow Falls.
Maybe you just figured I wasn't a good enough deputy. That it?
No, nothing like that, Pop.
Oh, come in, Mr. Flagg.
I see you're still around, Hickok. You know Pete Driscoll, one of my hands.
Howdy, Hickok.
Yeah.
Hello. What's on your mind this evening, Mr. Flagg?
Well, us and the boys just finished loading a big bunch of cattle over to Sidon. The buyer paid us off in cash.
Yeah, over $10,000. Too much money to carry around, considering.
I'll tell it, Pete. By the time we got the money, the bank was closed. Of course, I'm only the foreman of the Lazy Y, but I sure hate to see the boss have this much money laying around the ranch house all night.
Well, don't you trust folks around here, Flagg?
Not with that no-good Jimmy Cloud around, I don't.
So you want us to take care of the money for you, is that it?
Yeah, if you don't mind, Hickok. It ought to be safe here. Guess you know Jimmy Cloud's here in town.
No, I hadn't heard.
Well, he is. Making plenty of big talk about what he's going to do to you, Hickok. And carrying his gun ready.
You mean you saw him?
Just a minute ago. He's over at the eating house.
We'll keep the money here for you, Mr. Flagg, if that's what you want.
It's all here in this envelope. I'll feel better when you lock it up.
Just don't tell anybody about it.
Thanks, Hickok. We ain't telling nobody. Come on, Pete.
So Cloud did come back. Now, Bill, you gotta be careful.
Pop, I've got a little job for you.
Why, sure, Bill. Anything you say.
Stay here in the office till we get back, and keep your eyes open.
Oh, got my gun right across my knees. Nobody can outfox old Pop Carter.
Good. Right now, Jingles and I are going over to the cafe and welcome Jimmy Cloud home. Hello, Jimmy.
Hickok. Wild Bill Hickok.
Surprised to see us, Jimmy?
Why, no. No, of course not. Well, what do you want?
Oh, just wanted to say hello and see how things are with you.
I'll bet you did. Well, I'm all right, so stop worrying. I'm out of prison and I'm back, and there's nothing you can do about it.
That's right. You served your time.
Yeah, you saw to that. Well, is that all?
Where were you last night, Jimmy?
Where I was is no business of yours.
Now, I think you better answer Bill's question, Jimmy.
All right. For what difference it makes? I was camping up on Goose Creek.
All night? Anyone see you there?
No. I was alone all night. Why?
Just thought I'd ask. You see, Jingles and I ran into some trouble last night on the way back from the Skinner dance. Somebody with a rifle tried to kill us.
I know what you're thinking. I no sooner get back to town than it all starts again. Well, I didn't do it.
I never accuse a man till I know he's guilty.
And if you want to know something else, I'm staying. Mrs. Skinner's in town and still wants me to come to work for her. And that's just what I'm going to do.
All right, Jimmy. We wish you luck.
Now, hold on, Jimmy. Where do you think you're going?
Down to my shack. And nobody's stopping me.
Well, Jingles, let's get back and relieve Pop Carter.
Oh, that shotgun of his will keep him company. Hey, I wonder if he ever used it.
He might if he had to. Jingles, that light down the street.
Yeah, what do you reckon?
Those flames shooting out of the window down there.
Holy cow, it's the marshal's office. It's on fire.
Come on, Jingles.
Fire! Fire!
Everybody out! Bring the water bucket!
Fire! Hurry it up before it burns to the ground!
The marshal's office and the whole town with it.
There's a little spot going over there.
Fire's about out. Nothing much left but smoke, Bill.
Let me through the door now. I'm going in.
Careful, Bill.
Stay behind.
Well, the lamp busted. I don't know what else could start it like this.
Jingles, here on the floor.
Jumping bullfrogs, it's old Pop Carter. Smoke must have got him.
Not the smoke, Jingles. Look again.
Bill, he's been shot.
That's right. Pop Carter's dead.
Poor old Pop. What you doing, Bill?
Having a look in the safe.
Mr. Hickok, are you all right?
Outside, Jingles.
What's going on, Hickok?
Just a minute, Mr. Flagg. Folks, we didn't just have a fire here tonight. We've had a robbery and a murder.
Robbery? Not the money I left here.
That's right, Mr. Flagg. Carter's dead, and your boss's cattle money's gone, every cent of it.
I thought as much. And you know who done it? It's the work of Jimmy Cloud.
You've got no right to say that, Mr. Flagg. Nobody saw Jimmy here.
Nobody had to. It's the same kind of job he pulled 2 years ago. Firing the building and making his getaway in the excitement.
Just the same, a man's innocent till you prove him guilty.
We got all the proof we want. He'll get you next, Hickok. I warned you.
It looks mighty bad for Jimmy, Bill.
Better mount up, Jingles. The rest of you stay here and take care of Pop.
Going someplace, Hickok?
To a little shack at the edge of town. Let's hope Jimmy Cloud's still there.
Well, there's his horse outside the shack, Bill.
Yeah, Jingles. Means Jimmy's inside.
Well, he must be locoed, staying around at a time like this.
Shh. We won't bother to knock.
Hickok, what's the idea?
Freeze, Jimmy.
I ain't drawn. Why should I?
Packing to go somewhere, Jimmy?
Well, what if I am? It's no business of yours.
It could be, Jimmy. Or didn't you know? Somebody just set the marshal's office on fire after killing Pop Carter and taking over $10,000.
Well, that doesn't mean I had anything to do with it.
Then maybe you wouldn't mind if I searched the place.
No, search all you like. A lot you'll find around here.
Keep an eye on him, Jingles.
Yeah, go on. Keep looking. I got nothing to hide.
Then why are you packing your war bag? Why are you fixing to pull out when the ruckus starts?
That ought to be easy to guess. I thought folks in Rainbow Fall would give me a chance.
Well, Mrs. Skinner wanted to.
And I was going to take her up on it, till I realized it wouldn't be fair to her. Everybody's making it hard on her just because she wanted to give me a job. Because she believed in me.
I still believe in you, Jimmy, no matter what anybody says.
Mrs. Skinner.
Mrs. Skinner, I appreciate what you wanted to do, but it's no good. They don't want me here.
They'll get over it. Now, you pick up your things and come on out to the ranch right now.
Mrs. Skinner, I'm afraid Jimmy can't do that.
And why not?
Jimmy, this envelope I just found in the bottom drawer. What was it doing there?
Well, I don't know. I never saw it before.
You sure about that?
Bill, that's the one that had all the lazy Y money in it.
Money? Well, I don't know anything about any money.
Jimmy, if you know, tell him.
But I don't know, Mrs. Skinner. I swear I don't.
You'd better give me your gun, Jimmy. There's nothing I can do now but lock you up. Guess that'll hold you, Jimmy.
Yeah, nice and safe. With a bunch of woolly ranchers out there already tying a rope.
You're not giving the boy a chance, Mr. Hickok. Locking him up in this busted-down jail.
I had to lock him up, Mrs. Skinner. The evidence is all against him so far.
But do you think he's guilty? That's what I want to know.
Bill!
Keep that door locked, Jingles.
Bill, it got around town plenty quick about your bringing Cloud here.
And you know what they're up to. Let me out of here, Hickok.
Not just yet, Jimmy.
It ain't just the mob outside either. Flag and Driscoll are over at the Apache and doing plenty of talking. They'll all be down here before long.
Mrs. Skinner, do you know how to handle a shotgun?
You just bet I do. Give me one and I'll show you.
Here you are. Jingles and I have a job to do.
I'll keep him off, all right. Where are you going?
To get the man who killed Pop Carter.
Say, I'll bet my 10-gallon hat you buckaroos believe all I do while the Wild Bill show's on is think up things to say about Kellogg's Corn Pops. Well, it just isn't so, because I'm too busy eating Pops and listening. And thinking up nice things to say about Corn Pops don't take a bit of effort at all. It's as simple as this. Kellogg's Corn Pops are the two-way cereal. You eat 'em out of the box or out of the bowl with milk. Now, no sugar, mind you. The sweetening's already on Corn Pops, and plenty of it. They're sweet, crisp, and crunchy, and mighty good for growing young ranch hands. Tell your ma that Corn Pops give you B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. That means you can eat all you want, which is going to be plenty. Say, and that pure aluminum bag inside keeps Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And it's wonderful for packing sandwiches in or for storing foods in the icebox. So if you aren't already settled back enjoying Kellogg's Corn Pops right now, you better saddle up and ride down to the store tomorrow and get a load of them. You'll need plenty, because the whole family's going to be getting into them and maybe leave you without enough. Now, let's say our little saying together. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Good for you. Right now, I'm almost busting to get back to the show. Let's listen.
Now let's get back to Rainbow Falls as Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles leave Mrs. Skinner to guard Jimmy Cloud. They step through the crowd gathered outside and walk directly to the brightly lighted Apache gambling house.
Bill, I don't get it. Now, you said yourself all the evidence pointed to Jimmy Cloud.
All the evidence isn't in, Jingles.
But what more do you want?
Easy. Ed Flagg and Pete Driscoll are over there at the bar.
Yeah, you know, for just a foreman, Flagg's be throwing a lot of money around.
There's only one way to handle numbers like Cloud.
Yeah, and I say we get at it pronto.
Well, if it ain't Hickok, you finally see things my way, huh?
Your way, Flagg?
You put Jimmy Cloud in jail, didn't you?
A lot of good that'll do once we get at him.
Now, Jimmy's getting a fair trial, Driscoll. Bill's seeing to that.
There's no need of waiting for a trial.
I agree with you, Flagg.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
I mean, I don't think Jimmy had anything to do with the robbery.
Hey, but you locked him up.
Only for safekeeping. Flagg, last night somebody tried to kill Jingles and me, and I think it was the same man who engineered the killing and robbery tonight.
Sure it was. Jimmy Cloud.
No, Driscoll. He left something scribbled in the dirt. The word revenge.
Cloud swore he'd get you. He wrote it.
Did he? Jimmy never went to school a day in his life. How would he know how to write?
Why, sure. Jimmy couldn't have wrote it.
And if Jimmy tried to kill us, he wouldn't have missed. He's too good a shot for that.
Ed, let's get out of here. Shut up, Driscoll. Hickok don't know what he's talking about. Anyhow, that don't mean Cloud didn't do the killing tonight.
It makes a lot of difference. I think somebody set up that ambush last night just to make Jimmy look guilty. And then plan the robbery knowing Jimmy's the one we'd go after.
You're guessing, Hickok. You don't know nothing.
Only one thing more. Besides Pop, Jingles, and myself, only 2 other men knew the money belonging to the Lazy Y was at the marshal's office.
Why?
That was Ed Flagg and Pete Driscoll.
Ed.
Bill, watch out! Well, Driscoll won't have no more to say.
But Flagg will. Better tell it all, Flagg, while you can.
Hickok, you mean
That's right. That's right. Whatever you say won't make any difference now. Where's the money?
It's under the bunkhouse floor at the Lazy Y.
We'll see that your boss gets it. You fired the shots last night.
Yeah. Cloud didn't have nothing to do with it. I planted the empty money envelope in his shack.
Help him up, boys. Flagg's only hit in the shoulder. He'll live.
Hickok, you double-crossed me. You knew all the time I was going to live.
Anyhow, long enough for the trial and what generally follows. Well, Mrs. Skinner, looks like you're going to have to throw another big dam.
That's right, Jingles, and this time in honor of my new cowhand.
You're going to work for her after all, Jimmy.
Yeah, Bill, thanks to you. I guess I had you all wrong. But believe me, I didn't come back to get you.
I know that. I think folks around here will think differently toward you from now on.
Well, it's about time. Folks got to learn to have some faith in humanity.
You're right, Mrs. Skinner.
Showing a little kindness does a lot more for a boy than a prison could ever do.
You really mean that about showing kindness, Mrs. Skinner?
Well, of course I do, Jingles. Why?
Well, I was just thinking, if we all went with you to the ranch right now, we'd just get there in time for breakfast.
Well, then, come along. I'll fry you up enough bacon and eggs and potatoes to hold you till Christmas.
Did you ever notice, Bill, things always seem to look brighter after breakfast?
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
I hope you enjoyed our Wild Bill Hickok story today and that you'll be around when we ride in again next week.
I guess I'll end up in trouble again, huh, Guy?
I suppose so. But Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir. Be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Virginia Gregg, Fred Howard, Fred Shields, and Irvin Lee. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. Courage, strength, and luck. That's what it took to drive the heavy freight wagons of the Old West over treacherous mountain trails. And the men who did were tough as rawhide. But they couldn't fight a mysterious jinx that brought death to every twist of the trail. And so it was that United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles came to Spring Canyon to investigate the Red Wagon Jinx.
Doggone it, Bill. Don't it seem like trouble enough comes along without us riding all over creation, chasing after it?
This is one time I wish we'd been there before the trouble started.
Yeah, I reckon if we had, Jeff Skinner'd be alive to meet us when we get to Spring Canyon.
Jeff was a great old man.
And tough. Why, Jeff could drive a wagon team over these mountain trails where no self-respecting billy goat'd go.
That's why I don't think his death was any accident.
It seems like Jeff's freight line was having more than its share of accidents. Like there was a jinx or something.
A jinx? I wonder.
But you figure it weren't just luck, huh, Bill?
I mean to find out if these accidents were planned.
And if you do, Bill, I reckon the ones that did the planning will need more than luck, huh?
Whoa, boy, whoa. Jingles, look below there, coming around the rim of that canyon.
It's a runaway wagon, and it's on fire.
Come on. We'll cut through the pass and head it off.
If they get that far without going over the side...
Up, boy, up. Let's go. Down this way.
I'm with you, Bill. Here comes the wagon, burning like blazes.
Get set.
I'll make a grab for the hauler, Bill.
Right. I'll try to jump aboard and help with the range.
Here goes. I got a hole, Bill.
Hang on, Jingles. Move over, driver. I'm jumping on.
I can't stop us, Bill. Drag on the reins.
Hey, driver, let's pull together. Whoa.
Oh, that does it, Bill, and not a second too soon. And we just missed that canyon by our eyebrows.
Good as a mile.
Cut the traces, and I'll lead the horses away from the wagon.
Right, Jingles. Now, mister, let's try and save your wagon. Hey, mister.
Oh, what's wrong, Bill? Looks like the driver passed out.
He has. Cold. I'll get him down off of there. Now, well, I'll be.
What is it, Bill?
The driver. He's a woman. Is she coming out of it, Jingles?
Oh, sure. She's all right. Oh. There now, ma'am. Just take it easy. Poor little critter. Hey, real pretty, too. Even in them men's clothes she's wearing.
Well, who are you?
Huh? Who, me? Well,
Hello, miss. Feeling better?
Oh, I remember you now. You saved my life. Who are you, anyway?
The name is Hickok, miss.
Hickok? Are you the one they call Wild Bill?
Some folks do, miss. This is my deputy, Jingles.
Howdy, ma'am.
Oh, I'm glad you're here. We need some men in Spring Canyon.
You mean there ain't no men in town?
Oh, they're all afraid. Afraid to drive my father's wagons. Afraid of the jinx.
You must be Jeff Skinner's daughter.
I am.
We knew your dad, Miss Skinner.
I know. He talked of you often.
Doggone. I should have known you was Jeff Skinner's kin driving a wagon like that.
Well, knowing Dad, Mr. Hickok, you know why I had to keep the freight rolling through these mountains.
Yeah, I reckon Jeff would want it that way.
Yes, and how he tried to keep it that way. Well, one by one, he lost his wagons in accidents. His drivers quit to go to work for Sanchez.
Sanchez? He runs the other freight line?
Yes. But Dad wouldn't sell out, and neither will I. After he was killed, that left only me and Swede, the blacksmith. Swede's got a bad arm, so I drove.
Well, sorry we couldn't save the rig, ma'am. Horses are all right, though, on the ledge around the bend.
Get down, miss.
It's them. I'll come back to finish the job.
I see him, Bill, up there on top of that cliff.
Stand on this ledge. Can't get a shot at them.
Bill, they're shoving that big boulder off the cliff.
That thing will start an avalanche.
It's moving.
Come on, miss. We've got to make a run for it.
Here it comes.
Consarn it. You know, your old pal Panhandle Jim gets so doggone worked up wondering how these stories are going to come out. I could bite a horseshoe nail in two. But since those Weston horseshoe nails aren't very crispy or crunchy, I do it the easy way. I sit here in the edge of my chair and chomp up big, crunchy handfuls of Kellogg's Corn Pops. Yeah, right out of the box is the way I eat my Corn Pops, because the sweetening's already on 'em. Come sunup, though, I go for Corn Pops at breakfast in a bowl with milk. But there, hold the sugar, partner. The sweetening's already on Corn Pops. And Kellogg's Corn Pops, delicious as they are, contain lots of things you need. B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. That means you can eat all you want of those golden hearts of corn puffed up big and crisp. Say, and that silver-like bag inside the Corn Pops box is pure aluminum. Keeps Kellogg's Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And your ma can use it to store things in the refrigerator or for wrapping sandwiches. But best of all, and already sweetened for you, are Kellogg's Corn Pops. You know who loves Pops. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Right. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingle.
After Wild Bill and Jingles rescued Jeff Skinner's daughter in the narrow mountain pass, the band of masked men who had stampeded her wagon returned to finish the job. By loosening a huge boulder, an avalanche came crashing down on the three who were trapped on a ledge below.
There. The worst of it's over now.
This big rock saved our lives.
You know, one of them rocks put a brand new part in my hair.
Well, Jingles, what do you think about those accidents now?
I don't think I like them.
What do you think, Mr. Hickok?
I think you've got yourself a new driver, miss.
Bill, you ain't fixing to start driving these mountain trails.
No, Jingles, but I think you are.
Oh, well, then that's all right. Huh? Who, me? Oh, no, Bill.
Attention, please.
Here, it's Big Pete Sanchez.
Thank you, folks, thank you. Well, I ain't no speech-making man, but this here blowout's kind of a celebration, you know.
You said it, Big Pete.
Yes, sir, because today marks the first anniversary of the Sanchez Freight Line. Now, I ain't fixing to brag, but you know, in 1 year, Sanchez Freight has come to be the top line in these here parts. And that's how come this party. Yeah, we've been lucky, while some others ain't been so lucky. But out west here, it's the best man wins. So now, let's put the feedback on, folks. All these fancy eats were hauled across these mountains by Sanchez Freight. So, soup's on, folks. Come and get it.
Yeah. Well, what's the matter, Swede? Lost your appetite?
I'm not hungry, Mr. Sanchez. I'm just worried sick over poor Miss Skinner, driving the rim road all by herself.
Maybe you figure the jinx has got her, huh, Swede?
I tell you, Mr. Sanchez, any harm come to her, you have me to answer to. And I just don't mean maybe.
You're loco. Who do you think you're talking to?
Quiet, one shot. Why, Swede, I'm surprised at you. You know I offered to buy her no-good red wagon line and take it off her hands.
Why, sure, Swede. Big Pete can't help it if she's stubborn. If she wants to go on losing her jink wagons in accidents.
Yo, I think you are Yanks, Mr. Sanchez. I think you know when accidents come.
You shut your trap, Swede, or I swear...
Now, hold on, one shot. Now, you're a mighty good blacksmith, Swede, and I got a job waiting for you any time you give up your crazy notions. But be careful who you go around accusing, savvy. You got no witnesses.
Don't be too sure of that, Sanchez.
Huh? Who's that?
Hickok's the name, U.S. Marshal.
Jonathan, Jiminy, Wild Bill. And Miss Laura, too.
No, but it can't be. Why, I saw
Shut up,
them.
you fool.
Today was no accident, Mr. Sanchez. Masked men met the wagon and set it on fire. If it hadn't been for Marshal Hickok...
Well, now, don't that go to show I'm right, ma'am? You can't run that line. It's too plumb risky.
I'll take the risk from here on in, Sanchez.
And the red wagon line is still in business. Thank you, friends. I know a lot of you have been afraid to ship by red wagon, afraid of what would happen to your loads, and I don't blame you. But it takes more than a jinx to stop the line that Jeff Skinner started here years ago. And we have law in String Canyon now. Wild Bill Hickok is here.
You ask me, there ain't no jinx on the Red Wagon line. Just plumb bad management.
Why, sure. Accidents don't happen when you know how to avoid them. I thought you folks wanted a reliable freight line.
We'll let the folks decide what they want, Sanchez.
This here's no affair of yours, Hickok. How come you're poking your nose in anyway?
I poke it in wherever I please, friend. It's my nose.
Oh, yeah? Well, I don't like it, savvy?
No? Maybe you'd like to change it, mister.
So it's trouble you want, huh? Well, you're a big man, Hickok. But I think I can cut you down to size.
Next time you pull a gun on me one shot, pull faster, because next time I won't aim at the gun.
You're by Yingo, you ain't just fighting women and broken down men like me no more.
All right, Hickok. This is my last offer. The little lady sells out now, or if it's war you want, then it's war you'll get.
If that's the way it has to be, Sanchez, then it's war.
He did it again.
Johan, just on time, too.
Oh, that makes 3 round trips this week, Sweet.
Sure, and no sign of that old Yinks. Hello, Jingles.
Howdy, Sweet. Howdy, Miss Laura.
Good work, Jingles. Where's Bill?
Oh, he's coming, ma'am. Well, here we are again. 3 in a row, all safe and sound, and none the worse for wear.
Oh, golly, you are a sight for sore eyes, Jingles.
Well, we best get this team into the barn, Sweet. Them horses is plumb tuckered.
Oh, I will fix them, Jingles. You bet you, and I will do a good job, too.
Yeah, and I'm going to spraddle out my weary bones somewhere and just take root, Sweet.
How many trips we gonna let go through, Sanchez, before we stop them?
You ain't never been much of a hand at poker, One Shot. You know, you gotta let the other fella win a few hands so he begins to feel easy. And that's when you crack down on him.
I savvy. But we don't stand a chance of pulling those stunts like when I drove old man Skinner's team off the trail. Not with Hickok scouting every inch of the road when the red wagons roll.
Now, don't get excited, One Shot. We'll fix their little red wagon. And Hickok, too. There's lots of ways to skin a cat.
You're a great one for sayings, Big Pete. But I'm itching for action.
Look, here comes Hickok now, riding into town.
Whoa, boy. Whoa.
He sure keeps his eye on them freight runs.
Yeah. And Laura, she sure keeps her eye on him.
Bill, can I take your horse or something?
Well, hello, Miss Laura. Well, no, ma'am, I guess I'll manage all right.
You always do. Well, everything went well again, huh?
Couldn't be better.
Bill, next trip, I want to go along.
Why, sure, Miss Laura, but why?
Well, I want to do a little shopping for a real pretty dress.
Well, all right, but I think that dress is pretty enough.
Oh, do you, Bill? Do you really?
Howdy, Marshal. Howdy, ma'am. Well, looks like all's well that ends well, huh? I reckon you can't beat the Proverbs, can you?
No, Mr. Sanchez, you can't. And I have another one for you. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure.
Well, that's true enough. And I'm plumb sorry I got so ornery the other day. Little competition's good for business.
Why, sure. All it took was a strong man's hand to pull the red wagon line back in shape.
Maybe so, but talking of Proverbs, I don't count my chickens until they're hatched.
Come on, Bill. Let's go.
The great Hickok. What a purty target. Turns his back on me just as big as you please.
Don't let it tempt you, One Shot. Where I heard it, Wild Bill's got eyes in the back of his head. No, I got a better way.
Well, let's hear it. I'll get even with him for shooting that gun out of my hand if it's the last thing I do.
And listen, and you won't get hurt. You heard what she said just now? She's going along tomorrow. Well, tonight, you and the boys are heading out to Long Bridge. You're going to work on them timbers till they're ready to go out.
I got you. The bridge goes out when the wagon hits it. And if the fall doesn't finish him, the rapids will.
Yeah. And when Hickok rides down to help him, there'll be a nice little ambush waiting for him. He'll have his hands full.
I got you. He'll never know what hit him.
It rained all day. The night I left, the weather it was dry. The sun so hot I froze to death. Susanna, don't you cry. Oh, Susanna.
Did anyone ever tell you you have a lovely voice, Jingles?
Well, when I come to think of it, I don't recall anyone ever saying just that. But thank you, ma'am. Thank you. You know, horses seem to like it, though. Seems to make them want to run.
Horses are just like people.
Oh, sure. Oh, now, Miss Laura. Now, take Nellie there. Now, she's a heap smarter than some folks I know.
Nellie seems to be afraid of something.
Yeah, come on now, Nellie. Doggone it. Just when I start bragging, she starts balking. Now, ain't that just like a woman?
She's frightened, Jingles. She's rearing up.
Now, hold, Nellie. Easy, gal.
That's Longbridge just ahead.
Yeah, maybe them rapids have got old Nellie kind of skittish. Funny, never acted that way before.
Jingles, now I'm scared. Where's Bill?
Oh, no, he's up in them mountains, ma'am, keeping an eye on us. Now, don't worry now. Here we go over the bridge.
Jingles, the bridge is going down. Look out!
Man, am I in a fix. Well, the show's not even close to over, and I'm all out of corn pops. Here I've been telling you right along to load up on plenty of Kellogg's corn pops. Then your old pal, Panhandle Jim, runs clean out of corn pops himself. Well, that'll be a lesson to me, and to you, too. Remember to get plenty of Kellogg's corn pops tomorrow, sure. The new two-way cereal that's already sweetened for you. I said two-way cereal because that's the way you eat pops. Out of the box or out of the bowl. Dig in for a fistful any time of the day, but come breakfast, pour on a little milk, and you're all set. And before you start for the sugar bowl, take a taste. You don't need sugar, because corn pops are already sweetened for you. Say, and your ma lets you eat all the corn pops you want, too, because they contain B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy. Say, and take a look at that silvery bag that holds the corn pops in the box. That bag keeps Kellogg's corn pops fresh up to 10 times longer. It's great for packing sandwiches in after all the corn pops are gone. And your ma'll like it to store things in the refrigerator. Now, let's get together here and tell the folks who loves pops. Kids love pops, moms love pops, and pops love pops. Right. Now let's get rootin' tootin' back to the show.
When the heavy freight wagon, driven by Jingles with Laura as passenger, crossed Long Bridge, the timbers, cut by one shot, gave out, plunging horses, wagon, and riders into the rapids below.
Miss Laura, where are you? Can you hear me?
Here, Jingles.
Oh. Hold on now, I'm coming.
Help, quick. I can't stay up.
I'm coming now.
Current's pulling me downstream.
Well, try and keep your head above water. There, I got you. Keep kicking your legs now.
Well, we're still being swept down to the falls.
Yeah, I got you all right. But I just remembered.
What?
I can't swim very good.
Jingle! Laura! Hang on to each other, tight!
It's Bill!
Yeah, we're hanging, Bill!
I can't reach with my rope. I'm going to ride on downstream. Hold tight!
He's going!
Don't give up, ma'am. We got a chance.
I know! 1 in a million!
Well, Sanchez, we sure got Hickok now. Just one shot, that's all I need. Just one shot.
Reckon you can't miss from here, one shot?
Nah. Hey, what you suppose he's trying to do out there?
Dunno, jumping down off his horse.
Crawling out on that dead tree limb overhanging the river.
Yeah, building a loop with his rope.
Oh, I got it. He figures he'll drop the loop right over their heads when the current brings them down.
That varmint never gives up. Well, one shot, you got yourself a target.
Yeah, Sanchez. This is one time we can really say we got Wild Bill Hickok out on a limb.
Well, go on, plug him.
Yeah. Got him in my sights. Dead center.
Wait. Here comes the deputy and the gal like a couple of drowned rats. Current's dragging them to the falls fast.
What do you mean, wait? What for?
Just curious. Let's see if he really can drop that loop before you plug him.
Oh, yeah, I got you. Now, look, there they go.
He's lying flat in that tree limb. Got the rope swinging under him.
He's dropping it.
He's going to miss.
He got him.
Yeah. Roped him. Right in the edge of the falls.
I told you he would, man.
Just a few minutes more now. Have you out.
All right, one shot now. Now, while he's wrapping that rope around the limb, kill him.
Yeah. All right, Hickok. Good job, but not good enough.
One shot. You're hit. Oh, you fool. Why'd you yell out? You tipped them off.
Yeah, I got for it. I didn't figure he could do it from out on a limb.
I'm getting out of here. Come on, horse. Come on.
I see you, Sanchez. Come back here.
Come and get it, Hickok. I saved it for you.
Whoa. Hey, Bill, take a squint at that trail down there.
Yes, sir, Jingles. That's one of Skinner's red wagons making another safe trip.
You know, since you got rid of Sanchez and his gang, they're all safe trips.
Wish old Jeff could see the way his wagons are rolling now.
So do I. Well, I reckon Miss Laura will miss you, though. I think we'll ever go back to String Canyon.
If there's trouble there, we'll go back.
But there's a heap more of trouble where we're going.
Yeah, that's what they tell me. So let's make tracks. Up, boy. Up.
Ho. Well, I ain't worried, partner, but I notice there's one kind of trouble we're plumb scared of.
What's that, Jingles?
You know what I mean, Bill Hickok. A woman with a Marion look in her eye.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Mighty glad you could be with us, folks. Hope you'll be with us when we tie up again next week.
I'll say we end up in a mess of trouble as usual.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir. Be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Ken Peters, Frank Gerstle, Joe Duvall, and Gene Bates. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Laurent. This is a David Heyer production. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed from Hollywood, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. of the long procession of pioneers who traversed our broad continent, pushing the early frontiers ever westward, most were honest, law-abiding, but some were not. And the battle between the good and the bad was often violent. Into this conflict, always on the side of law and order, rode the greatest fighter of them all, scout, sharpshooter, United States Marshal, Wild Bill Hickok. Early one evening in the town of Silver City, two men sat together in the corner shadows of the Cactus Bed Saloon, and they spoke quietly.
If you don't mind my saying so, boss, you're looking mighty pleased with yourself.
Why shouldn't I be, Stacy? I'm going to be a rich man. I got a perfect setup.
Yeah, it's perfect, all right. You grub-stake some prospectors, they sign a contract with you, and when they strike it rich, you cut in for a third of their claim.
And then when one of the men I grub-stake, like Careful Smith, for instance, hits a rich load, the next thing you know, he meets up with an accident and dies.
And the whole mine is yours after you've seen to it that he had that accident.
Shut up. Stacy, I don't ever want to hear you say I had anything to do with Smith's death.
I'm sorry, boss.
Anyway, that ain't why I asked you here to talk about it. It's about old Jim Harris. He's got me worried. I got a feeling he thinks the cave-in that trapped Smith wasn't what we say it was.
He don't know nothing for sure, does he?
I don't know. But he's done something I don't like. He's in for Wild Bill Hickok.
Hickok?
Seems Wild Bill's a friend of his or something.
You sure he sent for him?
I'm sure.
Well, I don't like that, boss. I don't like no U.S. Marshal around, especially Hickok.
Relax, Stacy. Hickok doesn't know anything, and Jim Harris isn't going to tell him anything either. That's exactly what I called you here about. It would please me a good deal if old Jim Harris suddenly developed a case of lockjaw. Permanent lockjaw.
Oh, boy. Oh, why don't we bed down here, Bill? We've been going all day without a rest.
Well, maybe we better. It's getting kind of dark anyway. Whoa, boy. Whoa.
Doggone, I was beginning to think we'd never stop.
It's just that I'm in such a hurry to get to Jim Harris. I didn't like the sound of his letter at all.
What's that?
It's a Winchester. Come on. Up, boy. Up. Over that way.
Bill, there's a man laying by those rocks.
Whoa, boy, whoa.
Who is it, Bill?
Let me just bend down and see. It's Jim Harris, Jingles.
Bill, is that you?
It's me, old-timer.
Oh, thank heaven you come, Bill. Thank heaven.
Now, take it easy, old-timer. We'll get you to a dock.
Oh, it's too late for that, son. That bullet had my name on it, all right.
Oh, now, don't talk that way, Mr. Harris.
Well, there ain't much time. There's trouble, Bill. Trouble in Silver City. Careful, Smith. It wasn't an accident. Oh.
Jim.
Oh, he's dead, Bill.
Murdered, Jingles. The killer was hiding behind those boulders waiting for Harris to step into that clearing.
A bushwhacker lower than a rattlesnake.
Come on, Jingles. We'll tell the sheriff in Silver City. Then we're going hunting for a murderer.
I don't savvy it one bit. Who'd want to kill old Jim Harris, Marshal?
That's what we aim to find out, Sheriff.
But he was nothing but a poor, harmless prospector. As far as I know, he couldn't have an enemy in the world.
He knew too much, Sheriff. He knew that Careful's death was no accident.
Hold on. Are you saying Smith's death was murder, too?
He sure as blazes is. You've got some ring-tailed coyote running around loose, and he's struck twice already.
Well, I can't agree with you, Marshal. Careful Smith's death was an accident. I investigated the thing myself. Mine caved in. The walls of his mine just gave way, trapped him inside, and he suffocated.
Sheriff, I just heard what happened to Jim Harris. Came over as quick as I could to see if I could be of any help.
Well, glad you did, Adam. Mr. Cobb, this is Marshal Bill Hickok and his sidekick, Jingles. Mr. Cobb's got a law office up the street.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Certainly glad you're here, Marshal. We don't like no killers around these parts.
I don't like killers around any parts, Mr. Cobb.
He sure don't. And if more Mavericks would take that to heart, there'd be a lot less trouble for all concerned.
Well, we don't usually have no trouble in Silver City. The sheriff keeps things orderly.
Do you have any idea, Mr. Cobb, who'd want to kill Jim Harris?
No, can't think of anyone.
That's what I told the marshal, Adam. But he's got some notion.
Now, wait a minute. Seems to me Jim Harris had a big argument with another prospector named Sourdough about something or other.
Doggone, I remember that. The fur was really flying twixt those two.
There's a lot of difference between an argument and a murder.
Well, that's so. But this Sourdough fella's a fiery hombre.
Well, Bill, I guess we ought to have a little talk with Sourdough.
Yeah.
Look out!
Somebody threw a knife at us, Jingles. Look, it's sunk in that post.
There's a note attached to it.
Yeah. Just let me get a look at it.
What's it say, huh?
Marshal Hickok. If you know what's good for you, you'll turn round and ride right out of Silver City.
Huh.
Or you'll get the same treatment I give Jim Harris. Signed, the bushwhacker.
Real two-gun excitement, eh, partners? Got old Panhandle Jim all keyed up. Yes, sir. Well, I guess two-gun westerns sort of just fit in with a two-way serial. Did I say two-way serial? I sure did. Kellogg's Corn Pops. Come on, sidle up close here and I'll tell you about them. You can eat Kellogg's Corn Pops two ways. One way is right out of the box like I'm eating them now. Yes, sir, they're a real tasty snack with the sweetening already on them. Now, the other way to eat Corn Pops is out of the bowl with milk. But remember what I said about the sweetening. Don't go pouring a lot of sugar on them. They're already sweetened for you. Tasty, puffed-up hearts of corn all ready to go. And your ma's going to let you eat all the Corn Pops you want, because they're good for you. So if you aren't already settled back enjoying Kellogg's Corn Pops right now, you better hit the trail for the store tomorrow and get a load of them. You'll need plenty, because the whole family's going to be getting into them and gobbling them all up. Now, listen to this little saying. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. You said it. Well, right now, let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles are riding toward Careful Smith's mine in hopes of finding some evidence to prove Smith's killing wasn't an accident.
Doggone it, Bill. We went all over town looking for that Sourdough fella and didn't find hide nor hair of him. Well, that ought to tell us something.
Just what, Jingles?
Well, it tells me that the man's hiding out. And you only hide out because you're scared of something. You know, I'm getting a theory about this whole thing.
The left trail, Jingles. Come on, boy.
I said I got a theory about this whole thing, Bill.
I heard you.
Well, ain't you going to ask me what it is?
Don't have to ask you, Jingles. Reckon you'll tell me anyway.
Well, I ain't going to tell you. I ain't going to tell you that I got it figured that Sourdough killed Careful Smith over the mine claim and then killed Jim Harris, too, because Harris saw him do it. Does that sound all right, Bill?
Well, I don't know how it sounds, Jingles. You weren't going to tell me anything, remember?
Huh?
There's the mine. Whoa, boy. Whoa. Come on.
What are we going to do in Careful Smith's mine?
Look around. Let's go in.
Well, just what do you think we're going to find here, Bill?
I don't know. I just want to look the place over. Look at these braces, Jingles.
Geez, thick as an elephant's leg. Solid, too.
Yeah. This mine was built by a careful man, built to stand. Doesn't look to me like these braces just give way of their own accord.
No, sir, it sure...
Hickok.
Don't know. Who's that?
It's me, Sourdough.
Where is he, Bill? I don't see him.
There he is, Jingles, standing by the entrance to the mine.
That's right, Hickok. Now, don't either of you go for leather, because I got you covered. I hear you and that fat friend of yours been looking for me.
That's right, Sourdough. I've got some questions to ask you.
Well, I ain't ready to answer no questions, but I got a few things on my mind. I got you at gunpoint, and you're going to hear me out.
Well, then, doggone it, stop pointing it at me. You're just making...
Well, just shut your mouth and listen in. I know you think I killed Jim Harris and Careful Smith. Well, I didn't. I admit I had an argument with Harris. What it's about ain't none of your business, but I didn't kill him. And another thing, I didn't throw no knife in the sheriff's door with a note attached.
Then who did, Sourdough?
Well, maybe I know and maybe I don't. Maybe you'll find out. Or then again, maybe you won't ever find out nothing.
He's gone, Bill. Just scooted away like a scared little cottontail.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, what's that?
Avalanche. side of the mountain's coming down. It's going to block the entrance.
Well, let's get out of here.
Stay here, Jingles. We'll never make it.
Oh.
Come on, Sourdough. Get off your horse.
Take your hands off me.
Bring him inside, Stacy. He's going into the sheriff.
Get your hands off me, I said. I ain't done nothing. What's going on out here? Sourdough. What's this all about, Cobb?
We caught him red-handed, that's what, Stacy and me. We were riding out by Careful Smith's mine, and we saw Sourdough here start an avalanche of rocks. They trapped Marshal Hickok and Jingles inside.
What? I did no such thing.
Don't listen to him, Sheriff, trying to lie his way out. Stacy and me saw him, and we'll testify to it in court.
I didn't do nothing, I tell you, Sheriff. Now, you just simmer down a bit and let me get at some facts. Sourdough, you saying you weren't at Careful Smith's mine?
Well, I was there, all right. And he knew the Marshal and Jingles was inside, too.
Of course I knew it was inside. I talked to him, explained things.
Then he came out and set off the avalanche to trap the Marshal inside. He had a very good reason. Hickok knew that Sourdough killed Smith and bushwhacked Jim Harris.
That ain't so. Cobb, you're just...
You better put him in the lockup, Sheriff, and stop wasting time. We got to get some men out to that mine and see if we can dig out Hickok and his partner before it's too late.
You're right, Adam. Come on, Sourdough. I'm putting you in the calaboose for safekeeping.
Sheriff, we've been at this for hours.
Yeah, and we'll keep going when we get through.
Some of the men are pretty tired, Sheriff.
I know that, Cobb. We can't stop now. Men, we got to keep on going. We can't give up hope now. We're almost through.
That's right, man. Keep working. We got to save the Marshal and his partner if we possibly can.
Sure want to thank you, Cobb, for helping out like this.
Think nothing of it, Sheriff. I'm glad to. Hickok's an important man. He came to help us. It'd be a darn shame if he loses his life because of it.
Yeah, sure would.
Hey, Sheriff, we're through. We broke through to the mine.
Come on, Adam.
All right.
All right, you men. Widen the entrance and let's get on inside. See about Hickok and Jingles. There, that's it. All right, you men, you wait outside here. Come on, Cobb, let's go inside. Hickok. Wild Bill, you all right?
No answer, Sheriff. That's bad.
Yeah, I was afraid of this. They suffocated all right, just like Careful Smith. Well, he must be around here someplace. There's no place for him to go. The entrance was sealed by all those rocks.
Sheriff!
Huh?
Sheriff!
Clint, what are you doing here? I left you back at the jail to guard Sourdough.
Well, that's what it come about, Sheriff. Something's happened.
What's happened?
Well, I don't rightly know, but...
But what? Come on, man, speak up.
Well, there was Sourdough in the lockup like you left him. And, well, I went out to get a drink of water, and when I come back,
Well, what, Clem?
Well, when I come back, Sourdough was gone.
Gone?
You sure, Clem?
Sure, I'm sure, Mr. Cobb. Sourdough just disappeared. That's what he done.
Well, that doesn't beat all. What's going on, anyway? Hickok, Jingles, Sourdough, all of them vanishing into thin air. There's something downright weird about this whole thing.
Oh, just smell that, Bill. Just breathe in that lovely bacon frying. At last, my stomach's getting the kind of treatment it deserves.
Keep the fire low, Jingles. We don't want to be spotted just yet.
Sure thing, Bill.
Yeah, I sure want to thank you, Bill, for sneaking me out of the calaboose like you done. I figured I was going to be there till they come for me with a rope.
Well, Bill's real good at getting innocent folks out of jail and crooks in. He sure is. Here, now, have some more bacon, Sourdough.
Thanks, Jingles. Well, I'm mighty glad that someone thinks I'm innocent. But doggone, how'd you two ever get out of that mine? I thought you was goners for sure.
So did we, Sourdough. Till we started to poke around and found something.
Yes, sir, another exit. A safety exit that Careful Smith dug for himself so that if one entrance caved in, he'd have another way out. You know, I sure am glad he was such a careful man.
Well, now, there's something I don't understand. How come Careful Smith himself didn't use that other exit to get out instead of suffocating in that mine?
Careful Smith couldn't use that other exit because he couldn't walk to it. He was knocked out and he died before he came to.
By George, that's it, all right.
Doggone it, some coyote knocked him out and then set off the cave-in. It all looked like an accident when it really wasn't.
The same coyote killed Jim Harris because he knew too much. We got a pretty good idea who it was. Here, boy.
We moving on so quick?
Yeah, that's right. Stomp out that fire. Sardo, we got you out of jail because we want your help.
Sure thing, Bill. I'm glad to do anything I can. I got to clear myself of this thing once and for all. You got a plan?
Yes. Come on. We're still hunting, Jingles. And now's our time to bait that trap for a murderer.
If you could see me right now, you'd see a real happy wrangler. Just finished up a whole handful of corn pops. And lucky you did, because I want to tell you something. It's about these Kellogg's corn pops, a wonderful eating cereal that's already sweetened for you. Now listen close here. Kellogg's corn pops are hearts of corn, all puffed up big and crisp with plenty of tasty sweetening on them. Now, you can eat them the way I'm eating them now, right out of the box by the handful or in a bowl with milk. But don't go putting any sugar on them. No, sir, because like I just said, they've already got the sweetening right on them. Every single corn pop. All you ranchers who are eating them right now, take a look at the bag inside the box. Well, it's pure aluminum. Keeps Kellogg's corn pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And your mom will want to hear this. That bag's wonderful for storing things in the refrigerator. And you just can't beat it for carrying sandwiches in and keeping them fresh as an evening breeze. Now, don't go fussing with one box of corn pops. The way your family's going to go for 'em, you're liable to miss out on some. Get your mom to load up big. Then out of the box or out of the bowl, you can have all the Kellogg's corn pops you'll want. And you'll want plenty. You know who loves corn pops. Kids love pops. Moms love pops. And pops love pops. Let's hustle on back the show.
And now let's get back to Silver City and find out about Wild Bill Hickok's daring plan to trap the murderers of Careful Smith and Jim Harris.
I don't get it, boss. How could Sourdough disappear from the jail like that? I saw the sheriff lock him in.
How could Hickok and Jingles disappear from inside that mine? It ain't possible.
I'll say it ain't possible. We set that rock avalanche off ourselves. We know they were sealed up inside, and by all rights, they should have suffocated.
They should have, but if they did, why didn't we find them?
Don't ask me. All I know is that they're dead, and dead men don't just disappear. It's plenty dark in here, boss.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Better light the lamp.
Sure thing. I'll get a match to the wick here.
Somebody shut the lamp out in my hand.
Stacy, let's get out of here.
Don't move for that door, either of you.
That's Hickok's voice.
Where is he?
I don't know. I can't see nothing. It's pitch black in here.
You don't have to see me now. Just settle down, you two. We're going to have a little talk.
In the dark?
Your eyes will get accustomed to the darkness soon.
Well, I, for one, ain't talking to no dead man.
No, don't shoot again, Hickok.
That wasn't Bill. That was me, Jingles. And don't break for that door again.
Now, we're going to have that talk, all of us.
Hickok, I'm going to demand an explanation of this. What's the meaning of breaking into a peaceful man's office and shooting the place up?
Oh, well, darn it, Bill. Cobb's getting brave again.
Cobb, there's nothing peaceful or law-abiding about you at all. You and Stacy are killers.
You gonna let him stand there saying that, boss?
Now stop fuming, Stacy. There ain't nothing you can do about keeping Bill from saying anything he wants, especially since it's the truth.
There ain't a word of truth in what he says.
Well, my goodness. The man is getting awful brave, calling Wild Bill Hickok a liar. My goodness.
Cobb, you and Stacy killed Careful Smith to get his mine. Then you two killed Jim Harris to keep him from telling what he knew.
Boss, maybe he...
Shut up, Stacy. Hickok, you're just talking. You got no proof.
Got the best proof in the world, Cobb. An eyewitness.
An eyewitness? Boss...
Shut up, I said. That's a bluff, Hickok. Who's your eyewitness?
Sourdough.
Sourdough?
That's right, and he's at the sheriff's office right now, telling the sheriff what he knows, and it'll be enough to send you two to justice.
And justice to me sounds like hanging, maybe.
You ain't scaring us none.
Oh, of course not, but you're sweating a little.
Boss, I don't like this. I don't like these two hombres disappearing like they did and then showing up again. It ain't natural.
Just relax, Stacy. Don't you see what this is? Hickok's bluffing, trying to get one of us to crack.
Think anything you like, Cobb. But in a few minutes, Sourdough and the sheriff are going to be coming this way. Running. They're going to be coming for the two of you.
Now I know you're bluffing. Sourdough vamoosed jail. He wouldn't be seen near the sheriff, because the sheriff would toss him right back into the lockup.
All right, Cobb. If you feel so safe, we'll just sit back and wait.
Stacy and I can wait as long as you can. Can't we, Stacy?
Sure we can.
Drag out your harmonica, Jingles. Might as well have a little music while we're waiting.
Harmonica? Oh, sure thing, Bill. Something happy?
This way, Sheriff. Hurry.
Boss, that Sourdough. And the sheriff's right behind him, running this way.
Yeah.
Guess you can start on the harmonica now, Jingles.
I don't know about you, boss, but I got a horse around back, and I'm clear now.
Stacy's going out the window, Bill.
Let him go, Jingles.
There goes Stacy, Sheriff. He's making a run for it. Stacy, wait a minute.
All right. So we killed Smith and Harris, but you think I'm fool enough to wait around for hanging?
Come down off that horse. Shoot at me, will you?
Jumping catfish, Bill. The sheriff picked Stacy right off his horse.
He won't be so lucky with me.
And there goes Cobb.
I'll take him, Jingles. No, you don't.
Well, let me go, Hickok. Pop him one, Bill. Pop him one right on his good old snoot.
Like this, Jingles?
Yeah, Bill, just like that.
And did I do all right, Marshal?
You did fine, Sourdough, and thanks.
Hickok, Jingles, what is this?
All right, Cobb, on your feet. Here's the other one, Sheriff. Cobb and Stacy committed both murders.
Figuring that don't make you so smart, Hickok. You wouldn't have got me if you hadn't had an eyewitness.
Eyewitness? Who was the eyewitness?
Sourdough, of course. Ain't that what he told you? Ain't that why you come running so fast?
That ain't why I come running here, Cobb. I come running this way because Sourdough was running this way, and I was chasing him. I was going to put him back into lockup because I thought he committed the murders you done.
You were right the first time, Cobb. Hickok bluffed you. Yes, sir, he bluffed you right into the calaboose. Hey, now's the time for that happy tune on my... Hey, I just remembered something.
What's that, Jingles?
You got me in an awful spot, Bill. I don't know how to play the harmonica.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
We're mighty glad you could be with us today, folks. We'll be looking for you next week for sure.
Yeah, we sure will. And if there's any trouble to get into, you can bet I'll get into it.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at the same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Hal Gerard, Barney Phillips, Lou Marcel, Tyler McVeigh, Jess Kirkpatrick, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick O'Rourke. This is a David Heyer production and was transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. The legends of the Old West are full of names of outlaws whose 6 guns blasted defiance and death to law and order. But there was none more deadly or more feared than the ruthless gunfighter, Pharaoh Stroud. When Pharaoh was trapped and taken alive by a sheriff's posse, the call went out to United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles to escort the killer back to Abilene for trial, bringing them face to face with mob violence and a strange outlaw's bargain.
That must be the jailhouse up ahead, Jingles.
Yeah, and take a squint at that mob out in front.
Looks like trouble.
Now, wouldn't you know it?
Yeah, they sure got blood in their eyes, all right.
I reckon they got a right to feel that way.
We can't help how they feel, Jingles.
Pharaoh never gave anyone an even break.
But no one has a right to take law into his own hands.
We want Pharaoh! We want Pharaoh!
Hey, look, they got a rope, Bill. They're going to rush the jailhouse.
Come on, Jingles. We're riding through.
Hey, who's that coming? Is that Wild Bill Hickok? Sure is. Hey, Marshal, we want Pharaoh. You ain't planning to take him away from us.
We're taking him back to justice, mister. Those are my orders.
Well, we're giving you new orders. You turn him over to us. We'll give him justice at the end of a rope.
If you do, it'll be over my dead body.
Now, Bill, don't talk like that.
Maybe that can be arranged, Hickok. We got 100 guns out here that say we're taking him.
And I've got 2 guns here that say you're not.
How many of us could you stop with those, Hickok?
I don't know. Who'd like to be the first to find out?
Look out!
All right. He's not hurt. Only grazed him. Now pick him up and go on home. All of you.
Come on, Bill. Let's get inside.
We ain't through, Hickok. We'll get Pharaoh yet.
I'll remember your face, mister, the next time you try it.
Great jumping Jehoshaphat. I'm plumb glad you got here when you did, gents. I couldn't have held off that pack of wolves for long.
Hey, did you see the way Bill scared them off, Sheriff?
I sure did. I've been sitting mighty uneasy with that concerned murderer caged up in this Cracker Barrel jail.
Well, we're here to take him off your hands, Sheriff.
You know, even without that mob, you're going to have your hands full, believe me. That Pharaoh is full of more tricks than a corkscrew cyclone.
And just about as crooked, too.
Yeah.
Well, I reckon if anyone can take the kinks out of him, Sheriff, it's Wild Bill Hickok.
Well, that's what I figured, son.
Why, Sheriff, my partner here eats bigger men than him and spits out varmints like Pharaoh as if they was peach stones.
All right, Jingles, never mind.
Well, doggone it, Bill, you know it's true. Now, what about the time you grabbed the tail of a polecat, lassoed him with it, and then...
Jingles?
Oh, all right, Bill, all right.
Well, that must have been quite a tale, young fella.
It was. A tall one. Where's Pharaoh now, Sheriff?
Well, I got him locked up back here. But I'm telling you, it's like courting a load of dynamite with a fuse burning short.
Well, let's have a look at him.
Yeah, the worst part of it is he ain't worried. Just sits there smiling like he's got the black ace up his sleeve.
It don't seem natural for a man with practically a rope around his neck.
That's what I'm telling you. He ain't human. Yeah. After you, gents. There goes the darn hyena now. When he ain't laughing, he's singing. Hey, Pharaoh, you get company.
Well. I sure been looking forward to this. Hello, Bill.
Pharaoh? Well, you're Bob Stroud, aren't you?
Now, don't tell me you know this sidewinder, Marshal.
Know me? Well, we were kids together. Ain't that right, Bill? I'm sorry. I just can't get used to calling you Marshal.
Yeah, that's right. Bob Stroud. I can't believe it.
Well, I'll be jiggered. Well, I reckon you never thought you'd be looking at him through iron bars, eh, Marshal?
You should have known I'd come to no good end, Bill. Got off to a bad start.
Yeah, because of your dad.
Sure. You were the only one who stuck up for me, remember? When the kids used to say my old man was a jailbird.
It wasn't your fault that your dad was hanged, Pharaoh, but that's no excuse for what you've done.
Well, I reckon I drifted the way the wind blew.
Well, I'm sorry, Pharaoh.
Sorry? I figured you owe me more than a sorry, Bill.
I haven't forgotten you saved my life.
What now? You mean this maverick saved your life, Bill?
Sure. Time Bill was in swimming, stuck his head up, nearly got it knocked off by a floating log. Yeah, I pulled him out. More dead than alive. You remember our bargain, Bill.
I'll keep my part of the bargain, Farrell. I'll keep you alive as long as I can. Till you've had a fair trial in Abilene.
That ain't exactly what I had in mind.
Tarnation, listen to that. Them ornery owl hoots is back again.
Yeah, but I can see 'em out this window, Bill. They got burning torches with 'em now.
The loco sidewinders, they're figuring to set this jailhouse on fire.
Well, it looks like this is the showdown, Farrell.
Just like old times, Bill. You pulling me out of scrapes, sticking up for me against all the rest.
Don't crowd your luck, Farrell. This is my job, that's all.
Here they come, Bill.
All right, Hickok. We don't want no harm to come to no federal marshal. Not if we can help it. Leave your guns in there and come on out.
That's him, Sam Sawyer. Good old chicken-hearted Sam. He's really scared.
He's scared?
What do you mean, Farrell?
I swore if I ever broke out of this fleet trap, I'd hunt Sam out and gun him down. Old Sam's taking no chances.
You got about as much chance of getting out of here
as you have, buddy.
Huh? Well, I see what you mean.
All right, Sawyer, this is your last warning. Call off your dogs before it's too late.
And this is our last warning, Hickok. Go on out of there and leave Farrell to us. Or die in there with him.
Here, let me poke my snoot up in that there window. I'll talk some sense into the varmints.
Careful, Sheriff. You can't reason with a mob.
Now listen here to me, you fools. You all know me. Doggone it, I raised half of you. I know you got better sense. Now what in blazes has come over you?
Pull your head in, Sheriff, if you don't want it blown off.
Sawyer, you ornery horn-toad. You're bad as a fellow you're trying to lynch. You was his best friend. You sold him out. Folks, don't let that snake make you fight his battles for him. He got me. I was only trying to help him.
Come on, what are we waiting for? Let's get Farrell.
He's done for, Bill.
All right, they asked for it.
Bill, let me out of here. Let me do something.
Haven't you done enough already? Now another good man is dead on account of you.
Bill, I give you my word. I won't try and escape, not from you.
You know I can't trust you, Farrell.
But you gotta trust me.
Looks like you were right, Farrell. Can't scare him off without hurting someone.
Hey, they set the torch to the jail.
We'll fry like steer meat in here.
Jingles, get the keys off the sheriff. Let Farrell out.
Okay, Bill.
Well, out of the frying pan into the fire.
Bill, the walls are going.
The roof will come down next.
We gotta make a break.
They'll pick us off like sudden ducks when we head out that door.
It's our only chance. Farrell, grab the sheriff's gun.
Hurry, Bill, the roof is going.
Wild Bill and Jingles are putting on a real show for us, aren't they, partners? Well, I'm putting on a pretty good show myself, digging into this here box of corn pops. Now I want to have a little chat with you young'uns who haven't tasted Kellogg's corn pops yet. Take it from old Panhandle Jim, you're missing some real eating. Kellogg's corn pops are golden hearts of corn, all popped up big and sassy. They're crisp and crunchy. And listen to this. They're already sweetened for you. Eat 'em right out of the box, or for some real chow at breakfast, in a bowl with milk. No sugar needed, mind you. The sweetening's already there. Now, how does that sound for a treat? You've never tasted a cereal as downright good as Kellogg's Corn Pops. I'll stake my favorite saddle you never enjoyed better eating. Now, tomorrow, sure, you'll want to saddle up and ride for the store. Load up on Kellogg's Corn Pops so you'll have plenty around for breakfast and snacks. Now, here's that famous saying that's on every box of Kellogg's Corn Pops. I'm going to ask you to say it with me in a little while. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. And Pops love Pops. Now you're talking. Well, let's get back and see what's happened to Wild Bill and Jingles.
When an angry lynch mob led by Sam Sawyer stormed the jailhouse and set it afire, Wild Bill with Jingles and their prisoner Pharaoh Stroud had to make a run for it, just as the fire brought the flimsy jailhouse walls crashing down around them.
Here they come, running out the jailhouse door. Come on, men, let's get them. Hey, I come back here, you loco sheep herders. Where's everyone running to? Where are they going, Elkins?
Looks like you overplayed your hand, Sawyer. You didn't think this mob was going to set still for a pair of gunslingers like Bill Hickok and Farrell Stroud. A pack of them scattering like scared jackrabbits.
Come back here, all of you!
Save your breath, Sawyer. It didn't set so well with the crowd when you plugged the sheriff. They love that old longhorn. The best thing we can do now is vamoose, and I mean pronto.
We don't stop Farrell now, Elkins.
I know. Farrell swore to nail your hide to the bunkhouse wall. Now you got Hickok gunning for you. You made a fine mess of things.
Everybody's gone, Elkins. We're all alone here.
I don't think they spotted us yet. Back at this woodpile. Come on, Sawyer. We can sneak through that stable back of us. Then if we're lucky, we can reach the corral.
I figured we had him for sure. Why, you low down here. You hit me for?
To wake you up, you spineless crawfish. We're in trouble, bad trouble, savvy?
Yeah, I savvy.
Come on now. We're making tracks. We'll be lucky to get out of this with our skins.
Yeah, but if we do, we'll get Farrell and Hickok another way. And I think I know the way.
Just take a sniff of that prairie breeze, Bill. Ain't it heavenly?
Near to heaven as I'll ever get, I reckon. Never figured any of us would be smelling that again, huh, Bill?
It looked pretty bad there for a while. Thanks for not trying to escape, Farrell.
I didn't have much choice, Bill. Mob on one side and you with your fist full of guns on the other. No, sir, I know which side my bread's buttered on.
Oh, now you would go and mention bread and butter and me with my stomach full of wide open spaces.
Just to make it official, Farrell, you'd better hand over that gun now.
Ah, sure, Bill.
No, not that way. Just lift it out with 2 fingers, Farrell. Easy like.
Still don't trust me, huh?
Would you?
Not if I was in my right mind. All right, Bill, here it is.
Thanks.
I don't mind telling you, friend. I don't aim to let you or anybody else turn me over to the law in Abilene.
I know that. But that's just what I'm going to do.
There's a railroad track up ahead, Bill.
Yeah, that's right. Next leg of the trip is by Iron Horse, Farrell.
Going to my own funeral in style, huh?
More than you did for all the men you've killed.
Maybe. But aim to kill one more before I cash in, Bill. And I'm an hombre who likes to pay off a debt.
You mean Sam Sawyer?
That's the one. You see, Sam and me were in business, so to speak. Robbing stagecoaches, banks. You know the way I work.
That's all over now.
Yeah. Because the price on my head got too high. And things got too hot for Sam. So he made a deal with the law. He got me while I was sleeping. With Sam standing guard.
I know.
I knew they'd get me someday, but not like that. I figured to go down with my boots on, not wrapped up in a saddle blanket.
Looks like we're just in time. Here comes the train now.
Bill, give me just 24 hours. That's all I'm asking. Then I'll give myself up.
Not a chance, Farrell. But if it makes you feel any better, I'm going back to look for Sawyer myself. He killed the sheriff.
Bill, let me save you the trouble, huh?
Come on, Farrell. We've got a train to catch. Come on, boy. Up.
Ho, ho, ho!
Many thanks for the lunch, lady. Food where I've been staying wasn't so good.
Oh, well, you're real welcome, boys. There's more if you get hungry.
Thanks, ma'am, but we'd better get back to our own seat now. Come on, Farrell.
Well, reckon I'll set a spell, Miss Tilly. You know, this here is sure the way to travel. Nice horsehair sofa seats and a pretty lady with a big picnic basket for company.
Oh, now go along with you, Mr. Jingles. I just wonder if it's me or that picnic lunch you're sweet talking to.
Well, it's always a pleasure to find a gal who can cook, too, you know.
They say the way to a man's heart is through his stomach, Mr. Jingles.
Well, I reckon that'd be quite a trip in my case.
Oh, well, you may be a little well-upholstered, but I like a man with meat on his bones, a real homebody type.
Huh? Oh, yes, ma'am. You ain't eating your cake.
Oh, here, silly boy.
Thanks, Tilly.
I got a hunk of the track loose, Elkins. Help me lift it up off the road here.
All right, Sawyer.
Got it.
Now swing it around on your end.
We'll heave it over the side into the gulch.
Where's he going?
That ought to just about do it, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, Bilkins. And now we're using our heads.
Good thing that station master was so anxious to talk about Hickok and Farrell being on this train.
And a good thing we knew the shortcut through the pass. I can see it now. The train comes plowing out of the tunnel, hits that span of missing rail.
And over the side, Hickok, Farrell, and all.
No one's gonna walk away from that wreck.
I don't know. They say Hickok's got more lives than the chuck wagon cat.
Well, if they do live through it, which they won't, we'll be waiting down there to pick 'em off when they start crawling out.
Let's go. That's the train coming now.
And you say that Bill is really Wild Bill Hickok, the U.S. Marshal?
Yes, ma'am. That's my partner.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, dear. Well, that is exciting. Then the young man with him, he must be someone real important, too.
Well, in a way, ma'am, that's Pharaoh Stroud.
Pharaoh Stroud?
Uh-huh.
The outlaw? Oh, merciful heavens. Stop the train. I feel faint.
Better keep your seat, ma'am. We're coming to a tunnel.
Hey, who put out the light?
Sorry, Bill. Here's where I get out.
Pharaoh,
Come back here, you fool.
ouch, he's getting out this window, Bill.
Hold him, Jingles.
I got him.
Let go of me, you ruffian.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am.
Come on, Jingles. We've got to stop him.
I'm with you, Bill, if I could see you.
This way, to the back platform. We'll have to jump.
We're coming out of the tunnel.
When it comes to making your hair stand on end with excitement, it's hard to beat Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. Yeah. And take it from old Panhandle Jim. When it comes to eating, you can't do better than tasty Kellogg's Corn Pops. The kind that's already sweetened for you. You ever see ranch hands eat? Well, when the dinner bell rings, they come lickety-cut for the dinner table because they need plenty of vitamins and minerals after working hard. You know that vitamins and minerals and the things you eat are mighty good for you, make you big and strong. Well, Kellogg's Corn Pops, delicious as they are, contain B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. That means you can eat all you want. And the reason you'll just keep on eating them is because those golden hearts of corn are puffed up big and crisp and good, and already sweetened for you. Out of the box or out of a bowl with milk. But don't use any sugar because the sweetening's already there, and plenty of it. And that silver-like bag inside the box is really something. It's pure aluminum, keeps Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And your mom can use it to store things in the refrigerator or for wrapping sandwiches. But best of all, and already sweetened for you, are Kellogg's Corn Pops. You know who loves Pops. Say it with me. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Right, partners. Now let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
As their train entered a tunnel, Pharaoh Stroud tried to escape from Jingles and Wild Bill. Then, pulling out of the tunnel, the train was derailed by the sabotage of Pharaoh's enemy, Sam Sawyer.
Would you look at that train, Bill? We're lucky it stayed right side up.
Looks like we jumped just in time.
Funny Farrell made his break when he did.
Maybe.
You figure this wreck was his doing, don't you, Bill?
I don't know. Let's get down there and see about the rest of the passengers.
What about Farrell?
Not time for that now. But don't worry, I'll catch up with him.
Looks like everybody's all right.
If the engineer hadn't slowed for that tunnel, we might have all been killed.
Look, there's Tilly down there. She's all right.
Hold on, Jingles. What was that flash in those rocks?
Well, looked like the sun glinting on a rifle barrel.
Right. Look, it's Sawyer.
I see him.
So this was more of his work.
Drop those guns, Hickok, or we'll plug the women and children first.
Why, that polecat.
Wait, Jingles. He means it.
Man, the both of you, drop your guns or we'll let the passengers have it.
We've got no choice, Jingles. Can't risk innocent lives. Drop your guns and wait for a chance.
Yeah, that's better.
Now let us help those people.
Not till we get Pharaoh. Where is he, Hickok?
He got away, Sawyer, but you won't.
You mean you let him get away? Now, where is he, Hickok? Or I swear I'll drill you where you stand.
Here I am, Sawyer. Come and get me.
Look out, Sawyer. There he is up there behind Hickok. I see you, Farrell.
You got him, Bill. You got them both.
And they got Farrell. Come on, Jingles. Farrell, where'd they hit you?
Never mind, Bill. I'm sorry I broke my word. Tried to escape, but I got what was coming to me. You got Sawyer, so we're all even.
You showed yourself to draw their fire, Farrell, and you weren't even packing a gun.
Of course not. If I was, you don't think you'd have been taking me alive, do you?
He's gone, Bill.
Yeah. Well, Jingles, come on. We've got work to do.
Oh, great day in the morning.
Now, just relax, ma'am. You're all right now.
Oh.
Everyone's safe. Nobody was even hurt.
Oh, fiddlesticks, of course I'm all right. But where's Mr. Jingles?
He ran back into the train, ma'am.
What? But everyone's out. He shouldn't take a chance like that. Let me hurry up. I'm going after him.
Now, hold on, ma'am. Here he comes now.
Oh, Jingles, you naughty boy. What'd you go back for?
Well, I just had to go back, Tilly. We plumb forgot the picnic lunch.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
We're mighty glad you could be with us today, folks.
Hey, Guy, before you get started, let me say something, please.
Sure enough, Andy. The mic's all yours.
Well, I've been giving some pretty serious thought to all the folks who maybe haven't tried Kellogg's Corn Pops yet.
They're sure missing something, all right.
Yeah, and folks, when Guy and I say that Corn Pops is the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, we mean it.
And he's right, folks. You're missing something good if you haven't tried Kellogg's Corn Pops. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir. Be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Ann Morrison, James Nusser, Tom Holland, Ken Christie, Anthony Barrett, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. When Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles rode toward the little town of Flat Rock City, they had a warning that their old friend Pappy Sparks was headed for real trouble. But Pappy wasn't worried about it as he sat in the railroad station teaching his grandson Clay how to send a message on the early day telegraph.
That's it, boy. That's it.
There. How'd they do, Pappy?
Clay, boy, you did just fine. Just like I taught you. You got that message through without a single mistake.
Boy, oh boy, sending messages on the telegraph. Hey, can I do it again sometime, Pappy?
Sure thing, Clay. But now you're going to do some practicing on that bugle of mine. You're going to learn all those Army calls just as well as I know them. And...
Hey, Pappy.
Yeah, boy?
Is Wild Bill Hickok really coming to Flat Rock City?
Of course he is. I sent for him myself. We got to have somebody around here who's man enough to cope with that sidewinder Pete Jennings and his gang.
And I'll get to meet him personally?
And shake his hand, boy. You sure will.
Hi, Pappy. Hello, Clay.
Oh, hello, Sheriff.
Well, what do you want around here, Sheriff?
Now, don't act so all-fired grumpy to me, Pappy, just 'cause I ain't going out single-handed and trap that Jennings gang.
Yeah, if I was younger, just a few years, mind you, I wouldn't be sitting around here like you are. I'd be out after them hombres.
It's suicide to go after them men alone, and if you wasn't so stubborn, you'd know it. I'd go after them if I could get a posse together. But you can't get a man in this town to ride after the Jennings gang. And to tell you the truth, I don't blame them.
I never seen such a bunch of cowards as this town's got. Well, Hickok will be along soon. You'll see a man.
That's what I come to talk to you about, Pappy. Ain't heard from him, have you?
Nothing to hear about. He'll just show up, that's all.
Well, I hope so.
What's the matter? What are you so worried about?
Pappy, I was out riding earlier today. I seen a lot of dust rising out of Devil's Pass, and you know what that means. Jennings and his gang's out riding again. They're going to strike someplace, that's for sure.
I was expecting this. Been too quiet lately. The calm before the storm.
Maybe they're going to ride into Portersfield. Maybe Canyon City. Or here.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's round up some men.
Hey, listen to that, Pappy.
Horses. And lots of them. Pete Jennings and his gang.
They're shooting up the town.
Hey, look. You can see them out the window.
Keep away from that window, boy.
Hey, they're not more than a few feet away from the building here, Pappy. You can see Pete Jennings as clear as day.
And take a couple of boys and clean out that bank. Anybody gets in your way, make them sorry.
They're robbing the bank, Sheriff. Well, don't just stand there. Do something.
There's 8 men out there, mean men. I step out that door alone, I'll have a hole in me quicker than a napkin bat is on.
Blackie, take the boys and see what money you can find in the store. If anybody goes for a gun, you know what to do.
Well, I don't care none about you, Sheriff. You stay inside here and protect your skin. I've had enough of this from that Jennings outfit. Give me that rifle.
Don't be a fool, Pappy. You're an old man.
I may be old, but I ain't no coward like the rest of the so-called men in this town. This Winchester will teach that Jennings coyote a thing or two.
Don't go out that door, Pappy. Wait till Hickok gets here. He'll know what to do.
Hey, please, Pappy, the sheriff's right. Come back.
Jennings! Pete Jennings!
Get back inside that office, old man.
We've had enough of you and your kind about these parts, Jennings, and now I'm going to take care of you.
Why, you stupid old...
Oh, Pappy. Hey, Sheriff, Jennings shot him. He's lying on the ground.
All right, then. Come on. Let's clear out.
Jennings' gang is pulling out. Come on, son. Let's take a look at Pappy.
Yes, sir.
Pappy. Pappy, you all right?
I missed him, Sheriff. I clean missed him. My eyes ain't what they used to be.
Pappy. Pappy.
Easy, son, easy.
Is he dead, Sheriff? Is my grandpappy dead?
I don't know, Clay, but I do know that Jennings gang has started something that nobody can stop.
Listen here, Wranglers. We got a mighty big Wild Bill Hickok show to do. So if you listen real close, I'm going to make this kind of short. Telling about Corn Pops is as simple as this. Kellogg's Corn Pops are the two-way cereal. You eat them out of the box or out of the bowl. They're already sweetened for you. Just dig in and enjoy them right out of the box. But come breakfast time, you eat them in a bowl with a little milk. Now, no sugar, mind you. No, sir, the sweetening's already on Corn Pops, and plenty of it. They're sweet, crisp, and crunchy, and mighty good for growing young ranch hands. Saying that silvery bag inside keeps Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. It's made of pure aluminum, and it's really nice for storing foods in the refrigerator, too. So if you aren't already settled back enjoying Kellogg's Corn Pops right now, get a load of them tomorrow. You'll need plenty, because the whole family's going to be getting into 'em and maybe leave you without enough. Well, that's just about the whole story. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Now let's listen.
Now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles. They've ridden into Flat Rock City and were immediately told of the Pete Jennings gang shooting up the town and shooting down Pappy Sparks.
Pappy's in the bedroom here, Mr. Hickok.
Thanks, Clay. Come on, Jingles. Let's see the old fella.
Hey, Pappy, look who's here.
Bill. Wild Bill.
Hi, old-timer.
I knew you'd come. I sure as shooting did.
Pappy, this is my sidekick, Jingles.
Howdy, Jingles.
Well, what's this we hear about you trying to let daylight through Pete Jennings?
I would have, too, if I was a mite younger. As it was, he parted my hair instead. I was out for some time, but when I come to, my feelings ain't changed. Somebody's got to get that Pete Jennings gang behind bars, and you're the man to do it.
Well, what about the sheriff in Flat Rock City, Pappy? Seems to me he could be doing something about it.
He's worse than nothing.
I resent that remark, Pappy.
Well, resent it all you want, Sheriff.
If you wasn't sprawled out there in a bed like that,
Hey, ease off, you two. You're supposed to be fighting the Jennings gang, not each other.
That's what I'm trying to get him to do, but he won't raise a finger.
That ain't fair, Pappy, and you know it.
There's nothing unfair about it. A man fights for his rights, that's what.
They don't need a marshal, they need a referee.
Here's the situation, Marshal. I can't get a posse together. The Jennings gang got the town scared out of its wit. They're mean, and I don't mind admitting it. They're the meanest outfits I ever seen.
Well, knowing Pete Jennings, I can believe it.
Fact is, the town folks hope if they leave the Jennings gang alone, that they'll leave the town alone.
Fat chance. They busted into town today, didn't they? And they'll do it again. You can't count out no bad man, or he'll have you crawling in the mud. And that's what this town's doing.
Yeah, Pappy's right in a way. But folks are scared, and it's hard to blame them. Killing comes as natural to that Jennings outfit as breathing.
Then it's time they stopped breathing.
Where they hold up, Sheriff?
Devil's Mountain. They don't care who knows it. There's one trail in and one trail out. Take an army to roust them out.
Come on, Jingles.
Well, where are we going now, Bill?
Take a look at Devil's Mountain. Take care of Pappy, Clay.
Sure will, Mr. Hickok.
And don't go fussing, Pappy. Rest up like the doc said, and you'll be okay.
Rest up? Who can rest up now? Not when Wild Bill Hickok's going to teach the men in this town how to be men. Yeah, it's going to be something to see.
Well, there's Devil Mountain yonder, Bill. Looks as mean to me as a wet bobcat.
Sure does, Jingles.
Well, if those coyotes are dug in there like the sheriff says, don't know how we can ever get them out.
There's a way, Jingles. There always is.
Wild Bill Hickok, sharpshooter, marshal, and optimist.
Well, you got to look at the rosy side, Jingles. Come on. Let's ride up that ridge there. We'll look at Devil's Mountain from the side over there.
We can work our way up that trail over there, Bill, and... Hey, somebody shot my hat off.
Nobody else but me, Pete Jennings.
There he is, Jingles, standing up there on those rocks.
Yeah, with a smoking Winchester in his hand. I'll learn him to put holes in people's hats.
Hold it, Jingles. He's got the drop on us.
Hiya, Hickok. Hiya, Jingles.
Hiya yourself, you no-good, lily-livered polecat.
Ease up, Jingles. That's no way to talk to me. Remember, I'm the one who's holding a gun.
I'll talk any way I like. What's the idea of putting a hole in my new hat? Cost me $20. Might as well put a hole in a $20 bill, you...
That's better than putting a hole in you, wouldn't you say? And I could have done it just as easy.
Huh?
Never mind the talk, Jennings. What's on your mind?
Thing or two. And don't make the mistake of going for your gun. I got some of my boys hiding up in the rocks just waiting for you to do that.
You got something to say, Jennings. Say it while you can. Then be on your way. But you might as well know I'm coming after you.
That's exactly what we're going to talk about. I don't like you coming after me. Me and my boys got a good setup here. We got a hideout in the mountains. It's like a fort. And we don't want no interference from anyone, especially you.
Well, you're going to get it, Jennings, whether you want it or not. From Hickok and from me, too. And you know what? Before it's all over, you're going to pay me $20 for my new hat.
Can't you shut this man up, Hickok, so we can talk business?
They've got no business to talk.
All right, now, Hickok, listen to me. I want you to spin your mounts around and take that left trail there and ride into the sunset out of Flat Rock City.
And if we don't?
Well, I'm not going to be fool enough to say I'll drill you, because I know nobody scares Wild Bill Hickok that way. I got a better scheme, and you might as well know it. If you ain't gone by sunup, I'm going to take me 2 hostages from Flat Rock City.
I always knew you were lowering a skunk, but taking innocent folks...
Let him talk, Jingles.
And if you ain't gone by the next day, 2 more hostages. Women and kids. Don't matter none to me. Now, think that one over, Wild Bill Hickok.
All right. Quiet down, folks. Quiet down. Let's get some sense out of this meeting. Marshal Hickok has told you about his meeting with Pete Jennings, and he's told you what Jennings said. Now the marshal has put it up to you. He wants to stay, but he wants you to know it's dangerous.
Well, I got something to say on the matter, Sheriff.
All right, Mr. Jagger, let's hear your piece.
Well, I say it's too downright dangerous. Jennings means what he says. I'm in favor of the marshal leaving right now, tonight.
Now, hold on. Anybody else got anything to say?
Darn tootin', someone else has got something to say.
Hey, what's
Pappy, why aren't you in bed? You shouldn't be up yet.
That's a darn good thing I did get up. Is everybody around here yellow? The marshal's here to fight Jennings and his gang. We can't send him away.
Jennings and his gang can't be fought against. They're too strong.
Oh, that's poppycock. That's what they want you to believe.
Oh, sure, it's all right for you to talk, Pappy. You're an old man. But we got women folks and kids. And we know Pete Jennings isn't fooling when he says he's going to take them as hostages.
I got a young'un, too. I got my grandson, Clay. And I sure ain't going to teach him how to be a coward.
Let's take a vote right now.
Okay. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. This is getting out of hand. Let's have a vote on the matter.
You betcha right.
Now, the question is, shall Marshal Hickok and his partner Jingles leave town by sunup like Pete Jennings says, or shall they stay on and try to figure out a way to get the Jennings gang in spite of the danger of hostages? All who says the marshal shall leave, say aye.
Aye.
All who says he should stay, say aye.
Aye.
You're the only one, Pappy. And I reckon that's it.
That's it, all right. It was a Democratic vote.
You mean you're going to leave, Bill?
Not much else to do, is there? Folks want me to go. Think it's safer that way. They think they can work out some kind of a settlement with Jennings.
They can't work out no such thing.
Well, maybe not, but everybody voted. Jingles and I are going to leave. So long, old-timer.
Well, reckon that's the last we'll see the town of Flat Rock City.
Reckon.
Don't make no sense to me nohow. Spend 2 days of hard riding to get here and then just turn around and leave without doing nothing. Bill, are you sure you're feeling all right?
I'm feeling fine, Jingles.
Well, you sure don't act it. Turning tail without a fight? Well, that's what it looks like you're doing.
Does it?
Well, I admit there's danger to the folks of Flat Rock City if we stayed, but there's always danger when you're fighting polecats.
This trail here, Jingles. Get over, boy. Over.
Well, maybe you figured the town folks ain't worth saving since they don't want to do nothing about it themselves.
Don't figure that at all. Matter of fact, I figure they need saving more than ever. They're scared and need saving not only from Pete Jennings and his gang, but also from themselves.
Yeah, well, then why don't
Let's
you...
make for that clump of cottonwoods.
Cottonwoods? What for? Hey, now, this ain't the trail out of town. This trail doubles back and... What's that? Somebody whistling? And you whistle back. What's going on here? Doggone it, nobody tells me nothing.
We're over here, Bill.
Hey, that's Pappy. Well, what's he doing out here in the middle of the night?
Come on, and you'll find out. Whoa,
whoa.
Hi, Marshal. Hello, Jingle.
Hello, Mr. Hickok.
The sheriff and Clay, too. Doggone, looks like we're having a convention.
Pull the horses into the brush, Jingles. We don't want to be spotted.
Oh, here, I'll give you a hand, Jingles.
Well, somebody better give me more than a hand. Somebody better give me some information.
Everything all set, Bill?
Yeah, I guess so, Pappy. You got the horses hidden?
Yeah, they're tucked in so good an eagle couldn't spot 'em with a spyglass.
I brought the dynamite along just like you told me to do, Marshal.
Good.
And I brought my old army bugle, but I can't figure out what you'd want with it.
You'll see.
Dynamite bugle? I'm going to bust if somebody
You
doesn't...
didn't think that Wild Bill was just going to ride out of town without helping us none, did you?
No, I couldn't believe that, but it sure looked like we was riding out of town.
Yeah, that's what I wanted everybody to think, including Pete Jennings and his gang.
And Bill planned ahead of time for us to meet him here.
I can figure that out all right. I ain't ignorant. But, Bill, the folks voted that you leave, and you can't go against the way they voted.
You forget, Jingles. They voted for us to be out of here by sunup.
Yes, sir. And we still got some hours of darkness for that. We got dynamite and a bugle, and Bill's got a plan. I don't know what it is, but Jingles, I'll bet a silver saddle against that shot-up hat of yours. It's a corker.
What we're going to do, men, is charge the Jennings gang in their hideout.
What? With just a few of us?
Right. Now, here's the way I got it planned. We're going to surprise them. Oh, it'll be dangerous, of course, but the first thing...
Pete. Pete, wake up. What is it? What's the idea of waking me up in the middle of the night?
I just seen something you got to know about, Pete.
Yeah. Well, what is it, then? Make it snappy. I want to go back to sleep.
You won't be going back to sleep after I tell you this. Hickok and Jingles didn't leave town like we thought.
Huh?
I saw them take the trail that doubled back toward town. And if you ask me, they're planning on surprising us tonight.
That's it, all right. Wake up the boys.
Yeah, sure.
Put half of them on the back trail to guard it, the other half on the front trail.
All right.
If Hickok and that partner of his think they're surprising us tonight, they're going to be surprised with lead.
You know, buckaroos, I get to laughing at myself sometimes. When it comes time for me to say a few words about Kellogg's Corn Pops, I catch myself right on the edge of my chair. I get all riled up at the bad fellas and want to help Wild Bill and Jingles so much I almost butt in and join the shooting. No, instead of that, I take it out on my Corn Pops, chomping on them as fast as my jaws will work. Yep, right out of the box is the way I eat my Corn Pops, because the sweetening's already on them. Come morning, though, I go for Corn Pops at breakfast in a bowl with milk. Hey, but back up there. Hold the sugar, partner. The sweetening's already on Corn Pops, and milk is all you need. And Kellogg's Corn Pops, delicious as they are, contain lots of things that are good for you. B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. That means you can eat all you want of those golden hearts of corn puffed up big and crisp. Yes, sirree. The best cereal of all, and already sweetened for you, are Kellogg's Corn Pops. You know who loves Pops. Let's say it together. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Right. Now back on the edge of my chair for Wild Bill Hickok.
Now let's get back to today's Wild Bill Hickok story. Bill, as we know, is planning on storming the outlaw stronghold in Devil's Mountain. But what he doesn't know is that Pete Jennings is planning something himself.
What time do you say it was, then?
It's about 2, I'd say, if I can judge by that move.
Yeah, we've been waiting like this for over 2 hours.
Seems like it's been 2 days.
Yeah, and I don't like it.
Yeah, me neither. And the boys are getting kind of edgy, too.
You sure you saw Hickok double back to town?
Well, of course I'm sure. I wouldn't say I did if I didn't.
Well, something funny's going on. Where are they? I figured sure they'd be busting up here by now with guns blazing.
Yeah. Well, maybe they ain't going to come. Maybe they ain't crazy enough to think they can attack us in this stronghold.
Yeah, maybe not. Sure seems like a foolish thing to do.
Yeah.
What's that?
Well, that sounds like a dynamite blast.
Dynamite? But who would be blasting this fast night? There it goes again. What in thunder's going on?
Hey, Pete.
Yeah, what is it, Blackie?
Someone's blasting the back trail.
The mountains are coming down. The whole trail's closed in solid.
What's that mean, Pete?
I don't know.
Well, at least it means Hickok and his partner can't come in that way since it's closed up solid.
But it also means we can't get out.
Yeah, but why? A bugle.
That's the Army charge call.
The Army?
Yeah.
Well, where'd it come from?
I don't know.
Wait a
but it's that Hickok's voice.
He's leading the charge.
Well, how can we fight against the U.S. Army? And there ain't no escape. The back trail's blocked in by that blast there, and the boys are throwing down their guns.
Well, they can give up, but I ain't. Give me that rifle.
Put down that Winchester, Jennings.
And that's Hickok. He's right above us.
Let me get a shot at him. Oh, my arm.
Get him, Jennings. Ain't no man ever lived fast enough to outshoot Wild Bill Hickok.
All right, you men. Line up. Jingles, take their guns.
I'd consider it a pleasure. Come on, you hombres. Kick those guns over here.
All right, Hickok, you got us, but it took the U.S. Army to do it.
The U.S. Army. Are these coyotes in for a surprise?
You want to meet the U.S. Army, Jennings? Come here, Clay.
Here I am, Mr. Hickok.
Show these gents a bugle, Clay. That was the U.S. Army, Jennings.
And us, too, the sheriff and me.
Why, you tricked us.
He sure did. Your whole pack of bad men captured by 3 men, an old-timer and a kid. Pete Jennings, you ought to hide your head in shame.
Sheriff, I want to apologize to you. You're not a nanny goat at all. You done real well.
Well, thank you, Pappy. And the folks of Flat Rock City will do well to learn from you and from Wild Bill Hickok. Even though you're outnumbered, you got to fight for your rights. And you'll get 'em.
Come on, Sheriff. I'll help you take these men to the lockup.
Come on, you polecat. Move along. Get 'em.
Hey, now, just a minute. I almost forgot something. Now, let me at that Pete Jennings.
Hey, take your hands off of me. What are you doing?
Just fishing in your pocket
Why,
for
you-
something. Now, let me see. Isn't it? And here's what I want.
Hey, that's a $20 bill.
Why, Pete, that ain't money. That's my brand new hat.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Well, folks, hope you'll be around again next week.
Doggone it, Guy. Why can't we find a nice, quiet town with law and order and plenty of good eats?
I don't know about the eats, but you can bet we'll find trouble.
Trouble, always trouble. Guy, I gotta have food with my fighting.
All right, Andy. All you have to do is remember to load up with Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Hey, sure. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir. Be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Colleen Collins, Barton Yarborough, Fred Shields, Stan Farrar, Bill Boucher, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you transcribed from Hollywood Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. It took civilization a long time to reach the little old western town of Red Rock, and the last 100 miles was the toughest. That's where the rugged trail ran through Rawbone Gulch, up over Rattlesnake Ridge, and down across the Gila River into Mohawk Valley. It was that same trail which led United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his faithful deputy Jingles into Red Rock one evening about sundown on their way west.
Ho, ho, boy, ho.
Ooh.
Belle Brady's boarding house. Good grub and hot biscuits anytime. That sure sounds good, Bill.
Yeah, and it'll be a pleasure to see Belle again.
Well, it will if she can still cook like she used to.
Is that the only reason, Jingles? Seems I remember Belle kind of took to you.
Oh, now, Bill, don't you start getting me in trouble with her. You know, every time a gal starts making calf eyes at me, well, I get goose pimples all over.
Well, watch out for Belle. Let's go in.
Now, who's that? Is this Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles.
Hello, Belle.
Evening, Miss Belle.
Oh, now, if you two ain't a sight for sore eyes. Jingles, I haven't seen you for almost 6 years.
Yes, ma'am. Hey, you sure have plumped up some.
Oh, I've just got to give you a big hug of welcome.
Hold still, Jingles.
Oh, now, Miss Belle, I ain't much used to that.
Oh, well, a big, comfortable man like you should get used to it.
You'll find Jingles a little bridal shy, ma'am.
Oh, I know how to fix that. You sit down here by the window, and I'll get you a good supper. Now, what do you want?
Well, what have you got, ma'am? We've been on the trail so long. I worked up an appetite that'd just put a bear to shame.
Well, I got some ham, some lamb, pork roast, pickled pig's feet, short ribs, prime ribs, T-bone steak, goulash, potatoes, boiled and fried, onions, boiled and fried, turnips, tomatoes, and 2 kinds of pie. Now, what do you have?
Oh, why, that'll be fine, ma'am.
What'll be fine, Jingles?
Well, just what you said.
Oh, I declare, Jingles, you haven't changed a bit. All right, just cool your heels a minute, and I'll bring it all.
That was a mighty fine spread, Belle.
Yes, ma'am, it sure was.
Thank you, boys. Now, what brings you two all the way out here to Red Rock?
We're just passing through on our way west, Belle.
Passing through, is it? Well, then I'll bet my new mail-order dress there's trouble to the west of here.
Yes, ma'am. Anywhere Wild Bill Hickok goes, you can bet on trouble.
Yeah, I know.
How are things going in Red Rock?
Oh, not too good, Mr. Hickok. Fact is, I wish you'd stay around here for a while instead of moving on.
Why? You got some trouble around here, Belle?
Oh, have we? We've got a bunch of gold thieves nobody can catch.
Gold thieves?
That's what I said.
You mean they don't steal nothing but gold?
Well, ain't that enough when half the folks around Red Rock depend on the High Pocket gold mine for their living?
How long has this been going on, Belle?
About 3 months, and that's too long. Mr. Hickok, I'm pleading with you. Stay around Red Rock and see if you can help us.
Oh, don't you do it, Bill. We gotta get
You
that...
hush up, Jingles.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, Mr. Hickok. If there's any man in the West who can smoke these varmints out in the open, it's Wild Bill Hickok.
All right, Belle. Maybe we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
2 birds? What do you mean, Bill? I don't...
Mr. Hickok, ain't those your horses?
Bill, some polecat's stealing our horses.
Come on, Jingles.
Hey, come back here with those horses. Let them have it, Bill.
There's a lot to be said for Kellogg's Corn Pops, partners. But the best way to know about this wonderful two-way cereal is by munching a few mouthfuls yourself. Yes, sir, you can eat Kellogg's Corn Pops 2 ways. One way is right out of the box like I'm eating them now. A real tasty snack with a sweetening already on them. Now, the other way to eat Corn Pops is out of the bowl with milk. But remember what I said about the sweetening. Don't go pouring any sugar on them. They're already sweetened for you. Tasty, puffed-up hearts of corn all ready to go. And your mom's going to let you eat all the Corn Pops you want, 'cause they're good for you. So if you aren't already settled back enjoying Kellogg's Corn Pops right now, you better hit the trail for the store tomorrow and get a load of them. You'll need plenty, 'cause everyone in your family, Pop and Mom too, are going to like them. Yes, sirree. Kids love Pops, Moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Now, in a little while, we'll say that together. Right now, let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles have just promised Belle that they would stay in Red Rock to try to catch the gold thieves when suddenly there's a commotion outside. Bill and Jingles run out to see their horses disappearing up the dark street.
Why, those ornery polecats?
Hold your fire, Jingles. Hold your fire. They're out of range.
Oh, doggone it. We can't catch them on foot.
Oh, now that's a shame. What are you going to do, Mr. Hickok?
We'll have to borrow some horses.
What's all the ruckus, Mr. Hickok? Were you doing all that shooting?
You ding-dong right we were, mister. Some low-down pack rats just stole our horses.
Horse thieves in Red Rock?
That's right, mister. You don't happen to have a couple of fast mounts we could borrow, do you?
Well, I'll do better than that, Hickok. Hey, Doggy, go ahead. Couple of jaspers just rustled the marshal's horses. Take some of the boys and round them up.
Okay, Mr. Taggart, we'll get him.
Now, that's right nice of you, mister.
It's nothing at all. Rest easy, Marshal. Boys will have your horses back before you know it.
Well, thank you. I see you know who I am. This is my partner and deputy, Jingles.
Taggart's my name. Race Taggart, Hickok. I own the hotel and saloon across the street. When you got nothing else to do, drop over to my office. We'll have a little talk.
Maybe I'll do that, Mr. Taggart. I've been told there's trouble in Red Rock, and now it seems I'm in the middle of it. Well, Jingles, we might as well get a little sleep. We can start looking around tomorrow.
And now you're talking, Bill. You know, I'm getting so sleepy my eyelids feel like window shutters. I declare look out, Bill!
You all right, Jingles?
Yeah, Bill, them coyotes were shooting at us.
Looked that way.
The darn near woke me up. Who do you reckon they were, Bill?
I don't know. I couldn't get a good look at them, Jingles. Maybe we better go see Race Taggart tonight after all.
What for?
He just might have some facts that would help us figure out what's going on around here.
Hickok, I didn't know you were headed for these parts, but I've been thinking about sending for you for some time now.
That's so? What was your reason, Mr. Taggart?
Well, somebody's been stealing the gold we hauled down from the High Pocket mine.
Why, Bill, that's just the same thing that...
Jingles, let's just listen to Mr. Taggart.
You heard this before, Hickok?
Well, just a rumor.
Well, it's true. Mike McGinty, he's our wagon driver, has been held up 4 times in the last 3 months. We've lost over $40,000 in gold.
$40,000? Why, that'd buy me half the land in New Mexico. Who's pulling these stick-ups, Mr. Taggart?
If I knew that, I'd have plugged him long before now. I own half the High Pockets. It's my gold they're taking off that wagon. Half of it, anyway.
You own half the mine?
That's right. The other half is owned by my 2 partners, Shad Martin and Al Jackson.
Well, do you trust them?
Now, Jingles, that's
As
not
a matter
right.
of fact, Hickok, Jingles might not be throwing too wide a loop at that. Shad's all right, but I've been watching Jackson for some time.
Mr. Hickok! Mr. Hickok! Mike McGinty's just come in from the mine road. He's been robbed again of all the gold.
Holy horn toads, Bill. While we've been sitting here chattering like a couple of silly chipmunks, somebody's gone and robbed McGinty. Hey, Bill, look at the bullet holes in the side of that wagon.
Yeah, Jingles. Let's see what the driver has to say.
Sure, here he is.
You the driver of this wagon, mister?
Yeah, that I am, Bo. I'm lucky to be here to tell you so. Mike McGinty's the name. Who be you?
Hickok's my name, United States Marshal.
Be you the one they call Wild Bill Hickok?
Some folks do.
And then if you're so all-fired wild, why weren't you on hand when them bushwhacking howl hoots held me up and took my strongbox with the gold?
Now, just a minute here, Pop. Watch out who you're talking to like that.
Hold it, Jingles.
Who's your bear grease friend, Hickok?
My deputy, Jingles.
Blowed up like a poison pup. Better stand him in the creek before he founders.
Why, you pint-sized salamander, hold your tongue for I douse your rattling head in the watering trough.
Jingles, go sit down while I ask McGinty some questions.
Yes, go sit on a horseshoe nail.
Doggone it, that little old warthog can't talk to me like that.
Now, Mike, how many men held you up?
I don't know. Could have been 2 or 20. It was dark.
Where'd they stop you?
About 3 miles out of town to the north, near the Camel Humps. First, a burst of gunfire, then a voice says, "Hold the wagon!" And I hauls my string to a stop.
Then what?
Well, another voice yells out, "Throw off the strongbox with the gold." Man, that does. Then the first voice yells, "Now get them cayuses moving." And I does it with these varmints shooting up the wagon as I went. Never got close enough for me to see even a shadow of them.
This has happened to you before, I hear.
Yeah, It's a dad burn off when I'm getting to expect it.
You got no idea of who's pulling these stick-ups?
Nope.
You mean you have no idea, or you just won't tell?
Well, sometimes a man keeps his hide by keeping his mouth shut.
And sometime a man goes to jail for the same thing. I'll see you later, McGinney. Right now, I've got a few things to catch up on.
Well, let's get over to the hotel and get some sleep.
Well, I want to see Race Taggart for a minute, then we'll go up and hit the hay.
Well, let's hurry. I'm plumb sleepy.
Jingles, that wagon.
Get out of the way, Bill. That's a runaway. Bill, that runaway team darn near got us.
That was no runaway, Jingles. That man was driving those horses.
He was? You mean he was trying to run us down?
That's just what I mean, partner. That makes twice tonight somebody's tried to get us.
You know, Bill, I'm getting the idea somebody around here don't like us.
You know, you could be right. Come on, we'll go see Taggart. And Jingles, don't say anything about that wagon. I'd rather figure that one out by myself.
Well, Hickok, did you talk to McGinty?
Yeah, I talked to McGinney, and I'm inclined to think he's a pretty smart boy.
What do you mean by that, Hickok?
He's smart enough to throw down a strong box full of gold instead of getting a stomach full of lead. And he's smart enough to keep his mouth shut.
I guess that's the way he's lived so long.
Well, now, if you ask
I didn't, Jingles.
Oh.
Nothing more you can tell us about those gold robbers, is there?
No, Hickok. I just know they're driving us out of business. I've been out of town a good deal, so I don't get all the dirt. But then being a detective is not my line. I leave that to men like you.
Well, in the morning I'll ride out to the spot where McGinney was held up, just to nose around a little. See you when I get back. Come on, Jingles, let's get some sleep.
Now, that's what I like to hear. Feather bed, here I come. Bill, you're getting harder and harder to figure out. First, you tell me I'm going up to bed. Then we go right out the back way, get on our horses, and start riding again. I'm getting more saddle sores than my horse.
Ooh, boy. Ooh. There's the spot, Jingles. There's the camel humps McGinney was talking about.
Oh, what are we doing out here in the middle of the night?
Jingles, would you recognize your horse's tracks among a lot of others?
Why, sure I would. By the way he throws his right front foot.
Then look around for some of them. Break off a piece of that juniper bush and light a torch.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Now we look for horse tracks. But, Bill, that's silly. What would our horses be doing out here in a... Oh. Bill, I found them.
I thought you would.
Hey, here they are, your horses and mine. Hey, they've been here before.
But we haven't.
Of course we haven't.
Now we know our horses were stolen to keep us in town while somebody robbed McGinney.
We do?
Yes. Back in Taggart's office, you gave me an idea as to why that somebody wants gold.
I gave you an idea? Oh, yeah, I remember. I said that, I was... What did I say, Bill?
You said that $40,000 was enough to buy half the land in New Mexico.
That's right, I did.
What you didn't know was that it's up for sale.
Oh.
And that somebody is buying it with gold.
You don't say. Then you figured maybe there's a tie-up between this gold stealing here in Red Rock and the buying up of all the land in New Mexico?
There might just be, Jingles.
Bill, I want to ask you just one thing.
What's that?
Oh, why were we going on through Red Rock heading west?
Well, I got a letter from a friend of mine asking me to come out and investigate some land buying scheme.
In New Mexico?
In New Mexico.
Well, I'll be a hog-tight sand flea. And we just stumbled saddle over apple cart onto...
Quick, Jingles. Back up in the rocks. We've got company. Just what I expected, but not so soon.
Well, will our horses be all right, Bill?
See how they're back off the road. Now stop here.
Who do you think it is?
Be quiet and keep down.
Oh, why didn't I take up farming?
Them sun-baked rattlers. If I can find the gold, I'll make them squirm. Using me for a target and threatening me with lead poisoning if I talk.
Bill, that sounds like McGinney.
Shh. He's coming this way.
No, he's stopped and looking around. Bill, I gotta move. I'm getting cramped.
Quiet, Jingles.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bill. I didn't mean to step on your foot.
You didn't step on my foot.
I did? Then whose is it?
What are you talking about?
A foot. Wait till I feel around here. Now, Bill, there's there's 2 feet. No, there's 3. Bill, somebody's...
Hey, who's up there? Come on out, you yellow varmints.
McGinney, don't shoot.
That trigger-happy tree-toad, I'll blast him. I'll just...
Fred, who is that knows me? Speak up or I'll blow you out of them rocks.
It's Wild Bill Hickok and me, Jingles, you lop-eared loon. Put away that hog leg now, for you hurt somebody.
Marshal, what are you doing out here?
Looking for you, that's what. You dumped that there gold yourself and come back to get it.
Shut up now. Shut up, both of you.
Oh.
Now listen.
Hey, more company. You know, it's getting as crowded here as a square dance on Saturday night.
Just stay down and listen. Be ready with your guns.
I'm ready. McGinney, one peep out of you, and I'll just sit on you.
Oh, I'm quiet, you big water buffalo.
All right, now, fan out and pick up anything you left here earlier. Hickok's coming out here in the morning.
Wait, it's them. Come back for their gold. Stand aside, Marshal. I got me a score to settle.
Quiet, McGinney. Not yet.
Come on, Dovey. We'll get the storm about that.
Bill, did you hear that?
Yeah. Sounds like our men, all right.
All right, let's jump them then. What are we waiting on?
For one thing, we need the evidence. Wait till they get the gold, then we'll follow them and catch the big fish.
Well, for another thing, there's 10 of them, or I lost count.
All right, we got the gold. Now let's get out of here and head for the old mill.
Hey, they're getting away.
Quiet, you.
Who was that?
Somebody's in those rocks.
Let's go.
Well, let them go, Jingles.
Are you loco, Hickok?
Not yet. Now, Jingles, light a match.
Well, all right, but I don't see... Holy horn toads, I plumb forgot about them 2 dead ones I left behind me.
All right, McGinney. Take a look. Who are those 2 men?
Them Shad Martin and Al Jackson, Marshal.
You know, there are 2 things I like about this Wild Bill Hickok show. I like the excitement, and I like the cereal that goes with it. Kellogg's Corn Pops. Just finished a whole box of this wonderful eating cereal that's already sweetened for you. You know, Wranglers, Kellogg's Corn Pops are hearts of corn, all puffed up big and crisp, with plenty of tasty sweetening on them. Now, you can eat them right out of the box by the handful or out of a bowl with milk. But don't go putting any sugar on them. No, sir, because like I just said, they've already got the sweetening right on them. Now, all you ranchers who are eating them right now, take a look at the bag inside the box. Looks like silver, don't it? Well, that bag's pure aluminum. Keeps Kellogg's Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And your mom will like this. That bag's wonderful for storing things in the refrigerator, and you just can't beat it for carrying sandwiches in and keeping them fresh and tasty. Now, don't go settling for 1 box of Corn Pops. The way your family's going to go for 'em, you're liable to miss out on some. Get your mom to load up big. Then out of the box or out of the bowl, you can have all the Kellogg's Corn Pops you'll want. And you'll want plenty. You know who loves Corn Pops. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Let's hustle on back to the show.
Jingles has just struck a match, and Wild Bill asked McGinty to identify the 2 dead men lying beside them in the rocks. McGinty takes one look and says that they are Race Taggart's partners in the High Pockets Mine Company, Shad Martin and Al Jackson.
Why didn't you tell me about them back in town, McGinney?
Well, I didn't know about them, Marshal.
You're lying, McGinney.
Never mind, Jingles.
Well, if I'd have told you then, they'd have shot me too, Hickok.
All right, I'll give you one more chance. Can you take us to the mill without being seen in the moonlight?
Just as safe and sure as a woodchuck, Marshal. Now, just follow close behind me, and we'll be there before you can say Mother McGinty's goat. Here's the mail, Marshal.
Bill, they're in there all right.
Yeah. Listen.
Just about the time we got the gold, this guy yells back up in the rocks.
You lame phrase. I told you before to be careful. This guy Hickok's no fool.
There, you said it.
And Hickok's hot on our trail. Why do you think I had you steal his horses? Just to cover this thing tonight. It was a payoff. Now we'll have to lay low until he leaves. Then we can all go to New Mexico and live like kings. The mine's cleared out. We've got all the gold. We've got Martin and Jackson out of the way. I'll take care of you all from here out.
Not from where you're going, Race. You won't take care of them.
Wait, Hickok! Shoot him, you fool!
Now, don't anybody lose their heads. I got an awful itch in my trigger finger.
Then I'll get Hickok myself.
That was your last bid, Race. Reckon you and your boys can load those boxes of gold on your horses and pack it back into town for us.
Yeah, and then we can pack you all off to the calaboose.
Well, it all turned out right fine. Now I suppose you'll be heading on again, Mr. Hickok.
Yes, Bill, we've got to hit the trail.
Well, do you have to take Jingles with you? I'd be right proud to look after him.
Well, now, Miss Bell, that's right nice of you, but then, who'd look after Wild Bill?
Why, he looks like he could look after himself. But you, Jingles, why, you're just like a young colt.
Oh.
You said yourself you wanted to settle down.
Well, no, ma'am. Leastways not till the rest of the varmints like Race Taggart are put away in jail like he is. Now, come on, Bill. Let's get to riding before I get talked into something I just can't talk my way out of.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
We're mighty glad you could be with us today, folks, and we hope to see you around the diggings next week.
Yeah, and if there's any digging to do, you know who'll have to do it.
Well, if you're digging into Kellogg's Corn Pops, we'll both be doing it, right?
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you transcribed another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Virginia Gregg, Forrest Lewis, Lou Krugman, Barney Phillips, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you transcribed Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingle. The stagecoach road to Flat Rock winds through country that's wild and uncivilized, but at the moment all is peaceful. Only the rattle of the stage as it moves along the road, the creak of the leather as its team of horses pull against their harness, the crack of the whip, and an occasional shout from the driver. The passengers inside are half dozing, looking forward to the end of their journey in the town of Flat Rock. Suddenly, as the stage rounds a curve, 4 masked riders appear. Meanwhile, unobserved, a pair of strangers to Flat Rock rein up at the crest of the hill just above.
Well, doggone it, Bill, you're right. Those were shots.
We've ridden onto a hold-up party, Jingles.
Hey, wouldn't I know we'd hit trouble even before we're in town?
That's our business. Come on. Up, boy.
Hey, they've seen us, Bill. Let's let them have it.
Hold your fire, Jingles. You might hit one of the passengers in the coach. Will they break for it?
Hey, there they go. They're getting away, heading for the rocks.
Rein up, Jingles. Let me have your rifle.
Oh.
Best we can do from here is mark one of them for the future.
Hey, you winged him, Bill.
That's what I wanted to do.
Come on. Up, boy. Ho, ho.
Hey, you mean if they try to get help for him?
Right. They'll give us a lead.
Well, here's the stagecoach, Bill.
Everybody all right, driver?
Ah, sure. Fine. Our payroll shipment's safe, too.
Hey, haven't I seen you someplace?
Doggone it, Bill. Why doesn't anybody ever ask me that?
Any idea who they were, driver?
Well, I'm sure they belong to the Shadow Hills gang. Same masks and everything. They might double back. You going to follow us into town?
Sure. Climb on up there.
Oh, trouble, trouble, trouble. Now we ride along and back so the Shadow Hill gang can take a pot shot at us. And there must be some other way I could make a living. Something easy. Yeah, like raising polecats.
Get up now. Hey, hit it.
I want to thank you again, Bill, and Jingles.
Oh, it was nothing at all.
Are you sure there's nothing more I can do for you?
No, we just wanted to know where the school was.
Well, that's it over yonder. What you aiming to do, Bill? Send Jingles to school?
Now, listen here.
You say the school teacher's name is Miss Sanders?
Mm-hmm. Miss Julie Sanders.
She's the one, all right.
Well,
come on,
so long.
Jingles.
Good luck to you with your schoolwork, Jingles.
Oh, now cut that out.
Mr. Hickok, I have to go in soon. It's time for school.
Just a few questions, Miss Sanders, about the Shadow Hill gang.
The Shadow Hills gang?
Reed Bradford's bunch.
Yes, I know.
Hey, you were kind of sweet on Reed Bradford once, huh?
Never mind, Jingles.
Oh, it's all right. It's true. Reed and I were... Well, I did go with him. But not after I learned he was mixed up in all those robberies. And then when he went to jail...
The sheriff here in Flat Rock says you've heard from him since he went to jail.
Well, I'm not sure. You see, Mr. Hickok, I received 2 envelopes, each containing large sums of money. As I told the sheriff, Well, I'm sure the money's from Reed.
Probably part of what he got in that last big bank robbery, huh, ma'am?
That's what we're looking for. I haven't touched the money since it was delivered to me.
You expect another payment soon?
If Reed sends the money on schedule, I mean like the last 2 payments, well, there should be another visit tonight.
Well, that's all right, ma'am. Don't worry. We'll take care of things. All right, Jingles, tonight when the mysterious stranger arrives, you and I will be in that schoolhouse waiting for him.
Oh, you just leave it to me, Bill. Don't be no trouble at all for me to catch that hombre. You know, I was always catching things in school. A rap on the knuckles, wad paper behind the ear. Why, once I even caught the measles.
Wild Bill and Jingles sure don't fool around when it comes to getting after the lawbreakers. And your old pal, Panhandle Jim, don't fool around when it comes to eating McKellogg's corn pops either. Take it from me, partners, you're missing some real eating if you're missing out on corn pops. They're golden hearts of corn, all popped up, fat and happy. They're crisp and crunchy. And listen to this, they're already sweetened for you. Eat 'em right out of the box, or for some real fun at breakfast, in a bowl with milk. No sugar needed, mind you. The sweetening's already there. Yes, sir, you've never tasted a cereal as downright good as Kellogg's Corn Pops. Now, tomorrow, sure, you'll want to saddle up and ride for the store. Load up on Kellogg's Corn Pops so you'll have plenty around for breakfast and snacks. Now, here's what you'll read on every box of Kellogg's Corn Pops. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. You can bet your boots they do. Now, let's get back to the show.
Back to Bill and Jingles. Several hours later now, and they wait, hidden in the shadows of the darkened schoolhouse.
Hey, you think he's going to show up, Bill?
Shh. Listen. Get back.
Well, I'm doing my best, but there's more of me.
Quiet. That's funny.
What? Oh, hey, look, Bill. He's stopping out in front. Hey, Now he's putting something in the school mailbox. I know, the money from Reed Bradford. You reckon?
I think so.
Let's get him. Hold it, you! Climb down from that critter! Wait!
Hold it, Jingles.
Hey, Bill, you spoiled my shot. Are you letting everybody get away?
Let's have a look in that mailbox.
Oh, there it is, all right.
Money. A lot of money.
Yeah, and a lot more hidden where we never will find it. I don't see why you didn't let me stop him, Bill.
If you'd killed him, he couldn't have led us anywhere, Jingles. You got a couple of matches?
Sure. Why?
Strike a couple. I want to search the road out here.
Oh, search the road. Oh, well.
Hold them down closer. Over here now. Come on. Over here.
What?
I thought that horse dropped a shoe when it was coming up the road.
Huh? Dropped a shoe?
It was so quiet, and his hoofbeat suddenly sounded different to me.
Hey, come to think of it, why...
Here's the shoe, Jingles. Now, we'll just see if that blacksmith in town gets a little visit soon.
Any sign of Trigg yet, Chris?
Yeah. How's Shorty?
That bullet he stopped this afternoon ain't doing him any good, that's for sure.
It ain't doing any of us any good. If he hadn't gotten himself plugged, we'd be miles away by now.
Hold it, Chris. Somebody coming.
It's Trigg.
Oh, hold it.
Yeah, about time you got back. Well, where's the doc?
He's out of town, over to Willow Creek. Won't be back till morning.
All right, that settles that. We ain't waiting. We're moving on.
Shorty ain't in no condition.
I don't care if he is or not. It's too risky staying here.
Well, okay. Only Reed wouldn't have...
I don't care what Reed would do or wouldn't. I'm running this outfit now.
Sure, Chris. I only meant that your brother...
My brother's in jail, and he's going to stay there a long time. Now, forget him. Come on, let's start moving.
Maybe you won't be so anxious to move on after I tell you who I saw in town a little while ago.
Huh? Who'd you see?
Our old friend, Pop Willis.
Pop Willis? Say, we ain't seen him since he left the gang back at Abilene, right after the law caught up with Reed.
So Pop Willis is in Flat Rock, eh? Well, that's mighty interesting.
Him and Reed always was pretty close, Chris. Reed trusted Pop when he didn't trust us.
Yeah. Hey, you know, Trigger, I always had a hunch Reed told Pop where he'd hidden that money.
I figured the same all along. Well, do we move on or don't we?
We move, but not too far from Flat Rock. I know just the place, an old hideout of Reed's. The caves behind the waterfall in Dutch Canyon.
Let's go.
Hold it, Trigg. Shorty, Dave, and me are going to the cave. You're riding back to Flat Rock. Keep your eye on Pop Willis. I want to know every move he makes.
I'm coming. Did you bring the...
Did we bring what, Pop?
I was just going to have my meal in the room here.
We had a little talk with the blacksmith in town. He told us you were staying here at the hotel. Can we come in?
You're a marshal, ain't you? U.S. Marshal?
2 U.S. Marshals.
And you're Pop Willis, Reed Bradford's best friend. Go on in, Jingles.
After you, Mr. Hickok.
Hickok? You've come to... Look, I'm not with the Shadow Hills gang anymore. I left him as soon as Reed went to jail.
Oh, sure.
I believe him, Jingles.
Sure. They like to get their hands on me, too.
So you could lead them to the money you and Bradford hid?
I don't know about any money.
We were watching you at the school last night, Pop.
Oh.
We talked to the blacksmith about the shoe your horse dropped. Here it is.
All right. Reed Bradford wanted that teacher there to be well cared for.
You going to take us to the place you hid the rest of that money?
Well, might as well, or tell you where it is. You see the...
Oh, hey, Bill, some polecat shot him.
Pop.
No use. No use, son.
He's gone. The shot came from the window, Jingles. Let's get out there. No use, Jingles. Our killer had too big a start.
Yeah, trail gets away from us just down the river there.
Right. We'll ride up the canyon just on the chances he swung off at the waterfall.
Well, he's around here somewhere.
Sure. I'll bet the whole gang is. Somewhere.
Oh.
Come on. Up, boy. Up.
Hickok, he trailed you out here?
Yeah, him and that sidekick of his. But I give him the slip. It's too bad they don't know about this cave behind the waterfall, huh?
What happened in town?
Well, just like you asked me to, I kept my eye on Pop. I seen Hickok and his partner grab him at the hotel. They was trying to make him talk.
About the money?
Yeah. And Pop knew where it was, all right, just like we figured. You know what Reed's been doing all this time with our money, Chris? He's been sending nice big chunks of it to that schoolmarm.
What?
Yeah, every month. Pop's been delivering it to her.
Well, what do you know? Reed was always crazy about that Julie Sanders, but I never thought he... wait a minute. Pop didn't tell Hickok where the money was, did he?
He didn't get the chance.
What do you mean?
I shut him up with this. I got him with my first bullet.
What? You killed him? What, you crazy fool, you...
Now, wait, Chris.
With Pop dead, how are we going to ever find that money?
I got an idea. It's about the schoolmarm. A way we can make Reed tell us where he hid that money. Now, let go of me, will you, boss?
All right. Now spill it, but it better be good.
Doggone it, Bill. That hombre's given us the slip. No sign of him anywhere.
Afraid you're right, Jingles. We'll forget him for now. We got more important things to do back in Flat Rock, like paying a visit to Miss Julie.
What for?
We don't know how long the killer was standing at the window of that hotel. He might have heard a lot.
You mean about Bradford sending all that money to the schoolmarm?
Yeah.
Reed sure must have been plumb loco about that little filly to do that.
And it stands to reason he wouldn't want anything to happen to her.
That's right, but... Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm thinking if that gang could get their hands on Julie Sanders, it'd be a way of forcing Reed Bradford to tell him where the money is.
Why, them low-down ornery polecats. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Ho-ho!
Thank you, ma'am. Good night.
Well, Bill, did you talk to the schoolmarm?
Nope. That was her mother. Miss Julie's gone.
Gone?
Left about a half an hour ago, right after she got my message.
Your message? You didn't.
Of course I didn't. Mr. Sanders said a man came by, told Miss Julie I'd sent him, that I wanted to see her right away.
Doggone, did Miss Julie's mother say what the critter looked like?
Yeah, kind of tall and skinny.
Trigger.
Yeah. Come on, Jingles. Let's ride.
Say, Bill, where are we heading in such a hurry?
Got a long ride ahead of us, Jingles. We're going to Abilene.
Abilene? Why?
Bradford's in jail there, isn't he?
Sure, but what about the schoolmarm?
Quickest way to find her is to go to Abilene. We could spend days up there in the hills looking for the gang hideout. Might find her too late.
But, Bill...
No harm will come to her, Jingles. Leastways, not until after one of the gangs had time to talk to Bradford. You know, I got a hunch he's going to get a visitor by morning, and I want to be there when that hombre shows up. Morning, Sheriff.
Well, doggone, Wild Bill Hickok. I thought you was over in Flat Rock. Howdy, Jingles.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Well, what are you two doing over here in Abilene?
Got a little business to take care of, Sheriff. Reed Bradford had any visitors this morning?
Yeah, Bradford? No, nobody's been around. Why?
When that visitor shows, let me know right away, will you?
Yeah, why, sure, Bill.
Bill.
Yeah, say, that looks like...
Chris Bradford, Reed's brother. A visitor I've been expecting, Sheriff. Say, any place we can get out of sight? Don't want him to see us.
Sure. Room back there. Help yourself.
Okay. Don't close the door all the way, Jingles. Leave it open a crack.
Here he comes, Bill.
Morning, Sheriff.
Good morning, Mr. Bradford.
I'd like to see my brother, if you don't mind.
Reckon I don't. All right, just hang your guns on that peg.
There you are, Sheriff. Wasn't aiming to break Reed out.
Yeah, well, I didn't say you was. Come on. He's in his cell back here.
Hey, what do we do now, Bill?
Nothing. We just wait, that's all. Just wait.
I'd sure like to know what the Bradford brothers are going to be talking about. I sure would.
They'll talk about the hidden money, mostly.
But if Reed hasn't told so far...
I got a hunch he'll talk now. If only to save Miss Julie from harm.
Oh, I get you, Bill.
So we wait. Then we trail him.
Yeah.
Ease up, Jingles. We don't want to get too close to him.
Hey, look, he's stopping, Bill. Reckon the money's close by?
Yeah.
He's getting off his horse. Heading for that big cottonwood just off the trail.
Come on. We'll go the rest of the way on foot. Easy. We don't want him to hear us. Hold it.
I think he heard us. He's looking this way.
No, I don't think so.
Look. He's reaching under the tree. He's after the money, all right.
Yeah. Stuffing something in his saddlebags.
Do we get him, Bill?
No, we'll just stay on his trail. We've still got to find Miss Julie, and I'm hoping he'll lead us to her.
Yeah, but if he don't lead us into an ambush first...
That you, Chris?
Yeah. Ease up on your guns, Trig.
You get the money?
There it is.
I told you Reed'd see it our way.
The pretty little lady here give you any trouble?
Had to put a gag on her this afternoon. She heard someone out front start to holler for help. There's only Dave coming back from town. I got him up on lookout now.
Yeah, I talked to him on the way in. I ain't sure, but I got a hunch I was being followed. If that's so, Dave will be ready for whoever it is. Well, what's the matter, lady? That gag uncomfortable, huh? Sure. We'll take it off when we're good and ready.
Chris!
Dave, I wonder if... Yeah, what is it?
Got a couple of visitors, Chris. Caught these two hombres sneaking around outside the waterfall.
Howdy, Bradford.
Well. Wild Bill Hickok and his partner.
Nice place you got here. But for a boy of my size, well, it's a little snug.
Keep him covered, Dave. Look who's come to pay us a visit, Miss Sanders. The great Wild Bill himself. I got plans for you, Mr. Hickok. For you and your friend. Yeah, I got plans. And I don't think you're gonna like those plans at all.
Man, what a show. But let's settle back for a second and cool off, huh? I want to do a little chinning about something extra good. I mean the cereal that's already sweetened for you. Now, you know that vitamins and minerals in the food you eat are mighty good for you, help make you real healthy. Well, Kellogg's Corn Pops, delicious as they are, contain B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. That means you can eat all you want. And the reason you'll just keep on eating them is 'cause those golden hearts of corn are puffed up big and smiling with flavor. And they're already sweetened for you. Eat them out of the box or out of a bowl with milk. But don't use any sugar, 'cause the sweetening's already there, and plenty of it. And that silver-like bag inside the box is really something. It's pure aluminum. Keeps Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And your mom can use it to store things in the refrigerator or for wrapping sandwiches. Yeah, partners, best of all, and already sweetened for you, are Kellogg's Corn Pops. You know who loves Pops. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Right, partners. Now let's sashay on back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
Back to Wild Bill Hickok. It's a few moments later now. Bill and his friend Jingles, at the point of a gun held by a member of the Shadow Hills gang, have been led into the cave hideout to face Chris Bradford.
Yeah, Mr. Hickok. I'd say you'd come to the end of your trail, you and your partner. Dave.
Yeah?
Ain't you a little careless, getting a draw on Hickok and leaving his guns in his holster?
There wasn't much you could do about that, Bradford. Besides, I need my guns. Right now.
Dave.
Reach, gents.
Dave, you gone plumb loco? With a drop on him, you just stand there and let Hickok draw his guns.
What else could I do? My gun's empty.
What?
That's right. I emptied it before we came in. Sorry, fellas, it was just a little trick. So's we could come in here peaceful-like without any shooting. We didn't want to take the chance of the lady getting hurt.
You're not getting away with it.
Don't move, Trigger, or you'll get the same. All right, Jingles, get their guns.
Got 'em, Bill.
Well, guess that about winds up the Shadow Hills robbery.
Yeah, well, we got the money and the rest of the gang, and there's only one little detail we ain't taken care of, Bill.
Oh, Miss Julie. Take the gag off, Jingles.
Oh, not me. That's one job that's yours.
What do you mean?
Ain't nobody ever going to say I helped make it possible for any woman to talk more than she usually does.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Well, folks, we'll be around again next week with another adventure. So, hope to see you then. Right, Andy?
Yeah, that is, if I don't start raising polecats in the meantime.
Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Gene Bates, Joe Duvall, Fred Howard, Jess Kirkpatrick, Clayton Post, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. With both their war bags and 6 guns loaded for trouble, Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles are headed for the town of Pleasantville. After covering 30 miles yesterday, they made camp on the banks of a clear little stream called Singing Creek. This morning, they are just about to jump into the only bathtub known to Western trail riders.
Last one in's a rotten egg, Bill. Here I go.
Right with you, Jingles.
Man, does that feel good.
Yeah, it sure does. We sure hit a lot of dust yesterday.
Oh, you said it. Hey, throw me the soap, Bill, before somebody decides to plow me up and plant potatoes.
Here you are.
Oh, boy, I could just stay in here and wallow in this creek all day like a happy little hog.
Hey, don't sit down. You'll plug up the creek and leave me high and dry.
Oh, now, Bill, I'm not that big.
Then let's just say it's a small creek.
Yeah, let's. Hey, say, Bill, what are we going to Pleasantville for?
To see if I have any messages. I left word at Abilene that I'd stop in Pleasantville.
Then you mean that for once we're not heading for trouble?
Nope, we're just a-riding. Better get your boots on. It's time we're hitting the trail.
Okay. But that no trouble business sounds too good to be true. I'll still keep my fingers crossed till after we've checked that telegraph office for a message from Abilene.
Whoa, boy, whoa,
whoa. This the place, Bill?
Yep, this is it, Jingles. Let's go in.
Well, I still got my fingers crossed, and I've been hanging on to my rabbit's foot all the way into Pleasantville.
Well, howdy, strangers. What can I do for you?
We just dropped by to see if you had a telegram for us.
Yeah, but we don't want any.
What's that? You don't want any?
You heard me.
Well, you're not likely to get any, unless I know your names.
The telegram would be for Joe Smith.
Joe Smith? Now, Bill, you know that.
Never mind, Jingles.
Oh, okay.
What's going on here, gents? First you want a telegram, then you don't. You give your name as Joe Smith, but this big fella calls you Bill, and you're calling him Jingles. It just don't sound right. There's something fishy.
Yeah, kind of mixed up, huh? But it's all right, mister. You see, my partner's name is Joe Bill Smith. But his ma used to call him much in the face.
It don't make no difference. Ain't got no telegram for none of them fellas.
No, you haven't?
That's what I said. Nary a thing.
Woo! My rabbit foot's working today. No telegrams, no trouble. Come on, Bill, let's go paint the town red.
All right, Jingles. We'll be back later, mister, if a message comes.
Can if you want to. But in the meantime, you better be careful about painting the town red. Folks around Pleasantville like our town just the color 'tis.
Hey, Jingles, look up ahead there.
Yeah, medicine show. Come on, Bill. Maybe we'll find something to do after all.
Now, gents, step right up close to the platform. That's it. I, Dr. T. Buddington Chews, am about to perform some of the most amazing feats of prestidigitation ever to confound the eyes of man.
Bill, did you hear what he said he was going to do?
Yeah, I heard him.
Closer, boys. Now, in order to perform these amazing tricks, I shall need an assistant. You, my good man, you. The one with the shape like a bale of cotton.
Now, who's got a shape like that?
You, laughing boy.
Who's he? Who, me?
That's right. Step right up here and give me a hand.
Oh, no, not me.
Go ahead, Jingles. You were looking for something to do.
Well, all right.
That's right, my good man. Come right up those steps.
Well, I don't think I'm going to like this.
That's it.
Well, here I am.
Good afternoon, sir. May I introduce myself?
Oh, sure. Go right ahead.
I am T. Buddington Chews, Doctor of Health and Happiness, actor, traveler and musician, and originator of that wonderful nostrum, Dr. Chew's famous magic snake oil remedy, which I shall offer for sale in just a few moments. I also sing.
My goodness, all of that's just imagine.
Every bit and more, sir. I am also a proponent of the theory that the hand is quicker than the eye.
Well, do tell. Well, go ahead and prove it.
Then what, may I ask you, sir, are you planning to do with that chicken under your hat?
Chicken? Oh, are you loco? There's no chicken under my hat. Now, look, I'll just take it off and show you. Well, what do you know?
And now, my good friends, I shall further amaze you by performing that famous trick of sawing a human being in half, right before your startled eyes. Here you are, sir. Will you be good enough to lie down in this big black box?
Yeah, the big... Who, me? No.
Certainly, sir. Without someone to saw in two, I cannot saw.
Oh, well, now, if you look real good, you can tell your friends you saw me heading down the street just lickety-cut. Hey, Bill, let's get out of here before I get separated from my other hand.
What's the matter, Jingles?
Why, that smooth-talking galoot was going to saw me in two pieces.
That was only a trick, Jingles.
A dirty trick on my stomach, that's what. Hey, look who's coming.
Hey, you gents. Wait up just a minute. Oh, yes, that there telegram you asked about, but didn't want, it come anyway, just a few minutes ago, for Joe Smith. And here it is.
Thank you, mister.
Oh, now, don't open it, Bill. Oh, now you've gone and done it. What did it say?
Looks like our fun's over, Jingles. This telegram spells trouble, and plenty of it.
Howdy, partners. This is Panhandle Jim. And you know what I just did? I turned my radio up. Got to munching my corn pops so loud I couldn't hear so good. I figure most of you wranglers are eating Kellogg's corn pops right now. If you aren't, here's what you're missing. Corn pops are golden hearts of corn, all popped up big and smiling. They're crisp and crunchy. And listen to this. They're already sweetened for you. Eat 'em right out of the box, or when you chow down at breakfast, in a bowl with milk. No sugar needed, mind you. The sweetening's already there. You've never tasted anything so downright good as Kellogg's Corn Pops. Yes, sir, I'll stake my new 10-gallon hat. You never enjoyed better eating. Now, tomorrow, sure, you'll want to saddle up and ride for the store. Load up on Kellogg's Corn Pops, so you'll have plenty around for breakfast and snacks. Now, listen to this little saying I always use. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
Just when Jingles has escaped being sawed in two by Dr. T. Buddington Shoes, the telegraph operator runs up to deliver a telegram to Wild Bill Hickok. Bill takes one look and says it means trouble, and plenty of it.
I knew it. Bill Trouble follows you around like a stalking lion. What's the telegram say?
Headquarters in Abilene says there's a couple of confidence men in this area. They want us to smoke them out.
Confidence men? You mean those buzzards that swindle old men and widows out of their land or money?
That's right, Jingles.
You want to send them an answer, Mr. Hickok?
Hickok? Now, how'd you know it wasn't Joe Smith like he said?
You don't think he could fool me, do you?
You're smart, huh?
All right, mister, so you know me. Well, don't spread it around, huh?
Oh, I won't, Marshal.
And send this reply to Abilene. Message received, wire complete description of criminals. And sign it Hickok.
I got you, Marshal. Hope they ain't closed for the day. It's kind of late.
Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. What time is it, Jingles?
Well, now, I'll just take a look at my old turnip and tell you it... Bill, my watch is gone. Some light-fingered salamander stole it, that's what.
Might have been a pickpocket in that crowd or on the medicine show.
Then let's go back there and cut him out of the herd.
Well, looks like the show's over.
Yeah, the crowd's breaking up and... Hey, hold it, gents! Hold it. There's a snake among you, and if I can find him, I mean to pull his fangs.
Take it easy, Jingles.
What's that, stranger?
I said there's a sidewinder in this crowd somewhere that stole my watch, and I'm about
That's
to...
mighty big talk, fat boy.
Oh.
Unless you mean to back it up, you better button that sagging lip.
You're doing some talking, mister. Maybe you're the one that got his watch.
Nobody talks to Slash Barker that way and lives. Draw, mister.
Did you see that draw? That's the fastest draw I ever seen.
You winged him, Bill.
Why'd you get into this, mister?
This is my partner. No one picks a fight with him without figuring on me, too.
Yeah? Well, you ain't seen the last of me. You got the drop on me once, but there'll be another time. And when it comes, they'll carve a slab for you on Boot Hill.
Don't be too sure about that. All right, men. Show's over. Break it up.
My land of living, Dr. Tooth. It was sure thoughtful of you to come riding all the way out here with my bottle of remedy.
Not at all, my dear Mrs. Wilson. I was just closing up my show after a very successful day when I said to myself, Buddington, you haven't called on the widow Wilson this trip. Tonight is the night.
Oh, how sweet. You thought of me. My, it's been so long since a man has thought about me. It fair sets my hair to curling.
And a very pretty girl it is, too, Bedelia.
You call me Bedelia?
Please don't think me forward, ma'am.
Oh, I don't. Buddington.
Then I may hope, Bedelia.
Yes, Buddington. And now that I have found a man I can trust, I want your advice.
My advice about what, my love?
My money.
Money? How much money do you have, Bedelia?
$9,000.
That's a lot of money, Bedelia. Is it in the bank?
No, Buddington. It's here.
But you should not keep it here. If you want my advice, why don't you let me take it for you and put it in the Rock Falls Bank?
Oh, would you, Buddington? Here's the money.
You had it there in your chair all the time?
Yes. I knew I could trust you, Buddington.
Yes. Well, I must be going now.
So soon, Buddington?
Yes, but when I return, I may have something very personal to ask you, Bedelia.
Personal? Oh, Buddington.
But now I am off. I shall guard this money with my life until it is safely in the bank at Rock Falls. Goodbye, my fair Bedelia, until we meet again. Steady on, O mighty steed, whilst I the... What's the matter, Beelzebub? Is my poetry not to your liking? Then here is one I know you prefer. Looking at the upturned faces, Wayne cried, let our motto be, to the one who fights for freedom, God will give us victory. Belch the cannon's fire and thunder, burst the shells to left and right.
All right, you old fossil, reach for them stars.
Who dares to accost Dr. T. Buddington Shoes?
Or get down off that horse pronto, or you'll be breathing through your skin.
Why do you wear a mask? What business have you with me, sir?
$9,000 worth of business, you old goat. But hand it over, fast.
This is an outrage, sir.
Here it is. This will buy me a lot of what I want, mister. And just to keep you from spreading the word too fast, I'm going to tie you up. Hold still.
You, sir, are a sneaking varmint and a low-life villain.
Instead of calling me names, you ought to be thankful I ain't plugging. There, that'll hold you. Adios, sucker. Give my thanks to the widow when you see her. Yeah!
Bill, I've been thinking.
You mean that supper we had started your brain to working?
Well, now, that might have had something to do with it. But I've been wondering whether that coyote / Barker could be one of those men you got a telegram about.
Might be, Jingles. We'll wait for a description and see if it fits.
Well, you got to watch out for him. He's out to get you, you know, and me too, come to think of it.
Jingles.
Yeah, somebody's limbering up a 6-gun.
The shots came from over this way. Let's go.
What do you reckon it is, Bill?
Hey, Jingles, look. Up there on the road.
Yeah, it's a man, and there's somebody on a horse riding away.
Too dark to see much. I'll take a pot shot anyway.
He's too far to hit, Bill.
Yeah. Let's stop and help this gent. Whoa, boy. Whoa, hold up.
Whoa.
Jingles, look who it is.
Did I hear you say Jingles, sir?
Oh, Bill, that sounds like Dr. T. Buddington Shoes.
It is Jingles. What happened, Dr. Shoes?
Here, now, I'll untie you while you tell us.
It's a tragedy, my friends. I was entrusted with some money by a very dear friend. But just now a masked bandit held me at gunpoint and took the money.
Whose money was it?
The widow Wilson's.
How much money?
$9,000, and that road agent is getting away with it.
Why, that ring-tailed lizard?
I'm not so sure he's getting away.
What do you mean, Bill?
You'd never catch him now, sir.
Can you make it back to town, Doctor?
Oh, yes, I suppose so.
Then go to the sheriff's office and wait. Jingles, go get Widow Wilson and bring her into the sheriff's office.
But what are you going to do, Bill?
I'm going to track down that thieving snake and drag him in at the end of a rope.
Partners, we're really getting both barrels on this show. But how about taking a minute to catch your breath while your old sidekick Panhandle Jim does a little chinning about something real good? It's about Kellogg's Corn Pops, a wonderful eating cereal that's already sweetened for you. Now listen close here. Corn Pops are hearts of corn all puffed up big and happy, with plenty of tasty sweetening on them. Now, you can eat them the way I eat them when I listen to Wild Bill Hickok, right out of the box by the handful. But come breakfast time, Pour 'em out in a bowl and add a little milk. Now, just leave the sugar bowl in the pantry, because like I just said, they've already got the sweetening right on 'em. Every single corn pop. If you're eating 'em right now, look at the bag inside the box. That bag's pure aluminum. Keeps Kellogg's corn pops fresh up to 10 times longer. Now, don't go fussing with one box of corn pops. The way your family's going to go for 'em, you're liable to miss out on some. Get your mom to load up big. Then out of the box or out of the bowl, you can have all the Kellogg's corn pops you want. And you'll want plenty. Now, all together, let's tell everybody who loves corn pops. Kids love pops. Moms love pops. And pops love pops. Now, let's hustle on back to the show.
Now, Wild Bill has been riding for miles in full chase after the bandit when suddenly he stops his horse on a dark trail, dismounts, and puts his ear close to the ground, then listens.
Sure glad the Indians taught me this trick. Yep, there he is. With my ear close to the ground, I can hear his horse running. He's closer, and I'm gaining. Well, we haven't lost him yet. Come on, boy, let's get him. Up, boy. Up, boy. Let's go. Run!
Land of living, Mr. Jingles. Getting a body up in the middle of the night, it's enough to start me ailing all over again.
Well, I hope not, ma'am, but when Wild Bill Hickok says to get you, I just gotta get you.
Goodness. I hope you're right about poor Buddington not being hurt.
You ain't gone a little sweet on this Buddington, have you, ma'am?
Now, you just tend to your driving, young fella, and let's get on into town before I catch my death.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, mister. You might as well give up.
You ain't taking me in.
Now your gun's gone. Rein up.
You'll never catch me.
Okay, I've got a loop swinging to pull you off that horse. There it comes, over your head. All right, mister. Now I'm going to take you back into town like I promised Jingles. At the end of a rope.
You say Wild Bill Hickok told you to come here and wait, Doctor?
Yes, Sheriff, that's what he said, but it doesn't look like he's going to show up. So if you don't mind, sir, I think I shall take my departure.
Oh, no, you don't. I don't know what it's all about, but if Wild Bill Hickok says to wait, you wait.
But, Sheriff...
None of that button now. Just you wait.
My land of living, that was a wild ride. Evening, Sheriff. Or is it morning? Oh, there you are, Buddington.
Evening, Miss Wilson.
Evening, Sheriff. I'm Wild Bill Hickok's partner, and my name's Jingles.
Well, glad to make the acquaintance of any friend of Wild Bill's. By the way, where is he?
Oh, he's rounding up a varmint, Sheriff. He'll be along. Well, hello, Doc. So you made it back all right.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, Buddington, are you really all right?
My dear, I cannot tell you how sorry I am about the money.
Doc, wait a minute. Do you mind if I take a little closer look at that watch chain you're sporting across your vest?
Why,
who's Mr. Cummins?
Just me, Sheriff, and a customer for your jail.
I knew you'd get him, Bill.
Well, he wouldn't have if he... Hey, Doc, what are you doing here?
Shut up, you idiot.
Well, now, do you two know each other?
I'd say they do, Jingles. They've been partners in crime for a long time.
Well, what do you mean, Hickok?
A very clever scheme, Sheriff. They travel from town to town with a medicine show. Dr. Chews makes love to the widows, get their confidence, and their money.
Then that's what you mean by confidence, man, huh, Bill?
Exactly. When the doc starts for town on a dark road, Slash Barker comes along and holds him up.
Then Slash takes the money and skedaddles.
Oh, Buddington.
Later, they meet and split. Barker told me all about it.
Slash Barker, I'll kill you for this.
He's loco, Doc. I didn't tell him nothing.
No, Doc, he didn't. But what you just said is a confession if I ever heard one, and I've got plenty of witnesses.
I guess we won't have to wait for that wire from Abilene, huh, Bill?
No, Jingles, the description would fit these two perfectly. Here's your money, ma'am. I'd be mighty careful from now on.
Oh, I will, Mr. Hickok. But he talked so pretty.
Yes, ma'am. But you'd better stay shy of those sweet talking hombres. With all that honey running loose, there's bound to be a bee in the neighborhood, and, well, you might just get stung again.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Well, folks, Andy and I will be back next week with more adventure and trouble.
Yeah, Guy, you always get the adventure, but what do I get? Nothing but trouble.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir. Be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting transcribed story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Herbert Butterfield, Paul Freese, Howard McNear, Gene Vanderpyle, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Wild Bill
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. As restless pioneers moved west, far beyond civilized frontiers, the lawless element would soon have taken control had it not been for a few strong, fearless men like Wild Bill Hickok. As Hickok and his deputy Jingles rode one night toward Horizon City, Mrs. Crawford and her son Johnny were hard at work in the office of the Banner, Horizon City's only newspaper. With them was Hiram Gibson, candidate for mayor of the town.
It's time for your editorials all set up, Mom.
All right, Johnny. Now, as soon as we get a proof made of this, I want Mr. Gibson to see what I've written.
Let me make the proofs, Mom. I know how.
Well, I hope you know the chance you're taking, Mrs. Crawford.
Well, it's the duty of a newspaper to tell folks the truth, Mr. Gibson. It's sure time somebody told them.
Here's the proofs, Mom.
Thanks, Johnny. Now, Mr. Gibson, here's what folks will read in the Banner tomorrow morning, right on the front page.
Read it to him. It's a swell editorial.
Horizon City is about to hold another election for mayor. We have the choice of two candidates. One is Hiram Gibson, who is sworn to give us clean government and a decent place to raise our families. The other is our present mayor, Jack Brody. Gambler, gunman, a man devoid of every decent instinct. The facts are all here. Read them and then decide.
Those are strong words, Miss Crawford.
I meant them to be.
Well, you know Jack Brody isn't going to sit idly by while you print things like that.
Mr. Gibson, my husband started this paper as an instrument for clean government in the West. The last promise I made to him before he died was that I'd carry on the fight.
Well, let's just hope the people have the chance to vote the way they like.
Well, I've taken care of that. I've sent for a United States Marshal to see that the elections run legal-like.
Wild Bill Hickok, Mr. Gibson. That's who's coming.
He'll have trouble with Brody and his gang. Well, I must be going. Now, please be careful, Miss Crawford.
Good night, Mr. Gibson.
Good night, Mr. Gibson. I'll take care of Mom.
Well, I'll see you both in the morning. Good night.
Lock the door, Johnny. Then we've got work to do.
We're going to print the paper tonight?
Yes. Ready to pass out first thing in the morning. Help me get the press ready.
Sure. Shall we print the election ballots tonight, too?
No, they can wait till tomorrow. My stars. Now, who could that be at the back door?
Mom, maybe you hadn't let anybody in. Oh, Mom, who is it?
Back inside, lady. We don't hurt nobody unless we have to.
Yeah, me and Madden's got some talking to do.
What do you want? You have no right to come here this time of night.
Jack Brody thinks different. He's kind of careful what goes into your fool newspaper. He's going to win that election no matter what.
I'll print what I like.
Hey, Madden, take a look. She's fixing to print plenty.
Yeah. So that's what you're up to. Well, Brody don't want it. Tear up that tight bat.
You stop that, you hear? I won't let you.
Johnny, no.
Hey, the brat's got plenty of spunk, ain't he?
Don't mind him. Just shut up and get busy.
Well, Bill Hickok's coming. He'll see. He'll take care of both of you.
That suits us fine. Brody's got a reception all ready for Hickok.
Oh, wait, please. What are you doing?
Just watch it. When we get through, you won't be printing nothing for a long, long time.
Horizon City's still wide awake, Bill, from the looks of the horses around that gambling house. No, me.
You don't seem very happy about it, Jingles.
Well, gee whiz, Bill, I got a toothache.
Getting worse, is it?
Oh, my bicuspid's beating out the anvil course, and my jaw's swole up like a cow eating Jimson weed.
We'll line up at dinner as soon as we have a talk with Mrs. Crawford. There's the Banner office right ahead.
Lights are still on inside. Do you think things are as bad here as she wrote you?
All she's asking for is a clean election. That's our job. Whoa, Buckshot. Whoa.
Well, sometimes that ain't easy. Now, whoa, Joker, whoa. Now, stand there.
Well, let's go inside and get her story.
Well, Bill, listen. Trouble already.
In the Banner office. Let's get in there.
Hey, open up. Let us in.
Put your shoulder to the door, Jingles. Together now.
Wild Bill!
Thank goodness.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Do they good or get out the back way?
Right after him, Jingles. Come on.
Got jelly in their bones, ain't they? Well, we'll give them a send-off.
You know, when your old pal Panhandle Jim gets excited, he just can't sit still. Oh, not me, partners. I gotta do something. And what I like to do best is eat Kellogg's Corn Pops. Gobble 'em up as fast as I can grab 'em up. Sure is a good thing these Corn Pops are a two-way cereal. Yes, sir, you can eat Kellogg's Corn Pops two ways. One way is right out of the box like I'm eating 'em now. They're a real tasty snack with the sweetening already on 'em. Now, the other way to eat Corn Pops is out of the bowl with milk. But remember, don't go pouring a lot of sugar on 'em. They're already sweetened for you. Tasty, puffed-up hearts of corn all ready to go. And they're good for you, too. Why, partners, they're a real two-gun, two-way cereal with B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. So if you aren't already settled back enjoying Kellogg's Corn Pops right now, you better scoot on down to the store and get a load of them. You'll need plenty because the whole family's going to be getting into them. Now listen to this little saying. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. And Pops love Pops. In a little while, we'll say it together. Right now, I'm busting to get back to the show. How about you? Let's go.
Now, let's return to Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles. Arriving at the office of the Banner, Horizon City's little newspaper, they find big trouble as two assailants scramble out the back way into the dark.
What's our fire, Jingles?
Well, they'll scatter them varmints much as I can see.
They had horses waiting. They're gone, Jingles.
Curled their tails, didn't they? All they fight's women and children, I guess.
Let's get back inside. We'll find out what this is all about.
Gentlemen, I don't know what we'd have done if you hadn't come when you did.
I'm glad we got here when we did, ma'am.
Bill, look what they did to this place. It's something a real dainty mule couldn't stand.
They were smashing it up, so me and Mom couldn't print the newspaper.
Jingles and I'll help straighten up, Mrs. Crawford. Meantime, you can explain things. Would you recognize those two fellows again?
Yes, for what good it'd do. They're a couple of Jack Brody's men.
Brody? Who's he?
Well, maybe I should have said Mayor Brody. He's running again, and this is his idea of how to win an election.
Hiram Gibson's running against him. He'd make a good mayor, Mom says.
But Brody has other plans, that it?
Yeah, and one of them's to take over Horizon City for him and his gang.
You mean there ain't enough decent folks in this town to run a coyote like that down the road?
No, Brody's a hard man, Mr. Jingles. No one will testify against him. He's warned them away from the polls, and nobody dare stand up against him.
Except you and Johnny.
That's right, Wild Bill. We're not scared of Brody, are we, Mom?
Well, gives us courage having Mr. Hickok here.
No, my tooth. Say, Mrs. Crawford.
Yes, Jingles?
Does a tooth puller live in this town?
Jingles has a toothache, Mrs. Crawford.
Well, now that's a shame. We got only one dentist in this whole valley. Makes the rounds. He won't be back here till day after tomorrow, the day of the election.
Oh, gee whiz, I got to get rid of this tooth somehow. It's throbbing me something terrible.
Why don't you do what I do, Jingles?
What?
Tie a string to it, and the other end to the doorknob.
Oh?
Then I just slam the door.
Oh, now, let's not be hasty about this. You know, that might bring complications. You know, I might get lockjaw or hoof and mouth disease.
Well, I have some camphor here someplace. That should ease the pain.
Well, I'd sure be much obliged to you, ma'am.
I still think a string would be better.
Now, cut that out, Johnny, and mind your own business.
Where do we find this man, Brody, Mrs. Crawford?
Over at the gambling house. Now, open your mouth wide, Jingles, and hold still.
Yes, ma'am. Aw.
All right, when you're ready, Jingles, we'll go over and get acquainted with His Honor, the Mayor. Watch it now, Jingles.
Hey, how about that mean-looking feller standing at the card table with the black shirt?
Yeah, he sure fits Brody's description, all right. He's watching us.
Yeah, so's everybody else, and that galoot with him's one of those mozos that smashed the print shop where I ain't breathing. Brody's got a nerve bulldozing the whole town with gunslingers like that.
It's easy to be brave with gunmen around you. Here he comes.
Well, you never know what'll blow in.
I take it you're Jack Brody.
That's right, Hickok. Or is it Wild Bill Hickok?
Yes, it's Wild Bill Hickok.
Where'd you get a name like that?
The Black Mountain Gang could have answered that for you.
Never mind, Jingles.
So the marshal's got himself a little helper. What's he do, shine your badge?
You.
Brody, I think you know why we're here.
Whatever it is, you made a mistake, Hickok. There's no need for a U.S. Marshal in Horizon City.
Yeah, we don't want no meddlers around here.
He knows what I mean, Bat.
We'll stick around. Just long enough to see there's a fair election, with everybody casting his vote the way he sees it.
Suit yourself. But don't worry, I'll be reelected.
You're mighty sure of yourself, ain't you, Brody?
Sure. But I'm warning you, Hickok. When the election's over, I'll provide you with an honor escort out of town. Special service for saddle tramps.
Saddle tramps? Why, you slack-jawed maverick, all...
Jingles.
Well, Bill, having a toothache is one thing, but being called a saddle tramp is something else.
He knows better. And we know what you are, Brody.
Just a lot of talk. That old Mrs. Crawford's a windbag. Nobody knows anything or can prove it.
Then supposing your man here explains why he smashed up Mrs. Crawford's print shop.
Why... Billy's got a knife.
He won't use it.
The rest of you keep out of this if you don't want a gun blister.
Nobody's mixing in.
Brody, do something.
I warned you about that strong arm stuff, Bat. I've got other ways to win an election.
Take him over to the jail, Jingles. It's a little rundown from lack of use, but it'll hold him.
It's a pleasure, Bill. Come on, you...
Just one more thing, Brody. The banner's still going to press tonight the way Mrs. Crawford wrote it.
That's a shame, Hickok. I'd hate to have to send you out of town. Feet first.
It's mighty nice of you to have us over for supper tonight, Mrs. Crawford.
That's just what I was going to say.
Oh, I'm proud to have y'all. Some more watermelon preserves, Mr. Gibson?
Well, thank you, I will. But Mr. Hickok's right. After all the work you did last night, getting your paper out and printing the ballots today...
I passed out copies of the paper to everybody, Mr. Hickok. Nobody stopped me either.
That took courage, too, Johnny. I think now the decent folks will know how to vote tomorrow.
And knowing you're here, Mr. Hickok, they won't be afraid how they vote.
Well, there's just one thing that bothers me. Brody's been awfully quiet today in spite of the way things are going.
Yeah, I noticed that, too. Jack Brody's not the kind to give up this easy.
Mrs. Crawford, I don't mind saying that this is without a doubt the best fried chicken I ever... Ow!
Your tooth bothering you again, Jingles?
Oh, it sure is.
Want me to get a piece of string now, Jingles?
Never you mind now, Johnny. I can still chomp on the good side. Pass the turnip greens, please.
Well, perhaps we're all too apprehensive about Brody's intent. Certainly he can't stand up against... What's that?
Blow me. Sounds like a commotion outside.
It sure does. You don't suppose there's trouble, do you?
Fire! Fire! Hear that, Mother? There's a fire somewhere.
Johnny, study that glare down the street.
It's in your newspaper shop, Miss Crawford.
Oh, all the ballots for tomorrow's election are there. They'll be burned.
And the whole place with it. Get out the water buckets.
You run, spread the word, Johnny. The rest of us will get to the fire and do what we can.
Well, that last bucket about did it, Bill. Couple of more through the window for good luck.
Well, it stands to reason Brody and his crowd wouldn't leave the gambling house long enough to help.
We don't need them now. Get the door open, Jingles.
You know, the lamp's on the wall if the fire didn't get it.
The lamp's all right. Just a second.
Good.
Jumping June bugs. This place sure has been taking a beating here of late. Hey, here's a stack of ballots. Don't look like they've been harmed any.
Glory be. At least half the ballots are here. Guess that's all that's left of them. The rest burned for sure.
There's still enough to hold the election. At least that isn't lost.
Miss Crawford, is anything left?
Yeah, there's plenty of ballots, Mr. Gibson. I must have moved this stack over here this afternoon and get it out of the way.
Well, it's pretty clear what Brody was up to now.
It sure is. You know, he figured to burn all the ballots so there wouldn't be no election at all.
Careful what you say, Jingles. We have no proof that he started the fire.
Well, Brody's scheme's sure to backfire now. And I sure won't mind counting those ballots tomorrow night after the election. Gibson's bound to win.
Now, Mrs. Crawford, you finished counting the ballots?
I have, Mr. Brody, with Hickok's help. I'll announce the results if you'll keep quiet and give me a chance.
We're listening, Miss Crawford. Go ahead.
Votes cast for Hiram Gibson, 210. For Jack Brody, 239. Jack Brody wins.
Well, now that is a surprise. Seems I win again, in spite of Wild Bill Hickok and his overgrown deputy.
I'm awfully sorry, Mr. Gibson. There's nothing we can do now.
I know, Miss Crawford, but I can't understand it.
Oh, neither can I. But there are the ballots, all marked, and anybody who wants to can count them.
Well, if that's the will of the majority, I have nothing to say. Congratulations, Mr. Brody.
I'm deeply touched.
He don't need none of your talk, Gibson. Looks like the party's on you, Brody.
You'll get it. But first, I've got some official business. To run Hickok and Jingles out of town.
Now you're talking. They're both down at the marshal's office. What are we waiting for? Come on. Let's go get them.
Partners, when it comes to cleaning out lawless towns, it's tough to do better than Wild Bill and Jingles. And when it comes to rustling up a rootin' tootin' cereal, you can't do better than tasty Kellogg's Corn Pops, the kind that's already sweetened for you. They taste good, and they're good for you, too, because they got plenty of vitamins and minerals in them, just like it says on the Corn Pops box. Help make you big and strong. You can eat all you want, and the reason you'll just keep on eating them is because those Kellogg's Corn Pops are golden hearts of corn, puffed up big and crunchy. And they're already sweetened for you. Out of the box or out of a bowl with milk. But don't use any sugar, because the sweetening's already there, and plenty of it. And that silver-like bag inside the box is really something. It's pure aluminum. Keeps Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And your mom can use it to store things in the refrigerator or for wrapping sandwiches. But best of all, and already sweetened for you, are Kellogg's Corn Pops. You know who loves Pops. Let's say it together. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. You said it. Now let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
Now back to Horizon City, where Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles stand awaiting Jack Brody's angry mob.
Hey, Bill, they're coming this way, and, well, you know what that means.
Let them come, Jingles. I'm not through yet. Besides, you still haven't been to the dentist.
Well, I can stand an aching tooth a lot better than I can a hole in the head.
There's the two of them. Now we'll send them packing.
Just come out, men. Make sure they don't come back.
You've come far enough, Brody.
You heard what he said. None of you long-eared sidewinders are running us out of town. Now stand back or my trigger finger's going to get some exercise.
Maybe we'll start with that bucket of lard who calls himself a deputy.
I told you what had happened, Hickok, the minute I won the election.
I remember, Brody, but I'm not sure you have won an election.
Why, Mr. Hickok, what are you talking about?
You saw the votes counted, Marshal. How can anybody challenge it now?
That's just what I'm about to explain, Mr. Gibson.
He's got nothing to say. Grab him and come on.
That frozen Bill?
Now listen to me, all of you. Somebody deliberately set fire to Mrs. Crawford's newspaper shop last night. We got the fire out before all the ballots were burned, just like they wanted us to.
Well, what are you trying to tell us, Mr. Hickok?
I'm saying I don't think the other half of the ballots were burned at all.
You mean, Bill, that you think they were stolen and then somebody set that fire to make it look like those other ballots had burned up?
Exactly.
You saying we took them?
Shut up.
Now I know Brody's men took the ballots, marked them last night in Brody's favor.
But the townspeople did vote, Mr. Hickok.
Sure they did. But after the election, the real, honest ballots were switched with the phonies. A crooked mayor'd have ways of working that.
Don't believe him. If Hickok isn't lying, why doesn't he prove it?
All right, Mr. Brody. I'll admit what I said isn't true. If you'll go to your office and open up your safe right now.
His safe? What for?
To show us the real ballots. The ones that elected Hiram Gibson for mayor. Stashed away there till he had a chance to get rid of them.
And look at Brody squirming like a half sidewinder waiting for sundown.
By the way, Brody, you should have told your boys to wash their hands before they marked the phony ballots. That dirty print's all over them. It gave you away.
That doesn't prove a thing. Now for the last time.
I go along with Hickok. Let's have a look in the safe right now.
You ain't looking at nothing.
He's drunk.
When a guilty man goes for his gun, that's all the proof you need.
Now you're talking. Hear them varmints down. I got Brody.
Not yet, you haven't.
Ow, hit me on my sore jaw, will you? I'm about to stop you clean to China.
Jingles, that's enough.
Oh, now, Bill, you've seen him hit me.
Let him up.
Oh.
Brody's men aren't behind him anymore, now that the right people have taken over.
Well, it sure was nice of Mr. Brody to open up his safe for us, wasn't it? With a little coaxing, that is.
The ballots were all here, Mr. Hickok, just like you said they'd be.
Well, they're all counted just as soon as Johnny finishes adding up the results.
I'm all through, Mr. Hickok. Here are the figures.
Thanks, Johnny. Take them, Mrs. Crawford. Want to tell the folks waiting outside?
It'll be a pleasure. Folks, I've got news for you. Horizon City has a new mayor, Mr. Hiram Gibson.
Wait a minute now. Don't shout for me, folks. Mr. Hickok did this. We've got him to thank.
You've got a good mayor now.
Oh, Jingles, I almost forgot to tell you.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Crawford?
The dentist just got back in town about an hour ago.
Oh, yeah, the dentist.
Now I can look after that tooth that's been hurting you.
And it's about time. You know, it's my bicuspid right back here, and, well, what do you know?
He's all set for you, so you better hurry.
No need to now. Bill, you know when Jack Brody hit me out there?
Yes, Jingles?
He knocked that tooth plumb out of my head. It's gone. You know, I got to remember to thank him the next time I go by the jailhouse.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Well, folks, we'll be back next week with more adventure and excitement.
We sure will. And how about it? You Wranglers going to be with us?
We sure hope so. Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Irene Tedrow, Jess Kirkpatrick, Fred Shields, Johnny McGovern, Lou Krugman, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. Late one spring, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his faithful deputy Jingles rode along a lush green valley in the shadow of snow-capped mountains. Indian territory, still untouched by the coming of the whites. Somewhere ahead, they knew there was trouble, but they'd face that when it came.
Steer broke ranks, and the boss said, kill it, so I hit him on the back with the handle of a skillet. Come a die, yippee, 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 come a die, yippee, yippee. Oh, why don't you sing with me, Bill?
Oh, that's what you're doing, Jingles.
Oh, you're hoorahing me, ain't you, Bill?
Sure. Jingles, did you ever see a more beautiful valley?
No, sir. You know, a cow feeding in this valley would get fat as a butterball. Butterball. Say, Bill, that reminds me.
Speaking of feed, always reminds you.
Well, then, let's get on to Red Mesa City.
Woo, Buckshot, woo. Hey, Jingles, those shots are right up ahead.
Yeah, sounds like somebody else is getting hungry. Hunters, maybe. You reckon?
They could be.
Plenty of game to hunt around here, I'll bet you.
Hold it, Jingles. Listen.
Whoa, easy, Joker, easy, boy.
That rumbling. It's coming closer.
Bill, I've heard that sound before.
You never mistake it. It's buffalo, Jingles, heading up the valley. Come on, let's go.
Stampeding buffalo, thousands of them coming right at us.
They'll be on us in any second.
Well, we got to turn them. They'll run us down.
Not a chance, Jingles. Ride for the hills.
Ho, 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 ho. Don't know how we made it, Bill.
Just be glad we did, partner.
Oh, I am. Deed, I am. You know, another couple of seconds and they'd have swarmed right over us. I never been so scared since my Aunt Effie mistook me for a pincushion.
The rifle shot stampeded the buffalo. A couple of them lying down there dead.
Oh, forget them.
No, I think we better have a look.
Oh,
Come on up, boy.
Bill, we're going to Red Mesa City.
Won't take long, Jingles.
All right. Dead or alive, I don't like buffalo, but if that's what you want. Hey, I got a notion to find the guy that started that stampede and blow out his lamp.
These buffalo were both shot.
Well, what'd you think? They died of old age? Say, we're the hunters.
That's just what I'm wondering.
Well, why don't we just... Oh, what's the matter with you, Bill? You look like you've seen a sky blue pink Gila monster.
Jingles, don't move.
Huh?
Freeze, I said, unless you want an arrow through your back.
Indian. Hey, they was hid there in the grass waiting for us. Oh.
Easy now, Jingles. Let them come. Their bows are drawn.
Yeah, they sure ain't hunting buffalo now.
You, white man, who kills food of Indian, drive from hunting ground.
Now, hold on. We didn't kill them old buffalo.
Easy, Jingles. Let them talk.
Many time he come, break treaty with Indian. Now white man die.
Wait. Only Red Horse will speak for his people.
You're the chief, Red Horse?
Chief of the Shoshone who hunt in the shadow of the mountain. Now, if white man not kill buffalo, let him prove it.
Look at our guns, Red Horse. They haven't been fired.
Well, now, does that satisfy you?
Guns not been fired. But we not know why you are here.
Well, I'll tell your boys to put down those flying stick pins, and we'll tell you.
Red Horse, my name's Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok, if that means anything to you. What's more, he's a United States Marshal, and he was sent here to clean up some Indian trouble.
Jingles is right. We were sent to this territory to make peace again between the whites and your people.
But still our buffalo are killed. Soon food all gone. My people starve, die.
But ain't you got no idea who done it?
White man. That we see.
Oh.
I'll make you a promise, Red Horse. I'll do everything I can to catch the men responsible and see that justice is done.
Always white men make promises. Too many times he lie.
It's my word, Red Horse.
All right. Then you go free this time. But if white killers not stopped before 3 moons passed, my people go on warpath. Right into Red Mesa City. Burn to ground.
Hi, partners. This is Panhandle Jim, your old sidekick. Well, how's things out at your diggings? Got your corn pops? Well, I have. It's a right good habit to always have 'em around, because Kellogg's corn pops are a wonderful new eating cereal already sweetened for you. Now, come Wild Bill Hickok time on the radio, I sit back big as life and listen while I eat my corn pops right out of the box. Come breakfast time, I eat 'em in a bowl with milk. No sugar, mind you. The sweetening's already there, and plenty of it. Now, take a look at the silver-like bag that your corn pops are sealed in, right inside the box. That shiny bag is pure aluminum. Keeps your Kellogg's corn pops fresh up to 10 times longer. Say, and tell your mom this. That bag's plumb wonderful the way she can use it to store things in the refrigerator or for wrapping sandwiches and keeping them fresh and tasty. Now, you're going to want Kellogg's corn pops at your place, sure, if you haven't already got them like most folks. Now, listen to this. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. Pops love Pops. Right now, let's all dig into our corn pops while we listen to Wild Bill Hickok.
After hearing Red Horse's warning to go on the warpath if the white man's marauding of buffalo herds isn't stopped, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles ride on into Red Mesa City. There they tell the sheriff all that happened.
Yeah, so them redskins are threatening war, are they? Well, if that's what they want, they can have it.
But that's what Bill and me came here to stop, Sheriff.
Take more than you two. I'll get a dispatch through to Fort Laramie, and we'll have the army out here in no time.
That's the worst thing you could do, Sheriff.
Eh?
The Indians don't want war.
Well, they got a good way of showing it.
Red Horse's people are desperate. Sure, they're ready to fight, but only to defend their land and the buffalo herd.
Come in, Senator.
Well, good evening, Sheriff. And a mighty pleasant evening it is.
Senator Hasty, shake hands with Marshal Hickok.
Hickok? Sure not Wild Bill Hickok.
Some folks call me that.
Well, this is a pleasure. Sir, a genuine pleasure.
And this is my deputy, Jingles.
Well, I always wanted to meet a real life senator. How's things in Washington?
Tolerable, thank you.
Senator, I'm afraid Hickok didn't bring very pleasant news.
Indeed? How so, Mr. Hickok?
Jingles and I had a run-in with Chief Red Horse and several of his tribe today.
Oh?
He says white men are marauding his buffalo herds.
Yeah, that's the Indian story. They're making war talk, Senator, and that suits me just fine.
But only as a last resort, Sheriff. Red Horse strikes me as an honorable chief who will listen to reason.
Yeah, well, they're all the same to me. And I say the sooner we clean them out, the better.
Sheriff, I'm getting a little bitty hunch that you don't like Indians.
Say, perhaps we could talk further about this, Hickok. If you and Jingles would honor me as my guests at dinner.
Well, now you're talking, Senator. Only if it's the same to you, I'll have some supper.
Just give us time to stable our horses somewhere.
At Mrs. Mallory's boarding house, then. Say in a half hour. See you there, gentlemen.
Well, the stable's down at the end of town. Nobody there this time of night, but you'll find a couple of stalls.
Thanks, Sheriff. And remember, forget about sending for help. At least till we find out the truth.
Whoa, now. I sure wish we could find a lantern in this stable someplace.
We've unsettled in the dark before, Jingles. Easy, boy. Get over there.
I can't figure you sometimes, Bill. This talk about learning the truth. Now, what more is there to learn?
For one thing, why'd somebody deliberately start trouble between the whites and the Indians?
Well, now, who'd go and do a fool thing like that?
Here's a peg for your saddle.
You didn't answer me, Bill.
And I won't till I'm sure.
Bill, that sheriff, he don't like Indians, I'll bet. I'll bet that he's the one that wants to send for the army.
Let's go, Jingles. We've got a date for supper.
Yeah. And what you're thinking, Bill, that the sheriff's starting all this trouble?
He'll bear watching. Here's the door.
Yeah, well, at least we can see a little better where we're going outside here.
Jingles, look out.
Arrows, Bill, and away too close.
Keep down.
There's a horse hightailing it fast. There goes your dry gulcher. I'll get him. Oh, I might as well be shooting at a black cloud.
Come on.
Oh, what for, Bill? I can't outrun a horse on an empty stomach.
He was hiding behind this shed. It always pays to look.
Well, just so there ain't anybody else waiting.
Well, we'd know it by now if there were. Here, let's try a match.
Guess you know one thing now. Red Horse ain't the kind to keep a promise. Sent one of his Indians sneaking right up into town.
You think so, Jingles? Look at these tracks.
Huh?
That horse was newly shod. That means it was no Indian pony.
Well, doggone. What you going to do now, Bill?
Go back and have a look at those arrows. Then we meet the senator at Mrs. Mallory's boarding house.
Shocking, sir. Absolutely shocking. This unprincipled attack on such worthy men as you. I trust this affair hasn't upset you, Mr. Hickok?
At least it hasn't upset Jingle's appetite, Senator.
Well, if it did, I hadn't noticed.
See that these gentlemen have all they want, Mrs. Mallory.
I sure will, Senator. I always like to see men folks that know how to eat.
Well, you're sure looking at 'em, ma'am.
I know of your reputation for arriving at the heart of matters, Hickok. Perhaps you already have some idea, huh?
Oh, sure.
We only got here today.
Yes, naturally.
Just the same, Bill's got an idea somebody's stirring up trouble for some reason or other to get the Indians driven out.
But what possible reason could anyone have?
Well, Senator, not that there's any truth in it, but rumors do get around town once in a while.
Rumors, Mrs. Mallory?
Like the talk that there's gold in the Indian territory.
Gold?
Now, I don't say there is gold there. It's just a rumor, for what it's worth.
Hey, Hickok, Senator.
Yes, Sheriff? But why this interruption?
No, them ornery redskins done it again. They burnt down the Haverson spread, plumb to the ground.
The Haverson Ranch? You sure, Sheriff?
Yeah, Utah Ike here and some ranchers just rode in, told me all about it.
I seen the blaze and I got 'em out. But the place was wiped out before we could get there.
Bill, that's awful.
Utah? Did you actually see the Indians at the Haverson Ranch?
Well, don't see that makes any difference.
No, the burning was done with fire arrows. Utah said there was plenty of them around. Who else but an Indian would do it?
Well, he's got a point there, Bill.
Sheriff, I know how much this means to you in Red Mesa City. But leave this to me. And it may take time.
Time, yes. Meanwhile, we're all killed. It happens that I just wired Fort Laramie for soldiers, as many as they could send, and fast.
But I told you that would open warfare. You've got to stop them.
Well, they're already on their way. When they get through, there won't be an Indian left in this whole territory.
Well, wait now. There's still apple pie coming, Bill. Now, where are you going?
We're going, Jingles, to saddle up for a long ride.
Bill, I ain't liking this. I ain't liking it at all.
We've got to talk with Chief Red Horse again. And the sooner the better.
Oh, holy catfish, just the two of us right into the Indian camp?
We've got to do it, partner.
Well, at least the sun's coming up. You know, I'm kind of funny that way. Always like to see the man who's about to scalp me. Bill, I got a funny feeling.
Yes, Jingles?
Like we're being watched.
You know you're right. They've been watching us right in for the past hour.
Hey, do you hear that? War drums.
Sure. The camp's just over this rise.
Bill, for the last time.
You can turn back if you like, Jingles.
Oh, it ain't that I'm exactly scared. It's just that my hair keeps pushing my hat off my head.
Ride directly into camp and watch every move.
Look at them, Bill. Swarms of Indians in war paint and feathers.
Don't let them get the idea that we're scared.
You want I should fool them, huh?
That big teepee over there ought to be Red Horse's.
Yeah, he's waiting there for us. I don't like his looks, Bill. Or any of them, for that matter. The way they're looking at me makes my scalp feel real loose.
Pull up. Dismount with me.
Oh, white man Hickok, who made promise of peace, comes again, huh?
Yes, Red Horse, and I still want peace.
White man lie. Army come to drive us out.
Good thing.
Bill, I told you there, no mind to listen.
Your answer, Red Horse?
If there is way to stop war, we listen. Red Horse sees only truth in Hickok's eyes.
Talk fast, Bill.
Red Horse, is there any truth to the talk that there's gold on your land?
Yes. We see white men digging mountains. There is gold.
Well, there's the reason for the trouble.
Why, sure, Bill. Those coyotes want the Indians out so they can claim this land and get the gold.
There's a way to smoke out the white men who know where the gold is. Will you help us, Red Horse?
We help.
Then I'll tell you my plan. Working together, we can catch the men who started this trouble.
But if plan failed, then army come.
Then Hickok will be first to die.
Hold the corn pops a minute, partners. Some of you are chomping so loud I can hear you from here. No fooling, though. I'll bet plenty of you are doing just what I'm doing. Eating corn pops out of the box like a colt going after a sack of feed. Now, Kellogg's Corn Pops is better than other cereals because it's the two-way cereal. And it's good at delighting folks both ways when it comes to eating. Out of the box or out of the bowl with milk, it's wonderful. They're a real tasty snack with a sweetening already on them. Yes, sir, they're already sweetened for you. Tasty, puffed-up, happy hearts of corn, all ready to go. Yes, partners, they're a real two-gun, two-way cereal with B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. So if you aren't already settled back enjoying Kellogg's Corn Pops, you better hit the trail for the store and get a load of them as soon as you can. You'll need plenty because the whole family's going to be getting into them. Now, let's say our little saying all together. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Well, right now, I'm hankering to get back to the show. Come on with me, huh?
Now, back to our story of Wild Bill Hickok. Wild Bill has stayed on at the Indian camp to work out his plan with Chief Red Horse and has sent Jingles to Red Mesa City with a message.
Did you hear that, Senator? Them sneaking cowards cleared out lock, stock, and barrel.
Well, this is difficult to believe, sir. You sure all the Indians are gone, Jingles?
Sure. The gold's there for them that wants it now.
Yeah, huh? Gold? Who said anything about gold?
I fear our friend Jingles has fallen for all that idle talk, Sheriff. By the way, where's Mr. Hickok?
Well, he figured it was no use coming back now that the trouble's over, and he just sent me back to report to the sheriff. And now that I've done that, I guess I'll be moseying, too.
So soon, huh? But when'll we see you two again, sir?
Well, now the way Bill and me get around, that's a right good question, Senator. Adios to you.
The horses out of sight, Jingles?
Yeah, Bill, they're back in the draw.
Keep hidden behind this rock. We can watch from the mine entrance from here.
You know, I'll bet there's enough gold in that diggings to sink a ship.
Or start an Indian war.
How long do you think we'll have to wait, Bill?
Not long. Whoever knows about the gold will be here to stake his claim quick, now that the Indians are gone.
Yeah, then we'll know who's behind all this trouble.
Quiet, Jingles. Couple of horses coming.
2 of them, huh? Well, speaking of Old Nick...
Lay low. Wait till they leave the horses.
Sure got to hand it to you, boss.
Shut up, Utah. Just stop driving the stakes.
What's the hurry, Jim?
Who's that?
I think you know us.
Hickok. What's the meaning of this?
You'll know that when you explain why you're here, Senator Hasty.
Well, I'll be a bobtailed buzzard. And all the time I thought it was that ornery sheriff behind all this trouble.
There's nothing wrong with my claiming this land. You can't prove anything else.
Utah Ike Saddlebags might turn up something. We'll have a look.
Hey, boss, shut up.
In the meantime, both of you make like you was growed there.
Look what I found, Jingles.
An arrow. Just like the ones that was shot at us last night.
Means nothing. There are lots of arrows around.
Sure. Just an arrow I picked up in the hills.
That's a lie, Utah, and you know it. You made this yourself.
You think so?
There are only Shoshone Indians in this country, Utah. This isn't a Shoshone arrow at all. It's made like a Paiute arrow, just like those in your country.
Why, Utah, of course.
Why, you...
Billy's jumping you.
We want him alive, Jingles.
Then the senator's all mine. You...
I'll show you.
Need help, Jingles?
I'm doing fine, ain't I, Senator? Well, they may be alive, Bill, but they sure ain't kicking much.
Just leave him here, Jingles. Ride back to town and get the sheriff.
The sheriff?
Yeah. What he sees around here ought to change his mind about no good Indians.
Well, Hickok, I reckon the senator and Utah won't give no more trouble where they're locked up.
Chief Red Horse will be glad to hear that.
Yeah, I'll be glad to tell him. And something else that might interest you and Jingles.
Well, what's that, Sheriff?
Well, sir, your tip was right, Hickok. Hasty weren't no senator after all. Never was. No, sir. I just got it out of him.
Oh, shucks, you knew it all the time, Bill, and I thought I was meeting a real live senator.
You will someday, Jingles. Well, here's Red Horse's camp. Ooh, buckshot.
He's waiting to meet us. Whoa, Joker. Hiya, Chief.
Red Horse, make you welcome.
Thank you, Red Horse.
Indian tribe want to give thanks to white man Hickok. You make promise to bring peace to Indian. You keep promise. Good.
Yeah. You see, Red Horse, I told you Wild Bill would catch them varmints that was after your gold.
Well, Chief Red Horse, reckon I got a piece to speak to.
You speak, Sheriff. Red Horse, listen.
Well, I've been wrong about the Indians. From now on, we're going to have nothing but peace among us. I'm going to see to it.
White man, red man, live as brothers. Good. Now, you all come smoke peace pipe with Red Horse.
Well, now that's a right nice invitation, Red Horse, but seeing as Bill and I don't smoke pipes, do you reckon you might smoke up a couple of nice big juicy buffalo steaks instead?
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Well, folks, we'll be riding back this way again next week with another exciting story.
We sure will be, and you can bet your bottom sawbuck there'll be plenty of trouble, and we'll be right in the middle of it.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you're all eating Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at the same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Gene Vanderpyle, Joe Forte, Charlie Lung, Forrest Lewis, Tom Holland, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. To the untamed frontiers came the bad men, looting, plundering, and killing, until men of vision took up guns to bring law and order to the West, that it might grow and fulfill its promise of a greater America. Such a man was United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok. With his deputy Jingles, Hickok found time to be a good neighbor, too. And it was while assisting a poor rancher, Walt Mason, that they discovered the strange secret of Arroyo Diablo.
Well, Bill, think you're in good shape now. Never could have done it without you and Jingles, though. Right neighborly you to pitch in like you did.
Well, glad to do it, Walt. We'd like to stay around for roundup time, but Jingles and I never know where they'll be sending us next.
You smell something drifting over from the ranch house, Bill?
Sure do. That's dinner on the cook stove or I miss my guest.
That's funny. Cookie drove the buckboard into town for supplies. Shouldn't be back till tomorrow.
No, I don't know about that. Smells mighty good, though, especially after a day on the range.
Well, here we are. Oh, there, Alt. Whoa. We'll get down here and see what's cooking what, huh?
Well, hiya, gents. Just in time. I'll have the grub in just a jiffy.
Well, Jingles, so you're the new cook.
That's me, Bill. How do I look in an apron?
Well, plumb handsome, partner. I figured I'd have to rustle the grub tonight. Where'd you learn to cook?
Well, I learned in self-defense, Walt. Had an ornery cook at the Flying Horseshoe Ranch, local for chop suey, morning, noon, and night. You know, I ate chop suey till I had bamboo shoots growing out of my ears. No fooling, so I learned to cook, and look at me today.
We'll wash up while you put it on the table, Jingles.
Yeah, say, what you fixing, partner?
Chicken and dumplings. And look in here.
Biscuits.
Yes, sir. Whipped them up with my own lily white hands. Well, set yourself, gents, and get your fill.
Hey, you sit over there, Bill.
All right.
Get your chores all done today?
Got the south fence mended.
Well, work's never done on a ranch.
Yeah, I envy you boys in a way, the life you lead. Things happening, excitement. Gets kind of quiet out here sometimes.
Well, you always got them coyotes for company when you get lonesome, Walt.
That doesn't sound like a coyote to me.
Hey, you're right, Bill. What in tarnation is it?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Hey, looks like something crawling out there.
Can you see what it is, Bill?
It looks like a... Why, it is. It's a baby.
Well, I'll be jiggered.
It's a sure enough real live baby, all right. Well, I'll be hornswoggled.
Well, pick it up, somebody.
Which end do you grab?
Come here, partner. Up you go. Well, hello there, honey.
Well, now, ain't that the cute little thingamajig?
Yeah. What's this? Let's see what you got in your hand, honey.
Great jumping sassafras. Why, it's a gold nugget, Bill. Big as a hound's tooth.
Yeah. And look here. Her little dress. It's covered with blood.
Hi, cowpokes. This is your old saddle-mate Panhandle Jim. Say, you know how the old-time Pony Express riders used to eat when they were riding the plains? Why, they took their food with them. And that's what you do with Kellogg's Corn Pops when you're riding the trail. Take 'em right along with you and eat 'em right out of the box. Because Kellogg's Corn Pops are already sweetened for you. But come sunup, pour 'em out in a bowl and add a little milk for a real breakfast. But don't go pouring sugar on 'em. No, sir. Because like I just said, they already got the sweetening right on 'em. Every single smiling corn pop. If you're eating 'em right now, look at the bag inside the box. Looks like real silver, don't it? Well, that bag is pure aluminum. Keeps Kellogg's Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And your mom will want to hear this. That bag's wonderful for storing things in the refrigerator, and you just can't beat it for carrying sandwiches in, keeping 'em fresh and tasty. Now, don't go messing around with one box of Corn Pops. Get your mom to load up big. Then out of the box or out of the bowl, you can have all the Kellogg's Corn Pops you want. Now, let's tell everybody who loves Corn Pops. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. And Pops love Pops. Now, tie up close here and let's listen to more of this exciting story.
Wild Bill Hickok, Jingles, and Walt Mason found a baby crawling toward the house all by itself. Clutched in one tiny fist was a large gold nugget, and its dress was covered with blood. Now Jingles has brought the baby into the house and is trying his hand at being a nursemaid with some difficulty.
Now, you just hold still, you little Dickens. Doggone it, she's all arms and legs. One end keeps crying and the other end keeps kicking.
It darned if you didn't make a purty mother, Jingles, gingham apron and all.
Well, we need some pins or something.
Well, how about your badge?
Huh? Oh, well, now, that's an idea. There you go. Littlest deputy marshal in Texas.
You know, we ought to have a name for her, at least till we find her folks.
Hey, I got it. Let's call her Nugget.
Hey, say, that's a good one, Jingles. Okay, Nugget she is.
That gold nugget, you still can't think where it might have come from, huh, Walt?
Well, I heard tell of a young widower took up homesteading about 3 months ago over by Arroyo Diablo. That's 4-hour ride.
Well, she couldn't have gotten that far unless...
Hey, here comes somebody now. Might be her kinfolk.
You hold Nugget, Jingles. I'll take a look-see. Howdy, stranger. Howdy, ma'am. Glad to see you.
We ain't paying a social call, mister. We're looking for a kid. About so big. Thought you might know something about it.
Well, now the way you're talking, maybe I do and maybe I don't. How come you're looking?
That's our business, mister. I ain't here for my health. Have you seen the brat or haven't you? That's it, Della. The kid's in there all right. So you wasn't going to tell us, huh? Stubborn old cuss, ain't you? Who's in there with you?
Oh, just a couple of friends. Wild Bill Hickok and his chief deputy, that's all.
Bill Hickok? Marty.
Forget it, Della. Can't you see the old buzzard's bluffing? You got a great sense of humor, old-timer. I suppose you got Buffalo Bill in there, too. Wild Bill Hickok. That's rich.
Somebody mentioned my name?
Marty, it is Wild Bill. I saw him in Abilene.
Well, hello, Marshal. We come to get that kid.
Are you the family?
Sure, that's it. I'm the pa, and there's the ma. Ain't you, Della?
Sure, I'm the kid's ma.
I reckon you can prove that.
What do you mean, prove it? You saw the kid. Why, there's a living image of me.
I don't think so, and the baby's not a he, it's a girl.
Now you did it.
Quiet, Della. All right, Marshal. I'm not asking you, I'm telling you.
Don't have a draw on me, mister. I don't like guns pointed my way.
You're crazy, Marty. You're lucky he didn't kill you.
Some shooting. I never even saw him draw.
Well, that's just it with Wild Bill Hickok. You never do.
All right, Hickok. I should have known better. But that kid is mine, and I'm taking it one way or another.
Get back on that horse, mister, and start riding. The baby stays here.
Okay, I'm riding this time.
Hurry up, Marty. Do what he says.
Come on, Della. I'll be back for that kid, Hickok. And you nor nobody else is going to stop me. Come on, horse. Ha!
Bill, you're not letting them get away, are you?
Wait a minute, Jingles.
Well, come on, let's go after him.
Well, you heard what he said. He'll be back.
Casey Jones coming round the mountain. Casey Jones throttle in his hand. Oh, now you go to sleep, you little maverick. Say, Bill, what do you suppose they were really after?
They weren't no kinfolk of Nuggets no more than a couple of rattlesnakes.
Yeah, I know, but in some way, this little maverick's important to them. I wonder why.
You know the answer, don't you, baby? Now, ain't that just like a woman? Won't talk when you want her to, and then when you don't, she'll yank her arm off.
Yeah. You think it might be that gold nugget she had in her hand when we found her?
I think that's part of the answer. That and those bloodstains on her dress.
But gold mines in these parts are as scarce as hen's teeth, ain't they, Walt?
Sure. Except, that's silly.
What were you thinking, Walt?
Oh, just idle talk, I figure.
Well, tell us, what is it?
Oh, there's a story. Never took much stock in it myself. About an old Portuguese who struck it rich over Arroyo Diablo some 20-odd years ago.
Arroyo Diablo?
Well, ain't that where you said the young widder was settling?
Yeah, that's right. Say, maybe this ain't so loco at that. The way the story goes, Injun's got the old Portuguese when he was heading for town to stake his claim. He was found lying over his saddlebag, and the bag was stuffed with gold.
But nobody ever found the mine.
Nope. Though some diehards never stopped looking for it. No luck, except bad. Some of them never come back. Now they call it the Unlucky Portuguese Mine. Just another yarn the old-timers spin.
Seems like Nugget ain't so sure about that.
Neither am I.
Well, I think she wants her mill.
Yeah, it's ready.
Hey, let me give it to her.
Oh, you want to do everything. Whose brand new glove did we cut a finger off in and punch a hole in it so she could drink?
Oh, well, yours.
All right, then. I give her the bottle.
No, don't you boys fight over it. I'm going to have to leave you two here to take care of Nugget, and I don't want any trouble while I'm gone.
Where are you going, Bill?
I reckon I'll ride on out to Arroyo Diablo and start tying up some loose ends. Whoa, boy, whoa. This must be the cabin. No signs of life. Hello in there. Anybody home? Whoa, buckshot. Steady. Looks like we've got a welcoming committee.
Get away from here. Go away and don't come back.
Why, it's just a little boy.
You better run, mister. This is Wild Bill Hickok talking.
Oh, is it? Then who am I, Sonny?
I know who you are. You're one of Marty's men. Go on now. Right on. You hear me, mister?
Hey, take it easy. You're liable to hit somebody with that bean shooter. I'm a friend.
What's your name?
Why, same as yours, Mr. Hickok. It's Bill.
I'm not really Wild Bill Hickok. I'm Jimmy Clay. I was just trying to scare you.
You scared me, all right. Mind if I get off my horse now and come in?
I guess it's all right. but no tricks.
No tricks, I promise. Ooh, boy, ooh. Now, Jimmy, where's your dad?
He's dead. They killed him.
Now, wait a minute, Jimmy. Who did it?
I saw him. He never had a chance.
You've got a right to cry, son, but you've also got to tell me. Now, who was it?
Marty. He took my baby sister. Marty and his girl. They ran off with her.
But why, Jimmy? Why'd they do it?
The gold mine. Dad found the gold mine. He got the gold. But he wouldn't tell Marty where he hid it.
Who is Marty?
My uncle. Not really, though. He's Dad's stepbrother. He's no good, Bill.
I know that already. And you don't know where your dad hid the gold, Jimmy?
No. Dad didn't trust Marty. He was afraid Marty might make me tell. He hid the gold last night, just before Marty got here.
I see. Hey, where'd all this mud come from?
It was on Dad's boots.
Funny, mud in this dry country.
But why'd they take my sister, Bill? She can't talk. What'll they do to her?
Now, don't worry, Jimmy. Your sister's all right.
She is?
We found her. My friends are taking care of her. Hey, what's this?
It's Dad's diary. I can't make it out.
The last thing he wrote was no gold, no map, no shoes for baby.
But what's it mean, Bill? He did find gold. I saw it.
Must be a code. Look, let's take out every other word. That makes it read gold, map, shoes, baby. That's the answer.
What is, Bill?
Marty must have guessed it, too. The map to the gold. It's in the baby's shoes.
Rock-a-bye, baby, in the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will fly.
Oh, Jingles, why don't you stop that infernal howling so the baby can get some sleep?
Walt, sometimes I think you don't appreciate the finer things. Now look at that. She's dozing off. Hey, now who's that coming?
Hey, I see him out this window. Hey, one of them's that same fellow that was here before. Hand me that shooting iron.
Yeah, he's got 4 more with him.
Yeah, they come to get Nugget.
Spread out, men. Take cover around the ranch house.
Looks like they got us surrounded, partner.
All right, Hickok. That's just to show you we mean business. We don't want no fight. We just want that kid.
If you don't want no fight, you come to the wrong place. Go on now, Vamos.
That's my brother's kid. Now let me talk to Hickok.
He ain't here.
Quiet.
Oh, too late. I already said it. When'll I learn to keep quiet?
Maybe right now.
Oh, he ain't in there, huh? That's all we wanted to know. Let's get him, boys.
Quiet out there, you wake the baby.
Smoke him out, men. Get down.
Oh, he's close. Now you done it, consarn your hide just when I got her to sleep. All right, take that.
You got one of them, Jingles. Hey, you ain't so bad with a 6-gun yourself.
Get him in here.
Jingles, look. Nugget's crawling out the open door.
Nugget, come back here, Nugget.
Say, did your Kellogg's Corn Pops last since the beginning of the show? Well, mine didn't. Finished a whole box, and I'm digging in on my second one now. Lucky I keep plenty of Pops in my pantry. Hope you do, too. Always remember to get plenty of Kellogg's Corn Pops, the new two-way cereal that's already sweetened for you. I said two-way cereal because that's the way you eat Pops, out of the box or out of the bowl. Dig in for a fistful any time of the day, but come breakfast, pour on a little milk and you're all set. And before you reach for the sugar bowl, take a taste. You don't need sugar, because Corn Pops are already sweetened for you. And your mom will let you eat all the Corn Pops you want, too, because they're mighty healthy eating. And take a look at that silvery bag that holds the Corn Pops in the box. That bag keeps Kellogg's Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer, because it's pure aluminum. Now, let's get together here and tell the folks who loves Pops. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. And Pops love Pops. Right. Now let's get rootin' tootin' back to the show.
led by Marty Clay, were attacking the ranch house where Bill had left Jingles and Walt to guard the baby Nugget. When in the heat of battle, the baby crawled out the open door and onto the ground toward the spot where Marty Clay had taken cover, Jingles started after her.
Let go my arm, Walt. I gotta get that baby inside.
Hold your fire, boy! Hold it! Look at that! The brat's coming out to say howdy do!
Let me go, Walt!
Jingles, wait. Look at that cloud of dust down the trail.
It looks like... It is, Walt. It's Bill.
Yes, sir, and he's really scratching gravel.
Lay out his Hickok! Let's get him, boy!
I'll learn you to pull your head in, you sidewinder.
There he comes. Oh, boy, let him ride.
He's gonna try and grab Nugget on the run.
Can he do it, Jingles?
Do it. He's done it. Just like picking daisies.
Great jumping sassafras. Where'd he learn that one?
Who, Bill? Oh, he just kind of makes them up as he goes along.
Come on, boys, let's go after him.
Stay put, you varmint. You ain't going nowhere.
Oh, there, partner. Don't forget to duck. Nugget's safe, but we still got our hands full.
Yeah, but we can hold him now. Bill's close by. He'll be back.
Yeah, sure enough. Here he comes. Both barrels blazing.
He must have got the baby to a safe place. And look at them hyenas scatter now.
Come back here, yellow dog.
Seems like his boys have had enough of this fight.
Yeah, they're really showing their heels.
Yeah, and look, Marty ain't far behind him.
And Bill ain't far behind Marty.
Come on, Jingles, let's go help him.
Hold on now, Walt, hold on. Since when does Wild Bill Hickok need help?
I can't shake him. He's gaining on me. Missed him again. Only one bullet left.
You can ride the legs off that horse, Marty, but I'll be there when you do.
You'll have to catch me first, Hickok. Here we are. Arroyo Diablo. And there's a cabin up ahead. Faster, you slab-sided cayuse. Oh. Now I can just reach that cabin. I can reload and... Oh!
Stay right where you are, Marty. Don't come any closer.
Jimmy, put down that gun.
Hurry up, Bill. I got him.
I'm coming, Jimmy.
Why, Jimmy, I'm surprised at you. Pointing that shotgun at your favorite uncle. Now give it to me. Hickok, stop right where you're at or I'll plug this kid. One more move, Hickok, and Jimmy's done for.
Looks like he's got us, Jimmy.
It's all right, Bill. That gun ain't loaded.
What the? We'll see about that, Hickok.
Bill, you did it. You winged him.
Yeah. But, Jimmy, you took an awful chance. That gun was loaded.
Yeah, I knew that. But Marty didn't. Did you, Marty?
Shut up. Why didn't you finish me and be done with, Hickok?
Because you're going to tell a jury, Marty, about a pair of nice kids and how you made them orphans.
Just look at her, Bill. She likes for me to hold her. Kitty, coo. Now there's a happy baby with Marty and his gang out of the way.
Yeah, that makes us both happy, Jingle.
Sure. But the map and the baby's shoes didn't lead to the mine after all, huh, Bill?
Nope. The unlucky Portuguese mine is still lost.
And what Jimmy's dad found was just some of the gold where the old Portuguese buried it, huh?
You know, what I can't figure is how you knew where to look for the gold after Jimmy's dad changed the hiding place.
Oh, that wasn't nothing for Wild Bill to figure out.
Well, Jimmy's dad hid it just before Marty got to him. And there was dried mud on the cabin floor from his boots.
Well?
That's right, the ranch well. That was the only place you could find mud in that dry country.
Well, Bill found the gold on a ledge in the well shaft.
Hey, Bill, looky here. Look what I found.
What is it, Jingles?
Must be more gold the way he's taken on.
It's better than gold, Walt. Look it. It's a miracle. Nugget, little Nugget, has just cut her first tooth.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Andy and I will be around again the same time next week, folks, with another adventure story for you.
We sure will, Guy. And by golly, if it's trouble you're looking for, we got it. So be with us, will you?
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Mary Lansing, Tyler McVeigh, Jim Nusser, Johnny McGovern, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. The music was by Dick O'Round. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. Back in the cow towns and mining diggings of the Old West, gun smoke from blazing 6 guns sometimes ran the local sheriff to cover. It was then that he would send for the famous United States Marshal, Wild Bill Hickok. It was just such a situation which brought Wild Bill and his big sidekick Jingles into the Choctaw Indian country one hot afternoon and confronted them with the mystery of Ghost Town Gold.
Nobody but a whimpering idiot would ride through this Choctaw country without a heavy guard, Bill. We ought to have our heads examined.
Quit worrying, Jingles. Choctaws won't bother you if you leave them alone.
Well, I don't like it. I just don't like it, that's all. I got a feeling like there's eyes watching me from all sides.
Relax. We'll be pulling into Dragoon in about an hour or so, then we'll see what Rod Roberts wants with us. After that, we can move on.
Well, that moving part is plenty all right with me. Rod who?
Rod Roberts. He's a sheriff in Dragoon.
Oh, yeah. What's his trouble anyway, Bill?
How should I know? You were there when I got the message to ride over this way.
Well, that's right, I wasn't. Well, I've been bouncing in this saddle so much I forgot all about it. Bill, have you ever asked me to ride 60 miles over hot desert again just to
Hold
see
it, Jingles. Hold it. Whoa, Buckshot. Listen.
Whoa. Whoa, stand still, Joker. Now, there, you see, Bill? I told you I didn't like this Indian country. They've started beating those war drums.
They're drums, all right.
That ain't all, Bill. Look at that dust cloud coming down the hill. Bill, that's Indians, and they're headed this way.
You're right, Jingles.
Well, pull your hat down tight, Bill. They're coming after our scalp.
No use starting trouble, Jingles. Let's get back in these rocks and see where they're headed.
You said it. Jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Jump. Bill, they got us sure.
Relax, Jingles. They were just chasing a buffalo for dinner.
Ooh-wee. Then I know just how that buffalo feels. I thought they were after us.
No, but just the same, I think it would be a good idea for us to go into Dragoon around this way. Come on.
You two ain't going no place. Throw up your hands.
Bill, a posse. Now, how'd they sneak up on us?
We didn't. We were waiting here for two strangers that killed a man here this week.
Oh, well, then.
Keep reaching. Scratch leather and I'll drill you.
Oh, I wasn't scratching leather. I was just about to scratch my nose, that's all.
Where you two headed?
And to the town of Dragoon.
What for?
To see Sheriff Rod Roberts. You know him?
I did.
What do you mean you did? He's the sheriff of Dragoon.
He was the sheriff. I'm the sheriff now, and you two'd better come along with me. I'll find out whether you got business in Dragoon or whether maybe you're a couple of killers.
Killers? Oh, Sheriff, we wouldn't kill a thing.
Never mind, Jingles. Tell me, mister, what happened to Rod Roberts?
If you don't know, you're lucky. But if you're the two men I'm looking for, you'll know that Sheriff Rod Roberts has been dead 3 days.
Hi, partners. Panhandle Jim, your old saddlemate speaking. Say, you know what corn pops look like? They look kind of like small gold nuggets, and they're the color of fresh honey. Why don't you see for yourself? Get a few boxes at your grocer's, then eat 'em like I do. Right out of the box is the way I eat my corn pops. At breakfast, though, I go for corn pops in a bowl with milk. But hold the sugar, partner. The sweetening's already on corn pops, and milk is all you need. And Kellogg's corn pops contain lots of things that are good for you, just like it says on the box. That means you can eat all you want of those golden hearts of corn puffed up big and crisp. And that silver-like bag inside the corn pops box is pure aluminum. Keeps Kellogg's corn pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And your mom's going to like it for storing things in the refrigerator and for wrapping up sandwiches. But best of all are the Kellogg's corn pops inside the bag. Now, you know who loves pops. Let's say it together. Kids love pops. Moms love pops. And pops love pops. Right. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles are riding to help Rod Roberts in the town of Dragoon. But on the outskirts, they are stopped by the Dragoon sheriff and arrested for the murder of the very man they have come to help and are thrown into the Dragoon jail.
That'll hold you for a spell.
Hey, turnkey.
Huh?
Come back here a minute.
Yeah? What you want?
Well, me and my partner here was just wondering how Rod Roberts got himself killed.
Hey, that's a hot one. You kill a man, then forget how you did it.
Now, you listen to me, Anvil Head.
Don't you be yelling at me. I'm the deputy.
I don't care if you're the president of the Pea Pickers Club. I ask you a civil question. Remember, a man ain't guilty in this state till he's hung.
All right. Ease off, I'll tell you. The sheriff, Rod Roberts, that is, he rode out of here about 3 days ago, and his horse was picked up just yesterday. Had blood all over the saddle.
Now, wait a minute. Who found the horse?
Same sheriff what brought you in here. Of course, he was only the deputy then.
Why, Bill, I think there's something fishy going on here.
Hey, what did you call him?
His name. What do you think I'd call him?
Wild Bill? Is he Wild Bill Hickok?
He sure is, and you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Hey, Sheriff, this is Wild Bill Hickok.
Oh, that?
Of course not. Him.
You're Wild Bill?
I never owned up to that wild part.
We better let him out, Sheriff.
Sure, why not?
Hey, you mean we can go?
I'll let you out on one condition, Hickok.
Name it.
That you leave town now, tonight.
What do you think, Jingles? It's up to you.
Well, I ain't hungry to get a haircut from a Choctaw barber, but I don't like old Clabberface here either. Now, let's get out of here, Bill. Why did we have to build a fire out here for, Bill?
If we act like we've got nothing to hide, maybe they'll leave us alone.
Well, I don't like it. Indians just scare the living britches off of me. The way they sneak around with them Tommy Hawks and, well, it just don't seem sociable to me, and, well, I don't...
Hold it, Jingles. Over by the horses. I saw something moving.
Oh, Indians, I knew it. Oh, where?
There it is again. The man is coming low. Slow.
Well, I'm leaving tall and fast.
Well, hello there. You'll have to excuse my barging in here like this. But I was on the way home when I happened to see your fire. I'm Goofy.
That's so?
No, I mean that's my name. Everybody calls me just plain Goofy.
What's your business, old-timer?
Gold? Oh, of course, I ain't never found none, but I only been at it mite over 60 years. Here, see this?
Now, keep them away from the fire. Bill, that's 3 sticks of dynamite he's holding in his hand.
Oh, well, don't worry, boys. I never had a stick go off in my hand yet.
Well, what in thunder you carrying that dynamite around for, anyhow?
Just keeping it ready, that's all. Been carrying these same sticks for 30 years, just waiting for the right hole to drop 'em in.
That's kind of dangerous, old-timer.
Yeah, but not no more than camping out in Choctaw country, it ain't. Come to think of it, you better get your war bags packed.
All right, but where we're heading, Goofy?
King City.
King City? I never heard of it.
You will. Just fall in behind me.
Whoa.
Well, sir, here she is, gents. King City. Go on, look around.
Doggonest town I ever saw.
Well, it looks natural enough, but there's nobody here.
Hey, Bill, listen, the music.
Yeah, I heard.
Seems to be coming from the old cafe. Hey, there's a light in there, too. I think we ought to have a look.
So do I. Come on.
Right behind you, partner. Hey, Bill, take a look through this window. It's a girl.
It sure is.
Wonder who she is. Hey, Goofy, who's the... Billy's gone.
Yeah, and so are the horses. You know, maybe we were too trusting. This could be a trap.
Well, if it is, I sure like the bait. Hey, come on, let's get a good look at her.
Howdy, ma'am. That was sure pretty music.
Oh, well, thank you.
I'm Bill Hickok, and this is Jingles.
Howdy, ma'am.
I'm glad to know you, boys. I'm Susan Foley. Oh, I hope you'll excuse the looks of the place. We live upstairs, and I didn't get a chance to clean up down here today.
Ask her about our horses, Bill.
Oh, don't worry about your horses. Dad'll take care of them.
Dad? You mean Goofy?
Oh, I see he's been pulling your leg, too. No, his real name is George Foley. We've lived here in King City for 8 years now.
That's another thing, ma'am. This town, well, where is everybody?
Oh, this is a ghost town. Been this way ever since the King's mine gave out. Everyone just pulled stakes. Everyone but Dad, that is.
I'll bet there hasn't been a rider through here in the last 6 months.
You're wrong. Why, only the other day, 2 men rode through town. Rod Roberts and his deputy. Of course, they were chasing a couple of hold-up men.
Did you say Rod Roberts, ma'am?
Why, yes. Do you know him?
Yes, ma'am, I do. You say he rode through here a day or so ago.
Yes, said he was going up toward the King's mine. Oh, you two must be tired. I'll get you something to eat, and then we'll find a place for you to bunk down. Just make yourselves at home. I'll be right back.
What do you think, Bill?
I think we're going to have a look around the King's mine tomorrow morning, Jingles. Who knows? Maybe we'll find our own pocket full of gold.
Yeah, just so we don't run into a pocket full of flying hot lead.
Ooh, easy, boy.
Steady, Joker. Whoa.
That the King's mine, Goofy?
Yeah, that's her.
Sure, forsaken-looking place, real doleful.
Yeah, but just wait till you get inside of her. They say she's haunted.
Haunted?
Well, you stay here, Goofy, and we'll bring you back a ghost or two.
Now, don't talk like that, Bill. You know I don't get along with ghosts.
Come on, Jingles.
Smells like a musty old bank vault in here, don't it, Bill?
Hold it, Jingles.
What's the matter?
I thought I saw a light up there ahead. It looked like a lantern.
Ouch!
Jingles, what are you doing?
Well, I couldn't help it, Bill. I stumbled over something. It bent down here and light a match.
Okay, but... Well, you look at there, Jingles. Express bags.
Yeah, there's money still in them. Hey, no wonder this place smells like a bank vault.
Oop, there goes the match. Jingles, light another one so I can see.
Bill, here comes that lantern again.
Yeah, I see it. If it's a man, we jump him.
Yeah, and if it's a ghost, let him go right on by.
Now.
Gee, I hate to hit a man in the head like that. What do we do now, Bill? Tie him up?
No, he'll lie still for a while. Let's get out of here.
Now you're talking. Hey, Bill, not that way. The entrance is behind us.
Yeah, I know, but I want to find out where that gent came from.
Oh, can't we leave bad enough alone and get on out of here?
Not if we want to find Rod Roberts or where those express bags came from. Come on.
Oh, sometimes I think you press your luck too far, Bill.
Look up ahead there, Jingles. Huh? You see what I told you? There's daylight. That means there's a back entrance to this tunnel. Come on.
Boy, this air really smells good.
Hey, Jingles. Look how that tunnel leads right out onto this cliff.
Yeah. And look down below us there, a hidden valley.
A regular ranch down there, Jingles, cattle and all.
Well, would you look at who's riding up the valley towards that house, as big as life and twice as ugly. It's that old clabber-faced sheriff from Dragoon.
He's got a posse with him, too.
All right, keep your hands clear of them gun butts and start walking for that ranch house down there.
Oh, I just knew I didn't hit that varmint hard enough.
Like I said, Sheriff, these two saddle tramps laid for me in the mine, and when I come to, I found them at the back entrance.
Now, watch who you're calling a saddle tramp, mister.
Shut up, you. I told you two there'd be trouble if you didn't stay out of my way. And that's just what there's going to be. Harris, go get the rest of the boys in here.
Yes, sir.
And have them bring a rope with them.
I'll bring it myself.
Now, you two get in that back room there.
This one?
Yeah, that one. Get in there.
Oh. You know, Bill, that's just about the meanest man I ever met.
Hey, Jingles, look over there in the corner. Here, give me a hand. We'll turn him over. Easy now. Take it easy.
Wonder who it is.
It's Rod Roberts.
It is?
Let's see if we can bring him around.
Hey, here, Bill, slap him a little like this.
Not so hard, Jingles.
Oh.
Rod.
Oh. My head, it feels like it's about to... Bill Hickok, what are you doing here?
You sent for me, remember?
Well, sure, but...
Now, you just take it easy, Rod. This is Jingles, my partner.
Hi, Rod.
Glad to know you, Jingles.
I only wish we had time to get better acquainted. Seems they're planning on hanging us.
How do we get out of here, Rod?
That's rougher than it sounds. I've been over every inch of this room. Almost got out the door once, but somebody hit me.
Let's look around anyway, Jingles.
Man, this place is built like a brick stockade.
Tell you, Bill, it's airtight.
Rod, before this fellow gets a chance to make his threats good, I'd kind of like to know what's behind all this.
Yeah. Every time I get strung up, I always ask him why.
Well, when I sent for you, Bill, I figured you'd get here before Buckner made a play.
Who?
Buckner. He was my deputy.
Oh, he's the sidewinder that's calling himself sheriff. So that's his name.
Yeah, him and his bunch have been holding up stages and hiding a swag up in the King's mine. I found out about it and sent for you. He's also been stealing cattle from the ranches and blaming it on the Choctaws.
Nice feller, this Buckner. I'll bet he'd beat his old grandma out of her last glass of buttermilk. Hey, Bill, what's that? Oh. Look there behind you, Bill. The floor's moving.
Hi, partners. So you know, Wild Bill Hickok is a two-gun man, which makes him a right hard fella to fuss with. And Kellogg's Corn Pops are a two-way cereal, which makes it a right hard cereal not to eat. It's as simple as this. You eat 'em out of the box or out of the bowl. Either way, they're already sweetened for you. Just dig in and enjoy 'em right out of the box. But come breakfast time, eat 'em in a bowl with a little milk. Now, no sugar, mind you. The sweetening's already on Corn Pops, and plenty of it. They're sweet, crisp, and crunchy, and mighty good for growing young ranch hands. Tell your mom that Corn Pops give you B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. That means you can eat all you want. So if you aren't already settled back enjoying Kellogg's Corn Pops right now, you better saddle up and ride down the store as soon as you can and get a load of 'em. You'll need plenty because the whole family's going to be getting into 'em. Now, let's say our little saying all together. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. Pops love Pops. Good for you. Right now, I'm busting to get back to the show. Let's listen.
Wild Bill Hickok, Jingles, and their friend Rod Roberts are locked in Buckner's back room with no way of escape. It looks like curtains for them, with Buckner and his gunslammers gone for ropes to hang them. Then suddenly, Jingles looks around at the floor in the middle of the room and says,
Yeah, look there behind you, Bill. The floor's moving.
Jingles, it's Goofy.
Yeah, that's right.
Where'd you come from?
Well, I thought you boys might be needing a way out long about now.
But how'd you know there was a trap door there?
Well, of course I built it. Built this house, too. Used to live here years ago when I worked the mine.
You mean you can show us how to get out of here?
Well, if you can bend down again. This tunnel leads right out into the front yard.
Oh, boy, we can get free.
I knowed Buckner'd catch you boys sooner or later the way you was poking your noses around.
You mean you knew about Buckner all along?
Oh, sure did. Not much goes on around here that I don't know about.
Well, you ring-tailed old Gila monster, how come you didn't tell us about him?
You never asked me. Well, you going to stand there all day and palaver, or are you coming with me? Buckner and his boys is going to get ropes to hang you with. Come on. Well, here we are.
Oh, man, am I glad to get out of that back room.
We won't forget you helping us like this, Goofy.
Well, now that you're out, you better hightail it up into them hills. Look at there, see? There goes the boys into the house with a rope.
Goofy, you still got that dynamite on you?
Sure thing. Never without it.
Let me have a stick.
Yeah, all right, sure.
Oh,
Here.
Now, Bill, you ain't going to do anything silly, are you?
No, Jingles. I'm just going to put a match to this fuse and go a-calling on a hanging party.
Bill, are you crazy? There won't be nothing left of you but a grease spot on the grass.
Strike up a match, Jingles.
Oh, now, Bill, I don't like
That's
it.
it. Now stand back, Jingles, while I kick this door in. All right, you stand still, all of you.
That's dynamite.
Hickok, you crazy fool, you'll kill us all.
I will if you don't drop your guns on the floor. Here, catch.
No. Do like he says, boys.
Oh, Bill, I can't let you do it.
Calm down, Jingles. Get those guns off the floor.
But, Bill, the dynamite, it didn't go off.
Here, give me one of those guns.
But the dynamite.
Oh, yeah, I better pinch the fuse out. Of course, Goofy's been carrying this stuff around for 30 years, and I doubt if it could blow a hole in a cloud of smoke.
Well, Bill, that's got to be the bravest thing I've ever seen. Backing them varmints up with a lit piece of dynamite in your hand.
Oh, I don't know. Here, give me a stick of that stuff. Now, I'll just put a lit match to the short fuse, like this. There she goes. Now, I'll just hold it in my bare hand, like this.
Sure burns pretty, don't it, Jingles?
Well, I'll just step outside, boys.
You know, that fuse is getting kind of short, Jingles.
Yeah, kind of short. Yeah, I think I'll just throw it out this side window there.
What'd you throw it away for, Jingles?
No, I don't know, Bill. You never can tell about things like dynamite, and I guess I figured that it was...
It sure did.
Whoa. It's Miss Susan and Goofy.
Whoa.
Hello, Miss Susan.
Howdy, ma'am.
Well, Robert said you two were riding away before I got a chance to thank you for all you did for me and Dad.
It's the other way around, ma'am. You know, if it hadn't been for Goofy, I mean your dad, they'd have hung us to the nearest tree.
And that's a fact, ma'am.
Oh, sure, 'twarn't nothing.
Oh, 'twere too, and you know it.
Well, I just want to say that I hope you'll be riding this way again one day, and if you do, well, you're more than welcome in King City.
Well, thank you, Miss Susan.
Yeah. You know, the way Bill and me gets around, you never can tell when we might be sashaying back around here.
Well, good luck to you on the trail, boys. I got to get back to looking for my gold strike now.
Good luck on that, too, Mr. Foley. Sure hope you find a bonanza.
Oh, I don't want to find it, Wild Bill.
What? You don't want to find it? Now, what makes you say a thing like that?
Well, sir, because after 30 years having such a good time looking for gold, if I found it, it'd spoil all the fun.
Bill, you know, I'm beginning to think this Jasper's goofy after all.
Now, Jingles, didn't you ever look for something you didn't want to find?
Yeah. Come to think of it, every night before I go to sleep, I look for something in my blanket roll that I don't want to find.
What's that?
A big old fat rattlesnake.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
We'll be around this way again with another adventure story for you, folks.
Yes, sirree, Bob, sir. And we got a rip snorter for you. All about... Say, what is it all about, Guy?
Never mind, Andy. You just be here same time next week to find out. Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir. Be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Marion Richmond, Clayton Post, Fred Shields, Forrest Lewis, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. Not all the dangers faced by the early settlers of the West came from outlaws. There was the bitter cold of winter, the drought of summer, and the terror of every sort of wild animal from buffaloes to bobcats. Late one autumn, two lone prospectors followed a narrow trail high on the Rockies. A fresh snow was beginning to fall. It was bitter cold, and one of them wanted to turn back.
I don't like it, Jim. I don't like it at all. Let's get out of these mountains while we can.
We can't turn back now, Shorty. Just when we're about to find that gold.
My hands is about froze stiff. I got a funny feeling about this trip. Had it ever since we started.
Hey, here's a turnoff, just like the map says. Come on, Shorty. Gold mine ain't over 100 yards ahead.
Be careful of that trail. Kind of narrow along the ledge.
Nothing's stopping me now.
Hey, Jim, that cougar's right above us. Right about to jump. Jim, my hands are so stiff I can't draw.
Too late. Look out, he's jumping.
We're mighty grateful that you could come to Canyon Crest and help us, Mr. Hickok.
Please sit down, both of you.
Well, if it's all the same to you, I'll stand with my back to the fireplace, Mrs. Burley. It's kind of nippy out.
Yes, winter's coming early. I'll put a little more wood on the fire.
Now, what's this all about, folks?
Mr. Hickok, two prospectors have disappeared up in the mountains. One of them, Shorty Briggs, was my brother. We're afraid something's happened to them.
I tried finding them myself, but after all, I'm not a scout, only a real estate operator.
Well, business must be good, Mr. Callahan, judging from that gold watch chain.
Well, the West offers great opportunities for all of us, Jingles. I prefer ranching, but gave that up when a horse fell on my right leg. That's why I have a limp now.
Mrs. Burley, you want us to help find your brother, is that it?
Yes, Mr. Hickok. We hope that with your knowledge of tracking and scouting that you could find out what happened to him and his partner.
Of course, their trail's pretty old now, with the snow and all.
Well, now, never you mind about that, Mr. Callahan. Bill could trail a wood tick across a dry rock in the dark of the moon.
Yes, I'm sure he could.
Jingles always likes to stretch things a little.
Oh, stretch things nothing. Bill could snuff the cobwebs out of a coon track and tell you where the varmint aimed to go tomorrow.
Mrs. Burley, do you have any idea where the two men were headed for in the mountains?
No, I'm afraid not. You see, they'd bought a map from a medicine man named Old Wild Horse.
A map? You mean to a gold strike?
Well, that's what they hoped. But everybody knows Wild Horse is crazy as a loon.
Lives all alone near Moundville, ghost town 3 miles west of here.
Wouldn't hurt to have a little talk with him, Jingles.
Oh, then you will try to find Shorty and his partner.
We'll see what we can do.
Mr. Hickok,
Yes, Mrs. Burley?
Well, I don't know how to say this, but I've got a funny feeling.
You know, come to think of it, so have I.
I mean that something else is wrong, that something unseen and strange is going on.
Holy cow, Mrs. Burley, you're right.
What is it, Jingles?
My coattail's on fire. Well, don't just stand there and stare at me. Put me out.
Ooh, Buckshot, ooh. Somebody's bending over that campfire, Jingles. It's likely Old Wild Horse.
Well, Bill, he don't even notice us.
Buttering something over the fire.
Well, Mr. Callahan's right. Wild Horse sure acts loony to me.
You never know about these medicine men. Now let me do the talking, Jingles.
Go ahead, but I don't know what you're thinking you'll get out of him.
Wild Horse.
White man break spell of medicine man. Bring evil.
No, Wild Horse. I'm asking your help. We came to you about a map.
Wild Horse have no map.
What'd I tell you, Bill? Come on now, let's go back. I'm getting cold.
Shh, Jingles. Wild Horse, not many days ago you sold a map to 2 prospectors. One that they followed into the mountains in search of gold.
They take map. Wild Horse not tell them to go.
But you can draw us another one like it.
Wild Horse have no map.
I have many silver dollars.
It'll buy you food and tobacco, Wild Horse. Better think it over.
I draw a map.
Good. Here, on the back of this letter.
I draw a map. But first, I tell you what I tell prospectors. At the end of trail is death.
Death? Oh, now you're just hoorahing us, ain't you?
Trail start at Rushing River, where mountains begin.
We'll find it.
Go trail to waterfall. Turn left. Trail go this way.
Well, go on.
Wait. We're not alone. Someone behind mesquite.
You're right, Wild Horse. Now.
Bill, down!
We're targeted by this campfire, Jingles. Blaze away.
Howdy, partners. It's your old pal, Panhandle Jim, saying there's more than one way eating those sweet-tasting Kellogg's Corn Pops. Yes, sir, Corn Pops is a 2-way cereal. You can eat Kellogg's Corn Pops 2 ways. One way is right out of the box, like I'm eating them now. Like you've probably eaten them while we listen to Wild Bill. Yes, sir, they're a real tasty snack with a sweetening already on them. Now, the other way to eat Corn Pops is out of the bowl with milk. But remember what I said about the sweetening. Don't go pouring a lot of sugar on Kellogg's Corn Pops. They're already sweetened. Tasty, puffed-up hearts of corn all ready to go. They're not only good, but mighty good for you. My partners, they're a real 2-way cereal with B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. That means your mom's going to let you eat all you want. Say, you better gallop down the store and get a load of Corn Pops first thing tomorrow. You'll need plenty because the whole family's going to be getting into Kellogg's Corn Pops. Now, listen to this little saying. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Right now, I'm busting to get back the show. How about you? Good. Let's go.
Now, back to Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. As the old medicine man, Wild Horse, draws a map, rifle shots come from the mesquite. Trapped in the light of the campfire, Bill and Jingles can only return the fire.
Don't waste your shots, Jingles.
It's as dark out there as the inside of your pocket. I sure don't get it. Somebody had plenty of chance to get a beat on us, but they missed by a country mile.
Jingles.
Yeah, Bill?
He didn't miss.
What?
He hit Wild Horse. He's dead.
No. Well, the map he was drawing still in his hand.
Lucky it didn't fall in the fire. Well, he didn't finish it.
Well, a lot of good will do us now. Bill, what's going on? Why should somebody want to murder a poor low-coat Indian?
I've got an idea we'll find the answer up there in those mountains.
You mean you think this killing's got something to do with them prospectors?
There's one way to find out. That's to trail them.
But it's snowing plenty up there, Bill, and, well, if there's anything I don't like, it's snow.
The map will get us part of the way. From there on, we'll have to use every scouting trick we ever learned. Keep moving, Jingles. To the left, this way.
The trail's covered with snow, Bill. I ain't seen any kind of a sign for the last hour.
See the brown pine needles on that branch, Jingles?
Sure, what about it?
It means somebody built a campfire underneath that tree not too many days ago.
Oh, yeah. I was about to notice that.
I'm sure you were, Jingles.
Hey, speaking of campfires, Bill, I'm getting awful cold.
We've still got another hour of daylight.
But I'm getting blue as a whetstone. I told you I hated snow like poison.
Those prospectors couldn't have gone much farther.
Oh, maybe if we started calling them, hello!
Not even an echo.
Oh, stands to reason. The echo froze solid before it got halfway back.
Down along this ledge, Jingles. At least it'll shelter us from the wind.
Bill, I still think we ought to...
Easy, boy, easy. What's the trouble, huh?
Skittish about something, ain't they?
Yeah, something's bothering them. Jingles.
Huh?
There's the trouble. On the trail right ahead.
Leaping lizards. Couple of fellers half covered with snow. Come on.
Frozen, Jingles. But that's not what killed them.
I'll say it ain't. They was clawed to death.
Cougar, maybe. Those cats get pretty big.
The cat just jumped them, and there you are. Explains everything.
Everything, Jingles? What about the death of old Wild Horse last night?
Oh, that?
I've never seen a cat that could shoot a gun.
But how could that have anything to do with this?
And another thing. Those fellows had a map to follow. There's none in their pockets. Means somebody took it.
I never saw a cat that could do that either. What do you make of it, Bill?
There's only one answer. Old Wild Horse's map did lead to something, and Shorty and his pal were getting too close.
But only a cat, Bill.
People have been known to train wildcats. Teach them to do their killing.
You mean somebody set that cougar on him? Hey, Bill, that means he could be watching us right now.
No, Satan. No, not yet. Like to break chain, huh? Get at those two snoopers down there, just like you did those prospectors. No. Morse let you loose when right time comes, Satan. You'll get your chance at Hickok and Jingles yet.
No use trying to push on now. We can build a fire here under the trees for the night.
Oh, that suits me just fine.
First thing in the morning, we'll do some looking around.
Yeah, a few dead branches here. Oh, we'll need more than that, though.
I'll get a fire going. You scratch around and look for some more.
Sure. Takes a big fire to keep varmints away. Gotta hurry before dark sets in.
I'll have a blaze here in a jiffy. Little food will kind of pick up our spirits.
Oh, Bill! Bill, help me!
Jingles! Jingles, where are you?
Down here. Didn't know I was so close to the cliff. Snow dropped right out from under me.
You all right?
Well, for now, hanging on to a ledge. But there ain't nothing below me for 1,000 feet.
Hang on, I'll get a saddle rope.
Oh, hurry, will you, Bill?
What's the rope, Jingles? Here it comes.
I got it. Now, wait, I'll wiggle your loop around me.
Say when.
All right. Pull away.
Can't you help a little?
Well, you just keep pulling.
We're making it. Only a little farther.
Hey, Bill, what was that?
The cougar, Jingles. On the ridge right behind me.
Well, then let me go. Draw your gun, Bill. Let me go.
I don't dare, Jingles. You'd be a goner.
Well, if that cat jumps, we're both goners. Do like I said.
If I can wind this rope around this tree and get one hand free.
Bill, for the last time, forget about me. Bill, say something.
You can come up now, Jingles. It's safe.
Oh, what in tarnation happened up here?
I fired too soon, scared him off. Cougar's gone for now.
Oh, Bill, well, after what you've done, well, I just don't know how to say it.
You don't have to say anything, partner.
Well, just the same, all I gotta say is you sure took your time.
That's more like it.
And what I said about snow before goes double now. Now, let's get that fire going.
Not this time, Jingles. We're going to track that cougar while the trail's still fresh.
It works, Satan. Look at them now. Follow your tracks. Just what most want. Couldn't have worked better. Go on now. They keep tracking you till Hickok and Jingles walk into big trap. Go, Satan. Go!
Tracks are easy enough to follow in this fresh snow, Jingles.
Well, not if it gets any darker.
Means we got to move fast.
But, Bill, that cat could lead us all over these mountains. We'll be stuck out here in the middle of nowhere.
We can always find our way back.
Oh, just the same, I don't fancy falling over no more cliffs.
Jingle, the cougar didn't make those tracks.
Well, I'll be. Boot tracks.
Looks like somebody's here ahead of us.
Yeah, the fellow that's got the cougar, just like you said.
Maybe. Notice anything peculiar about the tracks?
Oh, what do you mean?
Never mind. Come on now, let's hurry it up.
Bill, this don't make any sense at all.
Either that or too much sense. Here, down this draw.
Funny. Tracks. Seem to have disappeared.
But they led us right. Look up there ahead. An opening in those rocks.
The gold mine, of course. Bill, we're not going in there.
That's what we're looking for, isn't it? Careful now. Watch every step you make.
Might as well have your head in a gunny sack.
Opening up into some sort of a room. Got to risk a match.
Well, here's one.
Light that candle. Somebody's been here before us.
Bill, would you look at what's here?
We found a gold mine, all right, but different than we expected.
What do you mean?
That's a counterfeiting machine, Jingles. Somebody's using this cave as a hideout for a counterfeiting operation.
Bill, that's why them prospectors was killed. They almost stumbled into this place.
Killed by a wild animal to make folks think it was nothing but an accident.
Well, this is no place for us, so why don't...
Jingles, the cougar's back there.
I told you, Bill.
Get back.
Trap, Satan. Go get him.
Somebody else is back there, too.
Keep away from me, Jingles. He can't get us both at once.
Bill, he's going for your throat.
Got him, Jingles.
I got another varmint. Come out of there.
You not take Moss. You kill my cat now. Moss, kill!
Well, he may know how to train killer cats, but he sure don't know how to duck a right hook.
Find something and tie him up, Jingles.
Sure. Well, the cougar's dead, and we got his trainer and the secret to the gold mine. Guess that about does it.
Not quite, Jingles. There's still someone else.
Somebody else? Now, how would you know that?
Remember that boot track we saw back there in the snow?
Yeah, well, what about it?
Look at what this fella has on his feet. Not boots.
Moccasin. I might have known he was part Indian.
We can be sure the boots belong to the real head of the counterfeiting gang, and I know just who it is.
You're right, Hickok. I'm the real head.
Bill, at the mouth of the cave.
No, don't draw, either of you. You weren't killed by the cat. But there are other ways. Ways that are much more certain.
Right now, I want to tell you about one of the big jobs on a ranch, riding fence. Now, most of you know what that means. It's fixing up the holes in the fence so none of your cattle can get away. And while you're riding along, you can eat those good, crunchy Kellogg's Corn Pops. Corn Pops are hearts of corn, all puffed up, big and jolly, with plenty of tasty sweetening on them. Now, you can eat Kellogg's Corn Pops the way I eat them when I listen to Wild Bill Hickok, right out of the box by the handful. But come breakfast time, pour 'em out in a bowl and add a little milk. But don't go putting any sugar on Kellogg's Corn Pops. No, sir. The sweetening's right on 'em. Every single Corn Pop. If you're eating 'em right now, look at the bag inside the box. It's pure aluminum. Keeps Kellogg's Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. Now, don't go getting only one box of Corn Pops. Get your mom to load up big and keep 'em on the pantry shelf. Then, out of the box or out of the bowl, you can have all the Kellogg's Corn Pops you want. Now, all together, let's tell everybody who loves Corn Pops. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Now you're talking. Let's hustle on back to the show.
Now back once again to Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. Having solved the mystery of the gold mine, Bill and Jingles find themselves face to face with the head of the counterfeiting ring.
My gun's enough. Drop yours on the floor.
Do what he says, Jingles.
Callahan. It's Mr. Callahan. Is that who you thought, Bill?
That's right, Jingles. A man doesn't get rich on real estate in this country. Not yet.
On time, horse, Jingles. Hurry it up.
All right, but, well, if you're the crook, Callahan, why did you send for me and Bill in the first place?
Can you think of a better way to make me look good in the eyes of the town?
But you didn't count on us finding your cave, right, Callahan?
Perhaps I should have killed old Wild Horse sooner. Or taken into account your skill as a tracker and scout. I'll let that be a lesson.
Well, that ain't the only lesson you're going to learn.
Shut up, Jingles. Well, come on, Morse. You're all right now.
You give Morse gun, Callahan. Give gun.
Not yet, Morse. This is all going to be another accident. Next spring, when the snow thaws, they'll find Hickok and Jingles at the bottom of a canyon where they fell.
I make them fall. They kill my cat.
If you like, Morse. Out of the cave now, both of you. We'll be right behind.
Come on, Jingles.
Bill, somehow this don't seem healthy to me.
Straight ahead, toward the cliff. And don't stop.
See what I mean, Bill?
Just watch me, Jingles. The pine branch.
What for?
I'll hold on to the branch going by.
Hey, I get it.
When I let go...
Look out, boss!
Jump, Jingles!
Give me Callahan. Moss is too easy.
Callahan's mine.
Oh, Bill, that ain't fair, Bill.
Need help, Jingles?
Hit me in the stomach, will you? Now, come on, Bill. How about letting me at Callahan?
Out of the way, Jingles.
No.
All right, Jingles. Callahan's all yours.
Well, he ain't much good now. Well, them two sure make a neat little pile, don't they? Now, that's what I've been wanting, Bill, a great big fire.
Callahan and Moss don't seem to be enjoying it tied up there.
Be a lot hotter where they're going once we get them to Canyon Crest.
That's up to the jury, Jingles.
Oh, sure, I know, but I still can't figure out how you suspected Callahan.
Those boot tracks.
Oh. Well, I'm fried on one side. Now I'll put my back to the fire. Boot tracks? What about them, Bill?
I thought you noticed. Whoever wore them favored his right leg. He had a slight limp.
Like Callahan? Oh, then you knew it was him all the time before we ever went into that cave.
Now, there's just one more thing you should know, Jingles.
What's that?
You won't mind if I tell you.
Oh, of course not, Bill. What do you want to tell me?
Your coattail's on fire.
What again? Oh, my gosh. Oh, what'll I do?
Try sitting in a snowdrift.
Snowdrift? That's it. Let me out of my way.
You just made it in time.
Yeah. You know something, Bill?
What, Jingles?
Like I said, there's nothing in the world I like better than snow.
now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Andy and I will be around your way again next week with another story, so be sure and be with us, will you?
Hey, you betcha. And I promise you one thing, no more coattails on fire, that's for sure.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. We think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at the same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Virginia Gregg, Tony Barrett, Joe Duvall, Tom Holland, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In the days of the Old West, early fall was the time of the big cattle drives from Texas ranches to the railheads in Kansas. One such drive snarled up United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles in some real trail herd trouble. It all started that day in August when old Dad McLean was standing near the corral of his Texas ranch watching his boys drive his herd in from Roundup.
All right, Cookie. That's the last of them. Drop the bars in that gate. The rest of you boys unsaddle them cayuses and let them roll in the dirt. Roundup's over. Hey, Cookie, be sure them bars are tight, then get away from there.
That's a good roundup, Rip.
Yeah, Mr. McLean. There's your trail herd, 3,000 strong. We'll start them north at sunup.
Barring any more hard luck.
Yeah, we've been jinxed enough for 1 year.
I couldn't take much more. Rip!
Hey, Cookie! That bull behind you, look out!
Rip, Cookie's down inside the gate. We gotta get him out of there, or that bull will kill him for sure. Well, Rip, he's not as bad off as I first thought.
Nah, Cookie's right lucky to tangle with a locoed longhorn and come off with only a broken leg.
Still means he's going to be riding the bed wagon for 6 weeks instead of tending our chuck wagons.
Say, that's right, boss. With Cookie laid up, we got no biscuit roller to follow the trail herd north.
Looks like our run of bad luck still with us, Rip.
Yeah. Good range cooks is hard to find, and none of them likes to eat the dust of a trail herd.
Well, you get the boys all set to start out at sunup just the same. I'm riding in to get my horse shod. Maybe the blacksmith will have a line on a cook.
Yeah, Smitty keeps his eyes open.
Well, if he don't know any, I'll scout around for one.
Well, just keep your eye peeled for some fat Jasper, boss. You got 2 to 1 odds that if he likes to eat big, he just might be able to cook, too.
Well, steady, boy. Hey, you got a point there, Rip. I'll throw a hold on the first oversized Ranahan that cuts my trail.
Better be careful, though. The way our luck's been running, he might just turn out to be a deputy United States Marshal like the one I saw in town last week.
Reckon that'd be in our favor, Rip. With the black omens stacking up against us, I figure this is one drive that's in for trouble. Bad trouble.
Howdy, partners.
Here's your old pal, Panhandle Jim again. Doggone, but this show's a good one, isn't it? So you know what I got here? Kellogg's Corn Pops in a great big package. Now guess what's inside this package, besides all those good-tasting, crunchy Corn Pops? My right hand. That's right, men. I'm fixing to take out a handful of Corn Pops just as soon as we're through chinning here. Now, you'd sure like these Corn Pops, too. Corn Pops are golden hearts of corn, all popped up big and sassy. They're crisp and crunchy. And listen to this. Kellogg's Corn Pops are already sweetened for you. Eat 'em right out of the box, or for some real chow at breakfast in a bowl with milk. No sugar needed, mind you. The sweetening's already there. And believe me, men, when you light into a package of Kellogg's Corn Pops, I'm willing to stake my trusty old six-shooter you'll say you never enjoyed better eating. Now, tomorrow, sure, you'll want to saddle up and ride for the store. Load up on Kellogg's Corn Pops so you'll have plenty around for breakfast and snacks. Now, listen to this little saying I always use. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
With the cattle drive starting tomorrow morning, old Dad McLean's cook tangled with a low-code steer and broke a leg. Now McLean's headed for town to find a new doe wrangler for his chuck wagon and to get his horse shod for the drive. Meanwhile, at the blacksmith shop in town...
Hold that cayuse down, Jingles. You want him to wreck my shop?
Now, whoa, Joker, whoa. Now, settle down. This won't hurt a bit. No, sir, not a bit. Come on, Smitty, hurry up and get that shoe finished, will you? Bill will be coming back here any minute, raring to go, and when Wild Bill Hickok is raring...
Now, get that burr out from under your saddle blanket, Jingles. You'll be racking up a breeze and breaking your cinch strap. Oh, howdy, Mr. Hickok.
Hello, Smitty. About ready to go, Jingles?
No, this sand turtle's too slow to catch cold.
Well, grab this billies and put a glow on my forge fire, and I'll get through faster.
Oh, doggone it, why is it that everywhere I go, some jughead is always putting me to work?
Well, I reckon it's because you look so much like something folks usually puts a bridle on. Oh, here comes Dad McLean.
Howdy, gents.
Howdy, Mr. McLean. Round up over?
Yep, corralled 3,000 head this morning. Top grade. But I had some more bad luck.
What's that?
Cookie tangled with a longhorn and came out with a broken leg. Know where I can find a good range cook?
Nope, not at the moment.
Rip said to look for a big fat Jasper that looked like he'd been eaten big.
Now, you just keep away from me, mister. Quit looking at me like that. I'm a United States Deputy Marshal, and this here's my partner, Wild Bill Hickok.
Well, can you cook? Did I hear you right, mister? Did you say Hickok?
Wild Bill Hickok, and he can't do without me. Of course I can cook.
Well, Rip said if I found what I was looking for, he'd turn out to be a Deputy U.S. Marshal. Maybe you're the one he saw.
Hey, gents. Pipe the stranger with a fancy vest heading this way.
Hey, that sure is a pretty vest.
Yes, city feller if I ever saw one.
Well, good afternoon, gents. Good afternoon. Which one of you is Dad McLean?
I'm McLean.
My name's Bronson, Mr. McLean. Top Money Bronson, they call me. I represent a group of cattle buyers from Chicago.
Come on, Jingles. Let's get your horse shod and hit the trail. How about it, Smitty?
Yeah, come on, you old sand turtle, and get to work.
You looking to buy my cattle, Bronson?
Yes, sir. I just came from your ranch. I saw your herd. I'm prepared to offer you the top money. $8 a head for the whole kit and caboodle.
$8 a head?
Mm-hmm. Top money. $8 a head.
They're worth $18 a head here and $22 at the railhead.
Yeah, not this year. It's a bad year for cattle. The market's down in Chicago. Just ask anybody.
Well, now that you open it up like that, mister, I've heard this is a good year for cattle.
You calling me a liar, stranger?
No. I'm saying that they're paying $22 a head at the Ellsworth Railhead, like Mr. McLean says.
And that's where I'm driving my cattle to.
And I'm saying this button-in hombre is lying about that price. And I'm going to beat the lie right back in his throat.
Bill, did you hear what that sidewinder said?
I heard him, Jingles. Let him make his play.
I'll make my play all right.
Look out, Bill.
Try to stop a deal from me, will you?
I guess it was a bad deal to start with.
Hang up his hide, Bill.
You never hang up my hide.
Well, I can
try. Oh!
Well, that's putting him away, Bill.
All right, Bronson. If you want some more, get on your feet.
No, I don't want any more right now. You're not through with me yet. And if McLean tries driving that herd to Ellsworth tomorrow, he's never going to get him there.
Don't make any brags. You can't back up, mister.
Yeah, if it's trouble you're looking for, you're liable to find yourself neck deep in a barrel of wildcats. Bill, I sure didn't like the looks of that gopher-faced top-money Bronson. You reckon he'll really cause trouble for Mr. McLean?
I doubt it, Jingles. If he's an authorized buyer for the Chicago meat package, he can't afford to.
Hey, look, Bill, here comes the station. Rest for leather.
Hey, Jingles, that driver's been in trouble.
Don't see nobody shot up.
Come on, let's go see what the trouble was about.
Hey, Bill, don't run so fast. I ain't no antelope, you know.
Keep pumping, Jingles.
Hey, there's Smitty the blacksmith. Maybe he knows. Hey, Smitty, you old horn-toad, come here.
Hey, Mr. Hickok, Jingles, the darndest thing.
What happened with the stage, Smitty?
They was held up outside of town about 10 mile by one lone masked bandit.
What'd he do, take the strong box of gold?
Nope, weren't carrying no gold. This hombre stole a passenger off the stage at the point of a gun.
A passenger?
Yep, and that's the funny thing. Guess what the passenger's name was that was took by that bandit?
This is no time for games, Smitty. Who was he?
That passenger's name was Top Money Bronson.
Now, what do you think of that, Bill?
What I'm wondering is, does this mean more bad luck for old Dad McLean on his cattle drive?
Yeah. You know, Bill, I'm right sorry about all Mr. McLean's bad luck.
I'm glad to hear you feel that way about it, Jingles.
Well, I do, Bill.
That's fine. So do I, Jingles. So I figured we're riding with Dad McLean's trail herd at sunup tomorrow.
Now, Bill, let's not be too hasty about it.
I figure he can use another flank rider and a cook. And he'll get 2 U.S. lawmen to boot.
A cook? Now, who do you reckon that's going to be?
That's you, Cookie.
Oh, no, now, not me. Bill, I wouldn't drive those ornery mules on a chuck wagon and cook sourdough bread and beans and fight the dust and ford the rivers for nothing.
Now, Jingles.
No, sir, you couldn't get me to be a cookie to a trail herd for $1 million. No, sir.
On the triangle, I'll wrap it around your neck.
Now, what's the matter? I thought it sounded right pretty.
Them cows are already as nervous as a new preacher giving his first sermon. You want to spook the whole herd and make them stampede?
Oh, no, I wouldn't do that.
Then you keep as quiet as a coyote stealing a chicken.
Oh, sure, I'll be quiet. Oh, well, excuse me, they must have slipped.
One more like that, you bean masher, and I'll bury you out in the lone prairie.
Oh, goodness. Hello, Bill.
Got the grub ready, Jingles?
You sure have, Bill. Here you are.
Thanks, partner.
Hey, here comes Mr. McLean. What's that he's packing?
Oh. Howdy, boys.
Howdy, boys.
Hi. Say, could I put this sack of salt in your wagon, Jingles?
A sack of salt? Oh, it's cattle salt. Sure, put it down by the sourdough keg, Mr. McLean. You can move some of those blanket rolls.
Things seem to be going all right so far, Mr. McLean.
I reckon so, Bill, but 4 days on the trail ain't enough to go by. Bronson's going to cause us trouble. He's still got plenty of time.
Mr. McLean, Jingles.
Yeah, Bill?
You see something, Bill?
Don't let on you're suspicious, but look up there on the ridge to the right of the herd.
Where? Bill, there's 2 men riding along up there.
What are you getting at, Hickok?
I don't want you to get jumpy now, but those same 2 riders have been keeping up even with us for 2 days.
You think that's Bronson?
I don't know.
What are you thinking, Bill?
Just this. If they do mean trouble, we'll wait till they make a move, and then we're going to go after them.
Well, we'll hit a great place for trouble just about sunup tomorrow.
Where's that, Mr. McLean?
Red River Crossing. That spot's plenty bad medicine. River's up, Hickok. The current's running heavy.
Yeah. cattle don't want to take to the water.
Yeah, we'd better get this herd across. I'll go help the boys. Maybe you'd better go help Jingles with the chuck wagon. And keep an eye peeled up on that reed.
Don't worry about it, Mr. McLean. All right, Buckshot, let's go help Jingles. Come on, hiya, boy.
Ho! Get down, one of you whoppers, crowbait. Ho! Get now, go on, get wet. Put your necks in those cars. Ha!
How you coming, Jingles?
Oh, nothing to move these mules short of dynamite.
They just don't want to get wet. Come on, try them again.
All right, but, hey, Bill, what's happening with the herd?
I don't know, but I'm going back to find out. Come on, back up, Buckshot. Come on, back. Hi. Hey, Mac. What's up?
Bill, it's come. That sneaking coyote on the ridge is trying to spook the cattle. It's all we can do to hold him.
What's he doing?
He's got a mirror reflecting the sun in the eyes of the herd. It's got him jumpy as jackrabbits. If they take to milling in midstream, half of them will drown.
Yeah. There he is. I see the mirror up there on the point.
He's too far away to shoot at and take too long to run him over there. What can we do?
Might make it with a rifle.
You're loco, Hickok. No man ever hit anything that far. Well, tan my hide, you did. You broke that mirror with one shot. I never see the beat.
All right, Mac, let's straighten out this herd and get them across the river before those ridge runners think up some new tricks.
Hickok, don't swim out in them melon longhorns. It's pure suicide.
Well, Mr. McLean, Bill sure untied the knots in your cattle for you, didn't he?
Yeah, Jingles. If it hadn't been for him, we'd have lost half the herd. He was all over the river, turning critters. Well, here comes Rip a laughing. What's chasing you, Rip?
Boss, there's a cattle inspector up at the head end. Says he's cutting our trail.
Tarnation, more delay. What's he looking for, Rip?
Says he's looking for strays and signs of Spanish fever.
Well, he won't find no strays in my herd. And as for Spanish fever, that's the healthiest bunch of cows he'll ever see. And that's what I'll tell him.
Mind if I come along, Mac?
I'll be glad if you did, Bill. Come on.
Come on, Rip.
You're wasting your time and mine. You won't find anything.
No. There's signs of Spanish fever in them cows, or I don't know my business.
What? Why, you...
Ah, don't do no good to ball, mister. You'll have to lay that herd up here in quarantine for the usual 60 days.
Bill, did you hear that? It'll ruin me.
Yeah, I reckon it would, and maybe that's the idea.
I don't savvy that, Bill.
Whoa, mule, whoa. Hey, what's going on here, Bill?
This inspector says we've got Spanish fever in the herd, Jingles. You claim to be an inspector for this territory. You wouldn't mind showing us your papers of authority, would you?
You doubting my word, stranger?
You mean you don't think he's an inspector at all, Bill?
I didn't say that, Jingles. But if he is, he won't mind showing me some proof of his authority.
I'll show you some proof.
Oh! You know, it's the funniest thing the way some people keep thinking they can outdraw Wild Bill Hickok. They never learn.
Hickok? You Wild Bill Hickok, stranger?
You can bet your new horsehair belt he is, you varmint.
Why, that low-life double-crosser didn't tell me.
Who didn't tell you what, mister?
Why,
Bill, somebody's shooting at us.
No, they're shooting at the herd.
They're trying to make them stampede.
Quick, Rip, they are stampeding. Right toward that jump-off. Turn them.
We'll never stop them. They'll stampede right off that cliff.
I'll lose the whole herd.
Jingles, hand me that sack of salt from the wagon.
Sack of salt? Now, what are you going to do with that?
Quick, hand it to me.
Okay, here it is.
Throw a squaw hitch around the back of my saddle.
Okay, but I think you're local. There it is.
Good. See you later. Come on, Buster. Hey.
Bill, where are you going?
Hey, he's riding right up for the head end.
Yeah, he's crossing in front of the stampede.
He won't have a chance. They'll run right over him.
Bill, come back here, Bill. Don't get in front of that stampede. They'll stop you to death. Bill!
Well, bless my old bones if these Kellogg's Corn Pops don't sure make good eating any way you like. Out of the box or out of the bowl, they're wonderful. Now, bridle up here close and I'll tell you about it. One way to eat 'em's right out of the box like I'm doing now. Yes, they're mighty doggone good. They got the sweetening already on 'em. Now, the other way to eat corn pops is out of the bowl with milk. But remember what I said about the sweetening. Don't go putting sugar on them. They're already sweetened for you. Tasty, puffed up hearts of corn all ready to go. And they're good for you, too. Partners, they're a real two-way cereal with vitamins B and D and important minerals and food energy, too. So if you aren't sitting down right now enjoying Kellogg's Corn Pops, you better saddle up and ride down to the store tomorrow and load up. You'll need plenty because the whole family's going to be diving into them and maybe leave you out of stock. Now, let's say our little saying together. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Good for you. Right now, I'm almost busting to get back to the show. How about you? Okay, let's listen.
A shot from the hills has started the full trail herd on a stampede. Wild Bill Hickok, seeing that the cattle are headed for a steep cliff, grabs a sack of salt and rides directly across the path of the stampede.
Suffering centipedes, Mr. McLean. What's Bill doing?
He's cut a hole in that sack of salt and letting it pour out in a line directly across the path of the stampede.
If Buckshot stumbles, Bill will be smashed under that herd.
Look, Jingles, I don't believe it.
The herd is slowing down. Now, what made them do that?
They're stopping and starting to graze. The stampede's over. I never see the beat.
Look at them crowd around that line of salt Bill spilled out there.
Yeah. Here comes Bill. Now, there's a handy man to have riding herd.
Yeah, he sure is.
Whoa, Buckshot, whoa. Well, Mr. McLean, looks like my little trick worked.
It sure did, Bill.
Hey, where'd that phony inspector get to?
Well, when the stampede started, he hightailed it for the hills over there.
Get your horse, Jingles. We're going after him and that other snake that started that stampede.
Now you're talking, partner. I'm itching to get a 6-gun in my fist instead of a hunk of sourdough. Let's go! They went up in the rocks about here, Bill.
Keep after him, partner.
Well, I lost their trail.
There it is on that rock, Jingles. A big scratch. One of those horses dragged a hind foot. See?
Yeah. Went this way, didn't they?
That's right. Now keep your eyes open. There they are, Jingles.
Yeah, I knew we'd find them.
Get on off your horse.
Now, let's smoke them out, Bill.
No. You stay here and keep them busy. I'll go around and get up behind them.
Right.
All right, Captain. Drop that iron and reach.
Hi, you don't get me, Hickok.
That's it, Bronson, or whatever your name is. Time's come for you to meet the sheriff.
Hickok, I don't know how to thank you and Jingles for pulling us out of a hole.
I'm just glad we got your cattle here to Ellsworth in good shape.
Yes, sir. You know, it sure looks good to see them all loaded and headed for Chicago. And you got your $22 a head, just like Bill said you would, too.
We'd have never made it without you two, that's for sure. By the way, Bill, what'd you mean when you said that Jasper's name wasn't Bronson after all?
I got word back to the sheriff in town, Mr. McLean.
Yeah, and did you know what he said? He said that this salamander we caught is named Slick Eye Carter, and he's the bandit that held up the stage and took Bronson off of it.
That's right. They found the real Bronson tied up in a cabin back in the woods.
Well, there they go. And that crook Carter's with them, headed for the pen. Now we can head back.
Good luck, Mr. McLean.
Thank you. By the way, Jingles, you want to sign on that chuck wagon regular? The job's open.
No, sir. I'm giving up cooking for good. I'm so tired of sourdough and hog jaws, I might give up eating for good, too. I wasn't always getting so hungry.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
You'll want to be with us next week for sure, folks, because we got a story for you about a cowpoke's wedding.
Well, now, ain't that nice? Maybe we can stay out of trouble for once, huh?
Not on your life, Andy. There'll be plenty of gun smoke. But meanwhile, you kids remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Herbert Butterfield, Bill Boucher, Frank Gerstle, Lou Marcel, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick O'Rourke. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. When one of the calico belles of the Old West decided to marry the man of her choice, it was an occasion which involved the whole countryside. The wedding called friends and relatives from miles around. They came by wagon and horseback from the hills and the valleys and stayed to celebrate for days. Cindy Lou Carlton's wedding was one of these occasions. And among those who rode into Sunshine Valley to celebrate were Wild Bill Hickok, United States Marshal, and his fun-loving deputy, Jingles.
Hey, Bill, this Carlton Ranch is quite a spread.
Yeah. Next to the Silver Jim Dalton spread, it's the biggest in Sunshine Valley.
Where's the Dalton layout?
Right next door.
Oh, they're neighbors, huh?
That's what Cindy Lou said in her letter.
You mean you don't know this Dalton feller she's marrying?
Nope, never met him.
How you reckon he's going to feel about having the best man he never met?
I don't know. Pull up here, Jingles.
Oh.
We can go around the corner of the house to the front door.
Yeah, I hope we're not too late for the refreshments.
That comes later. Wait a minute, Jingles.
What?
Listen.
I said sign that paper, Carlton. That was our agreement, and I'm ready to go through with my end of the bargain.
I don't know what else I can do.
There's nothing else you can do, and you know it.
All right. There it is.
Come on, Jingles.
Who's that? Oh, Bill Hickok. Welcome to the wedding, Bill.
Howdy, Mr. Carlton. This is my partner, Jingles.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Carlton, and thanks for inviting me to the shindig.
Glad to have you, Jingles. Jim, this is your best man, Bill Hickok, and Jingles. Shake hands with Jim Dalton, gents.
Hickok, Cindy Lou didn't tell me the name of the Jasper she wrote was going to be the best man.
Well, then you're the luckiest bridegroom in these parts, Mr. Dalton. You know, it ain't everybody who gets Wild Bill Hickok to stand up with him when he's getting hitched.
You figure I'm lucky, do you?
I sure do.
Well, I don't.
Oh.
I reckon it's bad luck having a lawman at a wedding at all, and this one in particular. And when it comes to who's going to have the bad luck, we'll just wait and see.
Hey, what's going on here?
Those are Dalton boys coming to the wedding?
Dalton's cowhands, huh?
Yeah. You know, every one of them loudmouth sidewinders is toting 2 6-guns slung low and tied down. That's a passel of mean gun slicks, or you can have my new $20 war bonnet.
Hi there, cowpunchers. Here's your old pal, Panhandle Jim. You know, every good-sized ranch always has a cookie. He's the feller that fixes the food for the outfit. Yes, sir, and every cookie gets food that's not only good for you, but good tasting, too. Well, you can be your own ranch cook. You go on out and get some of those good Kellogg's Corn Pops. Corn Pops are golden hearts of corn, all popped up big and sassy. They're crisp and crunchy. And listen to this. Kellogg's Corn Pops are already sweetened for you. Eat 'em right out of the box or for some real chow at breakfast in a bowl with milk. No sugar needed, mind you. The sweetening's already there. Believe me, men, when you light into a package of Kellogg's Corn Pops, I'm willing to stake my best Palomino pony you'll say you never enjoyed better eating. Now, tomorrow, sure, you'll want to saddle up and ride for the store. Load up on Kellogg's Corn Pops so you'll have plenty around for breakfast and snacks. Now, listen to this little saying I always use. I'm going to ask you to say it with me in a little while. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. And Pops love Pops. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles have been invited to the wedding of Cindy Lou Carlton. But on arriving at the Carlton Ranch, they see some disturbing things, one of which is a bunch of Dalton's cowhands wearing tied-down 6-guns, a sure sign of a gun slick. As they are starting for the altar, Bill mentions it to Silver Jim Dalton.
Dalton, this is the first time I ever saw men packing 6-guns to a wedding.
Make you nervous, Marshal?
No, but I don't think it's the right thing to do.
What you think don't make no difference here, Hickok. This is my wedding. Get that straight and keep it that way.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered together here in the sight of God and in the face of this company to join together this man and this woman in holy marriage. Come now to be joined. If any man can show just cause why they may not lawfully be joined together, let him now speak, or else hereafter forever hold his peace. Were you about to speak, Mr. Carlton?
No, I'm sorry. I just coughed.
He's got nothing to say. Get on with it, Parson.
I require and charge you both as ye will answer at the dreadful day of judgment. I now pronounce you man and wife.
All right, man, all right. Now you can get out and tear down them fences separating my ranch from Carlton's. It's all one now. Drive them scrawny steers of mine down on their good feed in Carlton's South 40.
Well, what do you mean? Dad, what's he saying?
Go on, Dad, tell her. I'm going into town to celebrate with the boys. And when I come back to get you tonight, Cindy Lou, see that you're ready.
Well, now, that's the lowest, meanest trick I ever saw pulled on a brand new bride.
Come on, Jingles. I want to talk to him. Wait a minute, Dalton. I want to talk to you.
Hickok, you've been on the front for me long enough. Now I'm going to prove I don't like it.
Billy's coming for you.
Let him come, Jingles.
You've been asking for this.
I don't remember asking for anything, Dalton.
No?
No, but now that you are, I'm willing to oblige.
I'll kill you for that.
That's it, Bill. Let him have it. Get up, Bill. Get up.
How do you like it, you two-bit saddle tramp?
Fine, but I'm coming back for more.
That's it, Bill. A 1, a 2. Now in the breadbasket, Bill. Now 1 for me.
Okay, Jingles. This one's for you.
Now, you blue-gilled catfish, that'll teach you to mix with Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles.
Yeah, thanks, Jingles.
Well, I was backing you up all the time.
Pick Dalton up and put him in the buggy before Cindy Lou comes out.
Let go of me, you big ape.
Ape? Why, you can't call me an ape. I'll pick you up where Bill left off and sit on you.
No, I'll get up. But I'm not forgetting this, Hickok.
Dalton, I didn't ask for any of this. I came out here at Cindy Lou's invitation to be best man at her wedding.
Yeah, and he didn't know what kind of a snake she was marrying either.
Who she marries is her business, Dalton. But I'm going to say this. You'd better treat that little gal right and stay on a fair trail from here on out. Or I'll take off this star on my vest and come after you on my own. That clear?
Yeah, and I'll be right with him. Wild Bill Hickok never had to hide behind a star in his life.
Let it go, Jingles. I think Dalton heard me.
Yeah, but with that puffed-up jaw, he don't feel like talking much. Oh, excuse me, Cindy Lou.
What's going on here?
Oh, nothing much.
Jingles?
Jim, what happened to your face?
Get in the buggy. We're leaving.
All right, Jim. Goodbye, Dad. I'll drop over every day to see how you're getting on.
Bye, baby. Take care of yourself.
And, Bill, I'm so glad you and Jingles could come.
So am I, Cindy Lou, and if you ever need any more help, just let us know.
Yeah, come on and quit that palavering.
No, put the bags and bundles in the back, Cindy Lou.
Hurry up.
Easy, you, and you remember what Bill told you.
Get up. Higher. Go horse.
Well, there goes my little girl.
No, don't you feel bad, Mr. Carlton. Things are going to be all right.
You know, Mr. Carlton, you ought to cinch up that long frown you're wearing and look on the bright side.
Bill, you and Jingles come on back in the parlor to my desk. I've got a long, unpleasant story to tell you.
Oh, Bill, what'd you hustle me out so early in the morning for? You know, this is the first time I had a chance to sleep on a feather tick in months.
Well, after what Mr. Carlton told us last night, I figured it couldn't do any harm to look around a little.
Man, I wanted to sleep all day. You know, I was dreaming about the wedding yesterday and how pretty Cindy Lou looked all dressed up in her veil and things. Huh? She sure looked just like an angel sent down to... Say, Bill, can you explain something to me?
I'll try, partner, if I know what it is.
Well, I still don't understand some of that business Carlton told us last night. I get the part about he was broke and he was borrowing heavy from Dalton to keep his ranch going until he was gun belt deep and dead.
That's right. So then Dalton came to make a deal.
Because Dalton was sweet on Cindy Lou, although he didn't act like it last night. But the paper he made Carlton sign.
The paper stated that Carlton would let Dalton take down the fences between their property and gave Dalton grazing rights.
Yeah, and Dalton would run both ranches. But then why did Carlton let Cindy Lou marry him?
Because he thinks he's going to die soon, and he wants her taken care of.
Oh, I see.
Jingles. Hey, pull up. Woo, Buckshot. Ooh. Here comes a bunch of riders.
Hey, look, Bill, that's Dalton leading a pack of his gunslings.
Now, you let me do the talking, Jingles.
Hey, what's the idea of being out on my land, Hickok?
I thought this was Carlton's land, Dalton.
It was. It's mine now, all of it.
All yours, except the silver mine rights.
How'd you know that?
Carlton told me that last night. The silver mine rights are his until he dies. Then they go to Cindy Lou.
Hell, he's kind of old. He's not going to live long, and Cindy Lou's my wife now. Figure it out for yourself, Hickok.
I already have.
There's nothing you can do. All right, Joe, hold a muzzle to each of their backs. Watch Hickok.
Bill, some coyote sneaked up behind us.
Yeah, looks like they got the drop on us, partner.
That's right, Hickok. And are you going to be sorry you were so careless? Joe, flip those irons out of their holsters and kick them away from Hickok. That Jasper's full of tricks.
Bill, what's this hyena up to anyway?
I don't know, Jingles.
All right, boys, we pulled their fangs. Get down and get them now.
Bill, I don't like this.
That's it. Tie them to that tree.
I reckon you're going to be sorry for this one day, Dalton.
Well, the pleasure I'll get today will make up for it.
Let go of me, you sneaking
Won't do no good to squirm. That's it, boys. Tie them up tight.
You wait till I get loose, you varmints. I'll run you to the ground and then stomp you right into it.
Shut up! Ow. Cut that out, Dalton. Your fight's with me, not with Jingles.
All right, Hickok, here's what I figure you got coming from me. And I mean to pay my debts real big and generous.
Bill.
Yeah, partner.
Bill, are you all right?
Sure, I'll be fine. How about you?
Oh, I'm fine.
Sorry I got you into this, partner.
Oh, now, what are you saying? Quit talking like that. Oh, I just wished I could have got my hands free while he was beating you. I'd have pulled that coyote off of you, and I'd have sat on him till there wasn't nothing but a grease spot left.
I know you would, Jingles.
Bill, how are we going to get out of this fix?
I don't know. My hands are tied plenty tight.
Yeah, mine too, and the sun's climbing. We've been here a long time. Bill, you reckon the wolves will get around here tonight?
I don't know, partner.
Mr. Hickok! Wild Bill Hickok!
Hey, Bill, did you hear that?
It's Cindy Lou.
Wild Bill Hickok!
Yeah, it is. Bill, we're saved. Here we are, Cindy Lou. Over here.
Where?
Here, under this big oak tree. Come on over. Bill, she's coming.
Good.
She's saving us. Aren't you happy, Bill?
Sure. Only I was the one that was going to protect her, remember?
We'll get our chance, partner. All I want to do is to get out of here and after that Dalton.
Bill? Jingles? What happened? Oh, Bill, look at your face. Who did this, Bill? Who did it?
Never mind that, Cindy Lou.
Silver Jim Dalton, that husband you got, did it. Cindy Lou, and if Bill won't tell you, well, I will.
Oh, I knew it. There, your hands are untied, Bill. Now, Jingles.
Yeah, untie mine. I'm going after that polecat.
Simmer down now, Jingles. I reckon Cindy Lou's got some troubles of her own, or she wouldn't have come looking for us.
Yes, Bill. I'm worried, sick. I went back over to our house, Dad's house, to see how he was a few minutes ago. And I can't find him. Dad's completely disappeared.
Say, you buckaroos ever think you'd like to ride with Wild Bill? It sure would be fun, wouldn't it? Well, I can tell you right now, if you ever want to be hard-riding cowboys, you got to eat what's good for you. And what could be better than those crisp, crunchy Kellogg's Corn Pops? I mean, better tasting as well as better for you. And I want to tell you something else. Corn Pops make for mighty easy eating. That's because Kellogg's Corn Pops are the two-way cereal. You eat them out of the box or out of the bowl. Sure, and they're already sweetened for you. Just dig in and enjoy them right out of the box. But come breakfast time, you eat them in a bowl with a little milk. Now, no sugar, mind you. The sweetening's already on Corn Pops, and plenty of it. And that silvery bag inside keeps Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. It's really nice for storing foods in the refrigerator, too. Doggone, you better be sure your mom's got a stock of Corn Pops around your ranch. Now, let's say our little saying all together. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Good for you. Right now, I'm almost busting to get back to the show. Let's listen.
Cindy Lou Carlton has come searching for Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles to help her, and finds them tied up and badly beaten at the hands of her new husband, Silver Jim Dalton. When she unties them, she says her father, Mr. Carlton, has disappeared.
No, I'll bet Dalton's got him.
That's possible, but why would he take him?
I believe now that Silver Jim Dalton could do anything mean. But, well, I'm afraid that he's going to...
Oh, now, Miss Cindy Lou, don't you go crying over something that ain't happened yet. And that ain't going to happen if Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles have anything to say about it. Huh, Bill?
You're right, Jingles. Lucky they didn't drive off our horses. Come on, partner, let's get our guns out of the brush and ride.
I'm right with you, Bill.
Cindy Lou, you better go on back to your dad's house and wait for us.
Not on your life. If you're going hunting, Dad, then I'm going along.
All right. Let's follow the trail of that bunch of horses Dalton and his men rode. Come on, Buckshot, up. Hi.
Jump, Joker.
Right there,
Bill, the trail of them horses leads off here to the left.
Yeah, it heads up the hill, Jingles.
Why, that's up toward the entrance of Dad's mine tunnel.
Then that means real trouble. That's where we'll find them.
Huh. Looks like they found us, Bill.
All right, give it to them.
They're heading down the hill. Head for leather.
Yeah, there's too many of them.
Well, what are we going to do?
Cindy, you take that left trail and hide in the trees. I'll be back. Come on, Jingles. We'll lead them away from here. All right, through those trees, Jingles. Now head for the rocks up there. All right, now, partner, it's up to you. You keep ahead of them and lose them up there on the hill someplace, okay?
Don't worry, Bill. When I get through running those monkeys, they'll need an Indian guide to get them back here. See you later. Jump, Joker. There's work to do. Hi!
Good luck, partner. All right, Buckshot, back in those trees. That's up, boy. Now be quiet. Here they come. Good boy, Buckshot. Now let's go find Dalton. He didn't ride with his boys. Back on the same trail, Buckshot. We'll pick up Cindy Lou in a minute. Cindy Lou.
Bill? Is that you, Bill?
Yeah, come on out.
Where's Jingles?
Leading Dalton boys on a wild goose chase. Don't worry about Jingles. He knows more tricks than an Indian chief.
Bill, I know those gunslingers came from up at Dad's silver mine tunnel. That means that Dalton's up there breaking the contract Dad signed with him.
Then let's go get him. Come on, Buckshot. Hide.
But, Bill, I'm afraid he's got Dad up there with him.
Now, don't think anything worse than you know, Cindy. We better hurry.
Well, just one more thing, Bill. Up to now, everything Dalton's done has looked legal. But I found out something different last night.
What do you mean?
Well, he got to bragging to me last night. Figured I'd be too scared to tell anybody. The reason Dad went broke was because Dalton's been rustling Dad's cattle.
A big ranch and a silver mine wasn't enough for him, huh?
No, he bragged that he'd own the whole valley before he was through. And that if I told anyone, he'd kill Dad. You see, Bill, that's why I'm afraid.
Well, we'll soon find out. Yeah, we're getting pretty close. Whoa, Buckshot. Get off your horse. We'll leave him here.
The mine tunnel's right above us.
Cindy! Go away! Go away!
That's Dad. Oh, thank goodness he's alive.
Why's he saying go away? He can't see us.
Cindy! You don't go away, Dalton will kill me!
Can you see them, Bill?
No, but there's something wrong up there.
Bill, look!
Yeah, Cindy. I told you if you told anybody you'd never see your old man again. Now take a good look at him.
Keep him talking, Cindy Lou. He hasn't seen me yet. I'll sneak up behind him.
All right, but hurry.
Dalton, what are you going to do?
If you don't go away and keep your mouth shut, I'll throw him off this cliff.
No, don't do it.
Then go away and take Hickok with you.
All right, Dalton, put him down. I can get you before you hurt him.
All right, here, take him.
Ow! Oh! Throw it down!
Bill, Dad and I can't thank you and Jingles enough for what you've done for us.
Well, Cindy Lou, we're glad it turned out all right for you.
Yeah, you're a free woman again with Dalton gone. And your dad's got all his cattle back.
The way you and Bill rounded up them gun slicks and turned them over to the sheriff was something to see.
Give Jingles the credit for that, Mr. Carlton. You know, when I told him to lead him off and lose him, I didn't figure he'd run him straight into a posse.
Well, neither did I, but it seemed all right once it happened.
Well, good luck to both of you, and the latch string's always out here at my place for you both.
Thank you, Mr. Carlton. Goodbye, Cindy Lou.
Goodbye, Bill. Goodbye, Jingles. Come back and see us.
Well, ma'am, we might, providing you don't figure out some way to invite us to another wedding. You know, the way this one kept us going, I don't care if I never see another wedding the rest of my life, especially mine.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
That about does it for today, folks, but we'll be back again the same time next week.
We sure will, and with a slam-bang story of floods and fighting.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Michael Ann Barrett, Hal Gerard, Paul McVeigh, Bob Bruce, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. The music was by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. When the Old West was young, there were times when water was the best friend a man could have. But water could be an enemy, too. And when the big rains came to Basin City, threatening to burst the dam and sweep the homesteaders from the valley, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles found themselves in one of the toughest fights of their lives as they met the fury of Savage River.
For fish, Bill.
You can have it, partner.
You know, this here's the wettest I've been since the year of the big flood. Why, it was so wet that year we had to wring out our words before we could hear what we was singing.
Maybe we can find a dry spot in Basin City. We ought to be there in about an hour.
You know, I'm so wet now I'd have to take a bath to get dry.
Well, old Tony's barber shop is a place for that. He's got a real tub in the back room.
Bill, what'd you figure old Tony sent for us?
I don't know. But I don't think he just wants to give us a haircut.
No, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if you and me was in for a couple of mighty close shaves.
La donne mobile, heavy malvento, la 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 la.
Oh, hey, Tony, doggone it, take it easy. That's twice you nicked me with that conson razor.
I'm so sorry. I'm just so happy I gotta sing.
Well, if you gotta keep up that infernal howling, just don't beat time on my hide with that razor.
Howling, son go to patata congetato rigoletto.
Oh, that's good, huh?
Oh, that's better than it goes.
Well, how come you're so all-fired happy, Tony? With the rain pouring down and the dam at Savage River ready to bust any minute, it seems like folks around here ain't got much to sing about.
What do you talk? I fixed everything up. That's why I'm singing.
So you fixed everything up, huh, Tony? Maybe you figure you can sing Savage River to sleep, huh?
What do you think? I'm stupid? I know what to do. I called my old friend, Mr. Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok? You sent for him?
Sure. Mr. Hickok, he can fix anything.
Well, hiya, Tony. Mind if we come in and dry our hides?
Howdy, Tony.
Mamma mia, it's a Jingo and a Mr. Hickok. Welcome, welcome.
Tony! Tony, you loco-beard butcher. You stuck that soapy brush right in my mouth.
I'm sorry, you excuse. I'm so excited. I'm going to shave other side of your face tomorrow. Buonanotte, Mr. Barrett. Grazie, mille grazie. Arrivederci.
Well, gentlemen, it looks like I'm getting pushed out of the chair.
Well, don't hurry off on our account, mister.
Oh, that's all right. It's all right. Tony's too riled up to give me a decent shave anyway. Let's see now. I just want to make sure I got both of my ears.
Well, if you ain't, you'll sure have to buy a smaller hat.
So, you're Wild Bill Hickok, huh?
That's right. This is my deputy, Jingles.
Hiya.
Howdy. I'm Thad Barrett. Welcome to Basin City, gentlemen. Leastwise, what there is of it that ain't underwater.
Thanks. Looks like the dam at Savage River is still holding, though.
So far, Marshal, yes. But if them floodwaters rise any higher, it's sink or swim for the homesteaders.
What are you going to fix, huh, Mr. Hickok?
Tony here's got some idea you can stop the flood, Marshal. I reckon he figures you'll pull out the plug and the river will go down the drain like that newfangled bathtub of his.
That why you sent for us, Tony?
See, you going to fix him, huh?
Well, it's a little bit out of our line.
Well, I don't mind telling you, gents. Some of the cattlemen around here figure Savage River would be doing them a favor flooding out them homesteaders.
No, that's no good. It's a big country, Mr. Barrett. There's plenty of room for everybody.
Okay. Stop waving that razor around, Tony. Shucks, I'm sorry for the homesteaders, too. Ain't I lend them money to grow their fool crops? But if Savage River floods them out and they can't pay, I'll have to close them notes and turn the land over to the cattlemen. That's just good business, Tony.
No, it's a bad business. Mr. Hickok, he's going to fix.
Yeah? Well, it looks like you've got yourself a job, gents. And I sure wish you good luck, Marshal.
Hi there, Rough Riders. This is your old pal, Panhandle Jim. You know what I'm doing? I'm sitting here and eating those big, smiling, and sweet-tasting Kellogg's Corn Pops. Shucks, I don't eat Corn Pops only for breakfast. I eat 'em all the time, right out of the box, 'cause the sweetening's already on 'em. But come breakfast time, I go for Corn Pops in a bowl with milk. But whoa, hold the sugar, partner. The sweetening's already on Corn Pops, and milk is all you need. And Kellogg's Corn Pops, delicious as they are, contain a lot of things that are good for you. B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. Man, that means you can eat all you want. And that silvery-like bag inside the box is really something. Keeps your Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And Mom can use it to store things in the refrigerator or for wrapping sandwiches. But best of all, and already sweetened for you, are Kellogg's Corn Pops. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. And Pops love Pops. Right. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
When Wild Bill and Jingles got to Basin City, the homesteaders were working on their levees, fighting for time, while the threatening waters of Savage River rose higher and the dam grew weaker.
Well, it's no use, Janet. The dam up there is backing too much water. It'll never hold.
Oh, don't quit, Greg. We're fighting for everything we've worked for. Our home, our crops, our land.
Whoa, Buckshot, whoa.
Well, howdy, folks. Just floated in to help you.
Well, bless your boots.
Yeah, we need all the help we can get. Climb right down and get your feet wet, Vince.
Right.
Steady, Joker. Whoa.
You hand me the sandbags, Jingles.
Here you are.
Got it. All right, keep 'em coming.
All right, partner.
There. You folks are sure putting up a good fight here.
Here, Bill.
That's it.
Janet, look. I think the rain's letting up.
Say, I think it is. Oh, Greg, maybe the worst of it's over.
Sure it is. That old storm's just going to dry up and blow away. Here, Bill.
Got it.
Oh, it ain't going to rain no more, no more. It ain't going to rain no more. Ain't going to hail. Ain't going to snow. Ain't going to rain no more.
Oh, look. There's nothing left of our crops. Only mud. Just gooey mud.
If the dam holds, we still got our land and our home, Jan.
Yeah, but without the harvest, how can we pay Thad Barrett what we owe him?
We can't. None of the homesteaders can. But Thad knows it's not our fault. He knows we'll pay when we can.
Hold up here.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah.
Well, howdy, Greg. Howdy, Miss Wilson. I just want to tell you folks how plumb sorry I am the storms washed out your crops. It's a crying shame. But I reckon nature is one thing we can't control, ain't it?
Well, we've still got our hands, Mr. Barrett, and our faith.
Well, they do say faith will move a mountain, man. But you know, them cattlemen would sure like to get this good grazing land.
Yeah, but, Thad, this land will double in value, triple
now,
even if we can...
Greg, please, don't make me feel worse than I do already.
Yeah.
Them notes is due right after the harvest, and there ain't going to be no harvest. All through. Next, please. You next, Mr. Hickok.
How much I owe you?
A shave and a half cut of 6 bits.
So much. Okay, keep the change.
Gracias.
Don't it ever stop raining in this hole?
You bet your life is going to stop. You wait to see.
I ain't waiting here 1 minute longer than I have to.
That's your privilege. It's a free country. Here, climb up to the chair, Mr. Hickok.
Right, Tony.
Hey, I hear you call him Hickok?
That's right.
My show, that's a Wilder Billy Hickok himself in person.
You don't mean it. Well, now, ain't that just Jim Dandy?
I don't get what you mean, mister.
You know, I figured we'd meet up someday, Lawman. I reckon maybe you heard of me, too. I'm Stacy Chance.
Stacy Chance? Yeah, I've heard of you.
I don't think I like the way you said that. Just what have you heard, or don't you want to repeat it?
Are you looking for trouble, mister?
I'm always looking for trouble. I want to know what you heard.
All right, I'll tell you. I heard Stacy Chance is a cheap gunslick who likes to get his targets from behind.
Why, you...
Please, no fight in the barber shop. Just sweep up to the floor.
I'll say this for you, Hickok. You got nerve. But you ain't got no good sense not sitting there in a barber chair with your gun belt hanging up on a peg.
Yeah, I guess those odds would suit you just fine.
You know, you're right. I like the odds. The man who gets Wild Bill Hickok is going to be quite a man. And I aim to be that man.
No, put away your gun. No fair.
Stand back, Barber. Take a good look, Hickok. Ain't nobody going to say Stacy Chance got you from behind. How can I miss?
Here's out, Stacy.
Oh. Snap a towel in my eyes, will you?
Sorry to spoil your aim, Stacy.
This one won't go wild.
Help, Sheriff.
Neither will this. All right, get up, Stacy.
I had enough, Marshal. Let me alone.
Get up, I said. Now, let me tell you. Next time I see you, I will be wearing my guns. Now, get out.
He's a fall in the mud.
Sorry I had to spoil your good work, Tony. You know, you almost had him looking human.
You know, it's getting so a man can't take a bath in peace anymore. What's all the shooting, Bill?
It's all over, Jingles. You can go back and finish your bath.
Oh, I can't. Some maverick put a bullet hole in the tub and all the water run out.
I'm Stacy Chance. You sent for me.
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. Sit down.
Yeah.
Say, what's the matter with your face? You run into a locomotive?
Save the funny cracks, Barrett. I tangled with Wild Bill Hickok.
What, so soon? Well, that's bad. That's very bad. He didn't see you coming here.
No, don't worry. I ain't done with him yet. Before I leave Basin City, Bill Hickok is going to be occupying a shallow hole on Boot Hill.
Well, that's your business, but stay out of his way until you finish our business.
Aye, Savvy. What is our business?
Well, Stacy, I sent for you because I need a job done. A dirty job. Just your meat, I figure.
Thanks. Glad somebody's appreciating me.
But I don't want to see you no more after this. I can't get mixed up in it, see? Here's the money I promised you.
For this, I can do without your company. Now, what's the job?
I want the homesteaders cleared out of Savage River Valley. I figured the river was going to do it for me. I figured the dam could never hold through this rain, but it is holding. And them homesteaders are hanging on by their teeth and eyebrows.
So, you want to make sure the dam goes out, is that it?
I knew you'd understand. And it can look accidental. This rain's a perfect excuse to sweep them off their land once and for all so they can never get back on their feet again.
So, we blow up the dam.
Only one hitch. They got a 24-hour guard up there to sound the alarm if the dam starts to crack.
I'll take care of the guard.
Yeah, then do it at midnight tonight, before the rain lets up.
Who's guarding the dam tonight?
Wild Bill Hickok.
Hey, who's that?
It's me, Jingles.
Oh, hi, Bill. Watch your step. The top of this dam is slippery and a grease pig and just about as wide as a razorback hog. Glad to see you. Time for you to stand watch?
Just about. How's it been going?
Oh, dark and quiet. This old dam just don't know its own strength, I reckon.
The rain stopped.
Yeah, and there's some stars beginning to poke their faces out. Looks like the storm's really over this time.
Maybe the homesteaders down there can start sleeping nights now.
Yes, sir, if the dam holds. They ain't got a worry in the world.
Except how to pay Thad Barrett what they owe him.
Hey, speaking of Barrett, why do you reckon Stacy Chance went to see him?
Stacy saw Barrett? Oh, I didn't know about that.
Oh, sure. Just before sundown, I could see everything from up here. Spotted Stacy leaving Thad's place, hightailing it out of town. Reckon you scared him off, huh, Bill?
Maybe.
Sure. Hey, that varmint's so yellow, if you was to squeeze him, you'd get pure lemonade.
You know, I got a feeling I haven't seen the last of him.
Well, that's his worry. Well, I reckon I'll get back to town, Bill. Get something dry outside and something warm inside. See you later, partner.
Right, Jingles. Hello. Who is it?
There's my calling card, woman. Recognize the brand?
Stacy Chance.
You better hug that damn Hickok. You make a pretty target out there. And if you lift your head, I'm going to blow it off.
Can't see him in the dark. He's off there in those rocks somewhere.
I'm coming out, Lawman. But don't get trigger happy. I'm pushing a case of dynamite out in front of me. Enough to blow you and me and his dam to kingdom come.
You're loco, Stacy. You're bluffing.
Am I? Then why don't you start shooting?
He's crawling out in the dam, pushing that dynamite in front of him.
Yellow, am I? I'll show you.
Stacy, get back.
Get down, I said. So I ain't got nerve, huh? Well, here I am, back of this dynamite. Now what are you going to do about it?
Can't get him without exploding that charge.
Interesting problem, ain't it, Lawman?
You crazy fool. Don't light that fuse.
And it's lit. You better start running, Lawman. You can't see how long this fuse is, but I can. And it ain't very long.
You know, partners, if you're not enjoying corn pops while you're listening to Wild Bill's show, you better stock up first thing tomorrow. Don't forget now, get plenty of Kellogg's Corn Pops tomorrow, sure. A new two-way cereal that's already sweetened for you. I said two-way cereal because that's the way you eat Pops, out of the box or out of the bowl. Dig in for a fistful any time of the day, but come breakfast, pour on a little milk and you're all set. You don't even need sugar because Corn Pops are already sweetened for you. And your mom will let you eat all the Corn Pops you want, too, because they contain B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy.
Say, and take a look at that silvery bag that holds the corn pops in the box. That bag keeps Kellogg's corn pops fresh up to 10 times longer. It's great for packing sandwiches in after all the corn pops are gone. And your mom will like it to store things in the refrigerator. Now, let's get together here and tell the folks who loves Pops. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. And Pops love Pops. Right. Now, let's get back to the show.
Wild Bill, pinned on top of Savage River Dam by the bullets of Stacy Chance, had only seconds to go before the dynamite would explode. As the sparkling fuse curled up close to the keg, Bill tried a 1,000,000-to-1 shot to cut the fuse with a bullet and snuff it out before it reached the charge.
That did it.
All right, Lawman. Lucky shot. But your luck's run out now.
That makes 6 bullets now he's wasted. If he hasn't reloaded, I've got time to make a break. I'm coming after you, Stacy.
I'm ready for you, Hickok.
There he is.
Come on, team. Come on, let's go.
Hold on there, Mr. Barrett. Where are you going with all that luggage?
Let go of them Ranger nosy varmint. I'm getting out of town before the dam gives out.
Kind of late to start worrying about that, ain't it? Now, climb down off of that buckboard, Mr. Barrett. You ain't going nowhere.
Get out of my way.
Ow, now that did it. Drop that whip. All them homesteaders are in the schoolhouse here trying to raise money. Don't you want to make your contribution?
You fool, I tell you the dam's going out.
How come you're so sure? It's held this long. Now, come on, we're going inside. This beating out of interest, you.
Let me go, you overstuffed out. Let me go.
I sure wish you hadn't have called me that. Now, inside, outside. Meeting's going on. We'll wait back here.
Well, friends, I guess it's a lost cause after all. We've counted the contributions, and among the lot of us, we can't raise a tenth of what we owe.
Oh, doggone.
I don't know what we expected with our crops washed out for the storm. A miracle, maybe.
I gotta get out of here. That dam's gonna bust any minute. It's almost midnight.
So, folks, I guess we better have a motion to adjourn.
Hey, wait! Go wait up for Tony. What's your hurry? Hey, look, it's Tony heading down the aisle like his coattail was afire.
Well, folks, looks like Tony wants to make a speech.
Friends, Americans, countrymen. Friends, for a long time I want to make a speech, but I don't got such a good words. How can I tell you from my heart what I feel for this great free country? So I sing while I shave your face and cut your hair. I sing for free. Just like I used to sing for plenty of money in Napoli, Milano, La Scala. What's the money? I used to think I was going to use my money and build a beautiful opera house. But not now. This land, she's for me, too. You fix them up, I give you the money. That's all I got to say. Here's my money. I'm sorry I'm not speaking so good.
Well, how do you like them apples, Mr. Barrett?
Look at the clock. It's midnight. Run for your lives, you fools. The dam's going out.
Hold on, folks. It's all right.
Hickok, you're alive.
Yeah, and don't worry, Barrett. Stacy's not going to blow the dam. At midnight or ever.
Huh? So that's why this river rat was so plumb anxious to make tracks.
That's right. He planned it. But the dynamite from your ranch, Barrett, is at the bottom of Savage River.
Well, here you are, Barrett. Take your money. We don't want to owe you a thing.
And maybe you can figure out a way to spend it, Barrett. You'll have plenty of time where you're going.
Marshal, maybe you buy a nice new sledgehammer to bust up all the nice big rocks, eh?
Sure. If the sledgehammer breaks, Barrett, we'll just use your head.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Well, folks, that's about it for today. We'll be back again next week at the same time with another exciting story for you.
We sure will, and by golly, if it's trouble you're looking for, believe me, it just seems to come natural. So be with us, will you?
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir. Be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Alan Reed as Tony, Colleen Collins, Wally Mayer, Stan Farrar, Lou Krugman, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
And pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. Our great-grandpas are the only men alive today who remember when the first railroad crawled across the wild Kansas prairies, or when the thundering herds raised dust on the Chisholm and Texas trails to meet that railroad. That's when United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles often faced the job of taming those terrors from Texas who hit the railhead with just one idea, to paint the town red.
Trail herd's in from Texas, Bill, and those yahoos are raring to hoorah the town.
Yeah, Jingles. I guess we better put them straight before somebody gets hurt.
Uh-huh, because that somebody just might be us.
All right, boys. Child's Hammerhead's here. There she is, the best pleasure palace west of Big Red, the Golden Dipper. She'll make you forget those 300 miles and the drag of that herd. Come on, let's go on in.
Hold it there, gents.
Were you speaking to us, mister?
Yeah, I reckon I was.
Sure he was.
And you must figure you got something to say.
Well, he sure has, and you better listen, too.
I just want to make you gents welcome to town.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Welcome, gents. Glad to see you.
Well, now that's right nice. Who are you, the mayor or something?
Well, can't you see that star on his chest? He's U.S. Marshal Wild Bill Hickok.
Well, now.
Oh, I got a star, too. I'm his deputy.
That's his hard luck.
Yeah, it is. Hard luck. Now, what do you mean by that?
Never mind, Jingles. Gents, we got a law here that says all visitors check their guns when they hit town.
Yeah?
And I'm here to enforce that law.
Well, Marshal, we'd like to oblige you, but a man from Texas would feel downright naked without his 6 guns. I reckon you'll just have to excuse us unless you want to try taking them off us.
Now, cowboy, you know you hadn't ought to said that.
I'm not looking for trouble, mister. Matter of fact, I'd consider it a favor if you'd all move into the Cattleman's Hotel here and check those irons.
And I done told you, Marshal, we ain't about to do you no such favor. Now step aside, lawman.
Bill! Well, you knocked him I'm colder than a wolf's howl at Christmas time, Bill.
Anybody else want to object?
Look out, Bill! Well, anybody else want to check a gun the hard way? I didn't think so. You know, you Texas Mavericks better learn that the man don't live who can draw on Wild Bill Hickok and keep his health.
All right, you'll all find pegs for your gun belts in the Cattleman's Hotel.
Now line up through this door, gents, right this way. Hey, Bill, that Jasper you put to sleep is waking up.
March him in with the others, Jingles.
Well, up you go, friend, up you go.
Sorry I had to rough you up, mister, but we aim to have law around here.
Yeah. Well, Hickok, you may have roped the first steer in this roundup, but when I get through, you'll have every man from Texas gunning for you. And Texas is a big country.
Howdy, partners. This is your old pal, Panhandle Jim. And I got a question for you. You know what a two-way cereal is? Well, come up close like, and I'll tell you about Kellogg's Corn Pops. You can eat Kellogg's Corn Pops two ways. One way is right out of the box, like I'm eating them now. And you ought to be, too. Yes, sir, they're a real tasty snack with a sweetening already on them. Now, the other way to eat Corn Pops is out of the bowl with milk. But remember what I said about the sweetening. Don't go using up a lot of sugar on Kellogg's Corn Pops. They're already sweetened for you. Tasty, happy hearts of corn all ready to go. They're not only good, but mighty good for you. And that's important to all you young'uns who want to grow up big and strong. And it's important in another way. It means your mom's going to let you eat all you want. Say, you better sashay down the store and get a load of Corn Pops first thing tomorrow. You'll need plenty, because the whole family's going to be getting into those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Now, listen to this little saying. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. In a little while, we'll say that together. Right now, let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
When Wild Bill Hickok buffaloed the Texas trail boss, Rance Pryor, and his cowhands, it started a string of trouble that led Bill and Jingles smack into a cloud of gun smoke. The following morning, a big stranger in frock coat, fancy vest, and wide sombrero stepped up to the owner's desk at the Cattleman's Hotel.
You the owner of this hotel, mister?
Sure am, stranger. Sandy McClure is my handle. I built this place 3 years ago, when the closest thing to a train whistle you'd hear was the crying of a cougar.
How many rooms you got?
30 rooms, 4 bathtubs, finest hotel in Kansas.
Well, I'm Todd Brannon. You may have heard of me.
Why, I reckon everybody what knows a longhorn from a hop toad's heard of Todd Brannon. Biggest cattle king in Texas, ain't you?
Well, I got a few head, but I come to rent your entire hotel for the next 2 weeks.
The whole place?
Yeah.
No, couldn't do that. Some rooms already rented permanent.
I'll pay double your price. I got 40 men in town, and they got to have a place to stay.
You'll pay double, eh?
Yeah.
Well, now that puts the bridle on a new bronc. Except for one thing.
What's that?
I got one set of permanent guests, front room upstairs. You wouldn't consider making an exception of...
No, I wouldn't.
I didn't reckon you would.
Who is it?
U.S. Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big bull deputy Jingles. Putting them out for 2 weeks is going to be a mighty touchy proposition.
Hickok, huh? Well, I don't want my boys cramped up by having a lawman around. Egos are no deal.
Mighty touchy, mighty...
There. There's 500 gold. That should cover the bill.
All right. But I hope this don't start no trouble.
Don't worry about Hickok. I reckon we can explain the situation to him.
Well, boss, how'd you make out?
Yeah, first rate, Rance. Cattleman's Hotel is all ours for the next 2 weeks. Rance, take the men and pick out your rooms. I've paid for the whole place. I'll be back later. And keep out of trouble.
Okay, boys. Come on, let's get on here. Now, just a minute, you jugheads. I'm taking first pick of the rooms, and that front room upstairs is mine where I can see the street. Any objections?
No. I wouldn't be moving into that room too sudden, Rance Pryor, if I was you.
Why not?
Because it's occupied by a couple of fellas by the name of Hickok and Jingles, who I ain't had a chance to tell about this deal yet. Their gear's still up there.
Well, now, ain't that just too bad? The boss paid his money, so I reckon we own the place, don't we?
Well, yeah.
Then I'll just throw those 2 galoots' gear out of the window onto the street. That'll save them the trouble of coming up after it. Ain't that thoughtful of me?
haven't seen hide nor hair of that Rance Pryor and his cowpokes all day.
Yeah, that's right, Jingles.
I reckon you put a right big kink in their plans to hoorah the town last night. They don't want to tangle horns with you again.
Don't forget, you took a big hand in that play, too, partner.
No, I didn't do nothing much, but I did. Bill, look.
Where?
Oh, it's there on the sidewalk in front of the hotel. And ain't that our gear spread all over?
It sure is, partner. Come on, we'll ask McClure about this.
Doggone some hyena's cousin anyhow.
Hey, McClure. McClure.
Hey, now, doggone it, Bill Hickok. Don't you go blaming me for your war sacks being spread all over Patty's half-acre out front. I didn't do it.
Well, then who did?
That there Rance Pryor done it. And he wouldn't even let me go out and pick him up. Said he wanted you and Jingles to find him just where they lay.
Rance Pryor, huh?
Bill, that guy's right fond of trouble.
Does seem that way, Jingles, the way he keeps hunting it up.
Well, now, Bill, you better let me explain.
Doesn't seem to me there's much to explain, or if there is, I'll let Pryor do the explaining.
Yeah, and he'd better be ready to set it to music.
Yeah? And who do you think's going to make me sing it?
Bill, there's that varmint now up them stairs, and he's got a gun pointed right at us.
You bet I got a gun. You don't get no chance to outdraw me this round, Hickok.
Spread out, Jingles.
Got you, partner.
Stay together, I'll let you both have it.
You're too late, Rance. You'll never get both of us without one of us getting you.
You know, Rance, you kind of remind me of the guy who had his foot caught in a bear trap and a wildcat chewing on his ear.
Well, Rance, you ready to give up that gun?
Not by a long shot. You can't bluff me.
Then I'm coming up after it.
Stay where you are, Hickok.
Watch him, Jingles.
I'm ready, Bill.
Don't come any closer, Hickok.
That's all right, Rance. I just want to shake hands.
Doggone, Bill, you threw him right over your head and down the stairs. You all right, partner?
Yeah, Jingles, and I got his gun. Here you are, McClure. Put that back in his gun belt where it belongs.
Oh. Now, come on, you polecat. Get up. I can't make a career out of helping you to your feet every 5 minutes.
Let go of me, you big tub of lord.
All right, Rance. You can start explaining about pitching our war sacks out the window.
Bill, you better let me tell you. I rented the whole place to Rance Pryor's boss, Todd Brennan. I was waiting to tell you and ask you if you could stay in the back of the marshal's office for a couple of weeks. It means a lot to me.
Well, since you put it that way, McClure, we can. But next time, don't let some Jasper throw our gear in the street, and don't let those cowpokes have the guns till they leave town.
Yeah, and you, Pryor, you'd better start studying up for Sunday school. 'Cause if you don't come up with a halo around your head right soon, I'm going to see to it personally that you have a bump where the halo ought to be. You know, Bill, it just burns me worse than a branding iron to think of that varmint Pryor in our room at the hotel and, well, us bedding down here in the office.
Don't let it get you, Jingles.
Well, it does. That brother to a coyote. Oh, I could just... Hey, Bill, ain't that a telegram on your desk?
No, I hadn't noticed. Yeah, it's a message on a telegraph blank.
Well, who's it from?
Milo Jenkins, rancher about 10 miles south of town.
Well, what's he want?
Just says, trail herd's causing me trouble, need your help pronto.
You say he's 10 miles south of here?
Yeah. There's no telegraph station there. He must have sent the note some other way. You know, I think I better ride down there and see what he wants.
Well, it's almost noon. Couldn't we get a bite to eat before we go?
Yeah, you can eat. One of us has to stay here and keep an eye on Rance Pryor and his waddies.
You mean me, huh?
Yeah. I'll see you later, Jingles. And see that you stay wide awake. You know, Pryor may not have learned his lesson yet.
I'll stay wide awake when you get back.
About sundown. See you then.
Oh. Well, what did Bill mean by stay awake? I'd just like to see that old Rance Pryor try something. I hope he does. He'll think he's a nesting in a den of wildcats. I'll just sit here with my feet on the desk and listen. And I'll be as wide awake as an owl at a quilting party. Oh, and if something does happen, I'll have another pork chop, please.
heard me, Rance. I don't want any more of your alibis. I'm having enough trouble getting this herd to market now. You got Hickok nosing around to slow us up. I'll run you so far a hungry coyote couldn't pick up your trail.
Oh, just relax, Mr. Brannon. You won't get no trouble from Hickok. Those cows will be steaks in Kansas City before he gets around to checking them.
Well, they'd better be. But I've heard complaints from the small ranchers that trail herds been picking up their cows. I don't like that. If I have to hold my 9,000 head for checking, I'll miss the shipment and the top market price at the other end.
Oh, relax, boss. Hickok's the only man that can slow us up, and I tell you, he won't bother us no more.
Mr. Jenkins, you sure you didn't send this note to me?
Yep.
You don't know anything about it?
Nope.
But you say you have been losing some of your cows to the big trail herds coming through here.
Darn right. I lost 12 head Monday.
Whose herd did they get mixed up with?
Todd Brannon's. No, his box T brand anywhere.
And his trail boss refused to let you cut his trail.
Darn right. Held a gun at me, did.
Well, if I get back before Brannon's cattle are shipped, I'll check for your J-Bar J brand and see that you get paid for them.
Well, thank you, Mr. Hickok.
Now, if I'm going to get back by sundown, I better be riding. So long.
Hey, Jingles! Hey, Jingles, you big jughead, wake up. Things are going to happen.
Which way did they go? I'll get it.
Jingles, put them hog legs away before you hurt somebody. It's me, McClure.
Oh, well, I was just...
Just sleeping, that's what. Bill's in trouble.
Bill is? Well, it can't be. He just left here a few minutes ago.
Few minutes, my pet pothound. He rode out of town at noontime. It's nigh on to sundown now.
You mean I've been sleeping all afternoon? Hey, Bill's due back here at sundown.
Well, if he's coming back, he's heading right into an ambush at the Twin Oaks, south of town. We got to stop him.
Oh, why, sure we do. Come on now. Let's go. Twin Oaks.
Yep. I'll tell you all about it on the way. Now, get moving.
Oh, where's Joker? Where?
Oh, she weren't talking to you. They stole your horse, so I brung this burro. It's all I could find.
But I can't ride a jackass on a dangerous job to save Bill. Oh, what do you think I am? Now, that ain't so.
You'll have to ride that jackass or walk.
Well, all right. Now, hold still, you little...
Hold her, Jingles, hold her.
Whoa, hold her. I can't get near her. She kicked me.
Her name's Arabella. You got to talk to her.
Well, what I got to say to her wouldn't be fit for new females' ears. Now, come on, Arabella. Please get moving. If we don't beat Bill to that Twin Oak, why, them bushwhacking coyotes will just blast him to kingdom come. Come on, please.
You know, partners, Wild Bill's always ready when trouble comes his way. Speaking of being always ready, that's the way it is with those good-tasting Kellogg's Corn Pops. They're an always-ready cereal because they're a two-way cereal, good at pleasing folks both ways when it comes to eating. Out of the box or out of the bowl, they're wonderful. Like I say, one way to eat 'em's right out of the box, like I'm doing now. Yes, they're mighty doggone good. They got the sweetening already on 'em. Now, the other way to eat Corn Pops is out of the bowl with milk. But remember what I said about the sweetening. Don't go putting sugar on 'em. They're already sweetened for you. Tasty, puffed-up hearts of corn, all smiling and ready to go. So if you aren't already settled back enjoying Kellogg's Corn Pops right now, you better saddle up and ride down the store tomorrow and get a load of 'em. You'll need plenty, because once the family tastes 'em, they'll disappear fast. Now, let's say our little saying all together. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Good for you. Right now, I'm almost busting to get back the show. How about you? Okay, let's listen.
Jingles and Sandy McClure are rushing south of town to the big Twin Oaks to try to save Bill from an ambush set up by Rance Pryor. Did I say rushing? Well, Jingles is doing the best he can.
Oh, doggone it, Arabella. Ain't it enough that you've been beating me to death with the saddle? Do you have to keep up that infernal singing, too?
Hey, whoa there. Hold up, Jingles. Whoa.
Oh, now hold it, Arabella. Oh, what's up, McClure?
There's the Twin Oak just ahead.
Yeah. Do you see them sneaking bushwhackers anywhere?
No, I don't see a sign of them.
Well, that means we're in luck.
Yeah? How? What are we going to do now?
Why, catch 'em, of course, and run 'em right into my little old calaboose, that's what.
How are you going to catch 'em?
Well, we'll do it the way Bill and me caught a bank robber up in Skull Canyon last year.
Yeah? How was that?
Well, we spotted a sign on a road, and then we took a big, long shortcut to head him off.
Yeah?
Then Bill climbed a tree right over the trail, and when the bank robber came along, Bill jumped right down on him, tied him up, and handed him over to the sheriff.
What did you do?
Huh? Oh, I held the rope. Now, come on, Arabella, get up to the tree.
You thinking about climbing that big Twin Oak?
Well, of course I am. That big limb is right over the road. Ho, now, Arabella. Now, stand still. Now, whoa.
Hey, Jingles, there they come. Reckon they can see us up here on this limb?
Oh, no, not if we keep quiet.
That's Rance Pryor, all right, and 2 others.
Yeah, they're coming right under us.
Are you going to jump on them?
Well, I can't jump on 3 at once, you knothead.
Yeah, then what are you going to do?
Shh, wait.
All right, this is the spot.
What are we going to do now, Rance?
Wait for Hickok and pick him off. He'll come over that rise yonder.
You figure we'll see him before he sees us?
Sure.
Maybe we ought to climb up this big Twin Oak and hide out in the limb.
Jingles.
Oh, I never figured on that.
No, this'll be like picking daisies. Just keep them horses quiet.
Jingles, there comes Bill.
Where?
Here he comes, boys. Let him have it.
Hey, McClure, I'm falling. Catch me!
Hey, who you...
Don't move, any of you.
There's another one up there.
Get off of me, you big ape.
Hey, what's going on here?
Bill, get off that horse and help Jingles.
Get this mountain off of me, will you?
Who's that under Jingles?
Rance Pryor. He was waiting to kill you. Why don't Jingles say something?
Hey, Jingles. Hey, partner, wake up. Come on, boy, wake up.
Will you quit stalling and push him off of me?
Seems to me, Pryor, you got the worst end of the deal.
Oh, catch me, Mac. I'm falling.
He's coming, too.
Ooh, easy, partner. It's all right, Jingles.
Oh, Bill, they didn't get you. Hey, what am I sitting on?
Me, you double-dyed lumberhead. Get off!
Oh, well, now, I don't know whether I will or not.
Let him up, Jingles. You caught him. Now you can have the pleasure of taking him back to jail.
Well, now that'll be a pleasure. A downright delightful pleasure. Yes, sirree. Where you going, Bill?
To round up this buzzard's boss, Todd Brannon, before he gets those cattle on the train for Kansas City. All right, Brannon, hold those cattle.
What do you mean, Hickok? I got to get these cows to market or lose my shirt.
You're liable to lose more in your shirt by the time Bill gets through with you.
What are you talking about?
I see a lot of mixed brands in this herd, Brannon. And I've talked to a lot of small ranchers along your trail.
What are you getting at, Hickok?
Just this. You have a choice of paying those ranchers top price for every stray I find in your herd, or go to jail. The charge would be rustling.
Yeah, you can keep Rance Pryor company.
No. I'll pay, Hickok.
All right, get a tally sheet and start counting. Jingles and I'll stay here to see you don't miss any.
Yeah, we sure will, Brannon. And if you miss so much as one measly little moth-eaten longhorn, I'm just liable to take you out under a tree and climb up on a limb and just fall all over you.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Well, Andy, what's our story for next week?
Guy, it's a Lollapalooza with plenty of gun smoke and well, you Wranglers just remember to be with us at the same time.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Ken Christie, Fred Howard, Barney Phillips, Charlie Lung, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. About the time Ulysses S. Grant was president, Wild Bill Hickok was among the most feared and respected United States Marshals on the western frontier. Many a bad man had faced Wild Bill and his big deputy Jingles to wind up either eating dust or looking out from behind bars. Then came the time when Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles met up with a party of gunfighters who dealt a hand of 4 aces for death.
Getting too dark to see him, Bill.
Yeah. Hey, there's a gun flash. They're headed for the hills.
They get up in those rocks, we got as much chance as a paper bag in a hailstorm.
Hold your fire, Jingles. They quit shooting.
You reckon we've lost them, Bill?
Sure looks that way, partner. Hold up a minute. Whoa, whoa, Buckshot. Whoa.
Oh, Joker. Doggone bank robbers. They sure got away slick as a cow's nose in a barrel of mash.
That's right, partner. And they're both headed south, which could mean they're crossing the border.
Yeah, then we've lost them good. Those slab-sided coyotes are going to ruin our reputation, sure. Hey, we didn't even see them.
That's right. We wouldn't know them if they walked up the street and said, howdy, stranger.
You reckon the sheriff got any information, Bill?
I'd have asked him.
Yeah, and what good did it do us?
Well, we can go back now and ask him. Come on. Up, Buckshot. Hi.
Oh, Joker, ho! You know, Bill, I'll bet if those 2 owl hoots knew who we were, they'd be laughing up their sleeves at us right now. Come on, Joker. Ho!
Wait till Nippy hears about how we give Wild Bill Hickok the slip.
Yeah, if it was Hickok.
Well, don't keep saying that. Didn't I hear that big jughead deputy's voice? I'd know it anywhere.
It's us, Nippy.
You're late. Did you get the job done?
We sure did. Just look at them saddlebags. I'll bet it's more than you figured on.
Open it up, Nippy. Count it. There's no hurry. It'll keep. Did you have any trouble?
Oh, just a little, not much.
Albert shot the banker.
I told you no killing.
But how did I know he'd be working late in the bank? He started to draw his gun, I shot him.
Yeah, we almost didn't get away.
You gourdhead, you'll wreck our setup. Did anyone follow you?
Yeah. And when you hear who it was we give the slip to.
Who? Tell me, Dingo. Who did you give the slip?
Wild Bill Hickok.
Hickok? You big, lame-brained, chuckle-headed brother to a backward mule. I ought to cut you up.
No, Nippy. We done like you said. He lost our trail. No, Nippy, put away that knife. Look, stop it, Mal.
Hold it, Nippy. He said Hickok lost his trail. Hickok never lost a trail for long.
You mean he'll keep coming after us?
That's what I mean. And if he ever catches us, I'll get you before he has a chance to.
We can go away.
You don't go away from Hickok. The only thing to do is to go to him. Luke, Get the aces out of your war sack.
But, Nippy, the aces, that would be suicide for us.
No, Albert. These 4 aces are going to mean death for Wild Bill Hickok.
Howdy, partners. Here's your old sidekick, Panhandle Jim. You know what I got here? A great big package of Kellogg's Corn Pops. Been munching on them during the show. That's what you want to do with Kellogg's Corn Pops when you're listening to Wild Bill or when you're riding the range. Take 'em right along with you and eat 'em right out of the box. 'Cause Kellogg's Corn Pops are already sweetened for you. Yes, sir. But come breakfast time, pour 'em out in a bowl and add a little milk. But forget the sugar, 'cause like I just said, they've already got the sweetening right on 'em, every single corn pop. If you're eating 'em right now, look at the bag inside the box. It's pure aluminum. Keeps Kellogg's Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. Say, and here's something to tell your mom. That bag's wonderful for storing things in the refrigerator or for carrying sandwiches in, keeping 'em fresh and crisp as the Arizona morning. Now, don't go messing around with 1 box of Corn Pops. Get your mom to load up big, 'cause you'll want plenty. Now, all together, let's tell everybody who loves Corn Pops. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Now, rein up here and let's listen to more of this exciting story.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles returned to the town of Greenfield where the bank had been robbed and caught the sheriff before he left his office. Now they're listening to the downhearted old lawman as he recounts the robbery.
Not a witness that's worth a consarn tinker, Bill. Guess the only man that saw him close was Cy Blander, the banker, and he's already laid out for his funeral.
Nobody saw him at all, Sheriff?
Oh, they saw him, Jingles, but not close. There was 2 men. One was tall, and the other was medium high and husky. Ain't much to go on, but... the shorter one was hunched.
The bank was held up about dusk. That made it hard to see him.
And that's the 3rd set of bank robbers in these parts in 2 months. And 7 banks been shook down.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. Why do you say it's a 3rd set of robbers? Have you caught the others?
No, but descriptions differ. One time over in Cedarville, it was a tall, lean fella and a little one. In Charity Falls, it was a big one and a medium-high, husky fella with a little hunch to his... Say, you reckon...
Just might be, Sheriff. Just might be.
All right, here are the 4 aces. I'll put them in the hat. Who wants to draw first?
I reckon I will. And I hope I get the ace of spades. I'd like a crack at Hickok. You give me a right good reputation to gun down the best gunfighter in the West.
Then draw, Luke. And good luck to your reputation.
Dead blast my luck. Diamonds, the ace of diamonds.
That makes you number 3. All right, Albert.
Yeah, I draw. The ace of hearts. That's mine.
Albert's number 2. Now it's your turn, Dingo Dumbbell.
Now, Nippy, you quit pecking at me. I'm liable to get mad and step on you.
If you did, what did you use for brains? Draw.
But the ace of spades is still in the hat.
Yeah, and the ace of clubs, first and last. Between us, Dingo. Draw.
Oh, you go first. I ain't hankering to tangle with Hickok.
All right, Dingo, I'll draw. You're not going to like this, Dingo.
Show it face up, Nippy. Show it to us.
There it is.
Clubs. The ace of clubs. Number 4.
That's right, Dingo. And you know what that leaves in the hat? 1 card, the number 1 card, the ace of spades. And it's all yours.
No, I don't want it.
You got it. There, take a good look. You're the first to go after Hickok, and you've got 24 hours from now. It's almost midnight. We'll meet back here at midnight tomorrow night. And if you don't get Hickok by that time, Albert takes over. Now get going.
Oh, man, I'll sure be glad to get to bed. It's almost 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, let's get to bed. We've got a cold trail to follow tomorrow.
Yeah. Now, where in thunder did that lamp go to? Oh, Bill.
Don't move, Jingles.
Bill, that's a rattlesnake, and it sounds like it's right in my pocket.
Yeah, but you can't tell in the dark.
Bill, what's a rattler doing in our room?
I don't know. Just stand still.
Oh, well, my feet are standing still, but I'm just shaking all over.
Well, don't.
Hey, Bill, that sounded like two of them last time.
It is. Jingles, you got a match?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, now take it easy.
Oh.
Take the match, stretch your hand far away from your body, and light it.
Oh, what for? I don't want them to see me.
They'll look at the light. That'll give me 1 second to spot them.
Okay, here goes. Oh, Lucifer, don't you fail me now. Bill, you did it. Bill, you did it. They're deader than a dead rattler. Oh, boy.
Relax, Jingles. It's all over. No, all we got to do is figure out who set this up for us.
Well, now, what makes you think a thing like that?
Did you ever find a rattler in a second-floor hotel room before?
No, but it could happen.
Sure. Now light that lamp.
Okay.
Hey, look at the marks on these snakes, Jingles.
What's it mean, Bill?
Somebody caught him with a loop. It's an old Indian trick. I've done it myself.
Then you think somebody really meant to get us, Bill?
Yeah. Now keep quiet.
Bill, be careful, Bill.
All right, whoever you are, reach. Stop or I'll drill you.
Who is it, Bill?
Stop! He's getting out the window.
He's shooting at us, Bill. Dust him off.
No use, Jingles. Down the stairs, then after him.
We're gaining on him, Bill.
Yeah, Jingles, his horse is tiring.
Hey, Bill, did you notice anything familiar about him?
Yeah. It's just about sunup, and he looks just like the one we were chasing at sundown last night.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Hey, he's quit shooting. His guns are empty.
Then let's get him. You take him on the right.
All right, you low-life sneaking coyote. Your time's run out.
You ain't gonna get me.
That's what you think, mister. Now hold down on that cayuse.
He jumped off his horse, Bill. I'll get him.
I'll stomp you into the desert, fat boy.
Let me have him, Jingles.
Oh, no, Bill. This was just about my size.
All right, you asked for it.
Jingles.
I got him, Bill.
You got nothing, lawman.
Put snakes in our room, will you?
I don't know what.
Good work, Jingles.
Oh, that galoot is hard to knock over. Say, Bill, look at the money falling out of his pocket. Hey, and there's the ace of spades. I'll bet he's one of those bank robbers.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised. All right, mister, get on your feet. You're going back to rest up in the Greenfield jail.
Yeah. Well, Hickok, you may have got me, but you ain't finished yet. You got 3 more aces to draw. Before this week's out, you'll be horizontal. 6 feet under the sod on Boot Hill.
Sit down, Luke. It's just midnight. Maybe Dingo's been held up a little.
I don't like it. Dingo ain't smart enough to send up against Hickok.
Now, don't look down on Dingo, Luke. He's got ways.
And so have you, Nippy?
Yes, and so have I, Albert. What about it?
You could have had that ace of spades.
Are you saying I cheated?
No, I didn't say that. Did you?
Why, put that gun down, Albert.
I was just cleaning it, Nippy.
What's everybody getting so chumpy about?
What are you pacing up and down like a cougar for?
I'm waiting for Dingo.
But so are we all. And poor Dingo is not coming back.
What makes you think so?
Well, if he's not, it's your turn, Albert. You drew the ace of hearts. Get going.
All in good time. I'm in no hurry.
Well, you better be. You've got 24 hours.
No. You are going first, little Nippy.
Put that gun down, Albert. I drew the ace of clubs. I'm last.
First, Nippy.
No, Albert.
Nippy! Nippy!
Some people don't remember that a knife is faster than a gun.
You had not have done that, Nippy. Now there's only 2 of us.
Yes, and with the ace of hearts in Albert's hand, you're next up. You have 24 hours, Luke.
I know what I got. I'll see you here tomorrow night at midnight. And when I do, Hickok will be dead.
Just about an inch too low, Jingles.
Well, how do you expect me to hit a 2-bit piece 50 feet away? It would take 2 rabbit's foots and a gimlet eye to do that.
Would it? Let's see.
doggone it. There you go, shooting holes in my money again. You know I can't spend it that way.
All right, here's another one.
Thanks. Of course, that's the only reason I didn't hit it in the first place. Just hate to waste the money.
Here comes a stranger, Jingles. Now remember what I told you.
Whoa. Howdy, gents.
Howdy, stranger. Nice weather we're having.
Jingles. Howdy, mister.
You, Marshal Hickok?
That's right. You looking for me?
In a way. My name's Luke Beeler. Heard you was forming a posse to go hunt up them owl hoots that robbed the Greenfield Bank the other night. Thought I'd like to join.
No, we ain't making up no posse. We're just
Never mind, Jingles. Forget it, stranger. We may be getting that posse together tomorrow.
Are we, Bill?
I said maybe.
Oh.
Meantime, stranger, we're just having a little target practice. Why don't you slide down and join?
Don't mind if I do.
Well, what'll we shoot at, Bill? Now, you ain't using no more of my money, that's for certain.
Be better if we had some playing cards, Jingles. You happen to have a deck, Luke?
No, but let's see. Yeah, I got one card. Left over from a poker hand. Ace of diamonds.
Hope that hand was four of a kind.
What do you mean by that, Hickok?
Just that four of a kind would be mighty lucky for you.
Yeah. Well, take a crack at this one.
Here, I'll stick it on a tree. How far away you want it, Bill?
About 30 paces, Jingles.
Is this all right?
Yeah. That all right with you, Beeler?
Yeah, Hickok. That's all right with me.
Stay where you are, fat boy, or I'll let daylight through Hickok.
You always drawing a man's back, Beeler?
And I ain't taking any chances I do. I'm cutting you and your deputy out of the herd, Marshal. I'll put that ace of diamonds on your chest. Me and my partners have had our last trouble from Wild Bill Hickok.
Look out, Bill!
You know, you wranglers who've been on a ranch already know how the hands eat after a day in the saddle. They eat good and they eat plenty, because they need plenty of vitamins and minerals after working hard. You know that vitamins and minerals in the food you eat are mighty good for you, make you big and strong. Well, Kellogg's Corn Pops, delicious as they are, also contain lots of things you need. B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. That means you can eat all you want. And Kellogg's Corn Pops are already sweetened for you. Eat them out of the box or out of a bowl with milk. But don't use any sugar, because the sweetening's already there, just right. And that silver-like bag inside the box is really something. That's pure aluminum. Keeps Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And your mom can use it to store things in the refrigerator for wrapping sandwiches. But best of all, and already sweetened for you, are Kellogg's Corn Pops. Now, you know who loves Pops. Let's say it together. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. And Pops love Pops. You said it. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
Just as Luke Beeler, the third of the four aces, was about to gun down Wild Bill Hickok in cold blood, Jingles let out a yell.
Look out, Bill! Oh, Bill, that sneaking varmint was going to gun you down like a rattler.
Yeah, thanks for yelling, partner. It gave me just time enough to draw.
I'll get you, Hickok.
All you're getting, Beeler, is a chance to meet the sheriff. Now get back on that horse. We're heading for town.
Wild Bill, you got another one.
Yeah, Sheriff, and his pockets are stuffed with money, too.
Yeah, we didn't have to go after him, Sheriff. He come to us, just like the other.
Jingles, hold it.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Hey, what's going on here?
Nothing you'd be interested in, Sonny.
Let's take him back and lock him up, Sheriff.
Sure. Right back this way.
All right, you back-drawn Gila monster, get in there.
Quit shoving me around. I'm going.
Now, let's see what happens.
Oh, yeah.
Look.
Bingo.
They got you, too?
Shut up, you fool.
That's all right, boys. Go right ahead and talk. I know all I need to know.
What do you know, Hickok?
I know we're going to have to find the ace of hearts and the ace of clubs. We need them to fill out our hand to make four of a kind. All right, Jingles, this is where we lost it.
You going to try and pick up that cold trail, Bill?
Sure.
But it's 3 days old.
That's all right, Jingles. We know now they didn't head for the border like we thought.
Then you figure they've got a hideout in these hills?
I'm almost sure of it, and not too far away.
Then we better be careful running around here in the daylight.
You're right, partner. It's my guess that one of our two missing aces is the boss of the four. Hey, here it is.
Found sign, Bill?
Yeah. We'll follow the one to the right. Come on, let's go.
Well, what'll we do if we find the hideout, Bill?
Wait till dark, then surprise them. They'll be waiting to see if their friends Dingo and Luke show up, or I missed my guess.
I don't think they'll be very glad to see us instead. Hey, here's another track, Bill.
Yeah. Hey, Jingles, there's a cabin back in those trees.
Where?
It's hidden back there on that ridge.
Yeah, well, do we wait here?
Yes. It'll be dark before too long.
Well, we're close enough now to jump the cabin, Bill.
There's a light inside. Keep low and we'll take a look through the window.
Bill?
What?
I just crawled across some fresh dug earth, and, well, it's shaped like a mound.
Here, let me see. Yeah, you're right, Jingles. It's shaped like a grave.
Oh, Bill, I don't like this business. I don't like it one little bit.
That accounts for ace number 3, Jingles. Number 4's alone in that cabin. Come on, let's go get him.
Well, now, if he's the smart one, we'd better be careful, Bill.
All right. You go throw something against the window and yell, Jingles. I'll go through the door when you cut loose.
All right, Bill, but you watch your step.
Okay, partner, any time.
All right, you horn-toad in the cabin, you're surrounded. Come out with your hands up.
All right, Reach. Where are you?
Here I am, Hickok. That's an old trick. Now I'm going to finish you off.
Oh, Bill, he got you with that knife. You little poison porcupine, I'll stomp you through the floor.
No, get away from me.
No, Jingles, I'm all right. Just gather him up. He just kind of nicked me in the shoulder. You're going to take him back to the sheriff. Well, that fills our hand. We've got 4 of a kind.
Well, Hickok, I'm glad you got back. I got a confession from them 2 varmints back in the cell. Now, they're the bank robbers all right enough, but there's 2 more of them.
Not 2 more, Sheriff. Just 1. And there he is.
Where?
There. Behind Jingles.
Get out from behind me, half-pint, so he can see you.
That little pinhead, him a bank robber? Huh. He don't look big enough to rob a piggy bank.
Shut your big yap, you old fossil, and lock me up if you're going to. Ha! You haven't got a jail that'll hold me.
You know, he may be right, Sheriff. Have you got a can of pork and beans handy?
Yeah, I got one. Why?
Well, we can empty out the pork and beans and stuff this little salamander in the can and put the lid back on. That'll hold him.
But what'll I do with the pork and beans, Jingles?
Ah, don't you go worrying about that, Sheriff. Just hand me a spoon and leave everything to me.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. Andy and I'll be back again the same time next week.
Yes, sir, Bob. And we've got a rip-snorter of a story for you, too. So see you then.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir. Be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Ed Max, Hal Gerard, Ralph Moody, Barney Phillips, Junius Matthews, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Wild Bill Hickok! past those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. It was a cold and rainy night, and Wild Bill and Jingles, with slickers and hat brims streaming water, rode steadily over a soggy trail, their eyes searching the darkness for any sign of human habitation. This was unfamiliar country, and the rain and dark added up to one thing. Wild Bill and Jingles had to find shelter. As usual, Jingles had something to say about such a situation.
Doggone it, Bill, if I get any wetter, I'm going to drown right here in my saddle.
You? I doubt if it'll ever rain that hard, Jingles.
No? Well, I remember the time up in Montana once when it rained so hard that...
Hold it, Jingles. A light up ahead there.
Doggone if we haven't found ourselves a place to get in out of the rain. Come on, let's be getting down there.
Now, wait a minute. Take it easy. This trail's mighty slippery and we can't see where we're going.
Man, oh man, I'm going to be dry again. You know, Bill, to save time, I think I'll shuck all my clothes and crawl right inside the stove. Then I think that I'll just...
Shots. Come on, Jingles. As you were just saying, let's get down there.
Hi, Buster, hi. Ho, ho, ho.
Woo, Buckshot, woo.
Oh, Joker. Hey, it's a little railroad depot.
Yeah. Come on and watch yourself, Jingles.
Hey, Bill, look there through the door. Is that hombre pointing that rifle at us?
Jingles, look out.
Holy horn frog.
Get out of his line of fire, up against the wall.
Hey, in there. Hey, what's the idea of shooting at us?
Stay away, you no good dry gulches. I'm coming out, and I'll drop you if you make any fancy moves. Now ease over, slow like, in the light where I can see you. Why, Jingles and Wild Bill Hickok.
Hello, Abe.
Well, I'll be a three-legged centipede. It's Abe Hinkle.
What are you standing out here for? Come on in out of the rain, and welcome to Boulder Pass.
Boy, it's sure good to see you again, Abe.
Yeah, it sure is. But I'd be a lot gladder to see you if you'd point that rifle someplace else.
Yeah? Oh, excuse me.
So you're still pounding brass, eh?
Oh, sure. Telegraphing's the only thing I know.
Well, I ain't meaning to be nosy, Abe, but who's the feller on the floor over there?
Huh? Oh, I almost forgot about him. Well, darn if I know.
Maybe we better have a look.
Well, there's one thing sure. He ain't a is, he's a was.
What happened, Abe?
Well, this fella come in here a few minutes ago and said he wanted to send a telegram. Before I could reach for a blank, the door busted open and some jasper let fly and shot him. By the time I could get my rifle, he was gone.
Did you get a look at the feller at the door?
No, it happened too fast.
Did this man get a chance to write anything?
No, I haven't found a blank yet.
Well, you better find one because I want to send a telegram.
You do, Bill? Who to?
To the Cattlemen's Association, Omaha. This man here is Jim Travis, the best range detective the association ever had. And being gunned down in cold blood like this means that something mighty big is brewing.
Say, partners, you know what Guy Madison said to me one time? Panhandle, he says, I want you to be sure and tell those young cowhands of yours just what me and my friends expect for breakfast every morning. Kellogg's Corn Pops. And he says, be sure and tell them I always carry a package of Corn Pops in my saddlebags for eating on the trail. They're so good. How about that, men? That's 'cause Kellogg's Corn Pops is a wonderful new eating cereal that's already sweetened for you. You can eat 'em right out of the box or in a bowl with milk. But no sugar, mind you. Oh, the sweetening's already there and plenty of it. Now, while you're digging in for another handful of Corn Pops, look at the shiny silver-like bag that your Corn Pops are sealed in. That's pure aluminum. Keeps your Kellogg's Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And tell your mom this. That bag's plumb wonderful the way she can use it to store things in the refrigerator or for wrapping sandwiches in. You're going to want Kellogg's Corn Pops at your place, sure. Now, listen to this. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops. We'll all say that together in a little while. Right now, let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok has just identified Range Detective Jim Travis as the man killed in the little wayside railroad depot at Boulder Pass. After sending a wire to the Cattlemen's Association and the nearest sheriff, Bill and Jingles sat down to a hot meal prepared by their old friend Abe Hinkle.
That second pot of coffee be ready in a minute. You sure you had enough to eat, Jingles?
Abe, if I ate another bite, you could put me in harness and hire me out to a livery stable.
Say, Abe, has there been any trouble to do with cattle around here lately?
Well, no, not that I know of. Why?
Yeah, Bill, what you getting at?
Oh, just sort of putting two and two together.
Now, that's four.
Jingles. You see, Jim Travis being sent out here must mean that the Cattlemen's Association sent him out here.
Uh-huh. Well, what about it?
Jingles, if the association sent him, then that means that some cattlemen around here have been having trouble and asked for help.
Well, there's nothing that I know of that would make any of the ranchers send for help. And I ain't heard of any rustling.
Well, something sure brought Jim Travis to Boulder Pass.
Oh, that's my call. It's Baldy Jameson up at Alder Creek Station. Let me see there. Number 79, 40 minutes late. The counter ring. Hey, Alder Creek. Now, that's sure queer.
What's queer, Abe?
Now, that message came from Alder Creek, all right, but the operator there didn't send it.
Oh, now you're talking in a circle, Abe.
The operator there is Baldy Jameson, and that wasn't his fist.
Fist? What do you mean, his fist?
Well, all those telegraph operators have got a way of sending. Some fast, some slow, but always with a certain style. We call it the fist. It sort of identifies the operator. Once you hear a fella send, you can always tell when he's working the key.
Something like reading trail signs or cattle brands, huh?
That's it exactly. Well, anyways, whoever sent that message from Alder Creek wasn't Baldy Jameson.
Well, maybe he's gone to Junction City and somebody else has taken his place.
Oh, no, Baldy never do that without letting me know. Anyways, it's a company rule to notify all operators in the division when any change is being made. There's something wrong. Maybe I better call back and check.
No, Abe. If something's wrong, why let on that you're suspicious? I'll tell you what. Jingles and I'll ride up to Alder Creek and have a look.
No, fine. And you can just bet your bottom dollar if there is something wrong, we'll get bogged down in it right up to our saddle skirts.
Magruder, how much longer am I going to have to stay here at Alder Creek?
Not more than a couple of hours after that cattle train goes through here, Dan.
That won't be until day after tomorrow. If the company ever finds out I'm here instead of...
Whatever reason you give the railroad to get a week's leave ain't important. You just keep running that telegraph ticker so nobody will suspect that Baldy feller ain't here, and let me do the worrying about the rest.
Oh, all right. Say, what if Baldy gets loose?
He won't.
Oh, I'll sure be glad when this is over. How'd I ever get mixed up in a deal like this anyway?
'Cause you're like any other man. You want money, and lots of it. And by helping me rustle a whole trainload of cattle, you... Hey, somebody's coming. Take a look out the window, Dan, and see if you recognize him.
Strangers to me. They're coming in.
I better get out of sight. Yeah, I'll hide here under the counter. And don't let on you ain't alone, and get rid of them fellas as soon as you can.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, gents?
Is your name Jameson?
No, it isn't.
Hey, mister, that telegraph thingamajig is talking at you.
I can hear it, but it's not my call. You were saying...
I thought Jameson was the operator here at Alder Creek.
Baldy? Oh, well, Well, you see, he's got a tooth that's bothering him, and he went up to Junction City to get it pulled. Company sent me up here to take his place for a couple of days.
I see. Then he should be back soon. Tomorrow, maybe.
Well, I'm not sure. More likely 3-4 days. He hasn't been in town for some time. You know how it is.
Oh, we sure do.
What was it you... is there any message for him?
No.
Well, who'll I say was looking for him?
Well, now, you just tell him that...
He wouldn't know our names. Come on, Jingles.
Yeah, sure, Bill.
You fellas coming back?
Maybe. Thanks for your trouble.
Hi, Patrol Jogger, ho, ho, ho!
All right, Magruder. They're gone.
It's about time. What'd you go and say that Baldy had a toothache for?
Well, I had to think of something quick.
I couldn't see him, but I'd recognize those voices anyplace. That was Wild Bill Hickok and his partner, Jingles.
Hickok? Say, you think he suspicions anything?
I don't know, but if he does, he won't for long. I'm trailing after them two, and once I notch him in the sights of my 30-30, we won't have to worry about Wild Bill Hickok or his sidekick. Ever.
Well, that sure was a waste of time. You know, Bill, just for once I'd like to catch one of them wild gooses we always seem to be chasing.
Yeah, but something bothers me. Why was that operator at Alder Creek so nervous?
Nervous? Oh, he just had the fidgets. You know, a feller gets that way after being alone a long time.
Maybe. But that fellow that took Baldy Jameson's place at Alder Creek has been there only a couple of days.
Well, anyway, we know why Baldy isn't at Alder Creek. Abel sure be...
Jingles, head for those rocks. Hi, Buckshot, hi.
Just don't get in my way. Up, Joker. Ho, ho! You all right, Bill?
Yeah, how about you?
Well, I'm not hit, but I can't seem to get the hair on the back of my neck to lay down. What are we going to do, Bill? We stick our noses out from behind these rocks, that bushwhacker. There he is. I got him located now. Hey, move over here. You see that split in the rocks just to the right of the scrub oak?
Yeah.
Well, the smoke from his rifle came from there.
We can't hit him where he is, but we can sure make it too hot for him to stay there. We'll skip slugs off the sides of those rocks.
Yeah, that ought to give him the miseries. I'll take the right side and you take the left, all right?
Good enough, Jingles. Here we go.
He don't seem to be entering in the spirit of things, Bill. He ain't shooting back anymore. Hey, there he goes. Come on, let's go up and get him.
Let him go, Jingles. I've got a feeling it's more important to get back to Boulder Pass and Abe Hinkle. I want to be sure nothing's happened to him.
Yeah. Gosh, Bill, I'm sure glad there isn't anything wrong about Baldy not being at Alder Creek. Abe's sure going to be happy to hear that.
Toothache? Boy, that's the dad-burnest craziest thing I ever heard of.
Huh? Oh, what do you mean, Abe?
Well, how could Baldy have toothache? He ain't got a natural tooth in his head.
You mean he... Well, I'll be a horny toad's uncle. Bill, that salamander at Alder Creek took us in.
Sure looks that way, partner. I thought he acted mighty nervous.
Say, what about Baldy? Where is he? And why would whoever that is at Alder Creek lie about Baldy's toothache?
Shucks, Abe, if we had those answers, we'd know what this whole locoed business was all about.
Right, Jingles. And I just got an idea how we might get some of those answers.
Well, what is this here idea, Bill?
It all depends on Abe.
Oh, Bill, I'll do anything to help find Baldy.
Good. Tomorrow morning, Jingles and I'll ride up to Alder Creek. Now, exactly at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, Abe, you get at that telegraph key and send a wire to the sheriff at Junction City saying that Baldy Jameson has been found.
Huh? But Bill, he ain't been found.
I know that. But if you send that wire, I'm sure what happens afterwards will lead us right to Baldy.
Well, there he goes, just leaving the station.
Yep, in less than 1 minute after 2.
And it must have been Abe's wire that sent him hightailing. Come on, let's get going.
Take it easy, Jingles. We don't want to follow him too close.
Yeah, sure, you're right.
Let's hope this fella's leading us to Baldy Jameson.
Yeah.
Get up, Buckshot. Hi.
Ho, Joker, ho!
You telling the truth, Jameson?
I tell you, Magruder, you're the only person I've seen since you drug me up to this old prospector shack. Oh, if I could only get out of these ropes.
You ain't getting out of nothing, Baldy. And if I find out you're lying about nobody being here, I'll gun you down just like I did that nosy range detective, Jim Travis.
Nobody's been here. That's the gospel, Magruder.
It better be. But Wild Bill Hickok and that sidekick of his was asking about you at Alder Creek. What was they nosing around for?
How'd I know?
And another thing. If nobody's been here, why'd Boulder Pass telegraph the sheriff that you'd been found?
What are you asking questions of me for? I've been cooped up here.
Maybe he's found out that you and that renegade Dan Taylor's planning on rustling a trainload of cattle.
And in just a few hours, we're going to do that, too, if that snooping Hickok ain't too lucky. Hey, that wasn't my horse. That came from out front. Hickok. Wild Bill and Jingles are just getting off the horses out front.
Now you're in for it. Wait till Wild Bill gets his hands on you.
He won't. He doesn't know I'm here, and I'll blast him when he gets to the door. I can't miss.
Why, you murdering... Hickok, look out!
Are you blabbering, old goat?
Oh, no, don't hit me. Oh.
That's for warning Hickok. Now I'm getting out of here, but I'll be back.
Bill, look there. He's hurt.
That must be Baldy Jameson.
Yeah, and the feller that hit Baldy's getting away.
Let him go, Jingles. Baldy's in bad shape. Here, give me a hand with these ropes.
Poor old feller. What a time he must have had all tied up that way.
Yeah. And as soon as we can bring him to, I'm personally going to see that yellow coyote who hit him is going to have a time he'll never forget.
You know, partners, there's only one thing I like better than talking about these crisp, crunchy Kellogg's Corn Pops, and that's eating them. Corn Pops are hearts of corn, all puffed up, crisp, and smiling, with plenty of tasty sweetening on them. Now, you can eat Kellogg's Corn Pops the way I eat them when I listen to Wild Bill Hickok, right out of the box by the handful. But come breakfast time, pour them out in a bowl and add a little milk. But don't go putting any sugar on Kellogg's Corn Pops. No, sir, because they've already got the sweetening right on them. Every single Corn Pop. Now, look at the bag inside the box. Looks like silver, don't it? Well, that bag is pure aluminum. Keeps Kellogg's Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. Now, don't go fussing with one box of Corn Pops. The way your family's going to go for 'em, you're liable to miss out on some. Get your mom to load up big and keep 'em on the pantry shelf. Then out of the box or out of the bowl, you can have all the Kellogg's Corn Pops you want. And you want plenty. Now, all together, let's tell everybody who loves Corn Pops. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. Pops love Pops. Now you're talking. Well, let's hustle on back to the show.
Found the missing Baldy Jameson, and while they take time to care for his injury, his captor, Magruder, makes his escape. A few minutes later, Baldy regains consciousness and quickly answers some of Wild Bill's questions.
And so, with that no-good Dan Taylor taking my place at Alder Creek, Magruder's going to have Dan give the train crew false orders that'll switch the cattle train off on an unused spur track.
Then him and his gang can grab off a whole trainload of cattle just as easy as a mule flicking a fly off his ear. Pretty slick.
Cattle, huh? Then that's why Jim Travis was out here.
Travis? Say, wasn't he a range detective fella? Sure, I remember now. Magruder let slip he'd gunned down a fella named Travis who was getting too nosy.
Then that's another reason for us to be getting after Magruder.
Just a second, Jingles. Baldy, you sure you're all right now?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine, Bill. You fellas go on.
We'll be back for you later, Baldy. Come on, Jingles. We've got to beat Magruder to that cattle train.
Well, that's the cattle train, all right.
Yeah. Now, watch your step, Jingles. When we get alongside the caboose, I'll jump first.
And I'll be right behind you. Get out there. Come on, Joker.
Hi, Buckshot.
Ho,
Now. Now.
Whee! You know something, Bill? The next time I get on a train, I'm going to be doggone sure it's at the depot and standing still.
Come on, let's get inside the caboose out of sight.
Hey, ain't you going to tell the train crew what's happening?
No, never mind, Jingles. We can handle anything Magruder tries.
Well, I hope so, but, well, what do we do now?
Just wait. The next move is up to Magruder.
Yeah, I suppose so. And ain't he going to be surprised? Hey, the train's slowing down.
It's been going slower ever since it turned off the main track. Something should happen pretty soon.
Well, I don't mind so much what's maybe gonna happen. It's wondering when that gets me. Huh? Looks like this is it.
Come on. Let's go after Magruder.
That's it, man. Hurry it up. Scotty, you and Akers keep the train crew colored. Dan, Mac, and the rest of you start unloading the cattle.
Hey, that tall fella giving the orders answers Baldy's description of Magruder.
That's him, all right.
See, I was right when I told you men nobody'd stop us. Not even Jim Travis or Wild Bill Hickok. All right, get them cattle moving.
All right, get up there. Hey. Magruder, there's Hickok.
Hickok? What the... Let him have it, folks.
Jingles, we've got to get Magruder.
Magruder? All I can see is a zillion gunflash.
There he goes, making a break for it. Keep the others busy, Jingles. I'm going after him.
Hickok, stay back or I'll drill you.
Hold your fire, men. Magruder's run out on us. No use fighting now. Give up. Come on, boys.
You asked for it, Hickok. Ah, my gun's empty.
Good. Because that's going to give me a chance to get my hands on you.
Bill, you all right? Oh, I can see you are. Magruder sure looks mighty peaceful, don't he?
Yeah. He won't give us any more trouble. How about the rest of the rustlers?
Well, they quit when Magruder ran off. The train crew's rounding them up now. Well, what do we do now?
Load Magruder and the rest of his gang on the train and then deliver him to the sheriff at Junction City.
Well, that's a right good idea, Bill, except you're going to have to load Magruder on that train.
What do you mean, Jingles?
Well, I sure ain't taking no chances on getting frostbite.
Frostbite? What are you talking about?
Well, look at Magruder, Bill. He's out colder than 10 below zero. And I ain't touching him till he thaws out.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
That's about all for today, folks. Andy and I will be back again next week with another adventure story for you.
You darn tootin' we will, Guy, and it's a humdinger, too. You won't want to miss it, so be around about this same time, will you?
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Joe Forte, Fred Shields, Herbert Butterfield, Howard McNair, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
And pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. The old-timers of the West still talk about the feud between the Caldwells and the Moores, that bloody range war that spread a reign of terror from Bastrop to DeWitt County, and how United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles rode right into the middle of it on the prairie trail between San Antonio and Cuero.
Yes, sirree, Bill. I'm feeling fine and dandy and fit as a fiddle, and I ain't mad at nobody, and nobody's mad at me.
How come you feeling so frisky, Jingles?
Why, Bill Hickok, do you realize that this here is the first job we've tackled that ain't even dangerous? Why, shucks, 'tain't nothing but a little old family squabble.
That's all?
Sure. Why, we'll just tell them, now see here, you just cut out all this foolishness and bury the hatchet, or we'll turn you over our knees and paddle you good. That's what we'll tell them, yes, sir.
You think it's going to be that easy, huh, Jingles?
Why, sure, Bill. Shucks, my family had a little spat with the neighbors once, and all it took to smooth it over was a little, beg your pardon, and a big chicken dinner. You know, hey, if we play our cards right, partner, we may just land ourselves a chicken dinner out of this ruckus.
Whoa, Buckshot, whoa. Hey, Jingles, look up ahead there.
Yeah, a whole gang of riders coming our way.
Must be 20 of them.
Whoa, Joker.
Look out, Jingles.
And now what are they shooting at us for? We ain't even been properly introduced. Now what? Them last shots come from behind us.
Look back of you, Jingles.
Another bunch of riders coming up from the rear.
And we're pinned right between them. Wait a minute, Jingles. They're not firing at us. They're shooting at each other.
Well, maybe they are, Bill, but do you think them bullets know that?
Hold your fire. We're friends.
Yeah, friends, you say? Friends of the Caldwells and the Moores.
You know, Bill, I got a feeling that's a mighty touchy question.
You ain't no friends of the Moores.
No, you ain't no friends of the Caldwells.
Well, there they are, Jingles. Now's your chance to take them over your knee.
Huh? Oh, Bill.
We're peace officers.
Hold your fire, boys.
Yeah, don't shoot, man. Don't shoot. That man's got a star on his chest.
Now, suppose you two gents mosey on out here and tell us what this is all about.
I'll leave it up to you, Josh.
Well, I'm willing, Hiram, but no tricks.
Come with me, Tay. We're riding out.
Now, you cover me, Wes. Come on, let's go.
Oh, here they come. Hey, that must be old George Caldwell with the chin whiskers.
And this must be Hiram Moore, each one with a bodyguard.
Nice way they trust each other, ain't it?
Ho, horse, ho.
Oh, now.
Yeah, strangers, you better pick up and make tracks. We don't want you caught in the crossfire.
We got an old score to settle here, lawmen. Looks like you're just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
You know, it seems like that's where we're usually at.
No, we're in the right place. You're in the wrong, both of you.
Now, wait, don't mention me in the same breath with that thieving, cattle-rustling Moore.
Josh Caldwell, if I hadn't to give him a word, I'd kill you for that here and now.
Now, don't let that stop you. Your word ain't worth nothing nohow.
Hold on, gents. Well, Jingles, you want to make that speech now?
Huh? Oh, sure. Well, what I said was, that is what I was going to say. Just what was I going to say, Bill?
How come you two saddle tramps are sticking your snoots into a private fight anyhow?
Easy, Cousin Tay.
This here's a family matter. Them Moores are throwing their irons on Caldwell stock.
That's a lie, Wes Patterson. The Caldwells are making off with our cattle.
That's for the law to decide.
Yeah, the law. Ain't no law mean enough for a Moore.
There ain't no law against gunning down polecats.
This badge I'm wearing is the law. And the law says there'll be no more killing. Not while I'm here to stop it.
What can two men do? The whole population of 3 counties is divided.
That don't mean nothing to my partner. Why, where he comes from, if a cyclone wants to blow through town, it stops to ask his permission.
Yeah? Well, I'm Tay McLeod, and the man doesn't live who can beat me to the draw. Reach, lawman.
My fingers.
Hey, where'd his guns come from?
Why, they just jumped into his hand.
Yeah, Bill's got him trained that way.
Who are you anyway, lawman?
Oh, that's easy. He's the man you thought you were.
The name is Hickok.
So, you're Wild Bill. Well, I got a sneaking hunch the Caldwells put you up to this. We ain't quitting till the last of them is 6 feet under. And if you get in their way, Hickok, you'll go down with them. Come on, Kay, come on.
Yeah, and as for us, Hickok, you keep out of our fight. Or if the Moores don't get you, then the Caldwells will. Let's go, Wes.
You know, Jingles, right now our chances for that chicken dinner look mighty slim.
You know, Bill, there's only one thing worse than having a bull by the tail. That's having two of them by the tail and being in the middle.
Howdy, partners. This is Panhandle Jim. We're sure getting a real lot of enjoyment out of this show that Guy and Andy are putting on for us, aren't we? Now, in my left hand, I'm holding a big box of Kellogg's Corn Pops. And with my right hand, I'm digging in and eating them just like candy. Now, you Rangers who have Corn Pops in the pantry, go on out and get them right now. I want to have a little gab fest with you young'uns who haven't tasted Kellogg's Corn Pops yet. Here's what you're missing. Corn Pops are the golden hearts of corn, all popped up big and sassy. They're crisp and crunchy. And listen to this. Kellogg's Corn Pops are already sweetened for you. Eat 'em right out of the box, just like candy or for some real chow at breakfast in a bowl with milk. No sugar needed, mind you. The sweetening's already there. I'll stake my trusty old six-shooter you never enjoyed better eating. Now, tomorrow, sure, you'll want to saddle up and ride for the store. Load up on Kellogg's Corn Pops so you'll have plenty around for breakfast and snacks. Now, listen to this little saying I always use. I'm going to ask you to say it with me in a little while. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Now, let's get back to our story.
Wild Bill and Jingles have their hands full again with two feuding range families, each pledged to destroy the other, while Bill and Jingles are sworn to keep them apart. Now, into Seamus O'Leary's gunsmith shop in Cuero comes Wes Patterson, cousin to the warring Caldwell clan.
The top of the morning to you, Miss Patterson.
O'Leary, I want all the shells you got for a Colt 45.
Sure, and it breaks me poor heart to sell them to you, Wes.
Get them here. Maybe you'd rather sell to the Moors, is that it?
Keep a civil tongue in your mouth, you hot-headed young whippersnapper. I'll be after washing it out with soap. No O'Leary ever shied from a fight. Here, here's your sheriff.
All right. But you can't trust a man who tries to straddle a fence, O'Leary. There. I'm loaded for Moors.
Faith, there's no sense to this feud. Tisn't the Caldwells or Moors anymore. You're a Patterson yourself, and the whole county caught up in it, too. No man can remember how many have died.
It ain't dying that matters. It's what you die for. Now, who's that?
Quick, lad. Duck out the back way. 'Tis Tay McLeod himself.
Not me. I ain't about to run from no low-down cousin to a Moor.
Well, well. If it ain't Wesley, the Caldwell lover.
You come to talk or fight, Tay McLeod?
I'd as soon kill a Caldwell man here as anywhere else.
Please, boys, for the love of Mike. Talking about killing and neither of you dry behind the ears yet.
Get out of here, storekeeper. This is between him and me.
No, it isn't. It is between the both of you and Wild Bill Hickok. I'm going to fetch him.
And get started. We can help you pick up the pieces. Go on, get.
No, Tay McLeod.
Looks like we scared off O'Leary, Wes.
Yep. But Hickok ain't going to be that easy. Tay, if we want to keep this feud going, we got to get rid of Hickok.
We got to keep the feud going, Wes. Both the Caldwells and the Moors are sure the other side is stealing their stock.
But if Hickok has his way and gets Josh and Hiram to talking, they might put two and two together.
We got to keep them scrapping among themselves.
One killing could start it all over again. For instance, suppose I was to kill you.
What? What do you mean, Wes?
Don't worry. But suppose it looked that way. Wouldn't that start the shooting?
Yeah. Yeah, I savvy.
And listen, here's the way I got it figured out.
This way, Marshal. And I hope we're not too late. Sure, them two young hotheads was spoiling for the fight when I left them. Here's me shop.
All right, Seamus, stand back. I'll open the door. Nobody here.
That's funny. Look, 'tis Tay McLeod's hat on the floor. And aren't these drops of blood?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Faith, they've killed each other and the devil's taken them both.
No, more likely one of them has removed the other's body.
You're right, Marshal. Look here. 'Tis a note.
It says, on this day I rid the world of another Moor. It's signed Wes Patterson.
But how in the name of sense could Wes have killed Tay McLeod?
I don't know. Tay was a mighty fast boy in the draw. Sure funny, all right.
Indeed, 'tis funnier than that, Mr. Hickok.
What do you mean?
You mark me words, Marshal. If Wes Patterson could kill Tay McLeod this day, then shamrocks will bloom on Boot Hill in the morning. And that's the honest truth.
Whoa, Buckshot, who?
Whoa, Joker, whoa.
What's the matter, Jingles?
Bill, where are you going? I've been looking high and wide for you.
Thought I'd take a little ride off town, partner.
But, Bill, you can't go now. It's started. The word's spreading all over town that one of them Caldwells killed Tay McLeod. And the fireworks are going to start any minute, and we got to stop them.
Now, hold on, Jingles. Has anybody found McLeod's body?
Why, no, not yet. But, Bill... But doggone it, Wes Patterson admits he done it.
Sure. And while both sides are at each other's throats, who's guarding the cattle?
Huh? Oh, what are you getting at, Bill?
It's an old trick, Jingles. Get everybody looking one way, then make your move the other way.
Oh, sure, I get it, Bill. Huh? Well, I think I do.
Jingles, if I can prove that Tay McLeod is still alive, we may be able to head off this feud.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
Get back there and hold off the Moors until I've got an answer for them.
Oh, is that all? Just keep them Caldwells and the Moors from killing each other until, Huh? Oh, Bill.
As head of the Moor clan, I called this meeting. I reckon there's none of you that don't know what for. Our cousin, Tay McLeod, has been killed by a Caldwell man. Now, all of you know our family creed. You know it as well as I do. He who sheds the blood of a Moor must die by the hand of a Moor. All right. Women folk will stay here. You all with me, men? Yeah. Well, then let's saddle up and ride for town.
Whoa, Joker. Now, whoa. Wait a minute, folks. Hold your horses.
Out of our way, Jughead. We got work to do.
Now, you listen to me, Hiram. Bill Hickok says there ain't to be no fighting. So if you start something, I got to toss every last one of you into the calaboose.
Is that so, fat boy? And who you think is going to stop us?
I don't think I know.
I don't think you know either. Wes Patterson's bragging about how he killed Tay McLeod. You reckon we'll take that land down?
Well, Wild Bill says he can prove that Wes didn't kill Tay.
He did? What are you talking about, Deputy?
What am I talking about? Why, I don't know exactly, but you gotta promise you won't do nothing till Bill gets back with the answer. And if you don't, I'm running you all in for disturbing the peace.
Sure smells like a Caldwell trick to me. Yeah. Well, what do you say, man?
Now, wait a minute. I ain't asking them, Hiram. I'm asking you.
Yeah. All right. We'll wait till sunup. And if Bill Hickok ain't here with the answer by then, we're riding to meet the Caldwells. Remember, I said sunup, not one dead blame minute later.
Hick, get on that donkey. Come on, Hip. Keep moving, Tay.
Well, Wes, we made a big haul this time. Over 100 head from the Caldwells and darn near that many from the Moore stock.
Yep. With this herd, there ain't no need to ever go back. We'll just keep it going till we cross the border.
And by the time the Caldwells and the Moores stop scrapping and start counting noses, it'll be too late to trail us.
I can just see Hickok trying to pull them apart now.
Hey, wait a minute.
Huh?
Am I loco, or can you see Hickok plainer than that?
What the? It is. It's him up on the ridge behind us. What's he doing there?
He's coming after us. But how did he know?
That don't matter now. We gotta think fast.
He ain't in range yet.
We can't outshoot him anyway. Listen, here's what we do. I'll tell him I caught you trying to rustle these steers. That you're my prisoner. And that I'm taking you back.
Aye, savvy. Then while he's helping you keep an eye on me, you'll plug him in the back.
Man, when it comes to handling trouble, it's tough to do better than Wild Bill. And when it comes to eating, you can't do better than tasty Kellogg's Corn Pops, a cereal that's already sweetened for you. Say, you young'uns who've ever been on a ranch know that ranch hands eat good and they eat plenty.
because they need vitamins and minerals after working hard. Well, Kellogg's Corn Pops, delicious as they are, also contain lots of things you need. B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. That means you can eat all you want. And the reason you'll just keep on eating them is because those golden hearts of corn are puffed up big and crisp. And Kellogg's Corn Pops are already sweetened for you. Out of the box, just like candy, or out of a bowl with milk. But don't use any sugar, because the sweetening's already there just right. And that silver-like bag inside the box keeps Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. Your mom can use it to store things in the refrigerator or for wrapping sandwiches. But best of all, and already sweetened for you, are Kellogg's Corn Pops. Now, you know who loves Pops. Let's say it together. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. And Pops love Pops. You said it. Now let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
Unless Wild Bill returns to town by sunrise with information that will end the feud, the Caldwells and the Moores are pledged to meet in a battle to the death. Meanwhile, Bill has caught up with the rustlers, Tay McLeod and Wes Patterson. But Wes claims to have captured Tay in the act of stealing the cattle.
You say you caught him red-handed, Wes?
That's right, Marshal. I'm sure glad you got here when you did. Now you can wash the varmint for me while I haze these steers back again.
And you admit you rustled the herd, Tay?
Sure. Might as well. You got me anyway.
Well, all right for now, but there's still a lot of questions that need answering. Move on ahead of me, Tay.
I'm dropping back to pulling them strays, Marshal.
Right. Go ahead.
I know, Hickok. Don't make a move. I got a gun in your back.
Yeah, seems like you have.
This is one time you can't go for your guns, lawman. One move and you're done for.
Go ahead, Wes. Plug 'em.
All right. I guess there's no need to wait. So long, Wild Bill Hickok.
Well, sun's up. Them Moors ought to be getting here any minute. Now, who's this coming down the road?
Oh, there, hold. Josh Caldwell, I've come to warn you. You'd best get down off that horse and get under cover. The whole Moore clan is riding toward your ranch with blood in their eyes.
Yeah, I know, Larry, and let 'em come. And look around you. Yonder's my brother Ben behind the corral. And up in the hayloft, there's Duke and Clement, my nephews from Gonzales County. And down by the watering trough, there's Duncan and Gordon from Wilson County. No, Larry, we'll stand and fight them Moors to the last man. Where's Hickok?
Faith, and I wish I knew. He's been gone all night.
And they probably got him, too. Hold on. Somebody's coming now.
Look, Josh. 'Tis Hiram Moore, riding under a white flag of truce. And behind him, 'tis Hickok himself and his deputy.
What kind of a trick is this?
Josh Caldwell, come out. We want to talk.
I don't trust him. Maybe I ought to plug him right now.
No, Josh. No, trust Wild Bill Hickok.
Well, all right. I'm riding out, Hiram. Now, what kind of mischief you up to now, Hiram Moore?
Well, let Hickok tell you, Josh.
Well, Josh, I knew Wes didn't kill Tay McLeod because of something Seamus O'Leary told me at the gun shop.
Eh? What's that?
Seamus was trying to stop the killing in his own way.
Yeah, he told Bill that if Wes could have killed Tay that day, then shamrocks would bloom on Boot Hill.
That's right. You see, the bullets he sold Wes Patterson, they were duds. The charge had been removed.
Duds?
Yeah, and a good thing for Bill they were when Wes tried to plug him in the back.
I don't believe it. Wes said he killed Tay, and if he said it, he done it. Why would he lie?
Hickok says they were in it together, Josh. They wanted to keep the feud going to cover up their own rustling. He caught him driving a mixed herd across the border.
Oh, you're bluffing. You're bluffing.
Well,
I don't know what your game is, but you ain't going to get away with it. We're ready for you, Hiram Moore.
Hold on, Josh.
All right, boys. Bring 'em out from behind those rocks.
Huh? Well, it's them, Wes and Tay, and they're both alive.
And kicking.
Well, but I don't savvy. Wes, why'd you say you killed this varmint?
Yeah, it's like they told you, Josh. Me and him have been rustling the steers. The Moors didn't have nothing to do with it.
How about that, Tay?
That's true. Neither did the Caldwells.
Now, how about you two old war horses shaking hands before we take these two ornery young bucks to the calaboose?
Josh, I reckon I've been an old fool.
Yeah, well, Hiram, there's no fool worse than an old fool. Less than it's an older one. Shake.
That's a spirit.
Yeah, and just to prove that I mean it, us Caldwells are throwing a big shindig tonight. Yes, sir. We'll fry up a mess of chickens, and all the Moors are invited.
That's the way to do it. Come on, Jingles. Our job's done. We might as well be riding.
What? Waiting out on your life. You ain't going anywhere.
No, sir. If you and that overstuffed deputy ain't at that dinner, there won't be one single Moor show up neither.
Well, now, Bill, I reckon that puts us, well, it puts it right up to us. We can't afford to let the feud start all over, can we?
Well, I reckon not, Jingles. Not that you want any chicken, of course.
Oh, no, Bill. It's just in the interest of keeping the peace. But I could use a drumstick or two and, well, maybe a couple of wings.
Well, don't worry. There'll be plenty, even for you.
Too bad about Wes and Tay. You know, if that pair of rustling varmints hadn't have started all this feud, they'd be having chicken, too, instead of bread and water pushed through the bars.
Well, Bill, you had enough chicken?
Plenty, Josh. You know, it tasted better than any chicken I ever ate before.
Yeah, good. How about you, Jingles?
Ooh-wee. You know, Josh, if I had any more chicken, I'd be going to bed on a roost tonight. I've loosened my belt and my shoestrings, and why, there ain't room for one little gizzard left.
Well, Jingles, everything worked out all right.
There, Bill, didn't I tell you? All it took to end that feud was a little, beg your pardon, and a great big chicken dinner.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Well, folks, that's all for now. We'll have another adventure story for you next week. Right, Andy?
Right, Guy. And from the way things look and they're sizing up, it's going to be a lollapalooza. Yes, sir-ree.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir. Be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Frank Gerstle, Forrest Lewis, Ken Christie, Lou Krugman, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingle. The call of trouble took United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok with his big deputy Jingles throughout the West, from the Canadian line to the Mexican border country. In the early fall of 1877, they headed south through Colorado after putting a stop to a Wyoming range war. A lazy Indian summer sun beat down on them as they walked their horses along a green riverbank. It was time for talking, and and Jingles was catching up on his history.
Bill.
Yeah, Jingles?
How old is the United States?
101 years old this year.
And this is 1877.
That's right. The Declaration of Independence was signed in 1776.
And Colorado was made a state in 1876. I know that much.
That's pretty good, partner. And it's nice country around here, or hadn't you noticed?
Oh, it sure is. Green pine trees and mountains. You know, Bill, I'll bet that river down there is just squirming with fish.
Might be. Could you be throwing a suggestion at me?
Oh, now, Bill, you know me better than that.
Sure I do.
But now that you mention it, I could put up with a good mess of tender trout just fried golden brown. Hey, let's slide off of these broncs and try it. Huh, Bill? Huh?
Okay, partner. You know, it might be a good change from your sourdough biscuits and salt pork at that.
Yeah. Well, let's turn right in here by the river. Oh, Joker.
Ooh, Buckshot. Ooh. Stand there, boy, stand. Let me loosen that cinch strap. Feels better, huh?
Yeah, they like a rest, too. Oh, Joker, now, oh. Well, I want to get those fish hooks I've been saving in this war bag. Now, let me see. Oh, yeah, here they are.
You act like the first day school's out, Jingles.
I feel like I was playing hooky. Oh, a-fishing we will go, a-fishing we will go. Oh, the Mario, a-fishing we will go. Now, who in thunderation is... Bill, look.
A Chinese in a canoe, pigtail flying. Looks excited.
Excited ain't no name for it. He's about to pop.
Jingles, he's in trouble. The current's got him. I'll swim out and head him off.
Kick off them boots, Bill.
They're off. Hang on, Charlie. I'm coming.
Watch it, Bill. That's a strong current.
Hey, Charlie. Stop beating that frying pan. Paddle for shore.
Quick. Save me, postman. Me no got it paddle. Me confusion.
All right, Charlie. Save it. I got you now.
Oh, thank you, please. Oh, very good. You saved me. I no got paddle.
Quit jabbering. I'll try pushing you to shore.
No, you no can do.
Here comes my rope, Bill. Catch the loop.
All right, Jingles, heave it.
Here it comes.
Got it. All right, Charlie. Try this loop to your canoe.
Oh, very good. Me make a tie. No die this time. Maybe so go to ancestor by and by.
That's got it. Okay, Jingles. Haul us in.
I think it more better. You get in canoe?
No, I'll stay here in the water and guide it.
Won't be long now, Bill.
Oh, thank you, please. Savvy, pretty lady boss man. Thank you, please.
You'll be all right now, Charlie.
Well, there you are, Charlie. All safe and sound. Now, what's all this ruckus about, Charlie?
Me no, Charlie. Me confusion.
You're telling me. You know, you scared all the fish away with that infernal beating on that frying pan, and just when I... Hey, who's that?
Who's what, Jingles?
There in the bottom of the canoe.
Looks like a young fella from the logging country by those denim breeches and logger's cap.
But what's the matter with him?
You help me, pretty lady boss man, get a Dr. Chop Chop.
Doctor?
What's the matter with him, Charlie?
Me no, Charlie. Me confusion. Me work in the big log camp up top river. Man, he make a hide in a tree. Boom, boom. Hit pretty lady boss man, get a Dr. Chop Chop.
Bill, this frying pan mauler ain't making much sense to me.
Just a minute, Jingles. Maybe he is. Turn this young fellow over and let's have a look at him.
Yeah, it's a cinch little Charlie Confusion wants a doctor quick and... Oh, hopping horn toads, Bill. That's no him. That's a her, and she's been shot.
Say, this story has your old pal Panhandle Jim on the edge of my chair eating Kellogg's Corn Pops as fast as I can grab 'em up. Now, come up close like, and I'll tell you about Corn Pops. You can eat Kellogg's Corn Pops 2 ways. One way is right out of the box like you eat candy, just like I'm eating 'em now. Yes, sir, they're a real tasty snack with the sweetening already on 'em. Now, the other way to eat Corn Pops is out of the bowl with milk. But remember what I said about the sweetening. Don't go putting a lot of sugar on Kellogg's Corn Pops. They're already sweetened for you. Tasty, puffed-up hearts of corn all ready to go. They're not only good, but mighty good for you. Why, partners, they're a real two-gun, two-way cereal with B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. That's important to all you young'uns who want to grow up big and strong. So if you aren't already settled back enjoying Kellogg's Corn Pops right now, eating them like candy right out of the box, you better sashay down the store tomorrow and get a load of them. Now, listen to this little saying. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. In a little while, we'll say it together. Right now, I'm busting to get back to the show. How about you?
Wild Bill and Jingles discovered that the figure in the canoe was a girl and that she'd been shot. Without waiting to ask the excited Chinese any more questions, they rushed her downriver to a Harrisville doctor.
Oh, doctor, Missy Jane, boss man, no die. No, let it die.
No. Confucian, your Missy Jane Bossman is not going to die. She's going to be all right.
Oh, that right, Doc? Now, that's real good news.
Yes, the bullet must have been from a rifle. It went right through the fleshy part of the shoulder without stopping.
No bones broken then?
No, Mr. Hickok. She was very lucky.
Could we talk to you a minute outside, Doc?
Well, certainly.
What you got on your mind, Bill?
Doc, you've known Miss Jane for some time, I take it.
Why, yes. I've known the family since Jane's father, Dan Klaus, started his logging camp above Thunder Rapids.
You know of any trouble up there?
No, but that bullet hole in Jane's shoulder says there is some.
Well, why don't we ask Miss Jane, Bill?
I reckon we will, partner. Might even do more than that.
Well, I don't know what you have in mind, Mr. Hickok, but it'd certainly be better if Jane had someone see her back up to Thunder Rapids. She will be ready to travel by tomorrow or the next day.
Exactly what I had in mind, Doc. What do you say, Jingles?
Well, I was going to suggest it myself, Bill, and I just hope we run into the sneaking timber wolf that took a shot at that pretty little girl. I'll give him so much he'll think he's got a grizzly by the tail.
Well, here we are, gentlemen. Thunder Rapids Logging Camp.
Whoa, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker, oh.
Stop it. Hold on. No.
Confusion doesn't care much for horses.
You make a good cowpoke, Confusion.
Oh, me very good cowpoke. By and by, I go to buy guitar. You listen. Oh, belly me not. Honey loni paleleli. Iti twongai no jongjala.
Yeah, next to beating that frying pan, you're a born rustler.
Oh, no. Confusion, no rustly cow. Confusion, rustly chow.
That's the kind of talk I like to hear. I could use a little chow right now, and that frying pan is music to my ears. It had a pork chop or two in it.
Jingles, wait till you're invited.
Ho, me make a fixie pork chop, sure, boss.
All right, Confusion. You go get us some supper. We'll go in the house.
Yeah, all right, I do. Now, come on, horsey. Come on, get your mouth.
Good old Confusion. He's the last friend I have in the world, I guess.
Oh, now, ma'am, I wouldn't be talking like that. We're your friends, ain't we, Bill?
We sure are, Miss Jane.
What you've done proves that all right.
Seems to me there's more than needs doing. If you'd care to tell us about your trouble.
Yes, ma'am. You ain't said much about it, you know.
Well, come on in the house, and I'll tell you...
Jane, wait up.
Who's that, Miss Jane?
My cousin Ralph.
Jane, where you been the last 2 days? Confusion's gone, too. What do you mean, running off, not letting me know? Who are these men?
Now, just a minute, mister. You may be a cousin, but
Hold
I
it,
don't...
Jingles.
Oh.
This is Miss Jane's business.
It's all right, Jingles. Ralph didn't know.
No, didn't know what?
Somebody shot me 2 days ago, Ralph, when I was working a team in the woods.
Shot you?
Yes. Confusion put me in a canoe and started downriver. These two gentlemen found him and took me to Dr. Bob in Harrisville. This is Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy, Jingles.
Wild Bill Hickok?
And Jingles.
Howdy, mister. Maybe you can give us a line on who shot Miss Jane.
How would I know? I wasn't here. Didn't even know she was shot.
Ralph had gone to find some more men to work for me.
And I didn't find any. None of them want to work for a woman. And they're all afraid of Big Steve.
And we'll never get those logs to the mill in time?
No, and it's your own doing. Big Steve's going to get the railroad contract. You're going to lose your shirt. A woman's got no place in logging.
Bill, do you know what they're talking about?
Not entirely, Jingles, but I'm doing some guessing.
You keep out of this, Hickok. It's a family affair.
Seems to me that Miss Jane's a member of the family, too. And if she wants our help, she gets it.
Well, if you want to do her a favor, tell her to let me go make the deal with Big Steve Munson. He's wanted to buy her out ever since Uncle Dan was killed.
That so, Miss Jane?
Yes.
Sure it's so. And he'll get this logging outfit if he has to kill all of us to do it. I bet he's the one who shot you.
Well, who is this Big Steve you're talking about?
I'll tell you who he is. He's just about the biggest man in these parts. Owns the Ridge Pine outfit upriver from us. He's bought off or scared off every man we ever had working here because he wants to run us out.
I reckon a move like that takes it out of your hands, Miss Jane, and calls for the law to take over. Come on, Jingles.
Where are we going, Bill?
To call on this Big Steve Munson and ask him a few pointed questions.
Hickok, you're more knot-headed than I thought. When Big Steve gets done with you, you'll think you've been run through a sawmill.
Bill, you reckon it was this Big Steve that shot Miss Jane?
I don't know, Jingles. But we might find out right soon. We're getting pretty close to this camp.
Well, then we'd better be careful. If he's as mean as that cousin of Miss Jane says he is, we'd better...
Whoa, Buckshot, whoa.
Bill, some farmer's shooting at us.
Through the trees. That way. Come on, let's go after him.
Jump, Joker, through there.
Hi, Buckshot.
Bill, we can't make it on horses. These trees are too thick.
Yeah, we better get off and leave him here.
Whoa, Joker, stand there. Whoa.
Hey, Buckshot, whoa.
We gonna trail him through these trees, Bill?
Sure. I want to know who's getting so loose with the rifle slugs.
Well, it just might be the same sneaking weasel that shot Miss Jane.
Could be the same, all right. Now, keep your eyes open, partner. Don't let him catch us off guard.
I just hope he tries it again. Oh, Bill!
Jingles. It's a grizzly. Now watch him.
I'm looking at him, but he's looking at me, too. And, Bill, I don't think he likes me.
Steady, partner.
Bill, you reckon he's figuring out how he can make a rug out of me?
Just stand still, Jingles. Maybe he'll go away.
Well, one of us has got to go. This territory ain't big enough for the both of us.
There he goes, Jingles. You scared him off.
Yeah, I sure scared him.
How'd you do it, partner?
Oh, huh? I just looked him right in the eye and showed him I wasn't afraid of any little old bear. No, sirree.
All right, now that he's gone, let's get on with our business.
Yeah, what business, Bill? Oh, yeah. We were chasing that coyote that took a pot shot at us, weren't we?
You got a short memory. Here's the trail. Come on.
Bill, he turned here, see?
Yeah, he's following the river.
Hey, look, there's another camp ahead of us.
I guess we came out of Big Steve Munson's.
Yeah, stranger, I figure you have.
Billy's got a rifle.
Yeah, Big Dumpy. And I'm right-handy with it, too.
Big Dumpy?
I reckon we already know that, mister. Well, why don't you find out who people are before you start shooting?
I ain't been shooting at nobody. But I'm liable to if you don't get off my property.
You Steve Munson?
Yeah.
And you stand there with a rifle in your hand and claim you weren't shooting at us back there?
Take a sniff of that rifle barrel if you want to know. With one false move and I'll blow your head off.
Bill, he's right. This rifle ain't been fired.
Then you seen any strangers hightailing it through here?
Nope. No strangers. Who are you to be asking me all these questions?
No, he's just Wild Bill Hickok, that's who.
Hickok? Well, now, why didn't you say so?
You didn't ask till then.
We're not looking for trouble, mister, unless some of the things we've heard are true.
Like what?
Like that you've been running Miss Jane's Thunder Rapids men off the job with a gun.
That's a lie.
And that's right easy to say, mister.
Don't get me riled, you big barrel of blubber.
Oh, let me take him, Bill.
Hold it, Jingles, hold it. All right, Munson. What about you and this trouble Miss Jane's been having?
I don't know anything about it.
If she went out of business, you'd get the railroad contract to furnish tires, right?
Sure. But I offered to buy her out fair and square.
And when she wouldn't sell, you shot her, too.
Jingles?
Shot her. Is she dead?
I reckon if you did the shooting, you'll know the answer to that one, Munson. And if I can prove you did it, you can be looking for us back. Come on, Jingles.
Yes, sir, mister. We'll be back, and you can just be looking for us.
Shot Miss Jane, did he? Wait till I get my hands on that sneaking polecat.
All right, you yellow bachelors, come out of there.
What's the matter, Steve? No, Steve, no.
Give me that rifle. Give me it.
I ought to
break your back.
No. I heard what they said. Jane is all right. I didn't kill her.
What did you shoot her for at all?
Well, I didn't know it was her. She was dressed like one of the men. That's the truth, Steve.
I told you no shooting, didn't I?
Yeah, but you said if I got Jane to sell out to you, you'd give me half interest.
Well, you can forget it. One more fool bonehead like that, and I'll turn you over to Hickok.
No, please. Give me one more chance. I got one more ace up my sleeve, and that'll make us sell sure.
All right. But no more shooting.
No more shooting. When I get through with what I'm going to do tonight, you can plan on starting your logs downriver at sunup tomorrow. And that's a promise.
Hello there. I got something to say to you young wranglers about Kellogg's Corn Pops. A wonderful eating cereal that's already sweetened for you. Now listen close here. Corn Pops are hearts of corn, all puffed up big and crisp, with plenty of tasty sweetening on them. You can eat Kellogg's Corn Pops the way I eat them when I listen to Wild Bill Hickok, right out of the box by the handful, just like candy. But come breakfast time, pour 'em out in a bowl and add a little milk. But don't go putting any sugar on Corn Pops. No, sir, because like I just said, Kellogg's Corn Pops already got the sweetening right on them. Every single Corn Pop. If you're eating them right now, look at the bag inside the box. It's pure aluminum. Keeps Kellogg's Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And your mom can use it for storing things in the refrigerator or for carrying sandwiches in. Now, don't go fussing with one box of Corn Pops. Get your mom to load up big. Then out of the box or out of the bowl, you can have all the Kellogg's Corn Pops you want. And you'll want plenty. Now, all together, let's tell everybody who loves Corn Pops. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Now you're talking. Let's hustle on back to the show.
Not being convinced of either Big Steve Munson's guilt or his innocence in causing the trouble at Thunder Rapids, Wild Bill and Jingles return to talk to Jane Klaus. It's after dark when they sit down at Jane's log hut headquarters.
Miss Jane, when are your logs due at the mill downriver?
Tomorrow night, if I want to collect on my contract. That's 22 miles.
Well, Miss Jane, we saw your logs all stacked on the riverbank. Why don't you just cut 'em loose and let 'em float down?
And they jam up. Then I'd never get them to the mill. And I don't have the men to ride them down. Looks like I'm out of business.
Maybe we could ride those logs downriver for you.
Me ride a log down the river? Bill, you gone local?
It would take more than 2 men, Bill, and good experienced men at that. Driving logs down Thunder Rapids is worse than driving a stampeding herd any day.
Oh, this sure is a mess, Bill. If Miss Jane doesn't get her logs down there by tomorrow, Big Steve will get the contract and his logs are sure
What was that?
More shooting, and at this time of night, nobody's hunting jackrabbits.
Help, Mr. J. Wild Bill, help!
That's confusion yelling.
Yeah, there he comes, bent for leather.
Oh, Mr. Hickok! Oh, coming quick, down by river, chop.
What is it, confusion?
What's happened? Who's doing that shooting?
Oh, very bad. Him shoot at me. Me catch him down by log pile.
My logs. Somebody's trying to... But what can they do?
Come on, Jingles. That's what we're going to find out.
Who do you reckon it is, Bill?
I'm not sure, Jingles. But whoever it is, he's bad medicine for Miss Jane.
Doggone that varmint, he can't see us.
No, but I saw his gun flash.
You want me to smoke him out, Bill?
No, hold your fire. I want to see what he's up to.
Jumping hop-toads, Bill, that was dynamite.
Yeah. Hey, listen.
Hey, Miss Jane's logs. She said they'd jam up in the river.
Yeah. We've got to stop him before he sends any more down.
Bill, those are my logs.
Stay back, Miss Jane. Come on, Jingles.
Bill, we don't want to tangle with that dynamite.
No, but I'm sure I can tangle with that Jasper that's setting it off.
Bill!
Yeah, partner. Come on, hurry it up.
Well, there he is, buried under the logs. Reckon his sins caught up with him, Bill.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Jingles. It's Miss Jane's cousin, Ralph.
Yeah, and all the time I thought it was that Big Steve Munson.
And all the time it looks like you were wrong, blubberhead.
Munson!
What are you doing here, Munson?
I figured this polecat was up to something, and I followed him. And he was doing...
Just figure out you made a slip, huh, Munson?
No, I meant to say
You meant to say you followed him because he was at your camp when we were there. The reason he was dynamiting those logs was to get that railroad contract.
Then Big Steve was behind it.
Well, he'll never get to tell anybody.
You sidewinder. Bill got your gun, but now I'm going to get you.
No, Jingles. I've got another job for him.
What are you talking about, Hickok?
You're going to help us get Miss Jane's logs to the mill. Now, come on. All right, Jingles. Lash those two logs together.
Got your partner.
What's that big one, Hickok?
I see it, Munson.
Look out, Bill. Use that tight pole.
Okay, Jingles. That's the last one. Straighten it out.
There she goes. No more log jam. Sawmill, here we come.
Well, Miss Jane, I reckon your troubles are all over now.
Yeah, Big Steve's going to be put away for a long spell. Boy, was he sore when Bill made him help get your logs down to the mill.
Well, you and Bill did most of it, Jingles, and I don't know how I can ever thank you enough.
Not at all, Miss Jane. We're just glad your men came back to work and everything turned out all right.
Well, I wish you'd both stay on. I could use a couple of good loggers like you.
No, ma'am. I'm going back to the desert, and the nearest thing to one of those big logs you're going to catch me with is a little bitty toothpick.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Andy and I'll be back again next week with another story for you. So be with us, will you?
Yes, sir. We got a humdinger, too. If it's gun-smoking action you're hankering for, we got it.
Meanwhile, we also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir. Be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Gene Vanderpyle, Anthony Barrett, Jim Nusser, Charlie Long, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
And pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. As United States Marshal, Wild Bill Hickok was sworn to fight the most vicious outlaws of the West, bandits, rustlers, gunmen. But he also concerned himself with the problems of little folks. One of those folks was Dan O'Brien, who ran a horse ranch. Not a large one, but it was all that Dan had. That and his young daughter, Molly. One afternoon, Wild Bill and his jolly deputy Jingles were at Dan's corral, enjoying some bronc busting as Molly looked on.
Stay in the saddle, Bill. Ride that
I'm coming off.
Swing him along the fence, Bill.
Here it comes.
Made it. Thanks, Jingles.
Man, what a ride you gave that bronc.
That's the first time anybody ever stayed on him, Wild Bill.
Your dad sure has a good horse there, Molly.
Oh, there's Dad back from town already. He said he was going there on business.
Who's that with him?
Mr. Schuyler, he's our neighbor. Hi, Daddy.
Howdy to you, Dan.
Hello, boys. Molly, honey, I think you'd better run on up to the house.
Well, all right, Daddy.
Gents, meet Alex Schuyler, owns the Lazy S just to the west. Alex, this is Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles.
Howdy.
I'm mighty glad to know you, Hickok, Jingles.
Something troubling you, Dan?
Oh, plenty, Bill. I guess you know what living I make comes from the sale of my horses.
Yeah, and you've got some mighty good ones, Dan.
Or I did have, till White Fury showed up.
White Fury?
A wild stallion that roams the hills south of my land. Proud beauty if I ever saw one. Trouble is, word's been getting around that White Fury's a killer. What's more, folks are saying the stallion's been getting into my herd.
I see. Anybody sure White Fury's a killer?
Nobody knows for a fact. But naturally, they're not going to buy any of my herd if they think the killer strain's gotten into them.
It's too bad, Dan, but you can't exactly blame them.
No, Alex, guess I wouldn't either. Especially when you can get horses other places easy enough.
Well, now, seems to me the thing to do is to find out the truth about White Fury. If he really is a killer.
We're trying, Jingles. But meantime, I can't sell my horses and keep up my mortgage.
Oh? You got one of them things, too?
Yeah.
Oh.
I just talked to Sam Carter at the bank about an extension, but got nowhere. Looks like I stand to lose all I've got.
Don't you know anybody who will help you, Dan?
Dan, you know I'd loan you the money. Tell folks we're sure about your herd, but my money's tied up.
I wouldn't ask it, Alex. Maybe there's time. Jim Rogers, my foreman, is going out to try and round up White Fury.
Jim's a mighty good hand with horses.
Dan, I think Jingles and I'll have a look around those south hills.
Getting awful late, Bill. Looks like we won't have any luck today.
We can ride a little further before dark, Jingles.
But it's getting half past supper time, partner.
Hey, wait a minute. Look over there in the hills. There's a light.
Yeah, somebody with a torch. Bill, all at once it's gone. Now that's funny.
Nothing to bother us, I guess.
But a feller doesn't put out a torch just when it starts getting dark.
Well, come on, let's keep moving.
You might as well, but I'm still saying
Jingles.
that...
Hey, look.
Now, what do you see, Bill?
At the top of that high ridge, standing against the sky.
A white stallion. Now, ain't he a beautiful hunk of horse flesh?
I've never seen a horse like him before. So that's White Fury.
Yeah. Standing there like he owned the whole world with a fence around it.
Yeah, he's what we came looking for. Let's go get him. Come on, boy.
Hup. Whoa, my rope's ready.
Follow this draw. Try and circle it.
Well, if he don't get other ideas...
Hold it, Jingles. Woo, buckshot. Woo, boy. Woo.
Bill, I thought you said we was going after White Fury.
Forget him for now. That man lying on the ground.
Lucky thing you saw him.
Not so lucky, Jingles. There's nothing we can do for him now.
Look, it's Jim Rogers, Dan's foreman. He was out to catch White Fury. Well, looks like he's been trampled to death.
That's right. By the hoofs of a horse. There's sure plenty of marks.
Yeah. The hoofs of a killer horse, Bill. It looks like they were right about White Fury.
Hi, partners. Here's your old sidekick, Panhandle Jim. You know, lots of young buckaroos, when they listen to a show like this, get so excited they start biting their nails. Well, you shouldn't ought to do that. Your mom will tell you it's a bad habit. What you ought to do is bite into a handful of Kellogg's Corn Pops. That's a good habit, because Kellogg's Corn Pops is a wonderful new eating cereal that's already sweetened for you. Now, come Wild Bill Hickok time on the radio, I sit back and listen while I eat my Corn Pops just like candy, right out of the box. But come breakfast time, I eat 'em in a bowl with milk. No sugar, mind you. The sweetening's already there, and plenty of it. Say, in that shiny silver-like bag that your Corn Pops are sealed in, right inside the box, keeps your Kellogg's Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And tell your mom this, that bag's plumb wonderful for storing things in the refrigerator, or for wrapping sandwiches and keeping them fresh and tasty.
Now, you're going to want Kellogg's Corn Pops at your place, sure, if you haven't already got 'em like most folks. Now, listen to this. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles rode into the hills, hoping to prove that the great wild stallion known as White Fury was not a killer, and that the killer strain had not gotten into Dan O'Brien's herd. But shortly after spotting White Fury, they stumbled onto the body of Jim Rogers, Dan's foreman, dead and marked with horses' hooves. Back in town, word got around fast.
I just heard the news, Mr. O'Brien. It's too bad about your foreman.
It can't be helped now. Meet Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. Gents, this is Sam Carter, town banker.
Hello, Mr. Carter.
A pleasure, Mr. Hickok. Jingles.
Howdy.
Mr. O'Brien, I guess you know what this all means.
You're talking about the mortgage on my ranch, of course.
Now that we know White Fury's a killer, your herd's ruined. It's more than a rumor now.
Oh, but if you'd just give me a little longer...
No, I can't give you any more time. We'll have to foreclose, and as soon as possible.
Yeah, I guess there's no more to be said. You riding with us in the morning, Bill?
Not this time, Dan.
But, Bill, why not?
We could sure use both of you.
You'll have plenty of men. Besides, Jingles and I have another job to do.
Bill, I sure don't get you. Long as we're riding in these hills this morning, why didn't we come with the rest of them?
You and I sometimes do better alone, Jingles.
Oh, we didn't get a lick of sleep. I declare I could lay right down in a cactus patch and dream about goose feathers.
We spotted White Fury along about here last night.
Bill, you know, I'll just bet you don't think White Fury's a killer horse at all.
There's plenty of evidence against him, but I'm not convinced. Let's put it that way. Hey, Jingles. There, through the willows.
By a watering hole, just where I thought he'd be.
He's already got wind of us. If we're lucky, we can corral him in that box canyon up ahead there.
If we're lucky.
All right, spread out now. Drive him ahead. Hi-ya!
Hey!
Easy now, Jingles.
Hey, Billy took our bait right into that box canyon.
Rein up now. Whoa, Buckshot. Whoa.
Whoa. White Fury ain't gonna like being trapped.
We'll try to make a break once he finds out.
Then heaven help us.
Let him come between us. We'll try to rope him from either side.
Here he comes.
All right, spread out. Dab that loop, Jingles.
Hey, we got him, Bill. We got him.
All right, keep the rope tight. Hold him, Jingles.
Bill, what are you doing? Now, get away from him, Bill.
Me. Now for my saddle.
Your saddle? Oh, Bill, are you loco?
You just keep that rope tight, Jingles.
Oh, Bill, nobody can ride that horse. Nobody. Oh, Bill.
Let it go, Jingles. I'm riding him.
Bill, dive into the brush while you can. Jump, will you?
Coming your way, Jingles.
This is the end. I knew it. Bill, for the last time.
Easy, boy. Settle down there now. Nobody's going to hurt you.
Well, I'm a crop-eared, ring-tailed bobcat.
Well, Jingles, does White Fury look like a killer horse to you now?
No. Wild and spirited, but not a killer. But try and convince other folks of that.
Maybe we can, with Molly's help.
Molly? Dan O'Brien's little girl?
Yes, if she's game. Meantime, we'll get to the bottom of Jim Rogers' killing. Now that we know White Fury didn't do it.
Well, but hold on, Bill. How's little old Molly going to help us?
Listen carefully, Jingles, because I want you to take the plan to her.
What'll you be doing?
Talking to Sam Carter, the town banker. While we build a hidden corral for White Fury, I'll explain everything.
Have a seat, Mr. Hickok. What can I do for you?
Just a couple of questions, if you don't mind, Mr. Carter.
Anything I can answer. I guess there's no good word from the boys who rode into the South Hills this morning.
No, I don't think they found White Fury.
Well, running down a vicious killer like that won't be easy. But he's got to be found.
White Fury's caused enough damage, especially to Dan O'Brien's herd.
Mr. Carter, what would a lighted torch be doing in those south hills?
Torch, Mr. Hickok?
Yeah, Jingles and I saw one last night.
Well, I wouldn't know.
And there's something else, too. How far does Dan O'Brien's ranch go into those hills?
His property line runs along the first high ridge, about where you spotted White Fury last evening, I guess. Why do you ask?
Just wondered, Mr. Carter. You know, I've heard talk that there might be valuable ore on that land.
Yes, a rumor's been going around for years about silver to be found there. It's just a rumor.
Any actually been found?
No, none's ever been brought in. I'm sure you can forget that. But why...
Thanks very much, Mr. Carter. I guess that's all.
Mr. Hickok, I know you're trying to help Dan O'Brien out of his trouble with the bank, but I've got the stockholders to consider. I wish I could do something.
Maybe you can. So long, Mr. Carter.
Get in here, Max.
He gone, Carter?
Yeah, Hickok's gone. But he started snooping. Way too much. You better mount up and tell your boss.
What are you so jumpy about?
I've heard of Marshal Hickok's reputation, that's all. I don't like it.
You got nothing to worry about. What you're doing's all legal.
But what you and your boss are up to isn't.
Leave that to us. It ain't your neck.
But I tell you, Hickok's asking questions. Way too many. What if they find out?
Let 'em try. If Hickok and Jingles get too nosy, they'll end up right where Jim Rogers did. Under the hoofs of White Fury.
Jingles told you everything, Molly?
Yeah, and she's game, Bill. Ain't you, Molly?
Sure, I'll do anything you want me to, Wild Bill.
It'll take plenty of nerve, Molly. I wouldn't be asking you, except it's the only way.
I'm not scared. Jingle says it may help save my daddy's horse ranch.
Well, let's hope it does, and we're counting on you, Molly. All right, let's go, Jingles.
Where to now, Bill?
To the spot in the hills where we saw that lighted torch disappear. I've got to find out what it means.
Easy, boy. Now, easy on this slope.
That ridge we just crossed is the boundary to Dan O'Brien's ranch, Jingles.
Well, what about it? I thought we was looking for where we saw that torch.
That's right. Somewhere near here. Woo, boy. Woo, boy.
Oh.
Hey, Jingles. There you are. Cave in by the mesquite.
Yeah, looks like a prospector's diggings.
That's where the torch disappeared to.
Well, what would a feller be doing out here that time of night? Don't see nobody now.
Maybe inside will tell us. Keep your eyes open, Jingles.
Bill, you get us into some of the doggonest places.
Well, here's the torch. Might as well light it up and see where we're going.
Well, I guess folks is always digging in these hills, not finding anything.
No, Jingles? Have a look at that vein. Small, but it widens out the further we go.
Why, hey, it could be silver.
And notice which way the tunnel runs.
North, if that's what you mean. Why?
It tells us why Dan O'Brien's been having so much trouble holding his ranch.
It does? It does. Why, sure. Now the way I've got it figured is, couple of rocks here.
Hey, wait a minute. Let me see them.
Oh, just rocks. Bill, that looks like bloodstains on them.
Yeah, Jingles. Notice how they're shaped.
Yeah, just like horses' hooves. The hooves that killed Jim Rogers.
Bring them along. We'll look around a little bit more and then get out of here.
Getting out of here just suits me fine.
Hold it here, Max. Right outside the mine. I knowed we should have followed Hickok and Jingles' boss. I told you.
This is as far as they're going.
We'll find out plenty in there.
For what good it'll do them? Let Hickok and his overgrown partner snoop once too much.
We gonna go in and get them?
I take a chance. You hide on the other side of the opening. When they come out, we'll blast them down.
I got you. In our crossfire, they won't know what hit them.
Let's get outside to our horses, Jingles. We haven't got much time.
Not if Molly's on the job.
No, I think we can count on her, all right.
You know, with the evidence we got, somebody's got some tall explaining to do.
Once they show their hand. Yeah, leave the torch right there where it was.
Woo-wee. Sure is good to get out in the daylight again. Now, if the rest is as easy...
Jingles, look out.
Why, them dry gulch and muley cows all...
Get back, Jingles.
Bill! Bill, you're hit, Bill!
Ooh, just a second, Rangers. Let me simmer down here from all the goings on. Catch my breath a little. See, I want you young ranch hands to know the reason why Kellogg's Corn Pops is better than most other cereals. That's 'cause it's a two-way cereal. Good at pleasing folks two ways when it comes to eating. And one way's right out of the box, just like you eat candy. Yes, sir, they're a real tasty snack with a sweetening already on 'em. Now, the other way to eat Corn Pops is out of the bowl with milk. But remember what I said about the sweetening. Don't go wasting a lot of extra sugar on 'em. They're already sweetened for you. Tasty, puffed-up hearts of corn all ready to go. Why, partners, they're a real two-gun, two-way cereal with B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. So if you aren't already settled back enjoying Kellogg's Corn Pops, you better saddle up and ride down the store tomorrow and get a load of 'em. You'll need plenty because the whole family's going to be getting into 'em. Now, let's say our little saying all together. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. And Pops love Pops. Good for you. Hell, right now, I'm almost busting to get back to the show. How about you?
Entering a silver mine near the border to Dan O'Brien's horse ranch, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles found just the evidence they wanted. But as they stepped out of the mine entrance, they were met with an ambush from two unknown assailants, and Bill was hit.
Bill!
Forget me, Jingles. They just got me in the shoulder. Look out for yourself.
I'll flush out them yellow-backed hootie owls.
Back in the cave, Jingles.
That got 'em. They're scooting like heel flies was after 'em. Hey, look, a bunch of riders in front of the bank. I reckon they gave up trying to find White Fury for the day.
Yeah, Dan O'Brien's there, too.
Yeah, and Schuyler, Banker Carter, plenty of others.
Good. The stage is all set. Now watch me now, Jingles.
Bill, what happened to you?
I'll explain it later, Dan.
You might say a June bug bit him, only it ain't June.
I don't understand.
Never mind me. No luck finding White Fury, fellows?
No, but we're going out again tonight, and this time I'm riding with him. How about you, Max?
Sure, Schuyler. We're going to put an end to that killer horse.
You bet you are.
No, you're not. You're all wrong. White Fury isn't a killer at all.
What are you talking about, Hickok?
Bill, I wish I could believe you, but you know yourself what happened to Rogers.
Just the same, Bill's telling the truth, Dan.
We'd all like to believe you, Mr. Hickok, but after all, you have to give us proof.
I'll show you the proof, Mr. Carter, soon enough.
Oh, don't listen to him. Come on, let's go get that murdering stallion.
Now, wait a minute. First, maybe you'd like to have a look at that horse coming.
Big white horse.
It's White Fury.
White Fury, and my daughter's riding him. Molly!
Howdy to you, Miss Molly.
Oh, Jingles, Wild Bill. Hi, Daddy.
Molly, what are you doing?
Oh, she's just enjoying a little ride. Best horse lady in 16 counties.
Stand, White Fury.
Well, that proof enough for you, Banker Carter?
Why,
It's proof enough for me. That horse is no killer.
But I don't get it. If White Fury didn't kill Jim Rogers, who did?
Show 'em the rocks, Jingles.
Well, here they are. Look at 'em, folks. Shaped like horses' hoofs. They were used to kill Rogers to make it look like White Fury did it.
But why?
Just to make it impossible for Dan O'Brien to make enough money to hold on to his ranch. Somebody else wanted it.
And the reason they wanted it was because of a silver mine. The really rich part runs down over into Dan's land, so the real killer was the one that was digging the mine.
Yeah, but Bill, if we don't know who that is...
Let's find out, Dan. Who was it urged Sam Carter to foreclose in your ranch so he and Carter could take over your property?
I'll tell it. Alex Schuyler, your neighbor and best friend.
Oh, you're lying. You can't prove that.
Let's see what Carter has to say.
I did nothing that wasn't legal.
On the surface, anyway. You had a right to foreclose, but Schuyler was involved in a murder.
Get it now, Banker Carter? If you don't want the same thing on you.
Schuyler, Max, let's get out of here.
Not until I...
Watch, Max! Hey! Good draw for a wounded man, Bill.
We got Carter.
Watch your shoulder, Bill. Schuyler's all mine. Oh, you got a gun down my partner. You no good hopper grass. Shooting Wild Bill when he ain't looking. Now, just for a sample. Now get up from there so I can knock you down again.
No, Jingles, no.
I'm just starting to commence.
That's enough, Jingles.
No, Bill, after what he did to you,
I think Schuyler and his friends have enough coming without that.
Now, ain't that the truth?
Go ahead, Dan.
All right, hold still now while I pour this medicine in the wound.
No,
It's gonna sting.
Dan.
Now, take it easy, Jingles.
No,
This
Dan.
is all we got to clean it with.
But Daddy's pouring it on Bill. What are you hollering about, Jingles?
Huh? Oh, well, I got so used to sharing all of Bill's troubles, I just naturally figured the doggone stuff was stinging me, too.
Isn't everything wonderful? I think we ought to have a celebration.
That sounds like a good idea, Molly.
Yeah. Now, what kind of a celebration you got in mind, honey?
Well, I could cook you some chicken and dumplings.
Chicken and dumplings? Now you're talking, Molly. You know, and just for that, when I grow up, I'm going to marry you.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Well, folks, that's all for today. We'll be back your way again next week with another story for you.
Yes, sirree. And if you're hankering for some real gun-smoking action, you be with us, will you?
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Ann Whitfield, Bob Bruce, Barney Phillips, Will Wright, Clayton Post, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. All through the years he wore the badge of United States Marshal, Wild Bill Hickok with his big deputy Jingles rode a dangerous gun-smoke trail. Over the mountains, through the valleys, and across scorching deserts, he traced the signs of robbers, rustlers, and killers. But on at least one occasion, he was riding a blind trail. Bill and Jingles were nearing the ranch of their friend Wade Ingram just outside the town of Two Forks, unaware that at the same moment the sheriff of Two Forks was accusing a clean-cut young Mexican boy of Ingram's murder.
You can't lie to me, Flores. I rode up and caught you leaning over Ingram's body.
Si, Senor Sheriff, but I did not kill Senor Ingram.
Well, if I had proof, I'd lock you up right now.
No, Senor. You will not lock Benito Flores in your jail.
Huh? Hey, put down that gun.
Not until I'm away from here, Sheriff. When you find the true killer, then I will come back.
This proves it. Pulling a gun on me. I'll track you down even if you get across the border. I'll bring you back and hang you, Flores. You can't get away.
But I am getting away, Sheriff. No, do not move. Until I am gone.
Hey, come back here, you tired. And then he pulled a gun on me, Hickok, and hightailed it out the south end of town.
Seems mighty strange.
What are you getting at, Bill?
Nothing strange about it. He's guilty of sin. Shot Wade Ingram down in cold blood. Took his money and the deed to his ranch.
You got proof of that, Sheriff?
Well, no.
Then you got no call to arrest him for murder. Takes proof, don't it, Bill?
That's right, Jingles.
But it happened like I said. I rode up and he was standing over Ingram, lying there in the road. And he had a smoking .44 in his hand.
Was Ingram killed with a .44?
Don't know. We ain't weighed the bullets yet. But I'll stake my badge he was.
That still wouldn't prove much. There are a lot of .44s in the West. As a matter of fact, you're packing a brace of them yourself.
Just the same, I'm tracking down Benito Flores and booking him for Ingram's murder.
Now, wait a minute. I think you better let me do the tracking. You know, your authority doesn't go beyond the county line.
We going after Flores, Bill?
Yeah, Jingles. In the meantime, Sheriff, you better be digging up your proof. I'm out to find out who killed my friend, Wade Ingram. And I'm going to bring him back to justice.
Where are we going first, Bill?
The hands at the Ingram ranch said Flores had a sister living down here on the river road.
Are we going to see her, huh?
Just might run into Flores down here.
Then we'd better keep our ears up, Bill. If that bird's a killer, he's just liable to try adding a couple of more notches to his score with our names on them.
It might be to be a little careful at that. Hey, there's a house, that pink adobe to the left.
Yeah, ain't it pretty? Just a pretty little place.
Turn in here. Ooh, come on, Buckshot.
Bill, ain't we kind of right out in plain sight? You know, I make a fair to middling target for anybody but a blind man. Uh-oh, there it comes, Bill.
Keep riding in, Jingles, with your hands up in the air.
You gone local, partner? Riding right down the barrel of a smoking rifle? That's foolish. It's apt to be dangerous, too.
Howdy, partners. Here's your old pal, Panhandle Jim. I'm sitting here in the edge of my chair listening to Wild Bill and chomping up big, crunchy handfuls of Kellogg's Corn Pops. Keeps me from hooting and hollering when I get excited. Yep, right out of the box is the way I eat my Corn Pops, just like candy, because the sweetening's already on 'em. Come sunup, though, I go for Corn Pops at breakfast in a bowl with milk. But whoa there, hold the sugar, partner. The sweetening's already on Corn Pops, and milk is all you need. And Kellogg's Corn Pops, delicious as they are, contain lots of things that are good for you. B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. That means you can eat all you want of those golden hearts of corn puffed up big and crisp. And that silver-like bag inside the Corn Pops box is pure aluminum. Keeps Kellogg's Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And your mom can use it to store things in the refrigerator or for wrapping sandwiches. But best of all, and already sweetened for you, are Kellogg's Corn Pops. Now, you know who loves Pops. Let's say it together. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. And Pops love Pops. Right. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
Wild Bill and Jingles, in search of the young Mexican Benito Flores, have gone to the home of his sister Juanita. As they approach the little pink adobe house, a rifle barks and a bullet sings uncomfortably close to their sombrero.
Uh-oh. I don't like this.
Keep riding for the house, Jingles. Get those hands up high.
Well, I can't get them any higher, Bill. Just burnt my fingers on the sun as it is. Hey, he quit shooting.
Yeah. Now hold your horse and dismount. Follow my lead. Woo, Buckshot. Woo, boy.
Oh, Joker, whoa. Now what are we going to do?
Walk right up to the house.
Well, what are you trying to prove, Bill?
I'm looking for a killer.
Well, this is a mighty funny way to look for him. You figure to find him hiding down that rifle barrel?
Maybe. Hold it, Jingles.
Go away from this place.
Buenas tardes, senorita.
Buenas tardes. Now go away.
Buenas tardes, senorita. Hasta la... How have you been?
I am better when you go away. Ándale, before I shoot you.
We want to talk to you, Miss Flores.
Well, I don't want to talk to you.
Well, how can such a pretty girl be so stubborn? Oh, now, come on. Talk to us, senorita. Please, and put that rifle down. I'm getting tired of holding my hands up like this.
All right, what do you want to talk to me about?
Oh, the weather or how to make good tacos? Almost anything.
You lied to me.
No, senorita Flores. I want to talk to you about your brother, Benito.
No, I don't talk about him.
Is he here?
No, I haven't seen him. Who are you?
Oh, us? Oh, he's Wild Bill Hickok, that's all. I'm Jingles.
Did you say Wild Bill Hickok?
Yeah, I did.
Put your hands down. Come in. I've heard that Wild Bill Hickok is honest and friendly.
Well, now that's true, Miss Flores.
I will put down my rifle. You come in the kitchen. I will give you some tacos, Jingles. Come on.
Now you're talking.
Sit down, Bill Hickok. Well, there are enough tacos here for all of us.
Thanks, Miss Flores.
My name is Juanita. You will not chase my brother, will you?
I'm only trying to find the killer of Mr. Ingram, Juanita.
My brother Benito, he didn't kill Senor Ingram.
Did he tell you what happened?
Si, senor. He said Senor Ingram asked him to ride to town with him. He was taking his money and the deed to his ranch to the bank.
Yeah, Bill, that's what the sheriff said.
Let her tell it, Jingles.
Oh, well, then he say, when they are still 2-3 miles out of the town of Two Forks, a man shoot from the bushes and kill Senor Ingram.
One man?
Si, one man do the shooting.
What did Benito tell you then?
He see Senor Ingram fall from his horse, so Benito spurred his own horse after the killer.
Did he catch him?
No, the man have a very fast horse. He get away. Benito say he not even know him. That from a distance, he look just like any other caballero around here.
Then what?
Benito come back to Senor Ingram right away and get off his horse and bend down to see if he can help the senor. But he's dead. And just then a horse rides up and Benito look up and it's the sheriff.
And they take him to jail, huh?
See, the sheriff say Benito come with him. But Benito say it's very funny the sheriff didn't take his guns away from him.
Does Benito carry a .44?
No, his guns are .45.
But, Bill, we don't know...
Never mind, Jingles.
Oh.
Juanita, I have to find Benito and bring him back.
No, he didn't do it. You will not take him. Get out of here. Get out.
But I haven't finished my talk.
You get out of here. That's what you want, my friend. Get out of here. Get out.
Bill, you've gone loco.
Come on, Jingles. Let's get out of here. Back way.
Well, what are we watching Juanita's cabin for, Bill?
I've just got a hunch, partner.
You think she'll follow her brother, huh?
She just might.
Well, it's plenty dark, and she hadn't made a move in over 3 hours, and I... Oh. There she goes, Bill, just like you thought.
Yeah. Come on, let's get the horses.
You reckon she'll lead us to Benito Flores?
Well, she's headed south toward the border. We can follow her and find out.
You ain't following nobody, mister.
Huh? Oh, who's that?
Never you mind who's that. Just you grab a handful of air.
Oh.
You sure you haven't made a mistake, mister?
No, I ain't made a mistake. I was told to stop you from following or catching Benito Flores, and that means you ain't gonna follow him, see?
Take him, Bill. I got his gun.
I got him, partner.
Get up, Bill.
He ain't gonna wake up, fatty. Now it's your turn.
Knock my partner down, will you? Call me
Yeah, and here's where I knock you down, too. I reckon that'll hold you two from following anybody for a spell.
That's what you think, mister.
So you want more, huh?
You bet I do. I got a little to give, too. You shouldn't lead with your chin, mister. Hey, partner, come on, wake up. Jingles. Hey, Jingles, you can't sleep all night. We got work to do. Come on.
It looks like the sheriff's gone to sleep, Bill.
We'll wake him up. Come on, get in there, you.
Quit shoving.
Who's that? Don't move or I'll blast you.
Put away your hog leg, Sheriff. It's Hickok. Light a lamp, Jingles.
Get out of the feathers, Sheriff, and open up one of them cages. We brought you a monkey to keep.
Oh, so you got Flores, eh? Well, we'll set up a necktie party for him in the morning. As soon as the judge can... Hey, that ain't Flores. That's a...
Who were you going to say it was, Sheriff?
Why, a stranger. Never saw him before. Where'd you get him?
They jumped me out south of town, Sheriff. I wasn't doing nothing.
Now, that just ain't so. Sheriff, this coyote waylaid us and tried to put us both away.
I think you better lock him up for a while, Sheriff. He might try to get in the way again.
Anything you say, Hickok.
Just hold him till I get back. Come on, Jingles.
Where are we going, Bill?
To pick up a cold trail. We'll be back, Sheriff.
All right, Rack. What happened?
Now, don't you try getting hard with me.
I told you not to let him catch up with Flores. I didn't figure you'd be dumb enough to let him hog-tie you.
What are you beefing about? I held him up long enough so they'll never pick up his trail. He's likely safe over the border right now, so what are you worried about?
You don't know Hickok. When he gets after a man, he's worse than a coon dog. And he could trail a drop of water through a river.
Well, he's got no authority below the border.
Just the same. You'd better hightail it after him. Take the shortcut to Dusty Gap. And if they start through it to cross the border, you know what to do. Here's the dynamite.
Yeah, and this time those two won't get no chance to get their meat hooks on me. They won't even know what hit them.
You find their tracks again, Bill?
Yeah, Jingles, they're still headed for the border. Juanita's right behind Flores.
Trail still leads through Dusty Gap.
Yeah, that's right. Just ahead of us there.
That's a right narrow pass through there, Bill. I'm glad that varmint we caught didn't wait to try something here.
It's a good place for trouble, all right. You drop in behind me. It's not wide enough for two horses abreast.
We going on over the border, Bill?
Looks like we'll have to if we want to get Flores.
But we got no authority over there.
Yeah, I know. We'll have to talk Flores into coming back with us.
Now, that'll be a good trick. You wouldn't talk me into anything like... Hey, Bill, some rocks just fell down. You don't reckon some sneak...
Jingles, that's dynamite.
Bill, the whole mountain's coming down. They'll be buried alive.
Man, am I in a fix. The show's not even close to over, and I'm all out of corn pops. Well, that'll be a lesson to me, and to you, too. Remember to get plenty of Kellogg's Corn Pops tomorrow, sure. The new two-way cereal that's already sweetened for you. I said two-way cereal because that's the way you eat Pops. Out of the box, just like candy, or out of the bowl. Dig in for a fistful any time of the day, but come breakfast, pour on a little milk and you're all set. And before you start for the sugar bowl, take a taste. You don't need sugar, because Corn Pops are already sweetened for you. And your mom will let you eat all the Corn Pops you want, too, because they contain B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy. Say, and take a look at that silvery bag that holds the Corn Pops in the box. That bag keeps Kellogg's Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. It's great for packing sandwiches in after all the Corn Pops are gone, and your mom will like it to store things in the refrigerator. Now, let's get together here and tell the folks who loves Pops. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. You said it. Now, let's get back to the show.
Close on the heels of Benito and Juanita Flores, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles started through the narrow border pass of Dusty Gap. But Rack Dutton was there ahead of them and waiting, for just as they entered the narrow trail between high rock walls...
Jingles, that's dynamite. Pulling close to the bank.
Bill, the whole mountain's coming down. They'll be buried alive. Bill, you all right, partner?
Yeah. How about you, Jingles?
Yeah, it's a good thing you yelled to get close into the bank. It went right over us. Now, who do you suppose set off that dynamite?
I don't know, but I figure he'll come down to see whether it worked or not.
Uh-oh. Sounds like you were right, Bill.
Quiet.
Well, now, I reckon that takes care of the almighty Wild Bill Hickok and his 2-ton shadow.
A pretty smooth job, if I do say so.
What's that?
Hickok's horse. Well, to make this all look the same, I'd better shoot that cayuse.
Billy's going to shoot buckshot.
What's going on here?
All right, you ring-tailed monkey. You dug your grave.
Yeah, who says? I got him, Jingles.
Well, would you look at that? Bill, that's the same varmint we turned over to the sheriff last night.
You're right, Jingles. Come on, help me tie him over the back of my saddle. This time we'll keep him where we can watch him while we track down Benito Flores.
Bill, here's another hacienda and an old guy sitting out in front. Reckon we ought to ask him about Flores?
Might as well, Jingles. I mean to find him.
Yeah, but we've had so many no-savvies since we crossed the border, I got a feeling the whole country's out to protect Benito Flores.
Could be, partner.
Sure wish we spoke Mex. At least a little more than Buenos Dias, senor.
Buenos dias, senor.
Huh?
Buenos dias, senor. ¿Cómo está usted?
Hey, Bill, did you hear that? He understands me.
Well, go on. Talk to him.
Sure. Buenos dias, senor.
Buenos dias, mi amigo. ¿Cómo está usted?
Fine. Doggone it, Bill. That's all I know. I run out.
Well, you got us off to a good start.
Well, then you take it from here, huh?
All right. Senor, we are looking for a young fellow by the name of Benito Flores. Have you seen him?
No sabe, senor.
Oh, here we go again. We're on a blind trail, Bill.
Senor, this Benito Flores may have had his sister with him. Her name is Juanita. They're both young.
Yeah, see. And she is pretty as a picture out of a mail order catalog. You seen her, huh?
No sabe, senor.
Oh, no savvy, senor. No savvy. That's all you're going to get down here, Bill.
And that's just serving you right, you two sneaking weasels. Your time will come, Rack.
Adios, senores.
Wait, senor.
Uncle Eduardo, what?
Bill.
Juanita, go back.
So, my friend, you do speak American, and you do know Benito Flores. In fact, you're his uncle.
Yes, I am his uncle, but he is not here. Juanita came only this morning. I do not know where Benito is.
It won't do you any good to lie, senor. We followed his tracks to your door. He's here.
Oh, you want me to go in and look for him, Bill?
No, Jingles. I think when I've had a talk with his uncle, Benito will go back with us of his own free will. Then you understand, Senor Robles.
Si, Senor Hickok. I understand. If Benito goes back with you, he will see that justice is done.
Sure, and if Benito didn't kill Wade Ingram, he'll go free.
Then I will call Benito. Benito! Benito! Come out. It is all right.
No. Benito will not come out. You will not take him back. They will hang him.
Quieta, Chiquita. It is all right.
It is not all right.
Do not worry, little sister. I have heard everything. I am ready to go with Senor de Marshall.
No, you will not.
And doggone if she ain't stubborn.
Hey, I asked you. I will get you. Get out of here. You will not take my brother.
Now, hey. Hold it, Bill.
Juanita, stop this.
But they will take you to be hanged, Benito.
No, I am not guilty, so I will not hang. Senor Hickok has said it is so.
Jingles, did you lock Rat Dutton in the smokehouse?
Si, senor. Yeah.
Go get him. We'll get started.
You will not get him either.
Oh, yes, I will.
Oh, no, you won't. I have already turned him loose.
What?
Chiquita, you should not do this.
I'm afraid that was a mistake, Miss Flores.
You know it. He'll be waiting to kill us all along the trail.
Well, that's a chance we're going to have to take, Jingles. All right, let's go. We should make the sheriff's office by sundown.
Well, Bill, there's the sheriff's office.
Yeah, Jingles. Benito, are you all set to tell the whole story?
Si, Senor Marshal.
Hey, Bill, there's Rack Dutton and the sheriff going out the back way.
But why would they run away, Senor?
We'll soon find out. Stay here, Juanita. Come on. Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
Jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Ha.
All right, you two. Hold up.
They're going to be mean about it, Bill.
Jingles.
Stop those cayuses, you sidewinders, or the next one'll go clean through you.
All right. Don't shoot anymore. We give up.
Well, now that's better. Now hand over that hardware. But first with 2 fingers. That's it.
Well, Sheriff, your little plan to frame Benito Flores for Ingram's killing didn't work, did it?
I didn't kill him. Rack Dutton done it.
Why, you old coot. You set it up and you got the money and Ingram's deed before Flores got back from chasing me.
Benito, what is it? What is happening?
It is all right, Chiquita. Marshal Hickok has made good his promise. These 2 men did the killing.
That's right, Benito. Well, you're free to go your own way now.
They did it? And they tried to give you the blame for it? Oh, I will kill them. I will smash their heads with a frying pan. I will...
No, wait a minute. Now, ain't that too bad? There's not a stew pot or a frying pan within reach. Now, come on, Chiquita. We'll go hunt some up, and you can take your vengeance out on making me a batch of tortillas and tacos. That way, nobody gets hurt.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Andy and I'll be around your way again next week with another story for you. So be with us, will you?
Yes, sir. And you can bet your bottom sawbuck we'll be mixed up in some kind of trouble.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Harry Bartell, Ted Von Eltz, Lillian Bayef, Frank Gerstel, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In the rip-roaring days of the early West, the pioneers worked long and played hard. There were church socials and husking bees, square dances and hayrides, but the biggest event of all was the county fair. In the western town of Ranakaboo, families in buckboards, covered wagons, and one-horse rigs had jammed the streets for the fair. But United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles were there for another reason, to find an answer to the strange question of the men who didn't come back.
Yes, sir, Bill. There ain't nothing like a county fair. Here comes the parade.
Sure enough, Jingles, it's quite a sight.
Hey, mister, I can't see. Could you give me a boost?
Huh? Why, sure, Sonny. Now, here you go up here, up the daisy.
Thanks, mister. Gee, just look at it.
Yeah, all them banners waving and the horses strutting. Hey, and see them solid gold wagons.
And say, just look at that old drum major kicking up his heels.
Yes, sir. Boy, what fun. Oh, boy, oh, boy.
Now, Jingles, don't get too excited. Keep your eyes open. Don't forget what we came here for.
Oh, doggone it, Bill. Now, what'd you have to bring that up for? All these folks are here to forget their troubles, but you and me, we gotta look for some.
The men who disappeared from this circus weren't looking for trouble, but they found plenty, or I missed my guess.
Yeah? Hey, listen to the ringmaster.
See the 1,001 fantastical miracles brought from the exotic corners of the earth. See strange forbidden sights that thrill the crowned heads of Europe and fire.
Gosh, I gotta see that. Let me down, mister. And thanks a lot.
Okay, Sonny. Hey, come on, Bill, let's go.
Hold on, Jingles. Remember the missing men were all out to have fun, too. With bankrolls big enough to choke a horse.
I know, but...
So, you take this roll of bills, partner, and have yourself a real good time.
Why, Bill, now I got me a big roll of greenbacks, just like them poor fellas who were missing and... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, now, Bill.
Yep, somebody's looking for an easy mark, Jingles.
You mean I'm it?
That's right. Nobody's recognized us in this crowd, so we'll separate, and you can go spread that money around. Have fun, partner.
Oh, sure. I'm going to have more fun than a lamb at the slaughterhouse.
Step right up and try your muscles, cowboy. Swing the mallet, hit the bell, and win a purty prize. Come on, big boy, you can do it.
Who, me? Oh, shucks, that ain't nothing.
Well, talk is cheap, friend. Swing the sledge and hit the bell.
Go on, mister. Show.
Well, howdy, Sonny. Well, all right, just for you. Now, stand back, everybody.
Watch your friends, watch him. He's hefting the sledge, folks. Get the good grip. Now then, there he goes. Hey, friend. You didn't have to bust my finger, did you?
Well, darned if I didn't. Oh, well, here you are. Go buy yourself a new one.
Holy Toledo, a $20 bill.
Well, sure, I ain't no tin horn.
Gee, mister, you must be the strongest man that ever lived.
Well, now, I wouldn't say that, but I will.
Would you let me walk for a ways?
Why, sure, Sonny. What's your name?
Bobby?
Well, all right, Bobby. Oh, now, hold on a minute. Hey, mister, where's my prize?
Well, I got cigars and all-day suckers.
Well, now, I'll take one of them. Here you are, Bobby. Now, make it last. That sucker cost $20. Come on now, let's go.
Speaking of suckers, Doc, it would seem we have found us a live one, Mr. Thorne.
Did you feast your glims on that bankroll?
Is that what it was? For a moment, my friend, I thought I had seen the promised land.
He's mighty big.
Never fear. We shall trim him down, Mr. Thorne. And when we're through trimming him, his own mother won't know him.
Yeah, that is if she ever sees him again. Real two-gun excitement, eh, partners? Got old Panhandle Jim all keyed up. I guess two-gun westerns just fit in with a two-way cereal. Did I say two-way cereal? Yeah, sure did. Kellogg's Corn Pops. Sidle up close here, and I'll tell you about 'em. You can eat Kellogg's Corn Pops two ways. One way's right out of the box, just like candy, like I'm eating 'em now. Yes, sir, they're a real tasty snack with the sweetening already on 'em. Now, the other way to eat Corn Pops is out of the bowl with milk. And say, partners, there's a wonderful new sweetness and flavor in your Corn Pops now. Yep, the Kellogg folks went to work to make 'em sweeter and crisper than ever before. So you're going to like 'em even better than you did from here on, believe me. And your mom's going to let you eat all the Corn Pops you want because they're good for you. So if you aren't already settled back enjoying Kellogg's Corn Pops right now, you better hit the trail for the store tomorrow and get a load of 'em. You'll need plenty because the whole family's going to be getting into 'em and gobbling 'em all up. Now, listen to this little saying. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops.
In a little while, we'll say it together. Right now, let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok.
At the county fair, Wild Bill and Jingles are searching for the reason behind the disappearance of several wealthy cattlemen. Jingles is the bait in Wild Bill's trap. Playing the part of a heavy spender, he's attracted the notice of a dangerous pair of confidence men.
Here it is, folks. The most fun at the fair. Catch the greased pig. He squeals, he squirms, he hoops and hollers. He's greased like an old nose. Who's fast enough to catch the greased pig?
I bet you could do it, Jingles.
Well, I'm game. Now let's try. Here, Bobby, you sit up here and ride the fence. Now, mister, turn the little varmint loose.
You're on, big feller. There we go.
Get him, Jingles.
All right. Here, Piggy. Here, Piggy. Nice little Piggy. Now hold still, you little darling. Now that's it. Sweet Piggy. Oh.
Get him, Jingles. He's getting away.
Well, he really unwound that time.
You nearly had him, Jingles.
Yeah, he sure can shake them hand hawks. Now, come on, Piggy. Nice little Piggy.
Hey, look. He's coming over to you, Jingles.
Well, howdy, little pig. Now, ain't that cute? Now, come here, Porky. There you are. Up you go.
Look, he's picked him up.
Well, jumping centipedes ain't never seen the like of that.
You know, I think the little pink rascal likes me.
Well, stranger, I reckon you win. You get the grand prize.
I do? Well, what's that?
Why, friend, you get to keep the pig.
Well, now that... Huh? Now, what in tarnation do I know about nursemaiding a baby pig?
All right, step right up, folks. Come right up. Come on, cowboy. Step right up to the parapet. Try your skill at marksmanship.
No thanks, partner.
Oh, come on, be a sport. What's the matter? Can't you use them fancy shooting iron of yours?
When I have to.
Well, here, I'll give you a lesson. That's how it's done. 2 out of 3 is good shooting.
Oh, excuse me, mister. Didn't mean to bump into you like that. You all right?
I will be when you give me back that billfold you snagged out of my pocket.
What's that? You calling me a pickpocket?
That's right. Now hand it over.
Sure, I'll hand it over like this.
Drop that gun. Drop it, I said.
Let go. Let go. You're breaking my arm. Come on.
Drop it.
All right.
Now the billfold. Come on.
Well, I'm looking. Don't rush me. Well, what do you know? Here it is. Must have fell in my pocket by accident.
All right, let's have it. That's it.
But I ain't forgetting you called me a thief, mister. Next time I see you, look for some shooting.
Why wait for next time? You got those targets set up, partner?
Why, yeah, sure.
All right, let's have some shooting right now.
Great day. I ain't never seen such shooting. Right from the hip. 6 hits and no errors.
There's only one man can shoot like that. You must be Wild Bill Hickok.
Now, see here, Porky. You just sit up there and eat. Finish your dinner or you'll never grow up to be a big fat hog.
Is this seat taken, sir?
No, set yourself down, stranger.
Thank you. That is indeed a handsome animal, friend. Yours?
Yes, thank you. Well, that is by adoption. Mighty smart little beast, pork chop.
You yourself appear to be a man of uncommon perception and veracity, sir.
Well, now, that all depends.
On what, sir?
On what it means.
Oh, well, to phrase it more concisely, friend, you look like a sharp operator to me.
Well, now you're talking my lingo.
Good. And you wouldn't be averse to cleaning up a quick $5,000, would you?
Huh? Oh, why, Easy Money's my middle name, partner.
My name is Dingle, Dr. Hamilton Dingle, M.D., M.A., R.S.V.P.
Oh,
Now, there's a certain tent at the edge of the fairgrounds, sir. And in that tent tonight, there will be a pugilistic encounter.
A what?
A fight to you.
Oh, but Dr. Dingle, prize fighting's against the law in this state.
True. But isn't that a paltry consideration in view of the opportunity for substantial monetary compensation?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I reckon it is.
I am a personal friend of one of the participants in the match, and he assures me the encounter will end in certain victory for the other man. Now, do you see the possibility?
No.
The fight is fixed, Rube.
Oh, are you betting on the fight, Doctor?
Alas, it happens that I am momentarily devoid of funds, broke. So, when you place your bet tonight, and perhaps a smaller side bet for myself, I will give you the winner.
Now, pork chop, you stay out of this. Well, all right, Dr. Dingle, I'll be there. Ain't nothing I like better than a sure thing. It's right nice of you to take me in like this.
Tut, don't mention it. It gives me rare pleasure indeed, sir, to take you in.
Well, thank you.
Quiet. Listen to me. Our boob is roped and tied and ready to be trimmed. We let the phony fight go to the third round, and then we clip him. Agreed?
Sure, why not?
Very well. Those of you who are pretending to bet heavily. It's only stage money anyway. But the boob will be playing with hard cash, and there's plenty of it for all of us.
Hey, Doc, we gotta fill up stakes. We gotta blow this bird pronto.
Silence, peasants. Mr. Thorne, step aside here. Now, what's the trouble?
Trouble's the word. Wild Bill Hickok is here.
Hickok, where?
I seen him at the shooting gallery. It's him, all right.
The curse of the dingoes on him. We can't let some Rube Marshall gum the works.
Hickok's no Rube, Doc. Out west here, Hickok's the law. I'll bet he's got wind of them chumps.
Quiet, you low-born, craven-hearted jackanapes.
I'm telling you, this hombre is poison.
Poison, huh? As poisonous as the rattlers that Cleo, the snake charmer, uses in her act.
Hey, what are you thinking of, Doc?
I have the antidote for Mr. Hickok's brand of poison. Of course, we'll have to borrow Cleo's little pet so it'll look accidental.
Doc, you're loco.
Am I? Even the great Hickok can't shoot and reload fast enough to hold off 24 venomous rattlers. They strike like lightning.
Yeah, but how you...
We shall set a trap for him, Mr. Thorne. Then we can fleece our boob in comfort and shake the dust of these dismal cow towns from our heels forever.
Yeah, sure. And with no Hickok to follow us.
That's fundamental, isn't it? Whoever heard of a dead man following anybody?
In the crowd? What's the trouble, mister?
Are you a member of the constabulary, sir?
Hickok's the name, U.S. Marshal.
Well, I am in luck. I've been robbed, sir, victimized, my entire fortune stolen.
Hold on now. You know who did it?
Yes. Quickly, get your horse. We can still apprehend the scoundrel.
You know where he went?
Yes, I can lead you to him. To horse, man. There's no time to lose.
Right. My horse is right over there. Easy, Buckshot. Easy, boy. All right, mister, I'm ready. Let's go.
Follow me, Marshal. Up, boy.
Buckshot, steady, boy.
This is the place, Marshal. I followed the villain to that deserted mine shaft.
Looks like he's still there. There's a horse grazing under the cottonwoods.
That's the scoundrel's steed.
I'll go down there and nose around a bit. Steady, Buckshot. Woo, boy.
I'm right behind you. Proceed with caution, sir. This may be a trap.
You better stay here by the door. I'll go in alone.
As you say, sir.
I don't see anybody in here. Hey! What are you doing? Open that door.
Pleasant nightmares, Mr. Hickok.
What in... Open it up! Getting away. Timbers in this door are foot thick. Now what? Back here in the shaft. Snakes. Dozens of them. This place is alive with rattlesnakes.
If
you could see me right now, you'd see a real happy wrangler. Got a whole box of corn pops. Just finished up a whole mouthful, and lucky you did, because I want to tell you something. It's about these Kellogg's corn pops. A wonderful eating cereal that's already sweetened for you. Now listen close here. Kellogg's corn pops are hearts of corn, all puffed up big and crisp and plenty tasty. Yes, sirree, you can eat 'em the way I'm eating 'em now, just like candy, right out of the box by the handful. And say, just wait till you taste the wonderful new sweetness and flavor of corn pops. The Kellogg's folks are now making 'em sweeter and crisper than ever before. So you're going to like 'em better than ever from here on. I'll bet my Sunday spurs on that. All you ranchers who are eating 'em right now, take a look at the bag inside the box. Looks like silver, don't it? Well, that bag's pure aluminum. Keeps Kellogg's corn pops fresh up to 10 times longer. Yep, keeps 'em fresh as an evening breeze. Now, don't go fussing with one box of corn pops. Get your mom to load up big. Then out of the box or out of the bowl, you can have all the Kellogg's corn pops you want. Kids love pops, moms love pops, and pops love pops. Yes, sir. Now, let's hustle on back to the show.
Wild Bill has walked into a trap. He's locked in a mine shaft with dozens of poisonous rattlesnakes moving in for the kill. Meanwhile, at a tent on the outskirts of the fairgrounds, the confidence men are staging an illegal prize fight to cheat Jingles out of his bankroll.
There goes the bell for the third round. Well, what's wrong? You look like you lost your best friend.
Well, doggone it, that's just what I done. I can't find him nowhere.
Forget it. Soon you'll be $5,000 richer and have plenty of friends.
I ain't interested. I can't understand what's happened to him. Look, even little pork chop's getting fidgety.
Oh, did you see that uppercut? Keep your eye on the fighter in the purple tights. He's our man.
Well, I wish he'd hurry up and take his dive so I could get out of here.
Don't tip the deal. Look, they're circling around.
Ow! Our boy hit that feller in the yellow trunk so hard that I could feel it. Hey, look, he's going down.
Wait a minute. It must be part of the act.
Well, he ain't getting up. Look, the referee's bending over him. He looks scared.
Is there a doctor in the house? Hey, somebody get a doctor.
I'm a doctor, sir. Here, friend. Help me through the ropes.
Oh, all right, as soon as I put pork chop down. Now, up you go, Doc.
Quiet, everybody. I have a tragic announcement to make. This man is dead.
Dead? We better clear out of here. Come on.
Oh, wait a minute. What's wrong, Doc?
Come on. Let's get out of here. A man's been killed at an illegal fight. Everyone here is guilty of manslaughter.
And what about my money?
It's lost, and I advise you to get lost, too. Disappear. Hide out. When the law gets wind of this, you'll be wanted for manslaughter, too. All of us will.
I think I savvy now. So that's the way you work it.
Huh? What's that you're saying?
So that's how you made them men drop out of sight, with a phony yarn like that. All right, stay where you are, folks. You ain't going nowhere.
Put away your guns, friend. You're making a great mistake.
Well, if I am, that dead fighter there sure won't mind a bullet in his head. All right, come on, mister. Get up off of that canvas before you're really dead.
Oh, get up, don't you? Stay down, you fool.
He's up just like I thought, playing possum. All right, you're all under arrest.
Who are you, Rube?
Wild Bill Hickok's Deputy Jingles, that's who, and he'll be here any minute, too.
I strongly doubt it. You don't think you can hold off all of us, do you?
Well, if I can't, I sure aim to go down trying.
Truer words were never spoken. Now, Thorne, get him.
This is a gun in your back, fat boy, and I'll drop yours.
Oh, doggone it.
Well, that's better. And you were right about all but one thing, friend. Some of the men who disappeared didn't take our advice. They got too smart, like you did.
Yeah. So we had to shut him up for good.
A sad necessity. All right, finish him, Mr. Thorne.
Not so fast. You forgot my warning, Thorne.
Bill!
It's Hickok. He's alive.
Get him, Thorne. Shoot him!
They never learn. Too bad. Stay where you are, folks. The show ain't over.
But, Hickok, how did you
did I get away from your pets? You forgot something, too. You forgot my guns.
But the
I shot enough of those snakes to reach the other door. Anything else?
No. Except if you want to stop me, sir, you'll have to shoot me in the back.
He's running, Bill. Let's get him.
He won't get far.
Hey, there goes little Porkchop cutting in front of him. Hey, look, Bill. Porkchop tripped him up, run twixt his legs, and spilled him.
What's the others, Jingles? All right, mister, get up. Try these handcuffs on for size.
The jewelry isn't necessary. I know when I'm licked. That accursed pig.
Well, Bill, meet the deputy's deputy. Little Porkchop between you and me and him. I guess we did the job, huh?
Looks like it. Say, where'd you get that pig, Jingles?
Why, I won him for a prize, Bill. And that's just what he is, a prize. Ain't nobody ever going to make pork chops out of him. Right, Porkchop? Yes, sir. You know, there's nothing like a county fair, Bill, and I'm going to fatten little Porkchop up as big as me and come back to the fair next year and win a blue ribbon. You know, come to think of it, him and me might win 2 blue ribbons.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. We hope you enjoyed our story, and we'll be back again next week at the same time.
Yes, sir, Bob, and believe you me, we've got a real rip snorter.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Herbert Butterfield, Eddie Marr, Charlie Lung, Lou Marcel, Stuffy Singer, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. When Wild Bill Hickok received an urgent summons from the governor of the New Mexico Territory in Santa Fe, he hit the trail at once, and soon Bill and his fun-loving deputy Jingles were seated in the plush outer office of the governor himself. The surroundings were new to them, and Jingles was uncomfortable.
Doggone it, Bill. This chair's too hard, the carpet's too soft, and I'm getting thirsty.
Might be a water jug in the hall, Jingles.
And get lost in this place looking? I told you we should have brought our canteens inside with us.
Nothing doing, Jingles. And take off your hat.
Take off my hat? Now, what for? There ain't no women folks around.
Well, suit yourself.
Bill, what's this all about? Now, why would the governor want us to ride clear down here from Kansas?
He'll explain that when he's ready to see us.
Oh, meantime, I'm getting drier than a crawdad on a salt lick.
Well, maybe the governor will help you find a drink.
Yeah, he might have a bucket and a gourd around someplace. I'll just look and see.
Well, come in, Marshal Hickok. Sorry to have kept you waiting.
Not at all, Governor. This is my deputy, Jingles.
It's a pleasure, Jingles.
Well, howdy, Governor. Say, I got about 106 miles of thirst.
Well, there's a pitcher and glass right on my desk here.
Well, now, that's what I call real service. Thank you.
Sit down, gentlemen. I'll get right to the point. I sent for you for two reasons. First, because I have a dangerous mission. And second, because you're not so well known south of here.
Well, now, hold on, Governor. There ain't nobody that don't know about Wild Bill Hickok.
Granted. However, not so many have actually seen him here. Now, perhaps you'll want to grow a mustache, Mr. Hickok. Pose as ordinary cowhands. And above all, leave your badges behind.
No badges?
Hold on, Jingles. Let the governor go on.
I'm sorry my aide in this case, Mr. Pierpont, couldn't be here today. You'll hear from him later.
Pierpont. We'll remember that.
Now, our problem is an international jewel smuggling ring. The jewels are stolen in the east, eventually finding their way west and down across the border. The Mexican authorities are cooperating with us, but after all, it's our own problem.
You want us to uncover the ring, that it?
Exactly. The center of operations is Alamogordo. Now, some of the gang are known, but our government wants the leader and the entire operation broken up.
Go on, Governor.
We have an agent working in Alamogordo, an excellent operative named Stan Baxter. Now, to cover for his work, he took a job under a man named Ed Gregory at the express office there. Now, Baxter feels that he's being watched, so you'll be on your own from there.
Just me and Bill, huh?
Yes. Now, of course, you can refuse, Mr. Hickok. This is out of your territory.
Well, what do you say, Jingles?
Huh? Oh, I'd just as soon be shot in Alamogordo as any other place.
Well, there's your answer, Governor.
Good. Now, before you leave, we'll supply you with $50,000 worth of diamonds to use as a decoy.
50,000 in diamonds? Real ones?
We're dealing with smart men, Jingles. Now, remember, your first step is to contact Stan Baxter at the express office. And, gentlemen, I needn't warn you that the ring is made up of desperate men. Not just robbers and smugglers, but vicious killers.
Good afternoon, gents. What can I do for you?
Are you Ed Gregory?
That's right. You strangers around Alamogordo, huh?
Oh, we sort of drifted in.
You have a man working here named Stan Baxter?
Yeah? You friends of his?
Oh, we throwed a few wingdings with him up in Denver way.
Yeah, I just thought we'd say hello.
Well, anybody that's a friend of Stan's is a friend of mine. He's in the back room. I'll take you.
Thanks.
Sure will be good to see old Stan again.
Hold on.
Those shots came from the back room. Let's go.
Look, there on the floor. It's Stan Baxter.
Oh, there's a rider fogging away outside. We'll never get him.
Stan, what happened? Who done it?
He'll never give you an answer, Mr. Gregory. Stan Baxter's dead.
Wild Bill and Jingles are putting on a real show for us, aren't they, partners? I'm putting on a pretty good show myself, digging into this box of corn pops. Now, I want to have a little chat with you young'uns who haven't tasted Kellogg's corn pops yet. Take it from old Panhandle Jim, you're missing some real eating. Kellogg's corn pops are golden hearts of corn, all popped up big and sassy, crisp and crunchy. Yep, and all ready sweetened for you. And listen, the Kellogg folks knew you'd like corn pops, but they kept right on working so you'd like 'em even better. And now they're sweeter and crisper than ever before. So eat 'em right out of the box, just like candy, or for some real chow at breakfast, in a bowl with milk. How's that sound for a treat? I'll stake my favorite saddle you never enjoyed better eating. Now, tomorrow, sure, you'll want to saddle up and ride for the store. Load up on Kellogg's corn pops so you'll have plenty around for breakfast and snacks. Now, here's that famous saying that's on every box of Kellogg's corn pops. I'm going to ask you to say it with me in a little while. Kids love pops, moms love pops, and pops love pops. You said it. Now, let's get back to the show.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, covering their true identity, rode to Alamogordo to run down the leaders of a jewel smuggling ring. Their contact was a U.S. agent named Stan Baxter. But just before they reached Baxter, he was shot dead. Now, Bill and Jingles are camped on the outside of town planning their next move.
Well, Jingles, looks like we're on our own. We're going to have to use those diamonds sooner than we thought.
How, Bill?
Wander around the gambling houses and offer them for sale. That ought to smoke somebody out.
Yeah, and suppose somebody recognizes you.
That's a chance we're going to have to take.
Bill, listen. I'm not so well known as you are. Why don't I show the diamonds around?
I don't like to put you in such a tough spot, partner.
Now, you look-a here, Wild Bill Hickok. When was I ever afraid? Now, we're both in this, ain't we?
Sure we are. Well, maybe it is better your way.
You're doggone right it is.
Now, here's a handful of diamonds. Good luck, Jingles.
Same to you, Bill. You know, I got a feeling we're both going to need it.
Howdy, fella. Room for both of us?
We met someplace, mister?
Not till now. The name's Duke.
Well, howdy. Folks call me Slim.
Slim? You?
Well, I was a scrawny kid.
Yeah, sure. I noticed you wasn't playing the tables.
Well, I got other business.
Like,
well,
diamonds?
now, just a minute. How'd you know about them?
You've been showing them at every joint in town before you come here to the Hondo House. You mind letting me see them?
Well, if it's any of your business.
It could be.
Well, stand over close.
Holy jumping Jupiter.
They're real, in case you're asking, and there's plenty more of them.
How many?
Oh, 50,000 worth.
I might get you 10,000 for them.
10,000? I ought to get half what they're worth.
They ain't worth nothing if you can't unload them.
Duke, come here.
Feller in that back room's calling you.
No, what does he want? Wait here.
Take your time, Duke. I'll be here.
Romero, what's the big idea?
That's an interesting friend that you picked up out there, Duke.
Yeah, that dumb cowpoke's got a line on plenty of hot diamonds. I can get 'em for little or nothing. What'd you bother me for?
Because I just got a message from the boss about your dumb cowpoke.
Yeah.
His name is Jingles.
Well, he said it was Slim, but what's the difference?
Perhaps the name of his partner will bring you to your senses. The United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok.
Hickok?
Hickok and Jingles were sent here to lay a trap for us. You were taking the bait, hook, line, and sinker.
Why, that no-good snooper. I'll drill him right where he's standing.
Hey, put your gun away, Duke.
But Romero...
The boss has different ideas. There will still be a trap, but Jingles and Hickok will be in it. And we will have the jewels.
Yeah. Yeah, now I'm getting it.
Hey, you should be funny. Getting $50,000 worth of diamonds supplied by the governor himself.
What's the deal, Romero?
You lead Jingles on. Get him to the hideout, and be sure he has got all the diamonds with him.
Just leave that ringtail to me.
You back already, Duke?
Yeah, and you're in luck. I can get you what you asked for the diamonds. Half their real value.
Well, now that's just fine. You got the money?
You don't think I'd carry that kind of dough with me, do you? But if you don't mind coming with me out to camp...
Camp?
Yeah, meet some of the boys. We could use a smart hombre like you in our gang.
Well, now I'm with you. You have the money and I'll have the diamonds.
Just get 'em and meet me at Lone Point, south of town.
Pronto. You know, I sure would admire to see your hideout and meet the gang.
You will. And I can guarantee you a big reception.
Oh, Joker.
Just let your horse stay in here.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Duke. Picking a hideout on a cliff like this? Dark, ain't it?
Watch the ledge now.
Kind of spooky, ain't it? Hey, there's a light.
Right ahead, inside that cave.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
I said get in there.
Hey!
Bueno.
What you doing?
Keep him covered.
Just a darn minute. What's going on here?
He's all yours, Romero. Signed, sealed, and delivered.
Oh, you the big boss here, Romero?
At this end, Jingles. Now you will hand over the diamonds.
Well, not till I see the money. Hey, how'd you know my name was Jingles?
We know that and much more. That you are a deputy and that your partner is Wild Bill Hickok.
You see the light now, Jingles?
So now we'll get Hickok and put you both out of the way for good. All right, Duke. Get back to town and do what I told you to.
Good morning, Mr. Hickok. We've been wondering about you.
You've found out who I am, Mr. Gregory.
Sure. Meet Mr. Pierpont, the governor's aide. He arrived here at the express office just a little while ago.
Pleasure to meet you, Marshal Hickok.
Thank you. The governor sent you down?
That's right. When word reached Santa Fe about Baxter's death, the governor decided that I should come and offer a hand. Have you learned anything more?
Nope. I searched Baxter's room at the hotel. It was stripped bare. Nothing left.
And we haven't a shred of evidence pointing to the gang or its leader.
Have you seen Jingles around, Mr. Gregory?
Your partner? Why, no.
He took a few diamonds around town last night to try to bring the gang out. I haven't seen him since.
Well, who's this?
Howdy, Mr. Gregory. My name's Duke. You know me.
I've seen you around town. What do you want, Duke?
I just found this bandana. Don't look so good.
Let me see that.
Got blood on it. Looks like a bullet hole. Thought somebody here at the express office might know whose it was.
Where'd you find this, Duke?
On the road south of town. You recognize it?
Maybe. Can you take me to the spot?
Well, sure. Glad to.
All right, then. Let's get going.
Well, what do you know? The trail leads right to this cliff dweller's village.
Quiet, Duke. Take it careful from here on in.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You think your partner's up there someplace?
There's just one way to find out.
Yeah. Sure gotta hand it to you. The way you read trail signs.
This ladder looks like the only way up.
I'll keep right behind you.
Right after you give me your gun.
No, hold on. Don't you trust me, mister?
I'm just naturally careful. Now, hand it over.
Why, sure. Sure, here you are. I reckon I won't need it.
All right. Come on.
Of course, I could go back and get help.
There's no time for that. Take it easy now.
Well, don't see nothing except that key in the head.
Let's have a look.
Well, you gonna look inside?
I'll decide that, Duke, when the time...
Bill!
That's Jingles.
Out with your hands, senor.
Huh?
I'll take my gun back now, Hickok, and yours in the bargain. Now, inside, Hickok. Join your pal.
Bill, I wanted to warn you, but they had me tied up.
Yeah, I know, Jingles.
But they was on to us right from the beginning. They trapped me, Bill, just like a hound dog trees a dumb possum.
Looks like they got me, too, partner.
Well, just 'cause they know you tried to save me, I got you into this. I ought to had more sense.
What about the diamonds?
They're all perfectly safe, Hickok, and in my hands. So now I believe that you know everything.
Not quite all. Who are you working for, Romero?
That, senor, is information that you will never need.
You want me to plug him now, Romero?
No, not yet, amigo. You see, I dislike killing. You give me a few seconds head start with these diamonds, and then you get rid of them. And seal up the cave.
Yeah, so nobody will ever know.
See, just see that you make it good now.
All right, get over by the wall, Hickok. Right by Jingles.
Whatever you say.
Oh, give him a chance, Duke. Don't mind me, but just give him a fighting chance.
You think I'm locoed? It's going to be some feather in my cap killing the great Wild Bill Hickok.
Yeah, it's too bad you can't tell anybody.
Yeah, but I'll know. Well, Romero's far enough.
Bill.
Easy, Jingles. One more step.
Like Romero said, I'm going to make this real good.
Grab the gun!
It's out of my reach. Maybe I don't need it.
Get him, Bill! Get him! Stop him!
Outside, Duke, where I can see.
You'll see.
Bill! Bill, the cliff! Watch the ledge!
When it comes to making your hair stand on end with excitement, it's hard to beat Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. And take it from old Panhandle Jim, when it comes to eating, you can't do better than tasty Kellogg's Corn Pops. The kind that's already sweetened for you. And you partners know that vitamins and minerals in the things you eat are mighty good for you. Make you big and strong. Well, Kellogg's Corn Pops, delicious as they are, contain B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. And say, just wait till you taste the wonderful new sweetness and flavor of Corn Pops. The Kellogg's folks are now making them sweeter and crisper than ever before. So you're going to like them better than ever from here on. Now, I'll bet my new boots on that. Yep, out of the box like candy or out of a bowl with milk. Eat all you want because they're always crisp and good. And that silver-like bag inside the box keeps Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And your mom can use it to store things in the refrigerator or for wrapping sandwiches. Now, you know who loves Pops. Say it with me. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. And Pops love Pops. Right, partners. Now let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
Wild Bill found Jingles tied captive in an old Indian cliff dweller's cave, only to be trapped by one of the smuggling gang himself. But just as Duke raised the gun, Bill slapped it from his hand, and their fight led them outside to the rim of the ledge.
The ledge! Bill, watch it! You're going over, Hickok. Anyhow, one of us. Help!
Now, we'll get your ropes loose, Jingles.
Ooh-wee. Send him spread eagle right over that cliff.
Only take a second.
Well, you sure pulled his rattles. I declare I don't know why I ever worry about you, Bill.
There. You think you can walk now?
Well, the circulation is coming back.
Then come on. Duke's lying at the bottom of the ladder. We'll get him, and then we're going after Romero.
Yeah. Hey, he's got the diamonds, and if we can catch him, maybe we can still smoke out the leader of this gang.
Keep down by this window, Jingles, where we can listen.
Yeah. Hey, wouldn't you know it, Bill, Romero come right back into Alamogordo to the Hondo house.
The diamond's with him.
The window's open. Maybe we can hear something.
Quiet now. Keep down.
Hot day, isn't it, Romero?
Yes, Senor Gregory. Well, I would like to express this package to my brother in Mexico. The address is on there.
Bill, did you hear that?
Just the address we wanted.
Yeah. To lead us to the international gang working across the border.
Shh. Of course, I'll have to look at the contents.
Oh, si, senor, if you like. It's just some clothes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just clothes. Very well.
Now, Jingles, in the front door.
And it's about time.
What's going on?
We'll take that package of clothes, Romero.
Yeah, and when Bill says he's taking it, he's taking it.
Just what is the meaning of this? Who are these men?
Romero, for a smart feller, you sure got a bad memory.
You should have looked deeper into this package, Mr. Gregory. Look what you'd have found.
Diamonds?
$50,000 worth.
I don't understand.
All headed for the border. Only we got 'em now, plus Duke and Romero and the address of the ring.
But there's one thing you haven't got.
Get back, Jingles.
Too late, Hickok. This gun's right in the middle of Jingles' back.
Mr. Gregory, well, what are you doing with the gun?
Is that so surprising for the head of our smuggling ring?
You mean that Gregory, he's a... Oh, Bill, I did it again.
Shuck off your holster, Hickok, if you want Jingles to live.
He will do anything to save his friend.
And now, your holster, Romero.
Mine? Why, you no good double
Make
cross.
it quick.
Your gang should get quite a laugh out of this. At least Gregory will.
Gregory, I'll shoot.
You missed, Gregory. Get Romero, Jingles.
Got him.
No, Hickok.
That'll learn you to turn your gun, Gregory.
No.
Got jelly in his bones, ain't he?
Well, Jingles, looks like our job's all done.
Oh, not yet it ain't.
Come in, Mr. Pierpont.
Mr. Hickok, what's going on? What is this?
Just you make like you was nailed to the floor, Mr. Pierpont. I've got you covered more ways than sauerkraut lays in a barrel.
What's... I don't understand.
I think you do.
Wait a minute, Jingles. Let's let Gregory settle the argument.
That Gregory said enough. Now,
Go on, Gregory. You can talk. Who tipped you we were coming to Alamogordo? You said Stan Baxter was your friend. How good a friend?
Just for what he was worth to me.
You suspected him, so you got into his confidence. Well, Guess that completes our report to the governor.
Well, now, hold on. You mean it was Baxter who told you we was coming? Who we were? It wasn't Pierpont?
Pierpont's innocent. He didn't know nothing about it.
Well, Mr. Hickok, looks like you didn't need me after all.
You can make our report to the governor for us, Mr. Pierpont. You satisfied now, Jingles?
Sure, Bill. Well, it's just like I said. I mean that... Well, I'm almost sorry you don't know nothing, Mr. Pierpont. But sometimes I guess a feller's better off that way. I never know nothing, and I'm happy all the time.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. We'll be back this way again next week with another Wild Bill adventure story for you.
Right, Guy. And all you Ranahans better get your 6 guns loaded, because we're really heading for trouble.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Howard McNear, Joe Duvall, Stanley Waxman, Tony Barrett, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his hefty deputy Jingles ran into some weird and dangerous adventures in the days of 6-gun law out west. But the one that still has old-timers shaking their heads was the mystery of the 5 deadly double eagles. The town of Halfway Up was a good spot for this ruckus. It was only half civilized. The other half, led by one-step Corrick, was mean. But both halves of the town of Halfway Up got a big laugh when they heard what the little stranger was up to that first day in the Blue Palace.
You, sir.
Yes, Shorty.
Can you tell me where I might find a number of fearless, vicious cutthroats?
Cutthroats? What do you want them for?
Why, I wish to organize a band of highwaymen for my own very special purpose.
You? Now, ain't that a laugh?
No. I'm quite serious, I assure you.
Hey, Cinch. Boys. Where did you get a load of this little dude's spiel?
Hey, wait a minute. What's your name, Shorty?
Morgan V. Briggs. The V stands for Victor.
Where you been operating, Victor?
Oh, well, I'm just starting.
You hear that, boys? He's just starting. And he's going to be the leader. Wait till one step hears about this.
How'd you get to be so good, Victor?
Why, I read about it. It's all right here in my uncle's diary.
Diary?
Who's your uncle?
They called him Bad Boy Briggs. He knew all about robbery, murder, rustling, and banditry. And I feel that I should follow in his footsteps.
Whatever happened to him?
Oh, they lynched him in Kansas. But I saved his diary.
Victor, you're a case.
Yeah, ain't he? Hey, here comes One Step. Tell him.
Hey, One Step. You ought to hear what this little dude's been telling us.
I heard him. I got something to say to him.
You wish to join my band, sir?
No, and you ain't going to have any band around here.
Oh,
I'm
but
boss around here, and any owl hooting in these parts is done by me and my boys. Savvy?
You mean that this is your private preserve, sir?
You got it. Now take your uncle's diary and get out.
Very well. But I have followed a long trail to the town of Halfway Up, and you or anyone else who interferes with my purpose shall regret it. Good day, sir.
All right, you jugheads, go back to what you were doing. Don't go taking up with no strangers.
Boss, we didn't mean no harm.
Yeah, One Step. The little dude was harmless enough. How come you took such a beef on him so sudden?
I'll tell you why. You see this peg leg I got tied on me? Well, I lost that leg in a gunfight with that harmless little dude's yellow-heeled uncle, Bad Boy Briggs.
There's a livery stable, Jingles.
Yeah, Joker's already got his nose headed that way. Now, hold on, Joker. You're not hankering to put on that feed bag any more than I am.
Count me on that one, partner.
Bill, shooting duck!
Help, assistance, help!
Bill, what in blue thunder's going on here in Halfway Up?
Listen here, Wranglers. We got a mighty big Wild Bill Hickok show to do, so if you listen real close, I'm going to make this short. Telling about corn pops is as simple as this. Kellogg's corn pops are the two-way cereal. You eat them out of the box or out of the bowl. They're already sweetened for you. Dig in and enjoy them right out of the box just like candy. But come breakfast time, you eat them in a bowl with a little milk. And say, have you noticed the wonderful new sweetness and flavor in your corn pops yet? Well, the Kellogg folks went to work to make them sweeter and crisper than ever before. So you're going to like them even better than you did from here on, believe me. They're sweet, crisp, and crunchy, and mighty good for growing young ranch hands, too. And that silvery bag inside keeps corn pops fresh up to 10 times longer. It's made of pure aluminum. So if you aren't already, settle back enjoying Kellogg's corn pops right now. Get a load of them tomorrow. You'll need plenty because the whole family's going to be getting into them and maybe leave you without enough. Well, that's just about the whole story. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
Just as Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles were riding into the livery stable at the town of Halfway Up, they heard shots, and a man ran out yelling.
Stop him! Stop him! He's trying to kill me! Help!
There comes the other one, Bill.
Yeah. Hold your fire, mister.
Hold it, nothing off.
You got his gun, Bill.
When I say hold your fire, mister, hold it.
What call you got mixing into this? Who are you, anyway?
Oh, now, Bill, nobody can be that dumb when he gets a pistol shot out of his hand. He ought to know only one man could have done it.
Yeah, I guess you're right, you big bale of hay. This maverick must be Wild Bill Hickok.
Now you're talking, Junior.
Wild Bill Hickok. You don't mean the United States Marshal.
The very same.
Yeah, and if it hadn't been for him, Morgan Victor Briggs, you'd be hefting a pitchfork about now.
Wild Bill Hickok. Well, I'll have to write Molly about this.
Well, give her my regard.
Yes, I shall, with pleasure. What'd you say your name was?
Jingles.
You do?
No, I am.
Odd.
Now, you looky here. There's nothing odd about it. That's my name, and I'm Wild Bill's deputy, and if you don't watch out, I'll take up where this peg-legged gent left off.
Oh, no offense.
You'd be doing the town a halfway up a favor if you did plug him, fat boy.
Before there's any more talk about plugging anybody, I reckon you better be on your way, mister.
Be a pleasure, Hickok. The air out here is worse than inside the livery stable. But I got a feeling we're going to meet up again.
If you're the kind that runs afoul of the law, mister, we just might.
Oh, he is. Believe me, he is.
Shut your yap, Briggs. I'll take care of your hash later.
Well, Mr. Briggs, I sort of get the idea he don't like you.
So do I. And it might be interesting to find out why.
Yes, well, then come into the livery stable, gentlemen. Now, I'll take care of your mounts and enlighten you on the subject. In fact, I will tell you all about one-step coring.
But, boss, it don't make sense holding up that stage when you know Wild Bill Hickok's in town.
Just quit worrying, Big Willie. Way I got this figured out, somebody else is going to the pen, and we keep the loot. And Hickok's a big part of my plan.
Well, I sure hope you got figured close to your vest.
I have. Oh, hold it. Here comes the stage. Since you know what to do, we'll drop way back and cover you. It's got to look like one man did this job.
I got you, boss. The Dead-Eye Charlie's riding shotgun on this run, and he don't miss.
I'll take care of him. Now go.
Here, come on. Nobody move except the driver, and nobody will get hurt. Now, shut up, will you? Driver, set that strongbox right into my lap.
Okay.
That's it. Now, get moving. Go, I said. Well, I reckon the boss knew what he was doing after all up to now.
That's what I call slick work, Cinch. Pull back in the brush here with that strongbox.
Sure.
Set it down here.
Yep.
That's good. Stand back.
What are you going to do now, One Step?
Shoot the lock off of it. All right, now, Big Willie, hand me that canvas sack you brought.
Here you are, One Step.
Here, Cinch. Put all that money in here except about 5 of them gold double eagles.
What are you leaving $100 for?
Do what I say.
Hey, boys, that's a big haul. Must be 4,000 or 5,000 there.
Yeah. You got it all, Cinch?
Yeah, boy. All except 5 double eagle, like you said.
That's right. 5 bright and shiny little gold pieces left kind of careless like in the bottom of the strong box. Neither one of them burns very easy.
What are you going to do with an empty strong box and only 5 gold pieces?
Beat that stage back to town by the shortcut and set a trap for that little weasel Briggs that'll put 'em away for all time.
Hey, Ching Lee, pour in another kettle of that hot water. You ain't got me half covered up yet.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Jingle. But me cover you up with water, me run all over tub.
What you need's a bigger tub, Jingles.
Oh, yes. Needy only say me big liver for Mr. Jingle. You want that plenty hot?
Ow! Ooh, now you scalded me. What do you think I am, a Christmas turkey?
Oh, very sorry.
He's not hurt, Ching. I'll take another kettle of that over here, too.
All right, me give you one right away, Missy.
Oh, boy, does that feel good. Oh, what are you so worried about, Bill?
I just can't figure what's sticking in Morgan V. Briggs's craw.
Him? Oh, Bill, that little salamander's as dizzy as a June bug in a whirlwind.
Yeah, but we do know One-Step Corrick's gunning for him.
Well, looks to me like he's gunning for Corrick, too. Well, what can a little hot toad like him do?
You can't always tell about a man's size.
Oh, now, Bill, little Victor Briggs ain't got nothing on his mind but that diary of his Uncle Bad Boy Briggs and his coin collection. Why, he's as harmless as a custard pie.
Maybe.
Custard pie. Bill, let's get on some clean duds and go find something to eat.
Where do you reckon Briggs is, One Step?
There's a lamplight shown from the harness room. Reckon he's up there counting his coin collection again. These 5 double eagles ought to complete his collecting for a while.
Well, where'd you want to hide this strong box?
I got just the place, Cinch. It's a natural.
Well, I'm getting tired of packing it around.
Right here in this stall.
But ain't that Hickok's horse?
Yeah, it's Hickok's horse, Cinch.
Horse, you must be local.
Am I? Show me a better way to have Hickok find the box. And with Briggs working in the livery stable, who do you reckon will get blamed for the holdup?
Oh, now I get it. That's why you had me do that stagecoach job alone.
Now you're getting smart, Cinch. Hide the box right in the straw there, and don't cover it too good.
Well, there it is, boss.
Good. Now you go lift one of Briggs' dude hats for your next job, and let's get back to the Blue Palace and wait. Fireworks ought to start any minute.
Yes, there'll be plenty of fireworks, One Step. And Uncle Bad Boy Briggs's diary tells me just how to prepare them for you.
Well, come on, Jingles, if you want to get something to eat.
Now you're talking. Bill, throw me that towel.
There you are.
Thanks. You know, Bill, now doggone it, who's raising all that ruckus
Sounds
outside?
like that trouble I've been feeling was going to happen.
Oh, Mr. Wild Bill, you make a good dress come quick. Big trouble outside in stagecoach law. Big trouble.
Coming right up, Ching.
Oh, double trouble. I knew things was too peaceful in that bathtub. All right, Bill. Let's go.
Jingles, go back and get your britches.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I guess I better. Now, Bill, how do you figure that one?
What, Jingles?
Well, that driver says he was held up by one lone bandit using a 6-gun.
Yeah, but Dead-Eyed Charlie, who was riding his guard, was shot with a rifle, or I don't know one bullet hole from another.
Well, it sure looked like it right enough.
There's two ways to figure it, Jingles.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Either it was one, or maybe it was two. But if it was one, how could he have done it? Don't you think so, Bill?
Exactly, Jingles.
I knew I'd figure one out right sooner. Exactly what, Bill?
Either it was one road agent held him up, or it was more and the driver was too excited to count.
Uh-huh. That's it. He was excited. Now we know just who it is, don't we?
Well, not exactly, partner.
Huh?
I think we better look up One-Step Cork and have a talk with him.
You don't have to go looking me up, Hickok. I've been right here at your elbow all the time.
Now we got you.
Jingles, don't draw.
Now, that's right good advice of your partner. You come mighty close to getting ventilated.
But, Bill, you said
I
that...
said I wanted to have a talk with Mr. Cork.
Oh.
Just what did you want to talk about, Hickok? Stage robbing, maybe?
Maybe.
And now you're right disappointed, ain't you? Because here I am right here in town, cool and collected. No, Marshal, reckon you're barking up the wrong tree this time.
Looks that way, doesn't it?
Not only looks that way, it is. But I might be able to help you.
Bill don't want any help from a sidewinder like you, One Step.
Fat boy, you talk too much.
Why,
Hold it, Jingles, hold it. Just what kind of help are you offering, Cork?
Oh, like suggesting that you take a stroll over to the livery stable. Might smoke out a stage robbing weasel if you took the trouble.
Maybe you'd like to wander over with me, One Step.
Bill, the livery stable's on fire. Our horses!
I'll be. Didn't think the little varmint would burn the place down.
Come on, let's get the horses out.
Bill, it's a furnace. What are we going to do?
I'm going to pull those horses out.
Well, I'm coming with you.
Easy, boy, easy now. You're loose. Hey, Jinx.
Yeah?
Lead these two out. I'll get Joker and Buckshot.
The front's closed off by the flame.
Try the back door. Easy, Buckshot. Whoa, steady, boy. Whoa.
Bill, hurry! The roof! It's falling in!
You know, buckaroos, I get to laughing at myself sometimes. When it comes time for me to say a few words about Kellogg's Corn Pops, I catch myself right in the edge of my chair. I get all riled up at the bad fellas and want to help Wild Bill and Jingle so much, I almost butt in and join the shooting. Instead of that, I take it out on my Corn Pops, chomping on them as fast as my jaws will work. Yep, right out of the box is the way I eat my Corn Pops, just like candy, 'cause the sweetening's already on them. Come morning, though, I go for Corn Pops at breakfast in a bowl with milk. But back up there, hold on. Just wait till you taste the wonderful new sweetness and flavor of Corn Pops. The Kellogg folks are now making them sweeter and crisper than ever before. So you're going to like them better than ever from here on. Bet my boots and saddle on that. And Kellogg's Corn Pops, delicious as they are, contain lots of things you need. B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. That means you can eat all you want of those golden hearts of corn puffed up big and crisp. Kellogg's Corn Pops. Now, you know who loves Pops. Let's say it together. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Right. Now, back on the edge of my chair for Wild Bill Hickok.
Just as one-step Coric has suggested that Bill look around the livery stable for clues to the robbery, the stable goes up in flames. Bill and Jingles rush in to save the horses, and just as they get them loose, the roof starts to cave in.
Bill! The roof is caving in! Hurry!
You all right, Jingles?
Yeah, Bill. How about you?
Yeah. Whoa, easy, Buckshot. Whoa, you're okay now, boy. Whoa.
Boy, we just did get him out.
Well, Hickok, I reckon that proves what I was saying. Big Willie here says he saw a little guy running away from the fire. Recognized Morgan Briggs' hat.
Wouldn't jump to any conclusions, One Step. Fires get started in a lot of ways.
Well, if you want more proof, I bet you could find it by poking around in the ashes of that stable.
As soon as it cools down a little bit, I'm planning to do that, One Step, so stick around.
You're getting a little anxious, boys. Why don't you let him find the strong box and them coins by himself?
I can't wait to see that little tadpole sent up the river. Now, quiet. Well, Hickok, you find anything?
Not yet.
Want me to help you?
Nope, you stay where you are. Jingles, you take the other end of this row of stalls, and I'll start here.
Okay. What are we looking for, Bill?
One Step's got some idea we'll find something.
Well, there ain't nothing in these first two stalls. Nothing in the third one.
Nothing in these two either. Burned clean.
Well, that just leaves the stalls where you kept Buckshot, Bill.
Don't overlook any bets, Hickok.
He's right, Jingles. I'll look in Buckshot's stall. Nope, nothing here either. Guess your hunch was wrong, One Step.
What? You didn't find nothing?
Nothing at all? But, boy,
Shut up, Big Willie. Well, I guess I was wrong, after all, Hickok.
Yeah, mister, I guess you was. Just like the kid that ate the green persimmons.
Yeah. Yeah, well, guess Willie and me'd better be getting back to the Blue Palace. Come on, Willie. Glad to help you any time, Hickok.
Well, now, what do you make of that, Bill? He got out of here like a mule with a burr under his saddle.
Or a man with something on his mind. Let's follow him. One Step just doesn't act like an honest man.
Well, he went into the Blue Palace all right, Bill.
Yeah, he's sure in a hurry about something.
We going to follow him in?
Well, I guess that idea's as good as any.
Rattler, Bill, draw your gun.
Mr. Hickok.
Who's there?
Bill, it's Morgan Briggs. I can just make him out around that corner.
Let's see what he wants.
But he's the one that set the stable on fire.
Don't be too sure about what folks tell you, partner. What's on your mind, Briggs?
Back here is a place of safety from what's going to happen next, and a place of observation.
What do you mean by that?
You can see it happen, you acrimonious manifestation of habitual gluttony.
Now, what did you call me?
Hold it, Jingles.
Now, through this window is One Step Corrick's office. Watch.
Bill.
Shh. Watch and listen.
What's the matter, boss?
Plenty's the matter. The box is missing.
One Step. Look, there's a strong box right here in your office.
Well, how did it get there?
I don't know. We put it in that stall. You was with me.
That little double-crossing coyote? Let me at that safe.
Reckon he stole the money, too.
I'm going to find out.
Move back, Hickok. Jingles, quickly.
Now, I'll open this safe, and if that money's gone, I'll...
What's this?
Oh, my. I do hope I didn't put in too much gunpowder.
Come on. Let's get in there.
Yes, by all means. Yeah, through the window.
Well, I'd just as soon have gone in the front way, you little doodle bug.
Yes. There you are, Mr. Hickok. Just what you suspected. And there is my hat, which proves one of them set fire to the stable.
Yeah, but I didn't figure on you loading that safe with gunpowder.
Well, I got the idea from my uncle's diary.
Hey, look. There's all the money, Bill.
Oh, that's not quite all of it, Jingles.
Where's the rest?
Right here in my hand.
Bill, it's 5 double eagles, $20 gold pieces.
Yes, I kept them for my reward. They complete my collection.
Hey, Bill, those coyotes are coming, too.
Yeah. Just in time to go to jail. Well, I guess that completes our collection, Jingles.
Uh-huh. You know, Bill, I've just been thinking.
What about, partner?
Well, this little guy reads his uncle's diary and collects $20 gold pieces. We risk our necks and collect sidewinders like One Step and his gang. What we need is a new hobby, partner. A brand new hobby.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Well, folks, that's it for today. Andy and I'll be back with another two-fisted story for you next week.
Yes, sirree. And if it's action you want, you'll get it. So be with us then, will you?
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Forrest Lewis, Clayton Post, Barney Phillips, Charlie Lung, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.